a tiger or a cherry. Nobody in the right mind can do this. But imagine you buy from an Arab, those guys that sell those birds, those capsules, the things that go like this and like that around the thing. You know what I'm talking about? The balloons and he also sells scissors on towels. Oh, I can't believe it. They have a whole bunch of guys in jail, Arabs, making scissors. Yeah, send me the picture. I have a whole article about it. Yeah. The Shema, the lunar Shema says Arabs are making scissors for Shema. A whole bunch of them. So, yeah. That was real, the Chinese. This one I'm not sure about. But I didn't know that I could share it. In a head yard to you buy from an individual zero deposit. Buy from a guy that's God himself. So he goes to watch him. I don't know what it's doing. He's sorry about it. That was just over and over. That's a problem. I was going to the sports store to show his ball first. And a guy came in and got his out of them. American, fucking Russian guy. He says, I want to buy this. I made him sure this guy was not selling the college. Once we were made out to sell college, so I didn't I go through us, man. He didn't know Charlie didn't know. They don't even know about these things. Actually, I think the function what's that? So second shot at Rashi, second shot at Rashi is that a person studies with firepower. So give it to somebody that's trained and should take and should use it to make up some story about a dream. And that's a problem. Take his message to the general. Right to the club, basically, that just the average feral guy who's learning, and somebody was very desperate, and somebody paid a cleaning lady to make a story about it. Not my story. And they big photo of the city of it, and their boss came to take it out. And he's fired anyway. Later, whatever it was, he didn't listen. This guy's taking the story. I didn't like that. There you know, don't worry about it. Okay, thank you. I'll get that job. It's not show the third business is to pay somebody to make a rival of somebody else. That's love. I'm not about to use it. But I will get you a job now. She got her job now. Working spoken guy, got a job now. It says the government says that's what you felt. All of a sudden, something flipped said, this is in my other career, what's over there? Yes, let this Siaga Shemaya fire up. Because when you go, when you play with them, let's decide this. I know what you're doing today. The doctor then, you come to my investigation and then you'll fit that. Rabbi Rothschild shooting Islamic evidently I get it. You know the Dr. White, G. Walker. This is stories that they went into the car because he saw like a vanilla mustache for the guy or using this thing. I saw my own eyes. I can't explain it, but I saw my own eyes in Chicago on Chavez. I saw an African American guy wearing just like a sheet, like a hat, jacket, this whole thing, getting on the bus down. You have to realize, in Paraguay, you see Zoyan standing there asking for money, Arab shops collecting money. They know they put a couple on. It's a thing. They say, John, if anything hungry, just tell you. These guys are funny. Don't give them. Slide 26, your budget is. Okay. As I said, seguir para o tempo, chamar o coletivo.
un tanesi konuda işi yapmış.
They sell cars in America. Here they invest so analyze this. Oh, yeah, I can say it. I actually said, I'll say it again. If you know how much he's laughing from them again, this is why he said, I just did it since first. I didn't say it. I wanted to say it. I had the heart to say it. But you know how much he's laughing, he would be there again. Said it, I read it. I didn't say it. He was, the family is Jewish, but we're in palace. Oh, strength for stopping you. We have the first video of it. It's hard to understand. Yes.
This is Reinvent coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Hello, everybody. Can you guys make some fucking noise? I don't know what that dog shit is, but I will have nothing to do with that. God damn it, we're the #1 live podcast in the world. Ryan Redband is here, everybody. Hey, guys. Hello. The house artist, Ryan J. Ebelt, the great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode, and all those prints are available at ryanjebelt.com. He also drew the official Kill Tony poster, which is available at ryanjebelt.com. Pretty excited about everything, Ryan. I am, too. We have some shocking news. You do? Yeah. Really? Shocking news? I like shocking news. The brand new first ever Kill Tony shirt is now available at shopsquad.tv. You can't even turn that around, can you? What? It's an awesome shirt. It says Kill Tony. It's red. It's fucking great. So that's all available at shopsquad.tv. You know, last week I was talking about how I like to use fancy lotions. Yeah. Remember that? Can I tell you, I tried something else out this week that is the most amazing thing in the fucking world. Dollar Shave Club. Out there, I'm telling you, it's a harder choice. You can get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door. Oh, I know. And it's not that cheap shit, like those gimmicky things you buy at the store, like with those gel strips. Yeah, give me a break with those things. It's a no-brainer because it's delivered right at your door. And when I use my Dollar Shave Club executive razor with the Dr. Carter shave butter, the blade, Brian. Yes. It gives me such a smooth shave. You guys see this? Yeah, look, I shaved awesome. For a limited time, new members get their first month of the executive razor with a tube of their Dr. Carver shave butter for only $5. And that's a $15 value, Tony. For only $5, and the shipping is also free. And after that, razors are just a few bucks a month. And there's no hidden fees, no commitments. You can cancel anytime, like tomorrow. But you wouldn't want to do that because after your first month, replacement cartridges ship automatically at their regular price. Yes. There's no hidden fees, no commitments. You can cancel anytime you like. You can get this offer exclusively at dollarshaveclub.com/kill. That's dollarshaveclub.com/kill. Yeah, it's an awesome. How many of you in the audience are going to go do that right now? It's an awesome life hack, guys. It is. It's It's a great shave at a great price conveniently. It's the smarter choice. It's the Dollar Shave Club.
Seriously, guys, check them out. They're awesome.
You guys ready to start this show or what? Should we bring out the guests first? Why don't we do that? Every single week we have two of our funniest friends in the world on this show. This is one of the few shows ever, in which we are having an exact repeat guest. These two guests have been on together before, and it was literally one of our favorite episodes ever. Undeniably awesome. They're back again. Put your hands together for the LA Speedweed, by the way. We love them. I get all my weed delivered by LA Speedweed. There they are. Two of the biggest names and the tallest bodies in all of stand-up comedy.
Between the two of us, I told you get 13 feet of comedy.
I love
Sometimes 14, depending on our movement. Like posture and posture.
You guys are the Subway Party sub of stand-up comedians.
So it's just like, how's the volume on mine?
Not high enough, I said.
Am I talking to the right end?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Why is his a little higher than mine? Are we even? Yeah, you're actually way higher. I don't think so. It's the mustache. It does something.
The mustache.
You just work to get trolls, don't speak.
Don't speak. All right.
Is someone doing their homework in the first row, or is that an artist?
That's the house artist, Kirk. You've done this. About 35 times with him right in front drum.
Yeah, the first time I've actually looked out there. Hey Tony, why is it called?
Well, I mean, that's a good question. Two different possible ways to look at it. You could all... encouragement, like, kill Tony. It's your show. Let's get it. You could be
Slant on that.
Exactly. It could be a comedian that got caught here. Got so mad at me that the bucket wanted to. You guys like that type of kill, Tony?
Yeah. So, okay. Sorry, I asked.
And there's also sort of like Dollar Shave Club is the smarter choice at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door.
It's an awesome life hack.
And a no-brainer. All right. You know what I love? His band, space. Hands together for him. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Silberg, Joel Jimenez. You guys got to make more noise than that live out. I don't know what's going on out there tonight. I need more. What's up with that second level? Energy? Energy?
Oh, Jeremiah's got his favorite foe.
Wow. Hey, we need to cancel.
He's smoking a box of pizza, but he ate it, obviously.
Wow. Okay, porn stars.
I feel bad I had a slice of that pizza in the back. I didn't know it was
With the ricotta. Why are they called the Kill Tony Band?
They're the band for the. Okay, I see what you're
Call back. We'll call
I think
back.
I got it.
Did you guys see what our bass player has in his holster?
Yeah, it was the giant dildo.
Nice. Before we started, he said, "My name is Girth Brooks."
Joe Bird.
Is that a giant? Is that be considered a big penis?
I think so.
Hey, did somebody order this pizza?
Porn stars, how are you guys?
Good. Hey, Tony,
Yeah.
I'm an amalgamation of my favorite black porn stars. You ever fucking amalgamation before? Now, it's a next level game.
Alright.
Seriously, did somebody order a pizza already?
Oh. Extra sausage, I'm guessing, right?
Why don't
Okay. Well, the band's here. Looks like we're going to be dealing with porn stars all night tonight. Kevin Nealon, Kirk Fox, Brian Red, Van Wright, Jay Belt. All the cameras are on. We're live streaming to tens of thousands right now. You guys ready to start this show or what? Everything is in position. The bucket of destiny is filled with names. Anything can happen. I pull a name out of this bucket. You know how it works. Some people signed up before the show, and you get 60 seconds on the stage. You know your 60 seconds is up. You have the sound of a kitty.
seriously, did somebody order this pizza or what?
Yeah, that means wrap it up then, and I'm sure going to bring out the angry ones calling it bear. There we go. You guys ready to start the show or what? Here we go. All right. I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first person could be one of the top young rising comedians in the world, could be a completely insane homeless person. You never know what's going to happen on this show. How many of you are fans of this show? All right. Your first comedian going up tonight goes by the name of Roger Lopez. Here he comes from deep in the back.
Hey everybody, my name is Roger Lopez, and so on some nights, this is one place called Dump Club. It's on the Angleplex. Wednesday nights they have reggae music, and one night I wasn't out of breath, and I was dancing like this, right? And then all of a sudden I feel these two hands on my waist, and I'm thinking, what the fuck, man? I look behind me and this big black dude. And then he looks at me and goes, oh shit. I'm like, yeah, dude, are you trying to fuck me? And then he looks me in the eyes, he's like, don't tell nobody. He walked away, I just simply laughed, because I knew I was going to tell everybody. I was like, hey guys, alright?
You don't want to. You have 20 seconds left. You want to get out on that? Is that it?
Everybody, I lost my right testicle in March, but don't worry because God is a lot bigger. So now I'm rocking like one big gong to my leg.
Alright, I wish we never would have gone there.
Did you lose a testicle in March? Was it to the big black guy?
Nah.
Yeah. You don't want to enter that.
After March, I found out in February and it takes the healthcare and all that shit.
Well, you also dropped the ball with your set tonight.
Yeah.
So you found out in February you're going to lose a bar in March.
Yeah.
So for that month, you do a lot of extra stuff that's like box throwing.
Isn't it funny that the last 20 seconds is more important than the blackout?
There's a lack of.
That story was riveting, man. When the guy grabbed you from behind, I thought, oh man, what's going to happen? And turned out nothing happened. Instead, you lost the ball.
How long ago did that happen? Was that back when you were with the Marks Volta or more recent?
Did you lose weight when you got on the scale? Did you lose weight after you lost that ball?
Yeah,
How much does the ball weigh?
14 pounds.
Because I tried to weigh one ball. It's really hard.
You get it like scale, the people weigh the food on?
No, it's just a regular scale.
Do you ever think they took the wrong one?
No, they didn't. No,
The odds are, they take the odds are they took the wrong one.
Did you have an option to get an implant? Because did you go with one?
Yeah, well, I thought it was going to be one out, one in, but then I'm going to have to do a whole new surgery to get like the implant in.
Are you going to go bigger?
That's how they get you. They're not going to do it all at once.
Did you ever think of like once they took one ball, why not go ahead with the whole transgender surgery?
Oh, what the fuck?
That would have been a good opportunity right there.
Did you see the ball when they took it out?
No, I get that question a lot though. I probably like,
But you get it in the tone that I did? It was cool.
They make a good keychain, I bet you.
You didn't get it in a jar or anything like
No,
that?
that would have been. I ripped my doctor's hand. I could bring it.
You riffed with your doctor?
Yeah, when I told him.
Do you ever think you'll have half a kid someday?
I'm not kidding around, but when they take a lot, to go in through under the belly button, right?
No, it's like by our pews, like shave our pews.
Yeah, but you don't cut the sack open.
No, my girlfriend thought that, but I think I'm not doing it.
Roger,
You have to pay extra for the sack these days.
Roger, let me ask you a question. What happened exactly? What's the exact condition called in which you lost your testicles?
Just a year cancer, seminoma, 1A, or stage 1. It's the best kind of cancer you can get.
Yeah, I come on.
Yeah.
It's like top 2 cancers. Top 2.
Stage 1 is basically the main room of cancers. It's the stage that you want to be on. Which, by the way, before I forget to mention, you are at the first official full-time main room Kill Tony. We moved from the belly room full-time last week. The #1 live podcast in the world. Shout out to great Sam Tripoli just peeking his head in over there, everybody. We know we love him.
Recapping, Tony, I think, Roger, you should have started off with the testicle thing.
Yeah.
And closed with the tall black backdrop.
Maybe you told him at the end that you only have one ball, and you changed it.
He would have got on it.
Would you rather lose a ball or an eye?
A ball? Hell yeah. Well, we need both our eyes. Do you?
Not really.
Well,
Has anything changed with your ejaculation since losing that ball?
no, it's been the same, if not more output.
Why do you always look at them when you answer the questions?
I just try to feel like I connect with everybody.
Do you know other famous people, Roger, that are missing a ball?
Yeah, you got Lance Armstrong, you got Tom Green, and then you got my Uncle Pedro.
Uncle Pedro's who I was thinking about. Yeah, Uncle Pedro. Uncle Pedro came to my mind first. And then, and then the other guys later.
Why do I feel like Uncle Pedro had a soccer ball removed? That's because they love playing in parks. Mexican people do.
Got a little Richard Ramirez.
Yeah, I don't kill people.
What do you do for work?
I don't do anything really, but I do audience work. I don't know what he said. I do audience work.
What, Roger? Can you answer? What?
I clap for like on TV,
Okay.
TV shows.
Jeremiah.
You do audience warm-up. You start ribs clapping.
No, I don't get to do warm-up. I'm the fucking sheep clapper.
What are the odds of...
For what?
It's not for $10 an hour. It's not bad on tax, folks.
For what show, Roger?
Oh, there's a bunch of gigs, like a company that gets.
What show did you do most recently?
I remember doing J-Lo show where the World of Dance was like one of the best shows I've ever seen. Because most of the time,
Do you clap differently since you lost your ball?
Do I what?
You clap differently.
No.
Still the same, good tempo.
Do you worry about losing your other ball?
Yeah, I do sometimes, but this is just very low, and I feel I went to the doctor.
What are the odds of losing your dick?
Hopefully zero.
What if they just started removing just parts of your body from now on?
No, that's why I unsubscribed from the donor list, because You guys.
What if you found out? What if you found out you didn't need your ball removed and the doctor just collects balls?
Now it was hard like a rock. Like a rock. The rat woman just melted to it.
Did you autograph your ball and give it to a little kid after this happened?
And was this in a hospital or in a garage?
I was in the hospital. The Kaiser were.
Kaiser is the best.
Yeah.
It's good to give a shout out to Kaiser for the
Yeah.
free ball removal.
Kaiser's the shit, dude.
All right, Roger. What are your like hopes and goals? Life. Like what's your biggest dream?
Because at this comedy game, you know, George Collins, one of my favorites, and the way he went out to doing comedy until he died.
Oh, okay. Well, if I know by your cancer history, that's going to be sooner than later.
Oh,
Roger,
no. I got a CT scan results today. I'm good again, so no cancer.
Man, he can get that room clapping. He is good.
Yeah. He's on the ball. All right, there he goes, Roger Lopez, everybody, your first person here
Oh, out
tonight.
of here.
He passed his CT scan, guys. He's on Twitter at Roger Lopez. Wow, you're the Roger Lopez? You got that handle, dude?
Have you
Jesus.
seen his brother George Lopez?
That's his biggest credit. He's at Roger Lopez on Twitter. That's incredible.
Is it the real Roger Lopez?
I can't believe it. There must be so many people that are mad at you, Roger Lopez. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. If handwriting is an indicator of this person, then we are in for a treat. Put your hands together for Jeff Forohi.
Make some noise. This is North Hollywood, right? Where are we at? Come on, that's it? Alright, so jump right into it. Directly.
Put your hands together for Jeff Forohi, everybody.
It's actually Frucci. I didn't choose it. So it's Frucci. Didn't want that one, but let's go with this. So, favorite movie. Anybody have a favorite movie you want to shout out? My favorite one's Goodfellas. So, actually, in my house, I have a copy of Goodfellas still on the plastic wrapper. And you know why I left it in the wrapper? It's out of respect.
All right.
So I was cuddling one time with my girlfriend, ex-girlfriend, actually, but I bumped. She had 2 bumps on the top of her head. And I dated her a couple months later, and I ended up finding out that they were horns. So this next one is called Black Puma Socks. I just recently moved to Long Beach with my brother, and it's cool, but he likes to wear my clothes. And it's cool, but he skateboards. It does other things, like he'll jerk off in my socks. And I think it's alright, because we all do it, but just don't use the same one I'm using. You know, like, choose a different.
Alright. How do you feel right now, Jeff? Look at that mic. See what it's doing? It's running away from you. Oh, yeah, yes, Jeremiah Watkins.
How long have you been an ultimate frisbee professor?
Awesome!
You know, actually, adult star porn.
Jeff, over here. You don't have to actually answer that, Jeff.
Tony, I met this guy last week, if I'm not mistaken, this year first time I'm ever doing stand-up, right?
Wow.
You would never know. You would never know.
That's that. It seemed like your first time doing anything in public. That's what I would have guessed.
Well, Tony covered a lot of topics.
Yeah.
And I mean, we started with Seven, the movie. Goodfellas was his favorite movie. And then we went right into
Good thing that guy didn't say Goodfellas.
Oh yeah, that would have been a problem. But I'm just reliving the whole act right now. I mean, you really took us on a ride. You know, started with Goodfellas, and you tied everything back to Goodfellas, which is good.
It was. I saw Baby Driver over the weekend, and your set reminded me of there was a period where I choked on popcorn for a second and almost died. It was really uncomfortable.
Will you ever do this again? Really? Okay. I want this to be my first time.
Where you from? Born in Michigan. Oh.
Can I just say his delivery was a little long?
Jeremiah's the pizza guy. Yeah. Oh,
You know what?
yeah.
Next time you get up there, just take a breath, get some air inside you so that you can project a little. I didn't hear much, but I know that you had intention. You wanted to be heard, so that's important. But next time you got to get some air, slow it down, and speak into the mic, and just trust that you might have a joke in there. You might. Do you feel that you have a joke in there?
Why are you so angry to him?
No,
I think
I was
Kurt's
happy
being I think Kurt's being hopelessly helpful, to be honest with you. I don't think there's a chance in the world that you're ever going to actually take that note or listen to that, because I don't think you're paying any attention right now. I think the adrenaline's
Did you hear anything I said? What did I say?
That's not what he said.
So you did the opposite just then of what I instructed. You blew all the air out, so we only heard said.
Jeff, tighten the mic. Pull the mic up to your mouth. It's like, all right, there you go. Keep it where you think it's going to be good. And then you see what Kevin just did?
And then you talk into that end, but you keep your mouth near it.
But project. Say, all right.
Say thank you, Kurt. No, a little louder. Thank you, Kurt.
Louder.
Kurt.
Yeah.
With a K, like
So
Captain
basically,
Kurt.
you want we're going to have to work on speaking.
Jeff, did somebody hit you in the head with an aluminum bat right before you got pulled out of the bucket?
It was a shovel.
You know what might help you is to get a microphone to work with at home. You don't need an amp or anything, but just like speaking into like the ground or one of Roger's balls.
Yeah.
Just throw something around.
Jeff, you look like the kind of guy to me that drinks Monster Energy drink. Am I correct? Close to that? Which reminds me, I'm on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour the entire month of August, all around the nation, every single major city. It's an awesome life hack. How long have you lived in LA, Jeff? 4 months. You're from Michigan. You have a job now? You start on Wednesday. Where are you starting at? Romeo Chocolates. What are you going to be doing at Romeo Chocolates? Sales. You're selling chocolate? Ringling Brothers.
What'd you do with Ringling Brothers?
What were you selling?
You sell elephants?
So you ran away and left the circus?
Is that microphone on?
It's up about 30% more than anyone else.
You gotta get in on that mic.
You're getting farther away from the mic. I don't think you understand this part, Jeff. It's like a really important.
I've never wanted to hear someone's voice.
Stay right there. Stay right there. Just stay there.
Now we're talking.
But Ringling Brothers is defunct now, isn't it? They know there's not a circus anymore. What was the last thing you sold for them? Programs? How much were the programs? They were $15.
What would you say to sell them? Can you sell us on
You
a
sold
program?
one program. That's probably why they went out of business.
Can you sell us a program right now the way that you would?
Well, if you would walk up to the stand, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the greatest show on earth. Step on up and get your program. Take it down to the main floor, get it autographed 1 hour before the show begins. That's right. You can meet all the performers from around the world. Bulgaria. I just messed up, sorry. But anyways, take your program, get it autographed. That's right. Once in a lifetime opportunity. Come down to the greatest show on earth. Thank you all and enjoy. But don't forget, pick up any other souvenirs on your way
Is
out.
everybody else ready for a nap after that? I mean, my God.
No, but here's what you gotta do. You gotta sell your jokes like they're a program.
It's my first time. It's my
It's what?
first time. It's my
I
job.
know, that's good. I'm just telling you the second time.
But,
I want to hear you.
Kirk, if I may interrupt, Ringling is not really the greatest show on earth. Have you seen Celine Dion in Vegas? Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Okay, Jeff. So we know you're not that good at selling Ringling Brothers stuff. Let me ask you this. You start on Wednesday. Sell us some Romeo chocolates right now. How would you do that? Come on. Bring the heat, Jeff.
That's right. Thank you, guys. I would like to try a single origin chocolate or a truffle.
What's the difference between an origin and a truffle? What's the difference?
Origin is a different chocolate. I've been kind of like trying to.
A truffle is it's a mushroom, isn't it?
Did you just say you've been trying to Google it? Is that what you just said? You don't know, but you've been trying to Google it? As in, like, you can't quite Google truffle? Like, there's something like the two F's back to back was sort of... Why? How do you try to Google something?
I haven't started the job, so I don't know how it's going.
You like chocolate?
I was actually 310 pounds in high school.
You really?
How much?
310.
310 pounds in high school.
Of chocolate?
That's right. I was like Violet.
What do you do for
I was running.
I do like 5 miles.
From who? The Tigers at the circus.
So you're still running 5 miles a day?
Are you ready to put that weight back on when you start selling chocolate?
That's why I want to do. I want to do comedy. This is my first time.
Did you like it?
I do like this. I wish this might I've never talked to the microphone.
In the future, there probably will be.
Jeff, do you have any ideas of how to get out or things you do other than stand-up comedy now? For the first time?
Most like the drum.
You've been to 90 countries? Wow! You just do that on your own?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't worked with it. I don't want to give it away.
Yeah, save that material.
Yeah, I know.
You don't want to peak on your first time.
That's true.
Out of all the countries you've been to, what's your favorite one? Morocco, why is that?
It's a very quiet place. It's a really relaxing place. No, I like it. Okay, I like the time of the hashish. I'm sorry. Let's get on.
What, we don't know what you're saying. You're too quiet. Say it again.
The hashish.
Let me ask you something. Step away from the microphone for a second. Just stand. Now yell something. Like if you were going to be mad at somebody and yell something, just yell it.
Yell it right now.
That's your yell. Your yell? Is that your yell? Like if you were going to yell at the guy.
And they had him selling programs. That's the joke.
If you were going to yell at that guy. See that guy waving his hands over there?
That guy right there? That's Kate.
He met him in Morocco.
My boy Griff with my brother Donnie Hinchcliffe in the house, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Jeff. Well, I mean, you popped your cherry here tonight. Popped your chocolate-covered cherry. I mean, I'm excited to see what happens with you. If you ever learn how to talk audibly through your mouth, it's gonna really. I think you might have a chance in this business. Anything else from Jeff, guys?
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you the one that lost the ball, or was it the other?
Jeff, do you always dress like a kid that cleans up the funeral home at the end of the night?
That's a good one. I might steal it, but no. I like.
Comedians love that one because they know it's true. They know they're gonna see you at an open mic later this week. Going, I know what you're thinking. I look like a visual over set it up like that.
No, and then the next joke will be.
Hey, I like movies. Anybody here like a movie? Name some movies that you like. Anyway, my favorite movie is Goodfellas. The note that we would give you in 3 months is that you don't have to ask questions like that. You can always just get right into it. But yeah, you're gonna ever need to know that. What?
It's what?
It's you. You're quiet, Jeff. It's you that's quiet. Watch this. Blah, 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 blah. Funny. Did you hear that? Did you hear that reaction they just did? I didn't even have to do anything. I said blah, blah, funny. All right.
It's good. You got the first one out of the way. Congrats and good luck. Man.
There he goes. Jeff Frochi? Oh, he's going for the handshake. Oh, shit. Please don't try to shake Kevin Nealon's hand. I like it when my guests come back to do the show again, everybody. Put your hands together one more time for Jeff. It's his first time on stage. He's got a little bit of a school shooter thing about him.
Ringling Brothers had $15 programs. That's
Fucked up.
You can't shit that.
Yeah, Jeremiah.
Why do you need a program for a circus? You know what an elephant is. You're not going to just past work. Oh, this elephant worked in Broadway for a while. Oh, we like this elephant.
This was torture and humor. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there, huh? Put your hands together for Chris Herbst.
Hell yeah, you motherfuckers done to that, by God. Getting fucked up. I'm higher than hell right now. These goddamn lights make me feel like we're in the Matrix. They feel like Morpheus stretched both hands out, the red pill, the blue pill. I said, fuck, he took them both. Where I'm from, by God, they like pills of all colors, you know. Mr. Kentucky, I moved to the city for the culture. You know, I'm for social equality and gay rights, black rights and shit. But they goddamn I start saying that voice. I can't even say black people. I say African American and it sounds racist as shit. I get profiled all the time, I feel you guys. Hell, I can't even buy Sudafed in the surrounding counties, by God. It makes me, oh shit, he's bald. Imagine me just walking in there, my hair all messed up. I can't speak English together no way. Walk in there looking like a hillbilly Beetlejuice. Walking there looking like Matthew McConaughey on meth. Got any Sudafed, man? Be the hell like her if you did.
Wow, Chris Hurst. Fuck yeah, you're something else, man.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
Where are you from?
Eastern Kentucky.
Hell yeah, you are, buddy.
Real small town, Eastern Kentucky. Yeah, then I moved to Lexington about 6 years ago. Started doing comedy there about 3 years back.
Wow, you're like a hillbilly that is at the end of a rainbow with a pot of gold or something like that.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I'm just a big hippie, man. I love everybody. And everybody kept on telling me to move out west because that's where everybody likes to party. So I like to party.
Is that what they told you?
I gotta tell you, I couldn't see your mouth. I was behind you. But it's hard to understand your accent, by God. But I took guys, the Sudafed thing was great. I love the Sudafed run. Can't get the Sudafed. 3 counties, Kentucky. They like put counties.
I can't believe I already wasted my "you look like you drank a lot of Monster Energy drink" line on the last guy.
I did a lot of drugs today. I didn't know what was going to be called up. I did acid earlier.
You did acid earlier today?
You did?
That's why I'm kind of like Etsy right now.
I feel like earlier today he was in like a business suit, clean shaven, all of his teeth, and now that you say that you've done acid, it looks like you're on acid. It all makes sense now.
What was the last job you had? I got one right now.
Playing flute for Jethro Tull, am I correct?
I drive heavy equipment in the morning. I'm low freight.
Oh, that's good. That's where the acid comes in.
I just got that about a week ago. I just moved here a month ago. How'd you lose your tooth? I got robbed one night. And he wanted a tooth?
Kevin motherfucking Nealon is in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
I was in that too.
So funny.
He knocked it out when he was robbing me. The jumped on him on his butt. And my buddy told me don't get it fixed because it makes it funnier on stage. So I ain't got it fixed. So I figured that this busted teeth would make people laugh more.
Your buddy's a smart guy.
You know, it's hard to say, but when you're missing a tooth, I used to not be able to whistle, but every now and then I can whistle sometimes because my tooth messed up.
You can whistle,
When you
really?
see a hot chick, you
So like I get whistle and like if I just want to talk sometimes and whistle a little bit.
Can you do it right now?
Donnie, thanks for bringing the fuss to me. I don't have to go to him tonight. I see it come back. If you don't see me in the beginning of the console, I probably won't be there. So I have to do something to make it all the way in the beginning. And then I'll run back. That's the only way to do it tonight. Run through the plus and run into that sorrow. I used it. The 5 was to be part of the shit.
Well, it just happens sporadically. I don't know how to whistle. I never once thought that.
So you started driving heavy machinery a week ago, you said you
It
got?
wasn't really heavy stuff. It's just like one of the pallet loaders. I load up shit from the 99-cent store. So I live out in East LA. My buddy told me to come like live with him at least.
For sure now. Rabbi Yehuda, oh yeah, I forgot to bring the things I wanted to bring. Okay. Rabbi Yehuda, Rabbi
LA, so I got one of them factory things and I love the stuff. In the morning.
Man, we just gotta get some cameras out to that place and start filming it.
You know, Tony, I've always like taken, I've seen medicine where they say do not operate heavy machinery.
Yeah.
And I always wondered what that heavy machinery was. And he just explained what it was. It's basically, is it a forklift? Well, I drive this like a pallet jack. Like we pick up the items and put them on there. Can't understand what he's saying.
Like we stack the items up.
On
Now, what do you like when you're not on acid?
I smoke marijuana all the time, but if anybody's got any free drugs, I do free drugs if they're available.
What drugs have you done before? Name some drugs.
I've done most all of them, honestly. I've tried cocaine. It was, I just did that for a little bit. But
Yeah.
Into the packet. Into what? What's that little packet that comes with? Oh, into the net. You have to put it in the slipstream first. But if you don't put it in the slipstream, then they get all messed up. They get great. So I have this thing that has it's a plastic. It goes around, it goes all the way. Simple like window. You get everyone every time. Yeah. Yeah.
Expensive, right there.
Well, I gotta get cocaine, Joe.
Fold it up. Roll it up.
After you did cocaine, did you rub a little bit on where your tooth used to be?
I do that on accident sometimes. Oh, fuck, it's not there. It's up there a little more.
Do you ever inhale a joint when you suck too hard? Yeah, that's a good question. Has that happened?
It's not happened yet.
What other drugs have you done, Chris?
This, all of them.
Crystal meth?
I have done meth before.
What do you like to do after doing crystal meth? Like I'm a fan of
Well, see, I got tricked into doing it one night. That's funny. No, I used to be a bathroom attendant for a strip club. They used to wear like a bow tie, a tuxedo.
You would wear a bow tie and a tuxedo?
That's a strip club I want to go to where he's working.
I was like, I would give people like vents, and then I have like 17 bottles of cologne and shit. It's real fancy. I reach your hand towels. I'd go to like into it.
How many streams are there?
Some people tip me 20 and shit.
Don't you think missing a front tooth sort of cancels out the bow tie?
I think it puts it on an even keel. They don't think I'm better than them. Hey, Chris, what was the last book you read?
On operating machinery?
Pillars of the Earth by Ken Paul.
So what?
Pillars of the Earth by Ken Paul.
True story, correct?
Yeah, it's a real good book. Y'all should read it.
Did you read it or was it on a book?
No, like I moved to here because I read books and stuff.
You came here to read books. There's no books in Kentucky.
No, there's none there.
This is the book capital of the world. Hollywood's like,
No, I'm just
And the acid capital of the world.
Chris, the book that you read, if you could give us like a one paragraph summary of it, how would you describe that book? Go
It's
ahead.
just about an old family back in from the Catholic Church to kill people and stuff, like back in the Dark Ages. And this fella just goes around building churches, and it's back then. That's about.
I gotta get this book. This sounds like a good story.
That's a good book, man.
I could probably read all the way up to chapter 2.
I see what you did there. That's funny.
Yeah. They saw what I did too.
Tony, you found your target out here.
I think so. This is it.
Get you.
This is my kind of crowd.
You come from a wealthy family?
Well, I'll take a good way of $4 for your pants. They're pretty.
Well, somebody must have been wealthy that had those pants.
But you have a certain style, dude.
Thanks, man. I like
Well, that's a party style. That's a party style?
That looks like the party stuff.
I'm just a big hippie, man. Like I just dress like 70s clothes. And, just
You play an instrument?
a few
The spoon. The spoon. The ham bone. You play the one. Chris, let me ask you this. What did your parents do?
my dad used to be working at coal mines, and mom was a stay-at-home mother.
Stay-at-home mother.
But he got hurt at coal mines.
Do you call it stay-at-home mother if it's a trailer?
Well,
Was it a trailer?
yeah, I grew up in trailer.
All you haters. All you wanted to groan when I said it.
Did your father come home like covered with soot from the coal mine?
Yeah, when I was little, then he got like struck down and some shit after that.
He broke down?
No, I mean like he got hurt in the mind and they just watched TV and got hit sometimes.
He got hateful.
What was one of the most hateful things he did to you? Was he the one that robbed you?
How could you possibly get hurt in a mine?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Coal is kind of soft, isn't it?
No, it's rock.
It is rock. Yeah. But sometimes there's a diamond.
There's nothing left anymore though.
Did you ever find a diamond in the coal mine?
I don't think so.
When you make love to a woman, is there anything special that you do in particular, like with maybe even the gap in your mouth or something like that? Some trick or anything like that you do?
I put a pinky in the butt sometimes.
You do? Yeah.
What about her butt?
Kurt, ask that again?
So
good.
So pinky in the butt, correct?
They got
And then what do you do for her?
Pinky in the butt. Pinky in the butt. That's another book, isn't it? By Ken Follett?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite cartoons ever, Pinky in the Butt.
Great.
All right.
So someone tricked you into acid today. You took it. You came here. You did some comedy. This is a good day, correct?
Yeah, it's a good day.
Will you eat? Will you eat some food later?
Nourishment? Calm down a little bit.
Calm down.
Where do you live right now? Do you live in an apartment or?
No, I live in LA. I just moved here a month ago.
Yeah, we know. We talked about this already.
Oh,
You're tripping your balls off right now, huh?
it's all right.
I also read about it. I read about it something here about a month ago. It's in all the papers.
It's all about a good vibes, man.
Hey, what'd you do? What'd you do today when you were on acid?
Yeah.
Just drunk a half pint of liquor, smoked a joint, and traveled around a little bit. Come here and set these
Modeled for jack-o'-lantern.
So this might be the last time we see you anyway.
No, I used to headline out east. I've been doing comedy for 3 years. I plan on doing comedy. So
Would you consider being an Uber driver?
I got some shows coming up.
You can always drive Uber, right?
I'm making pretty good money, little job doing right now. It's hard, a lot of hard work, but
What do you make, like an hour or something like that?
$13.50.
You have a dog?
I don't have animals.
Have you ever had a dog?
Not a little bit died.
That's surprising.
Overdose?
I got more than fuck. I'm sorry, guys. It's all right.
Just one?
What?
Just one?
We had a few dogs.
Your dad get hateful and shoot him?
Did the dog die in the coal mine?
No, not with no mom.
Last question. Have you ever made moonshine?
My uncle Bobby Wright used to fly at Kentucky moonshine.
Didn't hear what you said, but it sounded.
I heard it. I didn't understand. I heard it. I didn't understand.
My uncle Bobby Wright.
Bobby Wright.
Bubba Wright.
Bubby.
Wow. It's just when you think it couldn't get any more white trash than Bubba. It's Bubby.
Bobby Wright.
Bubby Wright.
He used to sell moonshine. He used to get about the corks. It wasn't that flavor shit either, because that flavor shit will get you drunk.
You are every show on A&E put together. Here he goes, everybody. Chris Hurst. Kevin, Chris Hurst.
Great job, Chris.
He's on Twitter at what is the fuck? The one they call Mister. Wow, I could feel that little whistle right over my neck when you did that. The one they call Mister. Mister. The one they call Mr. MR.
I wonder what someone like that has for a goal.
what is their goal?
What is your biggest goal, Chris? Say it from there.
Being a professional comedian.
What? What?
Well, now you asked what my goals are.
Yeah, what's your big... Yes, talking to the mic, first of all. Ask that again. What's your dreams? What are your biggest goals?
I want to be a professional comedian.
What else?
Or
When you start making that money, just start with the tooth. Trust me.
Tony, you know,
Just start with the tooth, man. You leaned in on me, you breathed on me, it's not good.
Tony,
Yeah.
I'm really depressed. I'm getting really depressed.
You are?
I mean, just one after another. Trump's president. And what's happening in the country? What happened?
You know? Anything can happen. You
Is that
know?
everybody is just checking out?
I mean...
Let's take a break. We'll come back.
Get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered to your door with DollarShaveClub.com/kill.
No contracts.
hey Tony, for the listeners, Jeremiah took off. He had to deliver a pizza, so now we got the bass man, Earth Brooks, joining the
Ooh, Earth Brooks over there on the bass. Look at him. Fuck yeah. Join him.
It may be too late to make this joke, but stick with me. You know those toads that they say can lick at high? It looks like a princess kiss when it became him.
It was too late to do that, Jeff.
I knew it.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Andrea Carlisle. Here she comes. Andrea Carlisle, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey y'all. I started microdosing on mushrooms because I told myself I was going to stop smoking weed because I do stupid shit when I get high. Like the other day, I flushed my phone down the toilet because I thought the government was in it. I don't know. But it's fine. I bought a new iPhone 7. So I'm a grown-ass woman. I can do that. My parents gave money. Yeah. I had a really cool nickname growing up. It was Bitch, You Ain't Got No Ass. Yeah. It really sucked. I got made fun of all the time because I grew up in an all-black neighborhood, and I was the only Asian. And I would come up crying to my mom every single day, saying ridiculous shit like, "Oh, Mom, I wish I was black." And she'd be like, "Oh, I wish your dad was black too." And I was like, "Wait, what? Like, I don't understand. You don't look down anymore?" Like, she said, "No, I love your father. He's the only guy I've ever married. Only guy I've ever dated." Okay. Thank you.
Andrea Carlisle. That's a minute.
Why does she wish your dad was black? Penis?
Probably. I mean, I didn't really
I get it,
ask.
I
I don't
get
want to know.
Yeah.
So do people still call you bitch, no ass?
Probably so. I mean, I grew up literally in an all-black neighborhood, so I was really thin growing up, so, I didn't have any curves, so I was made fun of all the time.
Yeah. Some things never change. Andrea, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It started in end of 2013, on and off, and then I got into a musical duo, which was like the most embarrassing thing
Was it Simon and Garfunkel?
Huh?
Was it Simon?
No, it was more like, no.
Loggins and Messina.
It was just really embarrassing.
How did you know it was an all-black neighborhood? Did you check every house?
I did, no. I mean, everyone in my neighborhood is black, except our family.
I have a question. Did you grow up in an all-black neighborhood?
Wouldn't it be an all-black, partially Asian neighborhood then?
I guess so, yeah. All black except our family. Well, my dad is half Spanish.
Your dad is what?
Yeah, he's half Spanish.
What?
Spanish.
So he's a part-time taxi driver.
No.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Half Spanish, half what?
Filipino.
What's your mom?
Full Filipino.
Okay. So, you say you did stand up off and on 2013, and then you weren't descriptive of when this musical duo started. When did that start?
It started like at the end, or like the middle of 2014. And then I ended it like...
Why did you end it?
You ended it. You're making a point to make sure that we all know that your musical partner didn't end this.
But when
That laugh that you do when something's not actually funny, but you're uncomfortable, is that do you know you do that, or do you not notice it?
I don't... I guess now I notice it.
There it is. Yeah, I had a feeling that was coming.
it's easy to end a duo, you just walk away and then they become a solo.
It happens quick.
What kind of duo was it? Was it like rap?
What was the name of it?
How many were in the duo?
It was just... It was called Andy and Mandy, and I'm sure some of you witnessed it.
Wow. No, nobody wants that ever.
Okay, good.
At all.
Good. We would go to the show.
And you think these people, this room, was these people, or who are you talking to when you say you've probably seen it before?
I'm sure some comics have seen it.
There you go.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you're clear for the podcast listeners that even you laughed at the thought of that comedy duo.
Yeah. Just, you know.
What do you do for a living?
I do acting, and I also teach bar. You know, bars like the ballet bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
You
teach
teach ballet bar?
Yeah.
Your legs are amazing.
Thank you. I wasn't expecting to come up on stage.
Do you get a discount
What do you mean?
for the classes?
Oh. I mean,
Never mind.
If the ballet bar was vertical, you could probably make more money.
What's
no, I would be horrible. I know. I would be really
where are they sitting the bills like between her butt cheeks?
Can you name some of the songs that you and your musical duo had?
No.
No, you can't.
We had this. It was a rap montage. Oh, he knows about it.
Can you name some of the songs that your musical duo had?
There was one called Shave.
Oh, that was yours?
You know what that reminds me of? The Dollar Shave Club. You can get this offer exclusively at dollarshaveclub.com/kill. That's dollarshaveclub.com/kill.
Great shape, great price.
Hell yeah. It's a no-brainer.
Have you ever thought about just knocking a tooth out?
Not just randomly knocking a tooth.
Yeah, and then just try and tell some jokes.
If someone pissed me off, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it worked for Kid Rock.
You know, he kind of looks like Deputy Dan from Forrest Gump.
I had a feeling that wasn't going to work.
Oh my God. I wasn't trying to make a joke. I was just saying what I thought of it.
Andrea, you take all the stereotypes about women in comedy and, anyway,
Andrea, where do you see yourself in 10 years from now?
Where do I see myself in?
And I don't mean a state, you know, like Michigan, but you know, like career-wise and you know, family.
I would have my own show.
Is your own show?
Yes.
And what would it be?
I used to want a sitcom, like I actually wrote a pilot.
is it about growing up Filipino?
No.
Right.
Do you want to hear what it's about?
Is it called Fresh Off the Plane?
No.
Is it called All Black?
No.
What is it called?
Asianish?
It's called, you really want to hear what it's called? It's called Bronze Diggers, because when I first moved down here,
Sounds racist.
it's about a really bad
That's a
gold
good
digger.
title. I can see the door.
It's about a really bad gold digger, because my first roommate, when I moved down here, tried to get me gold digger. I didn't want to do it.
Coal mine?
Yeah, probably so.
Some news about Bronze Digger. We just found out it did not get picked up by YouTube.
Oh
I
well.
want to sign on to the pilot.
Bronze Digger.
Bronze Digger's the name of my favorite monster truck.
What's the longest relationship you've had, Andrew?
2 years?
2 years?
Yeah. Well, like, no.
And do you still keep in touch with that person?
No, he's this is like years ago.
Oh, they don't have telephones.
Yeah.
Do you have any other show ideas? Like, you know, It's Always Sunny in Manila, or
Oh my god, I was just
perhaps
keep them coming.
perhaps like Rocky Rui or something like that.
No, I really don't. No. Do you have like any Filipino jokes? Like specifically Filipino Spanish?
I did it. It's Always Sunny in Manila. I did that.
Okay.
Can I ask a stupid question?
Sure.
Filipino, is that with a PH or an F?
Oh my god.
I knew
It's
it's
just with an F. But some people spell it with a PH, yeah. But it's really
That's wrong.
just Philippines is with a PH. But
Is there an F in there anywhere?
Filipino is spelled with an F. Yeah.
Isn't it kind of like racist to add an O to the end of that? Filipino. Should
Well,
just be Philippine.
well, technically, if you're talking about a girl, it's Filipina, but that's only really like
But,
Do you have a
no one here really knows.
Do you have a group of people that like you hang out with that you're sort of like, and you sort of been part of any like rat pack out? See, that's specifically a Filipino joke.
That was actually funny.
Oh, thank you, Andrea. I know I'm a professional comedian and writer, one of the top young
I
comedians
actually
in the
love
world.
racist jokes.
Tony, can I ask a question? And this is a very serious question, and I'm not trying to be funny, but is there a little Filipino city in Los Angeles? Is there a little
Is there?
Filipino?
Yes.
Wow,
Yes,
that lady
so.
sounds like she lives right next to it and hates it. Yeah, there is. They're the worst.
Yeah, there's like a Filipino town. I think it's near downtown.
It's not near Koreatown. It's gotta be
We actually have live audio of Little Filipino right now. Do you drive, Andrea?
Yes,
What
why
kind
am
of
I a bad
what kind of
driver?
car do you have?
I have a Mini Cooper.
Mini Cooper. Have you ever gotten into an accident?
Yeah, but I got hit twice by. They're both Russian.
Would you ever want a full-size Cooper?
No. Mini is fine.
Mini's enough for you?
Yeah, Mini.
A
Yeah.
lot of Russians just hit cars.
Really? One was a guy, one was a girl. They're both texting. They both ran.
They were texting each other. You got sandwiched.
If it was a black Mini Cooper, you could be hanging with Mr. Cooper.
Oh my God.
Mark Curry? Nobody? Mark Curry? Oh.
Roll 2 for 7 so far.
That was an okay show.
Andrea, do you date any color people, like, not color people, but color of like Asian or Caucasian or black? Or,
Do I date, like, you mean anyone?
yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty
Are
open.
you specific for any race?
No, I'm pretty open.
You've been with a black man?
Bit of a half black man.
It's just a blowjob. Would you date, I used to date a Chinese girl, and she
Really?
did not want to go out with Chinese guys.
Oh, yeah.
Would you date a Filipino? Filipina?
To be honest, no.
No, you don't
It just
want to
because, like, it's like you're dating your brother or sister.
That's it's all in.
Yeah, I've
It's
done
weird.
that.
I don't know. It's weird.
I can see that coming from Appalachia.
And I
but
feel
not
like-
from Filipino.
Like, mixed babies are
Chris Hurst, your last comedian, has no problem fucking his sister. We know that for a fact. He's into that type of thing.
I gotta be honest. You should write something for you and Chris.
I'd watch that. That'd be a good duo.
That'd be a good deal.
down.
Oh, you down?
Toothless in Seattle or something like that.
I'll produce it.
Toothless in Manila.
Maybe I'll look into it.
Oh, shit. All right, Andrea. Well, it was nice to meet you. Rock and roll.
Here
There she
you
goes. Andrea Carlisle is on Twitter at Andrea Carlisle1. CIRLISLE1. Having fun. You guys having fun out there?
I gotta tell you, I'm surprised at how good-natured everybody is that comes up here. I mean, you would think that they would run off crying or be very angry, but everybody's very. I guess maybe they're all just on acid.
It's one of those things, they want to, they come back sometimes and they get redemption. Sometimes they come back and bomb again.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how excited I am for this. This is, the Twitter handle is scribbled out. If you're a real fan of the show, you know that I have a theory that anytime it's a one-word comedian, it's usually exciting in some way. This is extra special because I'm pretty sure there's about 30 people in this room that could fall under this name. I'm excited about this one. Put your hands together for whoever signed up as Tom. Was there a human named Tom that signed up and then halfway scribbled out their Twitter handle afterwards? Tom?
Hey, you're blacklisted, Tom.
Alright. I had a feeling. Sometimes it's just like special people walking down the sidewalk. They just sign up and leave. Oh boy! One of our most recent new favorite guests on this show. Put your hands together for Kevin Mack.
What's up, guys? I was on Tinder the other day. Just saw a girl in a wheelchair. And I was like, wow. Don't they have their own? I mean, that's fair, right? They have their own parking spaces, their own bathrooms, their own ramps. But what would you call it? Roller? I think midgets should have their own dating site too. Call it Spark. It's a short joke, guys. I think it's funny in movies when people kill people with a pillow, suffocate them. The whole time they do it, they just whisper, "Just let go. Just let go." He's under a pillow, you fuck. Maybe you want to yell what you want to hear.
There he is. Wow, Kevin. Welcome back to the show. Now, for those of you that are wondering why I said he's one of our more favorite guests, that he came up and sort of bombed for 60 seconds, let me explain.
Questionable.
You're working on new material, which is cool, and we get that. We've seen you be funny on the show before, but for those of you that might not know, this is the Kevin Mack that is famous on this show for having the douchey supposed to be Kurt, like the two guys, Kevin and Kurt. He wasn't on last time. You guys were here, right?
No.
You wouldn't even quite. What the fuck is that?
It's something I wish I didn't see.
Oh, that's almost like too cute. I like him when he's douchier.
Do you not notice anything strange about that picture?
What?
Look closely.
Okay.
Very, very closely.
Which part? You have to be more specific.
The other guy.
Yes, no, I know it's Jeremiah Walker.
There's Vladimir Putin taking a shit.
But that's sort of good. I don't want any good ones. There you go. There's one. All right. Let's start here. So we have new posts since last time you've posted this. You guys ready to play a game called King of the Douches with Kevin Mack? I think you're gonna like it. You're literally not gonna believe what this guy does, what he says on his Instagram post. This is a new one from June 17th. Now, I like to read exactly what he says. You see the picture here, live audience. I always like to let you know exactly what the caption exactly says. I'm gonna read it to you. I'm gonna read it to you, and then we're gonna Brian and I then rattle off the hashtags afterwards. But look at this picture, everybody. Here it goes. Original Kevin Mack says, "Those who say you can't are hoping you won't. They want you to fail so that they don't have to face their lack of motivation. Hashtag motivation. Hashtag motivational quotes. Hashtag man. Hashtag believe. Hashtag work. Hashtag drive. Hashtag no days off.
No, never.
Hashtag grind." Wait, you're missing the ER at the end of that, Kevin.
I am. Sometimes I slip.
Hashtag dream. Hashtag dreams. Plural, baby.
Some people have more than one. Some people have more than one. Once you post that with all the hashtags, does it ever happen where you think of another one, you go, "Oh, if only I remembered that"?
Yeah, and then there's an edit option, so you just go in and add it.
Yeah, but people see that.
Does it change everything when you add that?
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes it changes lives. Do you ever do hashtag? No. Damn. I'm gonna be editing tonight.
Kevin, what was your childhood like, honestly?
Yeah, was it hashtag lonely?
I grew up in an all-black and somewhat Asian neighborhood.
No, but like really, what was your childhood?
No, I grew up in Detroit. I was like, and again, I'm gonna say nice legs for you too. Thanks, man. Thanks, Kevin. You teach bar? I don't.
Kevin, last time you were on, we read some of your Instagram posts, and did you notice an influx of perhaps new fans or comments?
I don't know that I would call them fans, but yeah. Very outspoken Kiltony fans.
Did anybody leave any comments that you remember?
Do you want a few? I remember a few.
Yeah.
Vividly.
Yeah. You say that like you see them in your nightmares.
I see them in my hashtag dreams. Let's see some of the toppers. Hashtag hope your mom dies.
Is your mom alive?
She is. Okay. She is. She's barely hanging on. Thanks a lot, dick face. Hashtag kill yourself. Hashtag dick in the ass.
That one was me. I said it.
You did. You did. You spelled it wrong.
All right, Kevin.
I think the best one was Kevin, I'm here from Kiltony. I just wanted to let you know that I followed you only so that I can tell you every day how much I hope your face gets burnt off by some man's herpes.
Wow. Jesus, you do vividly remember that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's one more king of the douchebag for you. Look at this picture, everybody. I mean, fake face tattoo on this one?
Yeah, that's from a movie I did.
Oh, wow. Just when it couldn't get any douchier to drop that it was in a movie.
I'm a movie star.
Temporary tattoo that says family on it with no hashtag. I'm actually surprised the tattoo doesn't have a hashtag.
The makeup artist wouldn't do it.
You're wearing a fedora, and it says movie swag. Has a little camera, and then believe it or not, this is all true, by the way. We're not making up any of these hashtags.
Follow me at original.
All it says is movie swag. Yes, please follow him and leave comments. Movie swag. So that's all that
is.
is.
Was there another Kevin Mack that you had to...
There is. It's an Asian dude who has never posted, and he has no followers, and I've messaged him about 80 times asking him for it, and he never checks his messages.
Yeah, but you're the original.
Maybe if you started following him, he would answer. I did. So you're the one follower. I'm his one follower. But he doesn't post, and he's never accepted my friend request.
He's Asian?
Yeah, some Asian.
Maybe you should speak to him in hashtag-a-log? It's for like the 4 smart people that know what that one is.
I got it, Tony. That was good. I like that. You guys should have laughed at that, you fucks.
Thank you, Joel. Okay, here you go. Here's the picture. It says movie swag hashtag. Hashtag actor. Hashtag artist. Hashtag art. Hashtag movies. Hashtag film. Hashtag films. Hashtag man. Hashtag character. Hashtag create. Hashtag become. What does become mean to you?
I don't know. I think that was...
You spelled that wrong, too. That should be B-E-C-U-M.
Here's the problem. The problem is you're so beautiful that we can't even pick on you because you just stand there so handsome that inside you know you're hashtag winning.
That's true.
So it's like I just look at you and I realize...
Sorry to cut you off, but we were only 1/3 of the way of hashtags on this one picture. So after become, I lost my place. Hashtag believe. Hashtag hard work. Hashtag work hard. What does that mean? Do you have a boner right now? Hashtag eyes. Hashtag jawline. Hashtag tattoo. Hashtag tattoos.
I have more than one.
It's one of our favorites.
I gotta say, Tony, before I get
Yes.
to the second half of the hashtags.
Yeah.
When you're writing the hashtags, are you looking at a mirror?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Are you looking at yourself? Are you looking at a hashtag?
Most of the time I'm sitting alone in my car. In your hashtag car, and my hashtag car.
All right.
My hashtag is Susan.
Hashtag grind. Hashtag hustle. Hashtag work. Hashtag set life. Hashtag drive.
Because I was in my car.
Then the last one is hashtag bad boy. Now, when somebody's searching for a bad boy, Kevin, why do you feel like you're the one that you feel like you're a bad boy?
Because I have it tattooed on me twice.
You do?
Yeah, that might be another of the douchiest things about me.
Where do you have those tattoos?
I have bad lad tattooed right there.
Do you have bad boy tattooed next to your boy penis?
I have bad lad. I have bad lad tattooed on me.
Oh my god, you have a tattoo on the inside of your lower lip.
Yes, I do.
Why?
When he spits the cum out.
There you go, red band. Very good. Good placement, red band.
Well done, Red
Did it
Band.
again.
Did you get that done by a dentist? By a biker named Jane. That's true. That's true. Really? Jane. Did that hurt? Did that hurt a lot? No. It's probably my least painful tattoo. Where would it hurt the most? In my armpit. Where would it have? I've got Cambodian writing written down. I love Cambodian.
What does it mean? What does the Cambodian writing mean?
It says,
It's Cambodian. It says hashtag dreams with men. Something like that. What
it
is
says,
that?
she forever holds my heart.
Alright, moving on. You put it in your armpit?
What?
It's for your mom, so you pay tribute to her.
It ended in my arm.
Hey, I want to my dad died. Let me get a tattoo on my asshole.
Yeah, you can just put an M on one butt cheek and an M on the other and spread. Alright, forget it.
Hey, I love my grandma. Can I get my colon tattooed, grandma, in Japanese?
If you ever stop being a bad boy, would you have that taken off of your lip? It's on its way out. It's just kind of working
It is.
its way out of my
You're going to change it to good
Like
boy.
if someone doesn't believe you're a bad boy, do you just go?
When you go to Ireland, through because if I do want to show somebody my lip, I'm pouting to say I'm a bad boy. When you go to Ireland, do people more than likely see the bad lad? Yeah, too than the bad boy. I've been to Ireland. They're like, "Oh, you're a bad boy, are you?" Yeah.
Kevin, you seem like you do pretty well with the ladies. The last time you made love to a woman was at your place, her place. What was that like?
Was that her place?
How'd that go down?
It was cool.
I mean, like, what happened? How does that go? How does that go for you?
Her
Like,
son was there, so we had to be quiet.
oh,
He wasn't in the bed, was he?
No, it's meant to be like right next to. Was the son over 30? No.
what is that you're playing for? Wow.
Bad boy.
Oh,
What you gonna do? And you say I'm bombing.
No, you are, Kevin. You are. It was actually good. It was just the verse instead of the chorus.
Did the husband come home when you were there? No, he's in prison.
He is?
Yeah.
Ooh, how old's the kid?
She likes bad boys.
He's 8.
8. Is he a good boy or a bad boy?
I don't really know him.
So she just makes you come over to have quiet sex with you.
Pretty much. Yeah, she couldn't find a babysitter. So,
Yeah.
They're hard to find.
they are. They're tough to come by. So you kind of became the babysitter.
Yeah, sort of. Have you ever had sex with 2 women at once? You ever hashtag team a girl?
Yes.
What was that like for you?
Tag team girl. That'd be 2 guys. No, I had done 2 guys on a girl. I had 2 girls on.
Such a confusion.
Yeah.
Were they tattooing you at the same time?
Yeah. Were you raped? Were you raped? No.
When you had 3 girls on you at once, let me guess, your penis is inside one of them.
Correct.
Your mouth is going down on another one, sitting on your face.
What's the pinky doing?
Is that right?
Correct.
What's the third girl doing?
She's wearing a strap on, right?
Hashtag bad boy. Yeah, that's about right.
That's about right. No, the third girl was modeling and licking my balls.
Dude, wow, the other girl was riding you? Doesn't that seem like she could get a concussion from
Sounds
that?
like my favorite.
I was on top.
Oh.
The other girl was standing over the girl that I was hanging. So I was.
Were they professionals?
And the other girl was laying underneath, going to town on my balls.
Oh.
Were they professionals? Did they do this before?
Two of them were porn stars, and one of them was a girl.
Okay, I've seen this movie.
Yeah. I tried to use it.
Two of them were porn stars, and you said you muttered out on the other girl.
The third one was a girl that I was dating.
What's too many girls on you?
That was too many girls. I wanted to cut it up.
Who were the porn stars?
I will not say. I because I know you don't like fucking porn star.
So you didn't enjoy it? You didn't? It was too.
No, it was fun. I mean,
When you kiss and tell,
it's hard to not have fun doing that, but it was like there was a lot going on. I didn't even count.
You didn't?
No, because I was too busy focusing on all the shit that was going on.
Hashtag yeah. Must be nice.
There needs to be an 8-year-old boy in the other room.
That's how you got back at her.
Have you ever done anything with another man?
No.
No?
Yeah, I didn't even.
You said you have.
We're not going there.
Come on, why are we going there?
I've already gone there. We're not going back there.
Remind me.
No, hashtag no.
Oh, he went back
Ryan, do you
there.
remember what happened?
Hashtag refusal.
He needed money, so he used to suck it. Not it.
Yeah. Well, then explain yourself. Then explain your side.
Right, man, we're not talking about how you got on this show. We're talking about
Oh,
my experiences
come on,
with it.
Kevin. No.
Yeah, what about a she-male?
I did live in Thailand.
What about a transgender?
No. No she's, no she nails, no cues. I don't know what else.
What about a girl named Bob?
How about a boy named Sue?
Either of those. I'm sorry. You're driving hella training, I guess.
Do we talk about what you did for a living?
I'm an actor.
You make a living off that. So that movie that you did with the temporary face tattoo, what was that for? What movie was that?
It was for a movie called Snow.
What's that movie about?
Post-apocalyptic rendition of Snow White.
Place I can see it.
Nah, they're finishing it.
Is there someplace we can see the three girls on you?
Are you hoping that they greenlight another Bad Boys movie so that you could audition for it?
Oh, yeah.
Well, Kevin, it was nice to meet you. We spent way much more time with you than we needed to. There he goes, Kevin Mack.
There he goes.
He's on Twitter and Instagram at Original Kevin Mack. We have a regular. We have a regular that performs a brand new minute every single week. She does not get pulled out of the bucket. She does it every week in front of the public, in front of all of you. You guys know her. You love her. She's a phenom. Put your hands together for the great Ali Makovsky, everybody. Here we go.
People think I'm high all the time because I talk slow. Last time someone told me to calm down was 2013. I don't know, because people think I'm high, they don't expect me to be good at anything. They just invite me to things that I don't want to go to. I got 12 text messages today telling me that it's free Slurpee day tomorrow. I don't want to do that. Stoners always think that they're so chill, but there's nothing relaxing about alien conspiracies. Whenever I smoke weed, I just think I'm shitting my pants. And all the stoners are like, just push through it. I'm like, I don't want to actually shit my pants. I feel like if I did shit my pants high, I would be super chill about it. I just feel like, I think it smells like someone shit their pants. It definitely wasn't me. Yep.
There you go. That was all good. That clearing the throat thing, is that like your new calling card or something like that? Just kick off your set?
No, I just had a lot of mucus I wasn't expecting to come up.
Hashtag mucus.
Have you ever really shit your pants though?
Oh, I have, yeah.
On purpose?
No, not on purpose.
You pooped your pants?
I have, yeah.
Being scared? Were you scared?
No, I wasn't scared necessarily. I was just surprised.
You got a shark or just...
Well, it was freshman year of college, and
freshman 15.
That's a good way to start.
Freshman
and
14 after you shit your pants.
Was it a sorority kind of a play?
no. I just thought it was going to be a nice, simple fart, and you know how the story goes. It wasn't.
It got complicated.
It got real messy.
Do you remember why it got messy? Or was it like, did you have too much?
No, I mean, it just happened. It was probably, I love Taco Bell.
I will tell you something though. There's something really enjoyable about just taking a poop with
yeah.
your clothes on,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
not being near a toilet, and just eating it there all day.
Yeah.
Am I right?
I don't know about that. It is freeing to just poop wherever you want, but I don't know
I
about
will be honest with you guys. I don't know if I told you this, but one time I shit my pants on purpose in Guadalajara because the waiter had a problem with me and he gave me all this hot sauce and he knew that I would shit my pants. And I stayed in this booth until I did. And I just stared him down as I was shitting my pants.
Show me the face you made as you were doing this.
That was my face. Just focus. I just stayed on him and just kind of smiled.
Kind of a Clint
He
Eastwood.
wondered what was happening, and then he started to realize that
How did you let him know that you did it?
I just opened my legs. And I just stayed there. I finished eating. Stayed right in the booth. But it did feel good. It felt liberating.
Yeah, man.
I felt like I was in one with myself. I've never felt as free as I did that day. I've tried to do it since then, but
Only in Mexico.
But, it's a good story.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
So you smoke a lot of weed?
No, I don't at all.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, me neither.
But you have a lot of friends that are always stoned.
Yeah, I mean, everyone here, for the most part, smokes, so I'm always around stoners,
that's true.
It's my boy.
Our friends over at
Sponsored by Speedway.
LA
Do you keep your hair short because you don't want to bother with like?
Easy maintenance. I just wanted to see if I can look beautiful despite all odds, and
Are you
here
growing
I
it
am.
back now, or?
No, I mean, I just keep shaving it until I get sick of it, and then I'll go back to being even more beautiful.
I like the shaved head thing.
This would be a good time for you if you wanted to join the Marines.
Yeah, but I don't.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
you'll definitely poop your pants there.
Yeah.
If you were pooping in your freshman year of college. So, Allie,
What'd you
anything?
study in college?
I was gonna do political science, but I dropped out pretty quickly.
When Trump got elected?
Right when I shit my pants, I was like, I can't do this anymore.
Anything else happened this past week in real life that's interesting to you?
Yeah, I went up to San Francisco this weekend, and the guy, I went to Pop's Comedy Club, and the guy working there knew who I was from Kill Tony, and he says he watches it every week.
Oh,
So shout out
one
to
of the hundreds of thousands.
Tony, how much money have we raised so far?
According to Krishna,
Sorry.
so you went to San Fran, you do sets up there?
I just did a showcase, but I didn't do any shows.
Was it fun being up in San Francisco where so many women had the same haircut as you?
Yeah, and their armpit hair was so long, like longer than my head on my hair.
How does someone like you get to San Francisco?
I drove, and then I camped in my car one night.
That's what I think.
Yeah. I do have a Subaru to match them.
Now you call it camp
Yeah.
inside the car and all that, or
No. I brought
where do you park? Where do you park?
I parked off the highway, and I went to Monterey, and I parked off the highway, and there was like the beautiful ocean, and then I was like freezing in my car, but it was great.
It sounds great. So in the morning, do you brush your teeth somewhere? Or?
I did. I had a water thing, and then I just whipped it out, and I, brushed my teeth.
When you say a water thing, you mean a canteen?
No, I just had like a gallon of water from Trader Joe's. I really got the experience of the wild.
They have the best water there.
Where did you shower? Where'd you shower on this trip?
Oh, no. I had friends in San Francisco, so I showered when I got back to town.
Well,
Yeah.
another new minute.
Okay.
Allie Makovsky, everybody. There she goes. Magical Allie Mac. Magic Allie Mac. It's Magic Allie Mac on all social media outlets. One of the top young rising comedians in the world. One more time for her. She's 21 years old, everybody. Writes and performs a brand new minute every week on this show. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? One more time? I think you guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? Okay. Your final comedian of the night. One of our favorites here on Kill Tony. One of the funniest comedians to ever even sign up for this bucket. Legend. The great. Mikey McKernan, everybody. Here he comes. Making his way in. Last comedian of the night. I think you guys can make some noise for him. It's Mikey McKernan.
I don't have any dick jokes, but I'm trying my hardest. One more time for all the great beards in the crowd, you guys. All right. I grow my hair out this long because I can't grow a beard because people with beards look cool, right? Right, you're smart, aren't you? They say smart things. Like, oh, you're perceiving reality with 5 senses, but tonight you have the 6th sense. Sense of humor. Boo. I look like an idiot. I feel like an idiot too, because every time I eat, I gotta put my hair up to eat, so I don't eat my hair. Now people think I work at 7-Eleven.
Thank you. All right.
Free Slurpee Day tomorrow. You guys ever thought you could rob a 7-Eleven, but you stopped when you saw the cut-out cardboard cup?
Oh. Mikey, you're a hilarious guy. You're always funny, and that was funny too.
Thanks. We gotta do a new minute every time you come up here.
Yeah.
And hopefully it works.
Ooh, huh? What?
Mikey, I can't help notice you have something in your back pocket. What is that?
It's a sticker that says I'm not funny. So I promote my comedy.
Okay. And that promotes your comedy saying you're not funny?
And less people take it. Do you want one?
Sure.
Kurt, can I give you one?
Yeah, man, I created it.
So I'm bored with it. Mikey, you've been on the show a lot. We've pretty much figured out everything about you. You worked at Bubba Gump's Shrimp Factory. Ironically, looking like Lieutenant Dan.
That was a good Halloween costume one year.
Yeah.
Of course, I got heckled though because I had legs.
Right. Unlike some of your jokes tonight.
Did you work at a shrimp factory? Bubba Gump Shrimp Company at Universal Shitty.
Yeah. Anything happened recently that we haven't talked about in like real life that you find interesting?
Well, last time I was on here, I said, Kill Tony listeners, if they want a sticker to hit me up, and I got to send out like 30 stickers.
Wow.
Like to 30 people that hit me up.
What does a sticker cost?
I buy them by the 1,000. So it's like $170.
You ever think about going on Shark Tank with these?
I will sink.
How much does it cost to ship one of those?
What's
40 cents.
Yeah, 40 cents.
So you spend a lot of money on free stickers.
Is this the first sticker you came out with?
Yeah.
So you have no other expressions?
No, I was like, people when I started doing comedy, like, you gotta stop saying you're funny. I'm like, I'm funny.
Really?
You should also make some that says Mikey McKernan is not making money.
I mean, this is really not that big to see on a bumper.
Spend money.
How much would it cost to make a bigger one?
I don't know. I don't know if I'd ever make a bigger one. It's always been like that. You got to stay punk rock.
What's your annual profit for the last year?
Not a lot at all.
Okay, $200,000 and 50%.
Sold. You want my jokes too?
Nope, you keep those.
All right, Mikey. You've done the show a lot.
Yeah, I love it. It's very, very grateful.
You did good again.
Thank you.
Maybe we should just move on from you and maybe go back to the bucket one more time.
Yeah, you get some more comedians out
There he goes, Mikey McKernan. He's on Twitter at Mikey McKernan. You guys ready to go to the bucket one more time? This is a good crowd. I like you guys. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Zach Kirby. Here he comes.
What's up, y'all? I just graduated with my bachelor's degree. Thank you. I also smoked a shit ton of weed while I was earning that degree. Thank you. Yeah, I built up such a high tolerance that I had to start packing a second bowl while smoking my first bowl to even feel the effects of the fourth bowl, which I'd have to smoke 5 minutes after smoking a third bowl, which I didn't even say in order right now. So that's how much I smoked a little bit earlier tonight. What else? Oh yeah, Tinder came out while I was in college. And Tinder is where I learned that chicks are more desperate for sex than guys are. It's true, my first Tinder hookup, the girl messaged me first. Weird, right? Nothing like real life. And all I had written in my profile was that I was just looking for new friends. Absolutely no sex wanted. Philip, friend? Hell no. And that is when her pussy starts dripping wet. She's pretty much grabbing your dick for ransom. Thank you.
Zach Kirby. That's a minute. All right. Do you always dress like a divorced mom? Oh, no, glasses out for all you moms.
I think Tony, very efficient with his time, and he really got to the point, I just think, but there wasn't like a lot of laughs.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I mean, it was good. It was good energy. It got it out there, but nothing really funny.
Right. No, totally. You seem like
that's a
you're.
compliment.
You seem like you're.
If I could make one suggestion, take out the part where you're like, oh yeah. Like in the midst of something, you say, oh yeah. Like you
Just remembered something.
Like
Yeah.
you remembered the killer part.
Is that what he was saying at the beginning? He kept repeating something. Is that what it was? What was that thing?
I haven't heard a word tonight.
Yeah.
I think he's talking about the kid.
You ever been to Bubba Shrimp?
I love Burger King.
Did you? Wow, you said that like a giant 6-year-old.
What do you get when you go to Burger King?
I get the original chicken sandwich. 2 for $5.
Just one?
2 for $5.
2 for $5.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good deal.
Like a burger prince.
What else do you like to get sometimes? You get the 2 for $5? What else? Come on, tell us how to do
Burger
this.
King?
Yeah.
Well, I grew up eating Whoppers. Like, I weighed 250 pounds in high school from Burger King.
And are you still in high school?
Oh, no. That was like 10 years ago I graduated.
Okay. Still got the look, man. That's good.
You stay pretty loyal to Burger King. You got your In-N-Outs and all that. You like them.
I like all, Five Guys.
I noticed you got the pierced nose right there.
No.
Or was that just copper wire?
You do have. You just said no, but you do indeed have a piercing.
Did you know
in your
that?
nose.
You know how you have a piercing in your nose?
Yeah.
Who did that to you?
The nose piercing?
Yeah.
A piercer.
How long ago?
A year ago.
Did you get that at Burger King?
2 for $5.
Did it come with a crown?
When you blow your nose, does that get in the way?
Yeah, a little bit.
It's not a fish hook, is it? It's not a fish hook.
No. My other ring fell off. I think this is a nose ring. This is my girlfriend's. I think it was a nose ring.
Wait.
Yeah, the girlfriend. Let's back up a little bit. The girlfriend.
The nose ring is your girlfriend's?
Yeah, my other nose ring I had fell out while I was sleeping, so she gave me this ring. I don't know if it was really a nose ring.
So if the nose ring falls out while you're sleeping, it wasn't in there very secure.
It was like shaped like an L, so I just like slipped out.
For loser.
Oh. Do you have any other body piercings?
No.
Do you wear anything else of your girlfriend's? Like, are those her tits right there?
These are my old ones.
What?
These are my old ones.
Those are.
How often do you go to Burger King?
At least once a month.
Wow. Do you have your? I feel like you don't even wear one of the cardboard crowns. Like, you put on a real fucking crown when you go in there. Am I right?
Pretty much.
Have you met your girlfriend's parents? And they think
Yeah, we're the same age.
They just told her, like, have it your way.
Fresh, never frozen. Boil.
I guess a Whopper is royal.
what do you want to be one day?
I want to be a therapist.
I think you're almost there. You're almost there.
Yeah, it's graduated from my bachelor's.
Did you used to want to be a king?
Was there ever any deals that Burger King had or anything like that? Like, McDonald's does the whole Monopoly thing, you know, so like big fans of McDonald's or get excited about that time. Is there any promotions or anything that Burger King's done where you got pretty excited about or anything like that that you remember?
A 2 for $5 chicken sandwich. For sure, yeah.
Like when you heard that, were you like, what the fuck? Are they kidding?
I've never in my life seen anybody so excited about such like a basic deal. 2 for $5. Like, I mean, even Arby's, like, when they go all out, they do a 5 for $5, and it's pretty
Oh, that
mind-blowing.
day when you heard that, were you just like, I gotta go?
I just found out one of the days I was going.
I fucking hate Burger King. Oh, really?
Yeah, it's the worst
That doesn't
fast
make
food
any-
you can fucking buy.
doesn't make any sense, Brian, because you two are shaped exactly the same. So I don't understand what you're eating that gives you the exact same amount of calories.
I eat McDonald's.
Zach, how did you lose the weight?
I limited my eating to 1,000 calories a day, and then after like probably 3 months, I lost pretty much all that I needed to eat.
So you have Weight Watchers in half. So Tony, you went from 2 for $5 to 1 for $5?
I thought he swam laps around the Burger King's boat.
Did your girlfriend tell you to stop losing weight?
Joelberg, yeah. That's Joelberg, he's here. There's the people that have been holding in their chants all night while you didn't do that hot Joel. Just people, Joelberg!
I get it.
Zach, what's going on over there? So, what else are you into? Like, what other hobbies do you have? You look like a fucking giant baby, and it's freaking me out. How old are you?
26.
26. What else are you into? What do you do for hobbies and stuff? You sort of look like you sometimes caddy for women golfers.
I'm into music a lot.
What kind of music do you like?
I like hip hop. I like.
Ooh, what kind of hip hop do you like?
I kind of like a lot of the new mumble rap type shit.
Like what?
Reminds me of Josh.
Like Lil Yachty.
Yeah. Wait, Lil Yachty?
Playboy Cardi. New album.
Besides this.
One thing I thought was really mean, it's not really that mean, but someone asked, this was when I was in middle school, someone asked me,
Ooh, I think somebody once took somebody's Burger King French fries.
someone asked me that I knew was like not one of my friends. He's like, "How are you doing?" And I was like, "Why are you asking?"
That was so mean.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, what a dick you are, dude.
Middle school.
Wow.
Hashtag bad boy. That was Girth Brooks over there.
Hey, Girth Brooks' his first big joke. Girthberg. 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 All right,
So
Zach.
Kevin and I have another podcast to get to. How long are we going to do
This is pretty much it. I have one more question for you, Zach. Is there anything weird that you do? Any weird, like, anything that you think is sort of strange? Maybe you, like, bite your toenails off or something like anything weird that you wouldn't want anybody to know about that you really wouldn't want to say?
And I have a follow-up on that, Tony.
Yeah, it's something that you really wouldn't want to say on a live podcast.
Well, I guess you hit the nail on the head. I bit my toenails.
You really do that?
Yeah, my bottom.
How did I guess that?
Ready for this?
Ready for this?
Your bottom tooth is crooked because you literally, to this day, at the age of 26, sometimes you put your foot in your mouth and you literally bite your toenails.
You toenailed it.
Joelberg is zoning in. Joelberg's just getting warmed up and Kirk and Kevin are ready to go.
My last question is this.
Yes, Kevin Nealon.
It just strikes me like you seem like a person who doesn't mind waiting in lines.
I smoke a lot of weed.
But you seem very comfortable, like you would be comfortable waiting in a long, long line. So the answer is yes? But you don't mind waiting in it.
What if you have like some long toenails? You can find something to do.
And what if the line is for weed?
I think we just got a phone call in. Let me ask you something because I don't like the answer that I got. I feel like we're just rolling with what I said for the toenail thing. So now I'm going to put some pressure on you and make you name one more thing that you do in your normal life that you think is sort of creepy that you don't want us to know about. You know what it is? Sometimes you like rub your nipples or something like that. Do you ever like look in the mirror and like push your old boobs together and just sort of pretend they're chick's boobs?
Yes. Well, okay.
Okay, here we go.
It's kind of smart, I guess. When I knew to stop losing weight when I could no longer lick my nipple. So I used to love licking my nipple.
You look. Zach, I'm pretty sure none of the people in this room are ever going to talk to you again.
Did you ever get milk out of that nipple? Do you ever breastfeed a baby?
Is your girlfriend alive or buried in your basement?
How long have you been with her?
Do you reach your nipples?
Or 1,200 times?
Yeah. What you guys meet 5 years ago?
In front of stores.
How many pounds ago did you meet her? How many pounds ago did you meet her?
I look like this.
So recently.
You ever taken her to Burger King on a date?
Look at how excited you get when you talk about Burger King.
She felt the same way as Brian.
When's the last time you went to a Burger King? You ever used the Dollar Shave Club?
I will, starting now.
There you go. I completely agree.
It's an awesome life hack, man.
There you go, Zach Kirby, everybody. He's the last comedian on the show tonight. He's on Twitter at Zach Cool. Put your hands together for the great Kirk Fox and Kevin Nealon. Guys, anything you want to plug coming up or anything like that? Tour dates or anything to the...
I'll be at Cobb's at the end of the month.
Awesome.
Ironically.
I love it. Cobb's at the end of the month. KevinNealon.com. TonyHinchcliffe.com for the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. I'm on road the entire month of August. I'm also going to be at Cobb's at the end of August and everywhere. Portland, New Jersey, New York, South Carolina, North Carolina. Look at Ryan J. Ebelt's drawing. That looks exactly like Kirk Fox, exactly like Kevin Nealon, Pat Reagan. You got everybody in there. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. You got the great Josh Martin comic running around helping us out on everything. The new Kill Tony t-shirt is available at shopsquad.tv, and make sure you sign up for Dollar Shave Club, dollarshaveclub.com/kill. That's dollarshaveclub.com/kill. And for literally $5, you get all that stuff that we've been talking about.
That's a $15 value.
And then some. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. We love you. We're in the main room full time now, so anytime you ever want to come back, there's going to be a seat available for you. We love you. We'll see you on the front patio after the show. We're going to be hanging out, having a drink.
Happy birthday, Brad.
Oh, yes. The great Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Pat Reagan has his new album out called Bad Chat. And
Chris Dillon.
Chris Dillon, go ahead.
I'm throwing Chris.
There he goes. Gareth Brooks in the motherfucking house. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. We'll see you guys again soon.
See ya.
There's no problem with shoppers. We deal with senses. Even in a garment that doesn't have senses at all. What garment doesn't need senses? My calculator was a machine. Either it was a machine road. You tell me it's one of these garments that's very, very smooth. And I'll shop for these guys. Boy, you have as hours that a little child, a 3-year-old. That's the sheer consistency. It has to be a beggar that covers your head and looks your body. I have little yoints about it. Alright? Now, yeah. If an adult walks out with that garment, famous Meister used to explain the Gemara.
Hey, this is Raymond coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store Meeting Room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah! Yeah, give it up for me! You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some motherfucking noise, main room. Comedy Store, Monday night. You just saw Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. This is Brian Redband in the motherfucking house. Uh-oh. Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there like lazy bums. He's drawing the episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now. And that's what he does. All those prints, including the Kill Tony poster, available at RyanJebelt.com. Support a great artist. It's Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody in the motherfucking house. You're going to see what he drew. Later tonight, after the episode, you're going to see it. He's going to draw it right now.
It's also the last week to pre-order the new Kill Tony shirt.
The first ever and brand new Kill Tony official merch, shopsquad.tv. It's awesome. I'm wearing mine inside out right now. I like to keep it close to my heart. Now, don't touch me. It's one of the funny things is that you never have to touch me because it's a podcast. It's been great the last 4 touches. There you go. There you go. Don't try to think too hard, Brian. Just breathe.
I was just going to say for the podcast users, I am touching you underneath the table.
Did you hear how that joke went? Yeah. Here we go. Don't do that. It's like real time. Don't do it. Okay. LA Speedweed, we love you. Who loves marijuana, huh? Comedy fans? Huh? LA Speedweed delivers pot directly to you. It's the Uber of pot. Life is good. Oh, I know what's up for you thousands and thousands listening to the hundreds and hundreds in this room. I am on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour the entire month of August and doing theaters and rock venues all around the United States of America. So that's a lot of fun. New special taping it in September. We're going to be announcing that in the next couple weeks, exactly where that's going to take place. Are you guys ready to start the show or what? Every single week, I bring two of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Russell Peters and Steve-O. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Steve-O! And the great and powerful Russell Peters. Steve-O, you were scheduled to be on the show 2 weeks ago, and the day of your appearance, I got a text about an hour before the show saying, Steve-O tried to do a snow angel on fire, and he won't be able to make it here tonight.
Right. Yeah, I was performing Fire Angels in the bed of rocket engine fuel.
Fire Angels.
Steve-O. When will you learn?
Oh man, God, it was fucked up, dude. And then I went to the hospital. It seemed like it was cool. The next morning, I woke up to see his blisters all over me, and I was like, dude, I'm coming through it. 5 days later, I fucking tapped out. We just showed up at the hospital. I was like, you guys got any numbing cream? And I don't want to take painkillers and shit. And they're like, yeah, we have numbing cream, but let's just check you in. And I get you looked at. Doctors looked at me and they said, fuck. Fuck. You need emergency surgery. So now I have the skin of 7 different dead people grafted onto 15% of my body.
Is that true?
I swear to God.
And they're not all white. That's the worst part.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I got cadaver skin grafted.
You're a goddamn fucking zombie, bro. You have the skin of dead people on you.
You date only white people, or do you have like one black guy?
I
just did that joke.
Yeah, you have 45 seconds. Jesus. This is why I'm telling you to breathe and listen, Brian. Just keep breathing and listening.
Play your fake turkey.
Hey, Steve, a question. Are there any black people's skins on your back?
I'm pretty sure that this doesn't look like beef jerky. It looks like beef jerky.
It's like maybe it's all the skins. Maybe they put them in like a blender, mixed them together, and you have a nice like Russell Peters shape to you.
You fucked up these foreskins. Fucking elbow keeps popping out.
Russell, welcome back to the show. You're one of our favorite guests. Welcome back. Everything good in your life? No fire angels on jet fuel or anything like that?
I'm too hairy for that shit.
You tend to use jet fuel for your jet.
Yeah, I tend to.
Much better use.
It's fucking, you know, the worst part for Steve is that he's sober and he did this.
Yeah.
He doesn't have an excuse anymore.
You know, I can't argue with that.
So how does it? Do they have like special things to give you since you're sober? Like, or did you just fucking cry for 2 weeks straight?
Yeah, I was fucking. When I got to the hospital and they said I needed surgery, they asked me when's the last time you ate, and I was like, well, just ate. And they we can't operate on for like fucking 8 hours, so I had to like sit there and I'm like, okay, just give me fucking something. I put an IV in my arms because they're all burned up, so I put an IV in my neck. Oh, and just started putting fucking great drugs in there.
I hope you videotaped all of Let's see episode of Kill Tony. I know you guys already saw them. You know who they are. You love them. The part of this show every single week. They commit to different characters. I never know what they're going to do. Every week's different. Put your hands together for them. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joelberg Jimenez. Wow, I already know what this is. Wow.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. It's Game of Thrones with the Queen of Dragons. The guy with no dick and a warrior of some kind, a Mexican warrior.
Juan Snow.
And we have a special treat.
Whoa! Look at this! Holy shit! Motherfucking Tyrion Lannister, ladies and gentlemen! Fresh up at the debut! of season 7 of Game of Thrones. The cast of Game of Thrones. For you podcast listeners, Jeremiah Watkins came in on the back of the bass player who's dressed like a dragon, and Jeremiah is in full Queen of Dragons garb right now. Perhaps slightly bigger tits than the actual Queen of Dragons.
And he was trying to get calls on his back.
Instead of studying that Jeremiah's kind of turned around, right?
That's right, yeah, but you got a nice ass.
Let's not discount Brad Williams.
Yeah.
I love this.
By the way, when I walked in, Steve-O, your name is on the marquee, and it is impossible for me to walk in front of the comedy store with your name on the marquee without anyone thinking I'm fucking Wee Man. Okay, like,
I'm fucking up.
yeah. Some people were very disappointed. They're like, "Oh my God, Wee Man's here!" I'm like, "No, I'm not." And they're like, "Fuck you!" Like they literally said, "Fuck you!" Like, "No, you're him!" Like there can't be a midget and Steve-O in the same building and have it not be Wee Man. Like,
There is another little guy in the building. I saw him earlier.
where is he? Check the bottom of your chairs. You get a midget. You get a midget. You get a midget.
Great to see you, brother.
Everything is in position. The band is in its place. Our guests are here. Let's get to the motherfucking thing. I have a bucket called the Bucket of Destiny, given to us from our friend Ichabod a few weeks ago. This bucket is filled with the names of comedians. Sometimes it's people trying it for the first time. Sometimes it's some of the best up-and-coming comics in the world. Sometimes it's a completely crazy person. You never know what's going to happen. It's filled with names. You get 60 seconds if I pull your name to perform. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That's what that sounds like. If that means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys, do your time. You guys ready to start the show or what? Yes. Into the bucket of destiny my hand goes. What comes out? Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, you'll never believe it. The drummer and the legend of Kill Tony Joelberg, Joel Jimenez.
My brother is half black, half Mexican. My mom married twice. In our family, we call it Blaxican. White people just call him Black. And the cops say, that's him. It's never him. I don't know what about his physical appearance makes them think it's him. It was him once. I'm so broke that I refer to things that people just do all the time as once-in-a-lifetime opportunities. My friend's dad took me snowmobiling. We got to the top of the summit. He's like, what do you think? I was like, oh, it's amazing. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. And he was like, no, we do this shit all the time. And then he yelled, this is Tahoe, and he kicked me into the snow. Tight. That's it. All right, thanks.
52 seconds of Joel Jimenez.
Well,
There you go.
well.
Does anybody here know how to play the drums? I think we're looking for a replacement. No, I'm kidding, Joel. That was fun. The Black Mexican thing was a lot of math. Is that true?
Yeah.
You have
It was hard to believe that you were an Afro wig right now.
I thought it, I was like, they're not, whatever.
See,
It's like your brother.
so your mom had your brother's younger than you?
My brother's older than me, yeah.
Older than you. So before she made you with a Mexican man, she
What are you losing?
I'm Mexican. She married my dad. I would say, like, what I learned, once you go black, you married a Mexican mechanic.
there you go.
Red Man's got the drummer's job.
So Joel, how much older is your brother than you?
He's like in his 40s, I think. Yeah.
Jesus, wow, that's much.
What about me? I'm 30.
How old's your mom?
60,
17.
She's probably younger than your brother.
He's legal, don't worry.
Interesting. So when you were growing up, was your older brother still living in the house?
Yeah, yeah.
And did you ever see his gigantic black Mexican penis?
The only one I asked.
It was unemployed.
His name is Drogo. It's not like he would pick me up from school, and I'd be like, oh, this is my brother. And they'd be like, are you guys adopted? Probably. Like my brother.
Where'd you grow up?
LA. Yeah, Northeast LA. Shout out to Frogtown. Anybody else for that? Nobody else. It's right down the street from Dodger Stadium. Whatever. Alright, moving on. You know what I thought about this? I'm like, comics are gonna get mad because I'm like already. So should I just give the time back to the room and should we get some other comics?
It's okay. I got it, Joel. I got it. Are you?
Did you look at Tony?
From now on, we'll get the show.
I question the unsullied.
That's me. I'm the unsullied, I think, in this analogy. No pieces. Joel, what's your love life like?
Oh, it's good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I have a girlfriend.
How long have you had a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, the crowd goes crazy.
Yeah.
How long have you been dating her?
13 years.
What?
Yeah.
Since you were 17?
18.
I'm 31.
I'm almost 31, yeah.
How'd you get out of the
Basement, Tony.
No. That's like being in Florida face.
13 years?
Yeah.
So, we're in high school, you guys met?
Yeah, we met in high school. We started dating after.
After high school?
Yeah, after high school. No, she works Mondays. I love to.
What does she do?
She works at a spa.
Spa.
No, Red Bell. $40.
No!
Red Band, no, sir.
I already know what you're thinking.
How long has she done that? Is that a thing she's done for a while?
About a year now. She's been doing this spa she's at. She's been there for about a year.
Is it like a legit spa?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a nice spa.
Do they have any special massage? Just for people with the skin of 7 corpses on their body?
No, what is that?
Sorry.
Do they have the Hit the Bride special?
Hit the Bride special?
Alright, Joel, you're right. I am going to send you back to the drums.
Thank you, alright.
Right. There he goes, Joel Jimenez. He's on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. And you know him as the drummer of the official Kill Tony band.
You sent him back to the other side of the wall.
But when you put it into a drawer, when you buy it, someone puts it. I understand. You just do it like that in the drawer. These sounds comes down. It's only when you're weird. You have a garden that is cold. Make sure that's it. Go ahead and put this right now. This is more like you say they have it right. Show you.
Alright. I pulled another name out of the book. Put your hands together. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Charlie Newhart. Charlie Newhart! Up this way, this way. They made us move the comedians farther away today for no reason, so it doesn't really help them. Charlie Newhart, everybody.
My friend says he doesn't believe in God. He says he believes in people.
Because they are this is crazy. He argues with the name Kamala. What happens? Kamala passes to the replicator, the passes Stephen. Kamala bounds, what time is that going to go? Right then, when the machine started. Great. Complete the Malacha. What happened to Malacha? Gave Christmas. Malacha actually played the replicator, the passes.
It's amazing people. People are awesome, right? You agree? Sure you do. Like Tiger Woods, he's awesome, right? Yeah. Tiger's the only person we know that can run through 18 holes in record time and then go golf. Amazing man. Yep. Yeah, thank you. All right. Caitlyn Jenner, an amazing person. Give it up for Caitlyn. Yes. Such boldness. Caitlyn was
was even amazing.
And yesterday we said,
Bruce was doing 90 miles an hour, texting and driving. Runs into a back room.
right? Like the light off, might go to sleep in it. Even though that light might be slow,
Gets the car kills on it. Bruce no longer wants to be a bad student from the back. Just an amazing person. People are amazing. I agree. Totally agree. What can God do? You know, he makes angels. Whitney Houston had the voice of an angel, right? Whitney's finally getting a star on the Walk of Fame. One thing I don't like is when they plan on putting a star, the concrete in that area is all broken up, and I don't think it's right that they put his name on cracked rocks. It's not right. Thank you, that's my time.
Charlie Newhart with exactly 60 seconds. I love that. Thanks for making it here fresh off of assistant coaching for the Boston Celtics.
No, I think he was doubling for some special effects.
Charlie, how long have you been on stand-up? Fresh from Detroit.
3. 7 miles.
How fresh? How long have you been here?
Super fresh, I'm a virgin.
How old are you, Charlie?
I'm 39.
39. And you're living here now?
Yes.
Job yet?
I do. I work at the Santa Monica dealership. Chrysler, Dodge, and Jeep. Come see me. You get discount
Right now? Right now? Right now? I think people are interested in a Chrysler right now.
Tell them I sent you.
No better time than in the middle of a live show to buy a Chrysler, Dodge, or Jeep. Chrysler? And they are? I think
Everybody gets that new Jeep. Go check it out. Actually, they're Canadian made, actually.
they make them look like Rolls Royce. They do?
Do you provide pedal extenders?
Charlie, how long have you been selling cars for?
Since Kid Wheel Wrap.
Hey,
Joelberg in the house. He's much better back there on the drums than he is.
my dad owns a dealership in Detroit. I'm just Southwest Detroit.
And the
You're wiggling your way out. You find every header that's supposed to. You have a son, and he's trying to get away from
all that, how long were you selling Sprite?
No, but he doesn't want to have a relationship. That's the problem. Maybe he'll anticipate it.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Very good. You're not only very on my side, I want to have a relationship.
It's warming up over here. I love this. Everybody's hearing. The glory. So, what was the name of your dad's
Sorry. I shouldn't really say anything there.
car dealership?
Evil Motors.
Evil Motors.
Yeah, I actually put wrong. If you hold that it's on the person, she's upset at him, how come you didn't wear something that you should have,
Evil Motors.
Come on down. Fucking get.
With a garment.
It's in the hood. It's all it's a dealership. Prostitutes over there, they always in the area whistling. That's how you whistle your teeth.
I'll take a Chrysler four-door. Four-door?
Or say hold on.
They call me a
Little Chrysler, the only thing that suck here on the hookers.
Charlie, if you were going to sell us a car right now, how would you do it? What car would give us a pitch.
Okay.
Pretend like we just came on the lot. We're like, we
came on the lot.
We came on the lot. Yeah, we came on your.
Security, please. Security.
Keep in mind that some of our modes of transportation, dragons.
Okay, so I'll sell you a car. I'll sell you.
Let's do it, Charlie. Sell it.
I noticed that you were looking at that Hellcat. What would prevent you from buying it right now? That fucking green shirt. That shirt suggests go. Get the fuck out of here. It's amazing. It matches my eyes. The dragon's checking you out.
He looks like a rejected Fanta dancer.
How would you respond to his saying that your shirt is preventing him from buying the Hellcat?
You don't like Mountain Dew? Really, so my shirt is an objection for you buying this car. I noticed that you were looking at it, so let's just go inside.
Shit. That's it? You just go straight to paperwork? Noticed you were looking at it. Sign your name here.
I hate to see how he picks up women. Oh, let's just go right to the bedroom. Fuck you. Right now.
I noticed you saw.
What would it take to get me inside of you right now? What is it going to take?
Sign this paperwork right now.
I do not beg those simply who ask.
Tony, have you seen the documentary Kermit Unmasked?
I do. It was a black guy too, right?
It was.
So no, that was Elmo.
Yeah.
Well,
Charlie, you have any special hobbies or fun things that you do or are good at? Any special skills or talents?
You know, typical black dudes, basketball, football. I love to box. Yeah, I can fight. I love to box.
Women or the sport?
You did say typical black dude, so we're trying to clarify.
Charlie.
Is that why you're dressed like the outside of a watermelon?
It's because he's pink inside, goddammit. Yeah, true story, man. I got shot when I was 23 in Detroit.
Shot?
Yeah, I don't think you need to say in Detroit.
Or true story.
Nobody was like, oh my God, where were you?
where did you get shot?
Yeah.
Got shot before, man. It was a drug deal gone bad, tons of dope on the table. It's not true. My ex-wife. My ex-wife shot me.
Really?
Yeah, shot me before. And she pointed the gun in my face. Gun jam. Got protected.
Wow. God protected you.
I already got shot one time.
Did you beat the shit out of her after she...
I sure did.
With your good arm?
Yes. It was UFC style, like a crazy.
Wow. So how did it actually go down? What was she shooting you for?
It was an argument. The argument going bad.
About what?
Late child support payment?
Oh.
Do you have kids, Charlie? I do. I got 6. 6
Typical black dude shit. Name them.
In chronological order.
What are their names?
I want the name and the age at the same time. Oh, man, come on, you had some. All right. Listen, Charlie, I know you used to go to Windsor drinking when you were 19.
You know I did.
All right, Angel is 21. Ajane is 18. AJ is 18. Don't ask me why. Charlie is 16. Andrew is 6.
No, he's not.
Lisa is 5. I think it's short at your kids still.
Your family is rather large. I would like their support on the battlefield.
That's 5, right? Basically, you went through a 12-year period of not breeding. Yeah, it was like 11 years. Then, then Whitey said, I want more. Then it happened.
Antonio Cromartie thinks this is fucked up. And 5 people, 6 hits.
Hey, Steve-O even shook his head.
Are they all the same women?
No.
No, of course not. How do you think he got shot?
6 kids, man. They're all here, too. They all moved to L.A., too. 6 kids. That's not too bad. That's not bad. It's not bad. Even Mexicans are like, shit.
All right, Charlie. Well, congratulations. It was nice to meet you. Fun times. There he goes, Charlie Newhart. He's on Twitter at Charlie Newhart. All one word. All right. Moving. You guys having fun out there? Huh? How about this side of the room? You guys having any fun over there?
Yeah.
All right. Put your hands together for Michael Crawford, everyone. Here we go. Michael Crawford. Here we go. Here he comes. Make some noise for Michael Crawford, everyone.
Okay, that's another. I'll say later. It's the next year. Save that joke for next year. Let's go. So you lack a lot.
Michael, you have to start over. You have to talk in the end.
Right into it.
Like, directly. You have to put your mouth like right next to a top.
This is when you know it gets real when you get on stage. You're like, holy shit, what the fuck is going on here? Have you guys ever been?
Here, try this one. This one's louder. This one's louder.
How you doing there? Yeah. You ever got in a situation?
Hey, take a third one.
This just got fucking real, people. This just got fucking real. All right.
Let's start over. One more time for Michael Crawford. Keep going. It's all you, buddy.
Have any of you guys ever made a mistake in your life where you look at it and you really think, what the fuck am I doing here? I'm on stage right now next to Steve Tony Russell Peters, and Red Band in the corner. Give it the fuck up for these people, everybody. Let's get it cracking up here. Sorry, Russell, I didn't mean to come up. Yeah. My bad, dude. I saw barbecue for a living. It's fucked up. Dude. Have any of you guys ever been with a bigger woman and got scared when you realize the fact of the matter that you're actually with this chick? Holy shit, man. The other night, man, I fucked my mom's coworker and it was just fucking crazy as shit. Size of a Kenmore fridge. She's a biggin, and I mean biggin when it comes down to it. No offense to any people in the crowd tonight. No offense. When she told me she was going to squirt, I ran for the fucking hills. I fucking ran as fast as I could. It's not a joke. Fucking called Serpro in the process because I didn't know what the fuck was going to happen if my house was going to be flooded out. What's up, Tony? I have the microphone.
Michael, holy fucking shit. Wow. I mean, wow. There was a period about 3 minutes into your performance in which you still hadn't started your performance, in which I was thinking I would just let you go for the rest of the episode. Just over and over. I would watch you restart over and over again for the next hour. There was a period in time, for those of you listening to the audio of this podcast, which is what this is most famous for, in which you probably just heard everybody laughing and you didn't hear anything other than that. That was because Michael is the most quiet comedian in the history of the universe. You weren't quite picking up anything until there were 3 microphones.
I said there was a guy, ironically, a guy named Mike who didn't know what the fuck how to work a mic.
Now, Mike, can I ask you what drugs you're on? You've been sober for many years. Talking to the mic.
The mic thing. Talking to that thing that gives you power.
Can I ask you what was your motivation? Like, what made you think, I'm going to try this? Okay.
But you don't like volume. Yeah.
It can fuck me. Yeah. It can fuck with you. He likes quiet adrenaline.
I watch motocross on mute.
Tony, can I take a guess?
Now, when you first sort of started, it sounded like you had a joke, but then you didn't tell it, and then each time you started, kind of it sounded like you had a joke, but you never told the joke.
Dude, I just shit my pants when I got up here, dude.
Well, I can tell that it was tough, man.
I can smell it. I bet you can, Russell. I bet you can, man.
So you fucked your mom's fat friend. Coworker. Wow.
Like, how fat are we talking? 10 more years. I know, but like, how heavy would you say?
Right now she's on. Right now she's on a.
Is different. That's what I think. 325. Oh yeah.
Wow. Wait, 325? Did you come fast? What? Came quietly, I bet. Right now, she's on a live podcast talking about how she had sex with the most quiet human being on the planet.
She didn't know you came because she couldn't hear you.
How old is Mike?
I'm 21. What?
21? Yeah, I'll keep you.
21?
How many Sublime music videos have you been in?
Yeah, I want to know what part of the Inland Empire did this take place in? Were you from the Inland Empire?
Well, yeah, brother.
Joelberg.
Right, where are you from, brother? Where are you from?
Michael, stop asking questions. Okay, so what does your mom do for work?
In reality,
She does taxes.
She has a big ass collie. Big ass tax collie.
That's a hog.
but in reality, what you want to say,
Where'd you have sex with your mom's coworker
A
at?
vagina.
Are you sure it was the vagina? Or?
It was a fold.
It was just
Where was the location of the sex?
Very slow.
No, not the part of the body. Where, like, what room or what building did you have sex with this woman in? In your room?
In your mom's house.
In your mom's trailer.
Did she like all the blacklight posters?
You showed her.
Were you polite? Did you offer her meth first?
when she laid down and she looked at my buddy and said, "You can use me as a fucking mattress." I go,
Wow, this accountant lady sounds like she was 1040 easy.
"Oh." She wasn't small. She wasn't small.
She should have e-filed.
She was in quite the form.
What was her sleep number?
She was a 75.
You hook up with big chicks a lot, Michael? What do you do for work?
I sell barbecues.
Barbecues? That's what you specialize in?
FTC barbecue quick repair.
That is so weird that you have one of the jankiest grills I've ever seen on a human being. Podcast listeners can't really see, but his teeth are inland empire.
Shots fired.
What do you like to do for fun, Michael? Hunting. What do you hunt for other than accountant pigs? He said she was fat, you haters.
He's very good at sneaking up on things.
I got a freebie.
What?
Hog? Really?
Hogs are like, wait.
Didn't work. Was your mother really bad? After you slept with a fat friend. Did it work?
Michael's so quiet that I feel like a lot of people missed an answer to a question I just asked him, which was where do you hunt hogs? And his answer was across the street from where I live. Where do you live, Michael? Exactly where there's hogs across the street.
Westeros. Norco, California.
What?
Narco. Not to be confused with Narco,
Right.
which is what Narco's full of.
You have a lot of siblings? You're an only child.
You ever inject anything into your veins, Mike?
When you say you didn't like volume,
Yeah, it's like
what's the craziest drug that you ever did?
This is
Probably smoked heroin, smoked meth.
You can smoke heroin?
you can smoke heroin.
I looked at you for the answer. You can smoke heroin?
Indeed, yeah.
Steve-O's done a snow angel in heroin before.
No, dude, I was a lot for a long time. That's really what she wants. My parents told me to fucking help.
How old are you?
How long you been sober? 2 years. Wow, all right. And that's it. And no today drinking alcohol? I can see you're not sober at all. All right, it's a matter of time.
What is it about like sober? Like it's
It's black and white.
sober and then they just fucking. Crazy shit. So fire reflex pigs.
Right. But
He had a good reason. So, the love is, like the
And you can't speak it anymore. I mean,
yeah.
the DOC sounds like
What do you shoot these hogs with?
So the other was, I'm not going to pull stiff.
A bow? bow. Do you have a silencer on your bow?
Yeah, it's called his mouth. Here comes my gun.
The pigs are like, what?
Can you speak up, please?
They orange with a question mark.
All right, Michael. Anything else you want to say? You're up here with one of your heroes, Steve-O.
Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it, dude. Man, I respect the balls it took for you to get up here, man. You know, like, I think that the more you do it, maybe you'll get a joke out.
Fucking hopefully.
You're great, man. It's nice to meet you, bro.
There you go, Michael Crawford, everybody. Catch his new 1-hour special on Netflix called Free Mics. Back to the bucket we go. The bucket
He was a quiet riot.
of destiny. This young lady has been on the show a few times. Always, it's very impressive. A lot of people will absolutely love her from this show. Put your hands together for Jessie Johnson, everyone.
So I've been living in LA now for a couple months. Thank you. I've met a lot of people. I actually met someone. Well, I mean, like I said, I've met a lot of people, but I'm fucking one of them. What's up? How's it going? Yeah. All right. It's good. It's good. I actually, we were about to bang back at my place the other day, but I have a roommate, and I really didn't want him to hear us like doing it. So in the moment, I changed all of my sex noises to ocean sounds. Surf's on Bronx. The next day, I saw my roommate, and he was like, I slept great last night. The irony is, though, now that I live in Los Angeles, I can't get anywhere near an ocean without getting wet. And I don't swim. What's up? Yeah. Okay.
There you go. Exactly a minute from Jessie Johnson with her new high five tags that she's added to some jokes. Hi, Jessie.
Hey.
So, you've been here a couple months now?
Yeah, 3 months on August.
How's life going for you?
Wait, 3 months in? Oh,
It's going good.
Tony, I've been on the show. She comes on and everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I came from Phoenix. I actually saw my friends at free all weekend. I should call Ace and Brett told me I thought this guy had a great weekend.
Phoenix is fun.
Some energy in the room. I've been waiting 7 years for this.
It's not really complimentary.
You guys are so great.
Jessie.
Jessie, she's had a great set.
Yeah.
Hey, when you said that you're in sex with one guy, now that you went over and gave this guy a high five, are you really having sex with that guy right there?
No.
Oh, no?
Just trying to connect with the crowd.
That's always good. When there's a room of 300 people, just high five the person in the front row, then they're all immediately connected to you.
Especially the creepy guy that looks like he's alone.
Is it true that you're having sex with one guy?
Yeah, I'm monogamous.
There you go.
I wouldn't ask your religion, Jessie.
No.
That makes it sad. What makes you think that he's not monogamous as well?
Oh, we talked about it.
Oh,
I told him I'm into this guy a lot. So he said, I'm seeing other people, and I told him, I've never really been in an open relationship. He assured me right away, like, we're not in a relationship.
Do you talk about that? Do you talk about that on stage yet?
A little bit.
Okay.
That's a big laugh that you just got right there.
Yeah.
Has he ever?
You are mental to that. You are a queen.
That's right.
I agree.
Has he ever put his ear to your pussy and heard the ocean?
Not yet, but I might try that later.
I recommend if you really don't want to bother your roommate, if you really want to have quiet sex, I don't know if you've met the guy Michael Crawford that was on just before you, but your roommate will sleep like a baby.
I won't even know he's there.
You've been here a few months. You have a job yet?
Yeah, I have a job, and I started doing studio audience work for just quick cash, so I've been picking up some stuff.
What shows have you been in the audience for?
My favorite one was At Midnight. That one was fun. Some other game shows that I can't remember the name of.
Oh, it must be good.
Yeah, we'll see. One guy accidentally, I think, told the crowd that he was molested. It was so weird.
Well, Chris Hardwick has had some issues.
Points.
Last name is Hardwick.
Well, Jesse, that's interesting. So the guy tells you that he's in an open relationship, but you really, really like him. Do you think that part of you liking him is sort of that, like, raw rock and roll thing that he is?
Oh, yeah, most likely.
And maybe it's something to do with your dad.
Probably.
I mean, I don't know. Is that bad? Is that wrong?
This just got serious.
I don't
It
know.
kind of reminds me of my dad, because, he like, takes me out, he spits me, he buys me
Fucks other women?
Yeah.
I only see him, like, every other weekend.
I say, yeah, get rid of that guy. Get rid of that guy and find a good guy. Yeah.
Like young Abraham Lincoln in the front row.
Right. Yeah.
I feel so connected to her right now that she did that.
Just like this hot fucking dude just said, you're a queen, you deserve it. I agree with that.
What'd you say?
From Coliseum itself, wow.
Jesse, what have you been doing for fun in your few months in LA other than stand-up comedy? Like, what else do you do? What else are you into?
Just like drinking and chilling with friends is basically it.
What do you like to drink?
Beer.
Regular.
Whatever's available.
Now I like her because she does one of the two things I do. I drink and I know things.
Hell yeah. Relatable, right?
Alright.
After you watch the show, fuck you people.
Jesse, how long have you been with this guy?
It's super cash.
When you got here, like a few months?
No dress code.
Has there been a time in which, like, you've sort of known that he was just with another woman and it sort of stood out to you in some way or anything like that?
Nothing like that. It has been nice because, I'm with buddies and couple and all that, but it's been nice moving out here and, like, having somebody that you know. It's been a very beneficial experience.
Wait, what's been benefit?
It's been nice moving out here and not knowing a ton of people, but having somebody that
No one's Jesse, you're a girl.
I gotta stick to what I know. I've recently joined everyone.
That one's the bucket.
Oh, thanks.
Whoa, I think somebody's opening on the suiting for someone.
I mean, no, not me, but everyone else was. You seem awfully young.
I'm 27, baby.
You're still younger than my career. You're younger than my career.
So you said that you have a job, but then lately you've been doing studio audience work.
Yeah, that's in the entertainment field. No, that works.
Yeah.
Let's keep
Can you give us like a good laugh? Can you show us your studio audience laugh?
It runs well. Yeah.
How about
I'm in that track.
anything else, Jesse?
Oh, that's what makes it so
There you go, Jessie Johnson, everyone. She's on Twitter at Jet Ski Johnson. Jet ski, like the bikes, like that you would take on a river. Jet Ski Johnson, all one word. One more time for Jessie Johnson.
She's adorable.
Okay, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Chaz Carter.
What's up, y'all? Yeah. Pride's underway. Give it up if you're an ally or if you don't gay like myself. Give it up, give it up, give it up. Yeah, man. Yeah, all my friends have been traveling the world, celebrating Pride, going to all these events, posting about it. And they're all texting me. They're like, hey, how you going to celebrate Pride? Being gay at work. I said, fuck you, faggot. I'm like, that's fair. That's cool. Just keep the lights on. It's not old. They're fucking 30. I feel like if you're 30 and over and Pride, you should just be chaperoning and handing out STD papers. Like, why are you there? You know, I know you guys can't tell at my age that I'm 30 because I look like a buff 13-year-old, so it's a little confusing and shit, you know. I'm good with that. Okay. That's what I'm doing.
Fuck yeah, there you go, Chaz Carter.
Chaz Carter.
Coming in a little short on your time.
I know.
And in real life, I'm offended by that.
I didn't think it through, so I was like running into the camera.
Relax, Chaz, relax. Just breathe.
Like Chaz doesn't come across as gay, just as outfit. And then I was like, I was confused when he's talking about,
you are a tiny little gay.
You're like a gay spinner.
A little fidget spinner.
I can spin.
I spin a lot. I don't know.
Pretty masculine for a gay guy.
I get that a lot.
From the most feminine gay guys. They're the ones that tell you that. Where you from? Florida.
Never laugh. Or Peter Pan, not the Michael Jackson, the drummer.
How long have you been in LA?
Oh, man.
5 years. And where in Florida? Tampa. So that you came straight from there. Well, not straight from there, but you came from there. I bet you would.
And that is a match I would like to see.
A trial by combat.
You and Tony are wearing equally tight jeans today. Tony, stand up.
So that's true. Mine weren't as tight earlier, but I worked legs today, so
You seem very athletic. Do you have any sports that you're into?
Yeah, well, I grew up in a pretty, sports-oriented house. I played football, high school.
tight end.
Or the ball.
Running back. I would say running back. I played track.
You play track?
Yeah, I played track. I ran track. I played track and I ran track.
Were you really running track, or was it just angry Tampa, Florida white people chasing you because you were gay?
No.
Get over here, you little. I'll tell you, football.
No, actually, I didn't even deal with that a lot. I grew up in the hood. So,
Tampa is the hood.
Well, I mean, the projects within
It's Tampa on top of Tampa.
So you grew up in the hood, a gay man. One could say that you were literally a young thug. But then 10 rap fans in the room that know Young Thug is gay. The rest of you have no street cred with me whatsoever.
First of all, Tony, Young Thug is not hip hop. Ever.
Young Thug?
God knows.
What? What do you call that? Rap?
Crap.
Okay, whatever.
Shit. How dare you disrespect the sanctity of hip hop, Tony?
Now, when did you come out as gay?
Tell us.
My friends, I was 21, family,
You just came out. You brand new.
well, yeah, I heard.
And I imagine that that's not easy, you know, when you're in the hood in Tampa. It's kind of like,
Did you try pussy?
Yeah, I have.
Like how many times?
How many times? About, yeah, I'm
Nice. No, because I can see chicks digging you. So
oh, no, yeah, I get hit on with a lot, like more than dudes. It's funny. I think because I'm, like, scared of dudes.
Well, you're like a little diesel motherfucker. That's dude's like, I don't call that guy gay because he beats bang. Little guys always fuck you up.
Yeah, we do. Sorry, I got a little prideful right there. What
I don't know if you're diesel or propane.
let's do a Mary Fuck Kill, Tony, Steve-O, and Russell. Pretty sure this one is easy.
Mary Russell, fuck Steve-O, kill Tony.
Kill Tony. You're a marketing genius, Chaz. Yeah, thanks for the plug.
Thanks, man. I'm a keeper.
What kind of guy are you into? What's your, like, are you a top or a bottom? What?
Both.
You say first? So you'd rather fuck Steve-O than Russell? Russell seems like it would be more comfortable.
No, I'm married.
We're married. We make love, goddammit.
Yeah, we don't make love.
We're not savages.
Yeah. Like, we look each other in the eyes and shit.
Yeah, like this. Hey, can you see me, motherfucker?
And they had.
how long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm coming up on a year.
And is your material largely about being gay?
No, I wouldn't say largely.
No, I touch on it.
Like job as a blow hand or work.
Word, Russell.
Sorry.
What was the weirdest response you got coming out to your family or friends? Was there a wacky uncle that...
Can I do what I think happened? Go ahead. Just come out to me. I'm your uncle. This motherfucker here!
Is that how you said it?
Well, you can't call a gay guy motherfucker, can you? Because
He won't be. He's a fatherfucker.
be a fatherfucker.
You fucking fatherfucker.
So you were like you was tougher about the family.
Yeah, because like I grew up in a son of Baptist.
Right, yeah, Chance. Kind of Bible.
Yeah, I'm a Bible girl. So actually, like my mom was super good.
Did anybody have any heat with you?
My mom did.
Why? Why do you think that is?
Because she saw me tagged in the photo. I was like doing like this, and there was a dick above my head.
I make memes like that to my friends all the time.
There's no shortage of pictures of me like that. Your mother is a real private investigator.
Well, I was at a club that was talking with everybody. I was going to try to go against my friend. My mom was like, take a picture. I was like, all right. And like, I didn't realize the next day that like I was like holding like a nerve or some shit. Like, it looked like it was like Vanna White on Bailey.
What's the gayest thing you've ever done in your opinion? Yeah, in your opinion. Probably take it in the ass. Yeah, no, I know. That's pretty gay.
It's pretty fucking obvious what that is. Tony?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You guys are letting him off the hook so fucking easy and you don't even know it.
You ever get E. coli in the dick?
No.
It can happen in there.
Do you know what belching is?
What the fuck is
Belching, it's like when belching. You can suck cum out of the hole.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's
For example, that would be the gayest thing you ever did.
It was on an.
Steve will answer the question for you.
It was a deleted scene from a Jackass movie.
Oh my god!
Oh,
I'm Steve, and I'm about to suck this guy's dick.
That actually happened one time. Two more guys said, I'm Steve-O, and this is dick kissing.
Talk about wild boys, my goodness.
Talk about dick house.
I know my references. Whose dick was it, Steve-O?
Chris Pontius. Yeah. I planted the kiss right on the head of the Warhammer.
Chaz, what stood out to you when you were with the four women as your least favorite part of it? What's something that you just can't sort of get over or get out of your head about the experience?
I was wondering why her asshole wouldn't get wet.
So I felt Chaz answer the question.
Oh man.
Now, listen, since you've been with chicks, right? You're kind of like damaged goods in the gay community.
No.
Isn't there like gold standard?
No, I feel like because I got I did a test drive, you tried it out, it was cool. It was like, a very gay sample. I had to get it. It was, I just wasn't.
One of my gay friends talking about gold standard gay.
I don't know what
gold standard gay. Right? It's where they never touched the chick, they never kissed the girl, never touched the vagina, nothing. So Jeremiah, right? Then he told me about platinum standard. That's where they never touched the girl, never kissed the girl, and they were born a C-section. So Tony,
my God,
they came out of a vagina.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
that's hot shit.
Hey, did you come with your fucking chicks?
Yeah, twice.
Twice.
What are you thinking about, dude? What are you thinking about, dude?
No, I was just like focusing on
at her butthole.
They just didn't seem natural. Like I couldn't
didn't feel good.
I went on all pretty and shit. Why does this asshole smell like pussy?
I don't know. It's just secret. I don't know. It just didn't feel organic.
Organic.
I just wasn't in it. I guess.
I was in it, but I wasn't like in it.
I'll tell you, man, I think you're a really likable guy. Yeah, stick with this shit. You're doing very well.
Absolutely, I completely agree. Chaz Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
Good job, Chaz.
Started from the bottom,
and he stayed there. I swear.
There he goes.
Started with vagina, now he's here.
S. Carter724 on Twitter. That's the real guy.
S. Carter.
S. Carter.
There's so many fucking flies. Did you say the Indian guy's coming? Let's get the flies in here.
They're not around us white people, Russell.
No.
It's from that shit
I feel like a fucking UNICEF commercial.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Phil Kemp.
So I recently got fired from my job. Yeah, I was working as a repro man, and ends up I'm not really good at oppressing minorities. I know, I look like it. But believe it or not, I do have black friends. I actually have so many, I can't keep track of them. So I have this one app, it's called Black Friend Tracker. It's really just a police scanner. So, what do you call a Native American with a cocaine problem? Finding Rock. Yeah. What do you call a Native American whose car won't start? Broken with. Yeah. Cool. Fine. Next time it's done. Done.
Fuck yeah. I got one. What do you call a white guy with no real jokes? No, I'm kidding. I love racist punchlineless humor. Are you a real racist, Phil?
No, I just look like it.
You do. You really do look like it. And then
I
you
don't know
sort
what
of
he
talk
looks like.
about
He looks like he's mixed. He's got like an afro.
He looks like the guy from Pulp Fiction that does Bring Out the Gift. You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. And then Brad jumps out.
He looks like an unemployed Super Mario.
Sweet.
A lot of 70s porn happening on this day right there.
Yeah, Phil, why have you done that to yourself?
Chicks dig it.
How old are you?
24.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow. Shit. Wow. You don't look a day over 43. Incredible, Phil. Why do you think you look like that at 24? How's that possible?
How did life shit on you so bad?
What did you do?
I just think a lot of that position, right? Hanging off.
Like that snail tattoo on your snail.
Steve-O, you're not allowed to call anyone tattooed stupid.
So, Phil, you're 24. What's your daily diet consist of?
Lots of Velveeta.
If you're up against, you have to do a total face-off, and you have a difficult choice, and you're covering, so whatever it is, I'm not going to have a bad example. But in this case, you can't tell me what to go for a score by good time. That's the sound. And today, we're trying to see what's the problem.
Deep fried Velveeta.
Does Velveeta come in a can?
It's in a box.
Like frozen pizzas, bachelor type food. Yeah.
You live by yourself?
No, with a bunch of people.
How many people?
Like about 13 or 14.
13 what? How many
It's in a hostel. It's not.
Yeah, it's pretty much a hostel.
But it's not. How many bedrooms is it? Wow. Where's this at?
In a semi? West Hollywood.
West Hollywood.
That's just called a gay bar. It's called a crack house.
My goodness.
You meet Shaz Carter?
No.
How long have you been living in that situation?
Happily for about 2 weeks.
Happily. For about 2 weeks.
I don't know, it's just like more people to talk to. When you live with that many people and you have to take a shit, like what do? Like,
You wait for the bathroom, right? Next question, Phil.
If it's 2-bedroom, where do you sleep? You go back down to Exxon and shit. Where
13 people. We got bunk beds, okay? Yeah.
You're not mainstream. They're gonna look at you. They might even throw something at you. You never know. But now you're trying to walk out of hell out of his head. Go back alone.
You? Is that true?
you a top or a bottom? Bunk.
I'm in bunk right now, but moving up to the top maybe.
How do you make money? I'm jealous.
Like
No, we don't.
paid audience work.
Really?
A little bit of that.
What audience are you in? Like Jesse Johnson, I could understand, but at midnight panning to your skull.
He's in the studio audience for every Guy Fieri show. These new Yoshi knives.
I like it they call it studio audience work.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Drooling.
Do you do stand-up or? Yeah, I do mostly musical act, actually. That's why I suck at jokes. Yeah.
I mean, these guys do music and they're pretty good at it.
Yeah, well.
I might be not the drummer, but
How much do you get paid for like a studio audience job?
12 an hour just sitting there clapping.
What do you do, about 2 or 3 hours a day?
Yeah, they should pay you in sleeves.
What
I don't believe in sleeves.
I don't see how you get
Or arm day.
you generate enough studio audience work to survive. What else do you do?
You know what? I teach women kids.
Oh, now we're getting into it.
So he's a white Don Ho.
Were you actually a repo guy?
Yeah, it used to be one.
Where was that?
In the valley.
What were you doing?
What's your craziest repo story? Did anyone like try to fight you or pull a gun on you or something? No, I wish. I wanted people to pull guns on me, and it was
Your life is not that depressing. Oh yeah, it is.
I look like this.
Brad, that's the outfit. That's the
Have you ever smoked crack?
Yes.
Is it kind of like in the last hour or two?
No.
But how recently did you smoke crack?
6 months ago.
Where was that at?
You ever TBT that on Instagram?
TBT. Wow. That one time I thought it was meth.
Is that true? Did you think it was meth?
Yeah, that's why I smoked it.
Wow. And you smoked meth before?
I'm from Vegas, of course.
Right. Yeah.
That should be a new game show, so you think this is meth.
Oh man, are you smarter than a crackhead?
When's the last time you smoked meth?
January.
So less recently than when you smoked crack.
Yes.
So when you smoke crack, you had meant to smoke meth. When you smoked crack, you had meant to smoke meth.
Yeah, it was a weird night.
Yeah, that's how you should describe it.
What do you do after a night like that? After you thought you were smoking meth, but you accidentally
Sign up
smoked
for
crack?
Kill Tony.
Bath salts.
Yeah, you have to move on to the hard
What'd you do after you smoked crack?
Well, you know,
It doesn't have to be funny. Just tell the truth.
just kind of, sat there in the Denny's parking lot, and, just twitch. Twitch. Tell myself it's gonna be okay.
Sitting in a car. What part of the parking lot? A spot?
Yeah.
Like a parking spot.
At what point did you find out that it was not meth?
About 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah?
It took a while actually. I was like, oh fuck, this is
Wow.
not what I expected.
Did you find crack to be delicious?
Yeah, I wondered why the meth was delicious.
Right. Tasty stuff.
Crack tastes good? Is that true, Steve?
Right,
Damn, not even good.
That first crack high.
I think so. I think they call it. I think I like dragon.
That's why I'm here.
The dragons are behind you, Phil.
Hey, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Hey, haven't seen you since one time I thought that heroin was cocaine.
The chemistry is off the charts on the stage right now.
Phil, you are an interesting guy. How long have you been on stand-up? 4 years.
Wow, you never know.
A lot of the 13 people that you live with, they're comedians too?
Well, like
One of them. What do the rest of them do? Just fucking nothing?
it's like an Airbnb, so some of them are tourists, some of them are just like shitheads like me. Whatever.
You ever use that as a statistic?
That's a statistic.
You ever use that as a statistic? 1 in every 14 people is a comedian. Alright, that was
Alright.
So you're bringing down my IQ.
Phil, I almost wish you were as quiet as Michael, what's his name? Crawford.
Yeah, I know.
There you go, Phil Kemp, everybody. Catch him in your local Denny's parking lot smoking crack or heroin, something like that. We have a regular on this show. Let's do that, and then we're going to go back to the bucket again after that. But right now, we're going to bring up our one regular. She writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. She does not get pulled out of the bucket. She has her spot locked in. Put your hands together for the great Allie Makovsky, everyone.
Hey, Allie!
Hi, it's great to be here. I just got fired from my job, I think. I'm not sure though. I just haven't been scheduled. So I called them. I said, hey, what's going on? They were like, yeah, we actually just hired someone to cover all of your shifts. I was like, so does that mean I'm fired? She was like, yeah, I guess so. I think it might be because of my haircut. I shaved my head, and I feel like it makes everything I do seem way more intense. Like, I could just be walking a dog, and someone will be like, she's training that dog to fight. And it's just a poodle. I get dick pics sometimes, and I never really know how to respond to them. Like, I'm not good at that, like, flirty, hot texting. So I just respond to dick pics like it's a food menu. I'm like, that looks nice.
There you go, Ali Makovsky.
Ali Makovsky.
Another new minute. Everybody knows you. Everybody loves you. Another new minute. How's life going?
I mean, getting fired was the best thing that just happened.
You got fired from the movie theater?
No, I've been fired from there for a while now.
The restaurant that you only work one day a week.
Yeah, I only worked one day a week, so when I got fired, I was like, yeah, I've been fired. You know? Like, did I ever work here?
You were horrible at that job, right?
Oh, I'm horrible at most jobs where I have to, like, help people eat.
Yeah, but you kill it on Stranger Things.
Also, Allie, it's disrespectful to say fire in front of Steve-O, please.
It's really weird, Allie, to see a Jew really embrace the skinhead culture.
I know, it's very confusing for me. Okay.
So what else is going on? How are you going to supplement your income now that you lost your one solitary job?
Gosh, I don't know. Does anyone have suggestions?
I think webcam. Someone yelled stripping, and it came from out of the exact area where I sat your mom earlier, so that's really bizarre. Put your hands together for Mrs. Makovsky. Reagan's mom, like I confused. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan's mom, everybody. Mrs. Reagan's mom. Would you ever do stripping? Would you ever do like webcamming or anything like that?
No.
Good answers.
Somebody said why?
I just don't have the confidence for it.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like I'd be like too quirky.
What do you think you're going to do? You really don't have any idea?
No, I have no idea.
You're just gonna run out of money?
Yeah.
Wait, I want to hear the scenario about a quirky webcam girl.
That's exactly what fucking Jeremiah Googles.
Anything else interesting happened this past week in your life? Any boys? Anything fun?
No, nothing interesting. I watched Game of Thrones for the first time.
That's awesome. Never a day too soon. How did we do?
Well, I ended up just swiping on Bumble the whole time.
Like a true queen.
Skyping on Bumble?
Swiping.
Are you swiping for dudes? Does Bumble work for you a lot?
It works for like validation and stuff.
Because guys will hit on you, but you won't meet with them, but them hitting on you like gives you enough.
I just want to know that I'm wanted.
Oh, that's very honest, Allie.
This sounds like a deep problem you should probably look into.
Okay.
All right, Allie, we're going to get another human being up here. Another new minute from your regular Allie Makovsky. She's Magic Allie Mac on Twitter and Instagram. Magic Allie Mac. Back to the bucket we go. Put your hands together for Rosalie Mayu. Rosalie Mayu. She got a little pop there. Anyways, for Rosalie, everybody, come on. We're almost to the finish line.
Alright, so how many people here have parents? You call them, you ask them for money? Oh, you liars. Because I have 2 grown sons, but I don't pick up the phone anymore. Because every time I do, it costs me $500. Right? Slap me. Fucking $500. Good day, it's 500. On a bad day, they ask you for 5. I mean, like they call me, they're the Jeep dealership. They have to go to a dealership to go to fucking Tesla. They called me from the Jeep dealership and said, Mom, we need 4 new tires for my safety. For my safety. You know how much 4 new tires is going to cost me?
Fuck yeah, Rosalie Mayu, everybody.
Yeah.
It's so awesome for you to take a break from hanging out with your 35 cats to be here today, Rosalie. How many cats do you have in real life? You have cat lady hair. You don't have a cat? Really? What school do you teach at? I know I'm close to something.
Have you ever banged one of your son's friends?
No, that was...
Wait, who's... Whoa, what just happened here?
What happened? Some weird fucking turn there.
Rosalie, you seem like you're thinking about something, but you're not saying it. Like you said, fuck me, oh fuck, like what is all this?
Guys, I love you. I mean, really, Russell Peters, come on. Fucking hell. Steve-O, Kel Tony. I mean, I've been wandering the hallways here for a year and a half.
And you never stole a ball.
Yeah. It's good to see you two next to each other. I've never seen the grandmother of dragons before. So, Rosalie, why have you been wandering the hallways here for a year? What does that mean? You're a fan of comedy?
I've been haunting it since her death in 1824.
Now I'm back.
I'm glad I now know what Daria would have looked like if she grew up and did heroin.
Yeah. No, I look like Nick Nolte.
Yeah, you're pretty spot on there. Okay.
Which I saw him in the grocery store and he said, nice hair, lady.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Well, okay. That was a good joke, though.
Thank you.
If you executed it well, it would have been perfect. So, what's your story, bro? How many kids do you have?
I have 2 grown sons.
How grown are they?
They're fucking grown. They're 25 and 30.
And they're calling you for $500 per call?
Oh, yeah.
Is that true?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, why do you think
It's sneaky. Like it's for tires. That's what y'all do, right?
No, nobody does that. No, you raised your kids poorly, Rosalie. That's what happened here.
Yes, fabulous parent, yes.
So how are those 2 failures? What do they do now? What do they,
They're musicians,
Yeah,
right?
Welcome to your family!
This is my family. This is them. I have deep appreciation.
What do you do for work, Rosalie?
Librarian.
I've been an actress for 25 years. Yeah.
Really? What have you been in anything that we recognize? Murder, She Wrote, or something like that?
St. Elsewhere?
A famous movie, Lawnmower Man, a cult movie.
Whoa! What were you in Lawnmower Man? Were you one of the studio audience?
I was
The lawnmower?
I was Carla Parker.
She was the lawnmower. I'll say it again.
I was the scary neighbor.
Really?
No, I was the nice lady next door with a kid. Of course I would. I'm the mom. I play the mom in over 300.
You remember her, Josh? Wow, our autistic friend Josh Meyerowitz remembers you specifically.
Thank you. Thank you.
There you go. As you can tell, he gets more autistic. He was not again.
We're going to be serving hot dogs and Asperger's after, guys.
It's a really cool jacket you have, Rosalie. You have cool style. Let me ask you this. Are you still with your baby daddy?
No.
What are you doing nowadays? You on any of the apps?
No, I thought I would try do stand-up for the last year and a half, which chases just about every guy in the world away. Pretty quick. Yeah.
Especially with the material that you did.
I mean, if you sucked as bad as your jokes did, maybe you'd get more guys. But I'm saying,
You made the audience more tired than your son's car. Tired though? No? Alright, fine. So, what made you want to do this for the last year and a half? What changed?
I got cancer.
Whoa!
Let's try to bring the room down.
You're welcome.
Is that a weird question to ask?
No, I mean, there's a lot of it going around.
Yeah.
It's airborne.
Yeah.
I call it dragon tears.
Are you beating it? Like, are you? What's your prognosis?
Yes, it's pretty good. It's a special kind of breast cancer that kicks your ass pretty good. It's called triple negative. People don't usually survive it.
Triple negative is one of the original names for the Kiltony band, by the way. Well, there's 5 tonight, so it doesn't really work. Normally there's 3. Triple negative, but you're in remission or?
I prefer to think cured.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
That is some of the breast news I've heard all day.
Oh! So you managed to nipple that one in the butt.
I love that. That's just great. So now that it's hard to make fun of her. Now that it's
I haven't taken the cure for that yet.
laughter is the best medicine.
Yeah.
I can't explain it. I can't hold my phone is gonna stop. It's I believe that person talk at home. Guy comes over to me, beard, listen, I gotta I said, I'm myself. I'm not one of us.
Except unless it's in Burbank. They called me and they said, gee, you know what? Laugh therapy, it saves lives. And I said, oh, great, where is it? They said, it's St. Joe's in Burbank. And I said, Burbank?
I didn't know that.
Comedy stores, right?
Yeah, you were coming
Good
to
joke with your
Kiltony.
friends, though. That's like what I was
You were coming to Kiltony a year and a half ago, Wesley?
That joke did not make it on the fridge.
Really?
Yeah.
That joke's a palliative care.
That joke probably would have done better over in stage 4. What was the first thing you did when you found out you were in remission?
Smoke cigarettes. With her tits.
I don't remember. At that point, you're so out of it. I actually went to a photo shoot for a job, and I see the pictures now. So fucking loaded. With chemo, you feel nothing. You think crack something? Fucking do chemo.
Hear that, kids? The new drug sweep of the nation. It's called chemo.
Steve-O, if you do chemo, does that mean you've fallen off the wagon? I don't think so.
Have you ever gotten really missed out?
Come on, Steve-O, try it. Everybody's doing it.
Hey, Steve-O, I'm going to try chemo today.
This is chemotherapy. What made you do that fire angel, by the way? Are you working on like a new project or something, or do you just like get the Jones to like do crazy shit sometimes? Oh wow! Holy shit! You can also catch Steve-O performing this year at Burning Man. Okay, well, Rosalie, you're saying that you started coming here about a year and a half ago. You started watching Kill Tony. You had cancer, and you watched enough Kill Tony to where the cancer went away completely.
That's right. This is the cure.
That's just proof, once again, right there, that we are the #1 live podcast in the world. You heard it here. We cure cancer and kill. Tony. Rosalie, anything else you want to say?
No, thank you.
There she goes. Rosalie Mayu. Rosalie Mayu. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? All right. Then we will. All right, let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Dustin Hadlock, your final comedian. Nice. Dustin Hadlock.
Thanks, guys. So I like punk a lot. I like punk music. When I was in high school, I used to like this punk band a lot called Anti-Flag. Anybody heard of the band? No? Anti-Flag? I don't know. Like this really like politically American punk band, and they would like talk like they're from the UK on stage, you know. So I remember being in like high school and seeing waiting to see Anti-Flag come out. And they're like, "Hello, we want to thank you for coming out tonight. But first, we want to say, fuck racism, fuck sexism, fuck homophobia, and most of all, fuck George W. Bush. We're Anti-Flag from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania." There's British accents tonight too. I don't like to get along with I don't get along with my dad. Is he not? Come on! Hey! Fuck that shit! Fuck that shit!
Relax. What's going on, buddy? You gonna be okay? The minute didn't go how you thought it would.
I've never gotten called here before. I've signed up 6 fucking times, and I'm here!
And you did nothing with your opportunity.
I'm sorry.
One of these random audience members who haven't signed up 6 times could have blatantly done a better job than whatever you did.
Oh, okay.
Anybody ready for those new Anti-Flag jokes?
Oh, jeez.
That's the market. Everybody wants it.
I can't believe those didn't hit. Okay. All right.
I should have known, Dustin, this wasn't going to go well when I noticed you are still wearing your Saddle Ranch wristband.
No, I got this at the
Saddle Ranch.
No.
At Saddle Ranch.
Oh, yeah, it's Saddle Ranch. Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Yeah. I remember them checking the IDs. Yeah.
Is there actually more than one Anti-Flag joke?
I mean, come on. No one's ever told an Anti-Flag joke. I mean,
there's a reason, Dustin.
All right. Yeah. Thanks. Oh God.
Dustin, do you always dress like a young Forrest Gump?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah. I don't know.
What do you do for a living?
Like every, I work for Postmates and Uber Eats and shit.
Do you ever do studio audience work?
No, I don't.
He's in a group called Anti-Gum.
Oh.
Have you ever peed into your own mouth?
No.
Steve-O has.
It's funny.
Yeah.
How long have you had the cancer from the last woman?
Heyo.
Answer the question.
Dustin, how long have you been on stand-up?
For 4 years.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
4 years?
Yeah, I started 4 years ago.
How long's the Anti-Flag joke been killing?
I don't know.
Where are you from?
Phoenix.
How long have you been in LA?
For like 3 years. Like I went back to Phoenix for a little bit, but I came back.
Your parents proud of you?
Yeah. I think so.
Because of the Uber Eats thing or because of the bad comedy?
Oh God.
Hey, at least you can deliver food.
Yeah, there you go. you go. There you go.
5 stars all the way. 5 stars.
Hell yeah.
Uber Eats. What's the difference between that and Postmates? Nothing.
Nothing. Well, I mean, I don't know.
You make
It's
it.
kind of like the
Postmates, you get, I don't know.
kind of between anti-flag and pro-flag. It's, I don't know.
All right.
That's just bringing down my shit.
You used to be in the anti-flag. What are you into now? What do you do for fun?
You know, play music, go to.
You play music?
And,
What do you play? You play drums?
no, not very well. No.
Well, no, neither is.
No.
Good answer. Okay, so you're free of the Mexican drum off. What instrument do you play? You said that
I
you
can play guitar. I play guitar for a long time, but I also go to open mic sometimes.
Bass or lead?
Well, there's acoustic guitar, electric guitar.
You don't have any guitars.
Oh yeah, I can jam along with someone playing
my friend
lead or rhythm guitar.
My friends here, her father is George Lynch. Fucking lead guitar.
Okay. Nice. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Dustin, what's one of the weirdest things about you that you normally wouldn't want the public to know, but you're going to say it out loud anyway?
I don't know.
What's an embarrassing thing that you do on a daily basis, like a part of your routine life? And you're like, man, I hope nobody ever finds out about this.
Probably I don't know, just like.
What's something embarrassing that you sort of makes you all know?
Interactions that I've had with like my friends, like when we just like got in arguments or fights after being too drunk or something. Like I always get really bent out of shape about that afterwards.
What do you mean? What do you do? What makes you so bent out of shape?
Just getting into arguments about small things.
Like what?
Hey, Brad can hear you.
Yeah.
Like what?
I don't know, we'll start off, arguing about something small and then it will turn into a big fight. I can't really think of,
starts off with Brad and ends up as Jeremiah.
Tony.
I know that girl right there. Hung out with her.
Cool story, bro.
She saw me bomb, apparently.
She's Dustin, you're the worst.
She's anti-Dustin right now.
Dustin, we're going to let you go. Dustin Hadlock, there he goes. We're going to go to the bucket one more time. How about that?
Yeah. Dustin, it's not that we didn't enjoy it.
One more minute. Put your hands together for Jerome Teniso. Jerome? No, Jerome? Alright, fuck it, let's end the show. One more? You guys want one more? Patrick Riley. Yes, Patrick Riley? Patrick Riley? One more? Johnny C. I guess a lot of these lazy fucking comedians want to leave before the end. Daniel Vargas? Hey, wait, there's Michael Crawford. Why don't we just get him back up here again? Put your hands together for Jeffrey Allen, everybody. I feel like he's here. He has good handwriting. Jeffrey Allen? Is this him? Here he comes. Closing out tonight's show. Jeffrey Allen.
I'm Jeffrey Allen this time because he didn't see me last time. My name is Jeffrey Pritchett. There we go. One more?
Start talking, you fucking idiot.
So I think, I know it's been through a lot of stuff, but I still love Bill Cosby. And I kind of wish he would stop and Donald Trump would switch spots.
Say that again.
I wish Bill Cosby and Donald Trump would switch positions.
Louder. Say it.
Why do you want Bill Cosby and Donald Trump to switch positions?
I feel like Bill Cosby, I wish I could hear him say you can grab my pussy. I think him saying that would be a lot better than, and then Bill, I wish Donald Trump could have all the 15 rape allegations and go through court. Because I still love Bill Cosby.
I'm just going to say, I've never heard the entire audience revolt like this before. We've done about 230 episodes of this show, and I've never seen the whole audience that wants us. Fuck you! We don't want you fucking loser! And I never would have guessed that somebody would have hacked off of Michael Crawford's performance from earlier. Wow. That is incredible.
I'm curious, how long have you been a hitman with hacky sacks?
Think of last time you're on coke, huh?
Yeah, maybe it seems to be the way to go. I was told to bring it less. Just say yes. Yes.
Wow. What an episode. What's your name again? You're Jeffrey Allen, right? Frucci? No one's ever going to need to know that.
Yeah. Let's not insult fruits at this point.
That's a very emotionally moved tonight.
Whoa!
Ooh! Where are you from?
What age did you get hit in the head with a titanium baseball bat?
You said that joke last time.
No, I know, because it worked so well on you. I got an applause break both times. It's incredible.
So
they knew it was that good.
Were you raised in Michigan or in Hawaii? What part of Michigan? We had a guy here from Detroit earlier. That's right, 313. I know what it is. We've all seen the M&M movie.
Anything else from Jeffrey Steve-O before we get out of here?
Have you ever peed into your own mouth?
There he goes, Jeffrey Allen, ladies and gentlemen, we did it! Episode 200 and something of Kill Tony, live from the main room. Look at Ryan Chaevel's drawing. Look what he did while you sat there and did nothing. He drew that. You can check it out after the show on the front patio. We're all going to be high-fiving everybody. I'm on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour the entire month of August and some of September. We go all around the country. My awesome agents routed it for me beautifully, and I'm really excited about it. Tickets for that are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and Jeremiah Watkins is going to be featuring for me on all those dates. Rock Clubs, Gramercy Theater, Aladdin Theater from Portland to New York City, all the way. We're having a blast. What else, guys? Plug some stuff. Steve-O, go ahead. The great Steve-O was here tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
My website is steveo.com.
And you do have a ton of awesome merch and stuff available that I've actually checked it out. I was about to buy a pair of Steve-O sunglasses. I think I'm going to.
They are available. I might be able to hook you up.
Whoa!
Now we're going to buy it, Steve. We're going to buy it.
And God bless you, Tony. You're fucking talented. I really, really do.
Thank you so much, Steve-O, and thanks for coming on. So fun. It's incredible that someone who I loved for shoving stuff up his butt is as truly as funny as you are. It is surprising.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
You're from your asshole to your brain. You're just very impressive. Russell Peters, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest comedians in the world. Yeah, just one of the few people to be on Kill Tony and the Forbes list. What's up, Russell? What do you got coming up?
Let's see, we're just for laughs next week, and then when Caroline's in New York in August, I'm working on my new act right now. So the new tour will start in January. It's called Deported, and until then, I'll be in clubs all around America working on my act.
Do you know what part of August you're at the Gramercy exactly by any chance?
No, I always hear you at the Gramercy.
Caroline's, yeah.
Yeah, I'm there the weekend of the McGregor Mayweather fight.
So that's when we're there. You should maybe come do a pop-in at the Gramercy or hang out with us or something. We're all going to be there.
I'm there Wednesday to Saturday. It's sold out, but I'm fucking plugging anyway.
Yeah, we're doing the same thing. Jeremiah going to be there.
Jeremiah's going to be opening for me on some dates, so we got to and Jamar. I got to get both of them. I owe them a date.
Monsters.
I have to knock them off if I don't want hot dates.
Watching Jamar. The great Brad Williams, everybody. Tyrion motherfucking Lannister.
That's right. Brad Williams. Just an interesting fact about Brad Williams. He plays the clubs that came under the table. Carry on.
Thank you guys for having me. Please check out my podcast, the About Last Night podcast. All three of you have been guests on that podcast. And yes, and go to bradwilliamscomedy.com. See me live at a city near you.
That's right. Make some noise for the great mother of dragons, Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah's got everything going on. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. See me on the Tony Hinchcliffe Monster Energy Drink Tour, and also catch me in Montreal with my show Stand Up on the Spot next week, July 25th and 26th at the Catacombs.
The article, Jeremiah Watkins, part of every big show. Patty Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Yeah, Russell?
I was just going to say Jeremiah Watkins is at the anti-flag being into with this.
You have the actual dragon back there, the bass player, Jeremiah. You want to bring it home?
Chris Dillon at Chroma Chris on Instagram, at the Chroma Chris on Twitter.
Joel Jimenez.
Oh. Hey, I want to give a shout out to Wayne Harris from Brooklyn. Kill Tony Bang going through some rough times. Want to send him love from the squad, guys. Let's give him a big round of applause.
That's right.
I'm mostly sorry.
He said mostly sorry on Twitter. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Redband.
Hey, I'll be in Toronto next week, and then next month, Minnesota and Edmonton.
Live on
Toronto.
27th, 28th.
That's the fucking day I'm in Montreal.
Live audience, we love you. Hey, you are part of the biggest audience we've ever had here at the Comedy Store in our history. Thank you so much for your support. We love you. We'll see you next week.
Coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Hi everybody, how are you? Good evening, welcome. Make some fucking noise, it's Monday night. And you're at the #1 comedy club in the world. You guys excited? I know I am. Brian Redband is here to my left. What's up, buddy? That's the guy that talked first. He's on sound effects all night. We have the house artist, Ryan J. Ebelt, is in the motherfucking building. He's the artist that draws all the Kill Tony posters, all the prints. Those are all available at ryanjebelt.com. He's drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there enjoying yourselves, drinking, having fun. He's literally working the entire time, making a fresh new print. All of the episodes that he's drawn for are available at ryanjebelt.com. He's actually wearing his new shirt he drew.
There you go. He's wearing
see him tonight.
You podcast listeners, he's wearing a shirt that he drew. And for those of you in-house that are sitting behind him in a place where you definitely can't see his shirt. But if you check him out later, if you look at the artist, perhaps out on the street, maybe on his walk to his car or something like that, and you see his shirt, you'll know that it's the shirt that Red Band talked about.
Speaking of shirts, if you want the Kill Tony shirt, you go to shopsquad.tv. The pre-order just ended, so there's a limited amount left. Yes. So go there right now.
There's Josh Martin, everybody. You know him, you love him. He wears his keys on his hip. One of my biggest pet peeves in the world are people that wear their keys on. On their hip. And I've been complaining to him about it for years, and it never changes. And every fucking step he takes drives me crazy.
Janitors molest a lot of people too. So like, if you're a kid,
sure, yeah, they do that. But it's like he's like some like dog with like bells or something. It's unbearable. Stepdad Pete just walked into the room. A lot of stars in the audience. Brian, I'm going to mention something to you. Oh, yeah? Did you know that Kill Tony is supported by Casper?
Oh, what's Casper?
It's a mattress that offers an obsessively engineered mattress at a shockingly fair price. But you know what Casper That's right.
I actually do, because I got one the other day. I ordered it. There was a box on my front door. It wasn't that heavy. I got the biggest one. I think it was 90 pounds, and my girlfriend easily moved it into the bedroom for me. And I opened it up, and it just unfolded and it expanded into this crazy mattress.
California came, right? With over 20,000 reviews on Casper, Amazon, and Google, with an average of 4.8 stars, it's quickly becoming the internet's favorite mattress. Casper mattresses feature supportive memory foam for an award-winning sleep surface. It's got just the right sink and just the right bounce. Free shipping and returns to the U.S. and Canada. You can try sleeping on a Casper for up 100 nights risk-free. If you don't love it, they'll pick it up and refund everything. It's a win-win situation.
Yeah.
Mattresses are designed, developed, and assembled. Anyone want to guess? USA. USA. Ooh.
Except the brown part.
Special offer to listeners of Kill Tony. Special Kill Tony listeners get $50 towards any mattress purchase by visiting www.casper.com/KillTony and using the promo code KillTony, all one word, KillTony. Terms and conditions apply. Who's ready to get a Casper mattress in this room tonight, huh? I think a lot of people are. You know what I love about this show is the band. We have a band every single week. They always do something different and commit to a character throughout the episode. This week's no different. Make some noise. Guest first.
I just heard Josh yell.
Oh, okay. Well, then we'll do guest first. Who loves comedy? I know I do. Every week I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week's no different. Make some noise for Brody Stevens and Stephen Kramer Glickman. Stephen Brody Stevens and Stephen Kramer Glickman. Movie stars, comedians and movie stars, television stars. Glickman from The Big Rush, Brody from Chelsea Lately, Glickman from The Storks, Brody from The Hangover. movie star, comedian, friends of mine, likable characters. Welcome back, guys. You've both done the show.
Yep.
You've both done the show a few times. Brody, how you feeling?
I feel great. I took a sliver of Klonopin. I had some tacos and Carnies, and I'm ready to bring some positive energy and have fun. I know there's a lot of great comedians and awesome audience.
I love it when there's nothing I love more than when my guests tell me that they took a sliver of their bipolar medication.
That would be the lamictal.
Oh.
You know,
that's just more for the anxiety.
Klonopin is anxiety, and lamictal is mania. Oh, come on, guys! Lighten up.
Who's ready for Kill Tony Mania tonight?
Let's ride the wave of mania tonight. Threw out the lamictal, got high backstage, brought out magnets. Let's go.
You do have magnets. Yeah. You play drums sometimes, Brody, right?
Yeah, I'm the house drummer at the Guitar Center. Yeah.
I love it. Well, we have a band too. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for the Kill Tony Band. It is Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez, and the bass player, whose name I always forget, like a real dickhead.
So much talent. So much.
Hey, we're greasers. I'm a greaser. That's Tommy and that's Bobby. We're greasers. Get it?
Hey, it's a bunch of greasers. You're gonna have to commit to that for the next hour and a half.
Wow.
Welcome, guys.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I don't know much about the internet, seeing as I'm a greaser from the 50s. However, I got something to plug. We got, me and this guy, Johnny Watkins.
Don't you mean Jeremiah?
Yeah, and then my boy Bobby Jimenez.
Joel Jimenez. Yep.
Yeah, we did a video with me and my mom.
Yeah, I saw it today. I retweeted it.
Reagan.
Yeah, it's called
You're Not Gonna Like This.
Yeah.
You can find it online, so check it out. It's a fun video. There's lots of surprises in from the 50s. Lover's Lane. I don't know what the internet is.
And it's true what he's saying. His mom is in it, and that is his real mom. The woman playing Pat Reagan's mom is his real mom. I feel like it makes it a lot funnier when you know that.
That's amazing. I'm sure it'll get tens of views.
She kills it.
I like the look. It looks, see that somewhere. Mel's Diner. The poster. God. These are laughs. Don't make me.
It's okay.
Positive.
It's okay. I think
I should be getting a chuckle. Basic cadence alone. Let's go. You heard that over there? Comedians respect it. Here we go.
We are in it to win it. Also, before we start, I forgot to mention, I'm on tour the entire month of August, all the way to the middle of September, the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. It's gonna be crazy. Jeremiah's coming with me. He's featuring for me at all these crazy rock venues and theaters all around the United States of America. I mean, everywhere around America. So please, if you live anywhere out there, you podcast listeners, look it up at TonyHinchcliffe.com, get tickets, and come out. You know what I found out? The night that I'm at the Gramercy Theater in New York City, Chappelle is performing around the corner at Radio City Music Hall. And Floyd Mayweather is fighting Conor McGregor on the same Saturday night that I had to film. My agents are like, hey, good luck, buddy. It's a big one. You got the Gramercy Theater, New York City, August 26th. And then Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor, they need it. Yeah.
Are you doing like a tour bus from city to city, or are you flying?
We're flying. We're flying.
Okay.
Yeah, and driving where it's close. You should stop.
Up at the milkshake place.
I was wondering how many jokes a greaser could have. I feel like that's a big one that you just sacrificed right there. Okay, let's fucking do this. You guys ready to start the show or what? I have a bucket. We have Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny with a bunch of names. Over 50 people signed up before. For the show, for the opportunity.
Okay, that's what we're doing today. And then we have next to the
to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pulled one of those people's names, look, of those comedians over there, they come over here, they perform 60 seconds on the stage. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's how it works. You guys ready to start this show or what? You never know what can happen. First name I pull out is be a crazy person. So it could be the newest, best fucking comedian in the world, or it could be somewhere in between. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Arthur Hamilton.
What up, y'all? Bet you guys weren't expecting a black dude, huh? Arthur Hamilton was expecting a dude with a suit on, probably does banking and shit. Actually did, though, y'all. The name kind of been to me, though, because on my job applications, I always put that out.
was white on there. So it got me in real easy and shit. And then it also made it easier. See, when I had to report my debit card transactions as fraud because I was broke. They're like this, dude. But it was always for transactions that I actually did and shit, you know. They know I was black. They were like, oh, this nigga did it. Rib Shack. $20 a Rib Shack. You're not getting that $20 back. You're not getting that shit back at all. Hollywood have got me real judgmental. Like, I started talking to this girl based on how her feet looked. Yeah, her pinky toe barely had a nail and shit. And I was like, oh, no. She put polish on her teeth. I was like, oh, bitch, you might as well cut the toe off. Thank you, guys.
There you go, Arthur Hamilton. Is there really a place called the Rib Shack?
Yeah.
Where's that at? Is it good?
It's sweet.
Well, it's delicious.
Oh, you know about this?
Of course. You don't get to look like this. Salad.
Yeah. You know where Rib Shacks are, Rib Mansions, Rib Houses. Wow, listen to that fat laugh he has, everybody. I love you, Butch.
It's true. It's true.
Arthur, you're from LA?
Yeah, I'm from Florida.
How long you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. How old are you?
27.
Yeah.
Did you really have a fucked up toe? Because I admit it, I have a fucked up toe. I have like this little baby nail.
Yeah,
so it falls off.
Just keep your socks on, man. Just keep your socks on. That's what I do.
That's what you do?
Yeah, if I have sex with a girl, I'll keep my socks on.
Duh.
I don't care if it's Holly Berry, dog. I'll be butt naked, walking to the fridge, with socks on.
I like the walk. I like the act out.
I got a good vibe. You got a good vibe on stage.
Thanks, man. You too, man. Let's get some ribs together.
I love that.
I make the best ribs.
You like basketball? Do you like basketball? You do socks?
That's racist.
You mentioned socks and you like basketball. Check these out.
Uh-oh. What?
Hey!
Wow.
That means you're kind of crazy. You're kind of crazy. But that's cool, though. You get rebounds. So if we play pickup, you're going to be on my team.
Okay, Arthur. What do you do for a living?
I work at a fucking RV dealership. As a service rider.
As a what?
As a service rider. So we sell RVs, we also repair. I'm the dude you come in and talk to. You say, yo, this is what the fuck is going on.
How long have you been working in the RV business?
Since November. The homeboy got me in the job, so that's why I needed the job.
I'll tell you what, the worst jobs, I'm not saying this is a bad job. But it's a bad job. It is. The worst job that you have in your life, those are the jobs that fuel all the comedy and creativity.
Yes, damn right.
So talk about that shit as much as you can on stage, because you will find, I mean, like, so much of my stand-up was based on the fact that I got fired from the Sharper Image, you know, and from Blockbuster. You know, there's so much there. You can play with that.
But you can be positive about it. I worked at Red Robin. I sold T-shirts for the Seattle Supersonics. You take a job where you get to talk. I was a tour guide at Radio City Music Hall. I was the barker for the Comedy Cellar. Never got passed. I was intimidated by Mitzi. Not Mitzi, Esty, whatever. But the deal is, public speaking matters. You know, it's like having a job. You know, everyone says they want to complain. You say have a cool job and you can talk, but you can be negative too. But it's funny to be positive. That's what I do. I'm different, but that's a way to look at it. I'm from the Valley. Did you go to San Fernando High School?
No, I went to
Baltimore. Kennedy? Kennedy Cougars? Yep. Wow. Wow.
I mean, Brody, I know it's one of your skill sets, but it blows my mind every single time. I can't believe you know every Los Angeles mascot. High school mascots. Like, that is like, there's a lot. I'm not saying that you are, but I'm saying I would expect that from some of the top pedophiles in the world. Like, knowing every high school's mascot, you know what I mean?
I know it's scary.
Hey, little girl. Oh, you have a Pacoima ponies? Huh? How did the Mustangs do this week?
That's high school. But
Gotta go.
I also know middle schools. I know Montessori schools.
Hey Tony, I went to high school. Well, with Riverwalk High.
Yeah, and we had a mascot. It was the dead pigeon.
Just great.
All right. Oh my God, I love it. All right. Arthur, do you currently have a girlfriend?
No, I do not.
Single?
Single.
Have you ever taken a chick in one of the RVs?
Nah, well, where my job is at, it's on Supposed, so there's a lot of prostitutes, so if I take any girl, I pay for it. I ain't got that kind of money. I don't have that kind of money.
You gotta save up.
I'm good on that, man.
What's the best RV out there right now?
Let's say the fucking Holiday Ramp. Vacation.
How many, if I were to get one of those, how many for mattresses could I fit in it?
Oh.
Dang. Is that true?
If they were in the box, it could probably be 10 or 15. Yeah.
How many people does it sleep? You think the question is asked?
Probably about 6.
Depends.
Might have some bunk beds in it. The lit bed in the front. I hate that I know this shit.
You live at you work in a RV place? You work there?
Yeah. I'm a service rider.
Okay, so you can do the. I saw an RV. Are you around?
No. We don't deal with that bullshit.
Arthur, I have a question. Would there be any chance that I could take one of these RVs and try it for 100 nights risk-free? And if I don't love it, you'll pick it up and refund everything?
Fuck no, they don't give a fuck about the customers in the RV industry. They don't give a damn.
Can a small Asian girl pick up the RV? Okay. Is there in the RV business? Do you guys like sucker a lot of people? Like, I mean, is it normally a thing in which, for example, like people come and they want to take a family excursion, but they don't realize that it's a lot of work changing the stuff and everything? Like, do you get a lot of people complaining after a while?
Oh, yes.
What does that normally sound like or feel like to you?
I spent $30,000 on this fucking
Harvey Fierstein?
They're like, why the fuck is this shit wrong? And I just tell the customers, hey, Fleetwood don't give a fuck about y'all.
That's what you tell them?
I keep it real, because honestly, they don't expect to see a fucking black dude working at a fucking RV place. They're like, oh, hell no.
You got the hustler lifestyle.
I guess so, man. I be getting tips, though, from the rich white people on the shit. I just get L 1 star.
You told us Fleetwood doesn't give a fuck about it.
No fucks.
I like the red shoes. Are those gang affiliated?
You know what? Hey, you know what? So fucking ironic. I had my first audition today, and it was for a black gang member, and he's a blood. So I was like, okay, my neighborhood's blood. I got some red shoes.
Wow.
So ironic, man. So I hope I get the role, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hope I get the role, man. Wish me.
I just read. What was it for?
A short film. It's called Michael Virgin. So what it is, I can tell y'all, but I'm not gonna do that. My homeboy's a virgin. He's in the set with me. Gang members, and I'm trying to get him some pussy. Yeah. Oh no, not ass, not booty hole, pussy. Okay, bring in pussy. Okay, not ass. Not one of those in the closet gang members. But yeah, so that's, I'm just doing whatever it takes to get this pussy and make sure he's down with the set. Because you can't get respect in the streets as a virgin.
Do you have any special hobbies or anything fun that you do for fun?
I roll weed up a lot. I like to go to the beach.
What do you do at the beach?
Chill, roll a lot of more weed.
On like what? Like a towel or something?
No, fam. No,
what do you do? You like sit on the
I got
bench?
something. On the beach is bully most of the time.
Hey, is it just me or is there a lot of sand on the beach?
Whoa, this is a crack of weed, man.
Wow. Reese bombing over there.
Oh, no, they didn't have crack back then.
Arthur, what do you
millions of
like
crystals.
Grease too over there.
There's like millions of sand. I'm not crazy. There's like millions of sand. Somebody go to the beach, tweet at me. I've never heard of Twitter, but
Arthur, what do you literally do when you go to the beach? I'm curious. Because I've done that a couple times.
Everything but go in the water.
yeah.
That was the job, folks. And we were all waiting for that. The drummer nailed it. So we're all locked and loaded.
I think he nailed it. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't go into the water because I don't like to be fucking ashy, okay? You can see the ash on black people, all right? I go to the beach, I chill, I buy some shawties. I might hit up the drum circle.
Wait, you had some what?
Some shawties.
Some shouties?
Shout.
These
Shorty. Open your mouth, Tony. Bring it lips together. Open your mouth and then bring it lips together. Shouting. Always shouting. They're like, shouty ass motherfucker. Shout out.
right,
go. We'll work with that in. Ciao, ciao.
this is some of the worst podcasting in the history. Arthur, this was your first time on the show?
My first time, man.
Well, we hope to see you again. There you go, everybody. Arthur Hamilton. He's on Twitter at comedian Arthur.
Good job, buddy. I got a bad hand. Good job.
Brody only has a bad hand when the comedians are black, by the way. We don't know why that is.
Yeah! Good job. Going up first is tough.
It's true. Not easy to do. But looks like we found a winner. Bago dealer, am I right? Put your hands together for Ian Amayo.
Ian Amayo.
There's two people.
Is that Arthur again? Amayo. Oh, there he is. Oh, my bad.
Make some noise for Ian Amayo, everybody. Come on. We're just getting started. Ian Amayo.
Hi everyone, I'm Nigerian. I'm sorry for the emails, but that's how I make a living. The only thing I find more frustrating than being called a nigger for no reason is losing a fist fight to the person who called me a nigger. So I'm fighting this white guy. Now I thought I won the fight because I felt Malcolm X's hand on my shoulder. I felt Malcolm X give me that civil rights strength. Now, at this time, UFC wasn't as popular as it is now, so I didn't know you could use your legs in a fist fight. Unluckily, I got a knee in the eye. Now, I thought I was going to teach this white guy a lesson. Unfortunately, the lesson I taught him was that he can call people niggers as long as he's able to beat them up. Unfortunately for him, though, he died in an off-road accident. On his Facebook wall, I saw his RIP post, so I posted my own. I wrote, even though this guy called me a nigger for no reason, rest in peace. All right, that's my time.
Wow. That was awesome. How long have you been on stand-up, Ian?
2 years.
How old are you?
24.
Wow. Is that true? What happened? Did that happen? Or sort of just a joke?
He didn't die, but his best friend died, and I didn't have a happy ending to that, so I was like, oh, I'm just going to make him die.
I like that.
I love that. Okay. Would you say he died in an off-road accident?
Yeah, he died in an off-road accident. His best friend died in an off-road accident. So I made it so that he...
Right. One little... I would definitely just change it to car or whatever because it doesn't have to do with it. And it's, I don't think, maybe it's just me, but I didn't get off-road accident. No, I didn't hear that. And I was taking a second trying to think what an off-road accident. It's a very common. Usually just... a car. Yeah, car. It was in a car.
Traffic. Or if you're gonna go,
right? If you're gonna go,
off-roading,
right?
You gotta make the punchline because then it makes him kind of like a shitty hillbilly fucking guy. You know, so if he was, then you gotta make the punchline like more of a
maybe something about how he was always, you know. He was always on the right track or something like that. I don't know, something stupid. You have to figure it out. It's your shitty joke. I know, it's great. But somebody actually did call you the N-word? Oh, where was that at?
Oh, this is in Bakersfield, California.
Whoa.
Yeah, there you go.
Wait, he warned? Was it the lead singer?
Might have been.
That's the home of the Bakersfield pumpkin pioneers, right?
Aaron Judge on the Yankee. No, he's from Fresno. My bad.
That's the, by the way, for those of you who just noticed, my improvising of a high school mascot was the pumpkin pioneers. Really didn't quite connect there.
Yeah, I like how you made a hate crime into a joke.
What was the situation in Bakersfield? Where exactly was it at?
Oh, this is in high school. So it's like
was it high school?
It's like a very conservative town.
What was the high school? Ridgeview.
I stick in the valley. Conservative towns are usually the most racist.
What's that?
Conservative towns are usually the most racist.
Ridgeview's the warrior. Right? Is it really? Whoa, that's pretty cool. The Wolfpack.
Like the Hangover, the Wolfpack. There's a connection. You know, I've come from my high school as a Wolfpack. My favorite movie's The Hangover. Connection.
I'll take that.
What do you do for work, Ian?
Oh, I work in the post office.
Really? Like the post office? The United States Post Office? What do you do for them?
I work as a clerk.
I get sassy with people.
I work in the back of the office, though.
There's a ton of material on the post office. Ton of material. Did you write jokes about your post office experiences?
Not yet.
I would. That's a lot of stuff there. Yeah.
You got a stamp of approval.
That's true. And you should definitely do it because you already have really, really good delivery.
Yeah. So you don't have to go postal. You better laugh or I'll go postal.
I do it lickety split. That didn't have anything to do with the post office. Lick. Did they have the post office? Wait, all right.
When you were growing up did you grow up in Bakersfield?
Well, I'm from Nigeria, and then I moved to Bakersfield when I was 5. Wow. Yeah.
You're from Nigeria?
Yeah, I'm from Nigeria.
Sure.
Wow.
Was your dad, did he play basketball for the Rockets? Like Steve Olajuwon?
No, he didn't.
Well, are you talking about Nigeria in your acts?
Sometimes.
I mean, in the beginning you did, and it was very funny.
Has anybody ever called you a Nigerian?
Oh. They usually go, oh, Ian, you're Nigerian? What am I saying?
Did you know what they were saying when they did that?
I did.
You know, you got good style, how you hold the mic, left-handed, it's good, you got good confidence up there. I think the post office has a whole lot of material, obviously Nigerian, maybe growing up in Bakersfield, that's funny too, so you got a lot of things.
All right, for those of you that just joined the show, that was a recap of everything we've talked about so far.
Okay.
He's from Bakersfield, he works at the post office.
Was Nigeria always your favorite place as a kid on the globe?
Wait, what the fuck is going on up here?
Hey, I got a question, Ian. What did your house look like? What was the hospital you were born look like? What was the scenario?
How long were you in Nigeria for?
Were there mosquito tents?
I was in Nigeria for 5 years. In school, when it would rain, the school would flood. So we'd go to school while there was a fucking flood up to our waist.
Oh yeah, that must have been when the lady with the wet pussy was there.
What's happening right now?
I think he's got a point. There was probably.
What was it?
What was it like when Rafiki held you up as a baby in the Animal Kingdom?
I got a good view of everything.
What's the Nigerian message? Is that really the first note of that song? That's the first note? It starts right there. Wait, hold on. That's really where Circle of Life starts. That guy sounds crazy. That's the beginning. That thing gets going right away. Let me hear it faster. Yeah, please. Wow. What if you did it as slow as possible? Alright, this is crazy.
In Bakersfield, when you were growing up, how many other black guys did you know? Okay. I think you've got to talk about that, because I've been to Bakersfield. It's a shit show. Sorry, Bakersfield.
Ian, where do you live now?
Well, I live in Chatsworth.
Wow, I just booked a movie out there. You did?
Yeah, an adult video.
Oh, yeah?
I did a solo scene on a yoga mat.
There you go.
Got to do a hack joke to get you guys back. Hack to get back.
They're already there, Brody. They're doing good. Are you guys having fun out there?
Yes, they are. Look at these guys. Big crowd pushing. Yes. Couples, disposable income.
Ian, what's your love life like? How long has that been for? Wow. Do you go out much?
I just go to open mics.
Are you on any of the dating apps or anything like that?
I tried OK.
How'd that work out for you?
So what kind of white chicks are you into?
I don't like white chicks.
Oh, okay.
You're not into white chicks?
Well, I mean, I'm into them, but like...
It doesn't sound like you're into much, man. You've been single for 4 years. What's your favorite type of chick? Oh, wait a second. We have a call coming in. Everybody, the great Jeremiah Watkins is calling in from Montreal. Everybody, make some noise for Jeremiah. Here he is. What's up, buddy? Hello? Hey, yes. We can hear you. Hi, Jeremiah. Yes?
Hello?
Yes, it is.
Yes. Hi, is that me? I am French Canadian, Jeremiah Watkins. Hello.
Oh, wow. You've only been in Canada for 1 day and you've changed so much.
I am adopted the culture pretty quickly.
Great. Yeah, it sounds like you're in the middle of another show right now.
I am, as a matter of fact, I just want to call you and tell you you have reached your live key preference for the show. Key preference, so just sound effects. I have the sound effects police, or how you say lion king.
Yes, Gary, I think that's that. All right. Can you hear me?
Barely, it's only in the clip I heard about. Is my biggest Buddy Reagan there?
Right here. Yes, he's here.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, I am. Hello, Jeremiah.
Hello, I am a big time fan of yours.
He wasn't as good.
That is okay. As you as Brody Stephen says, positive push and believe in the next joke. Hello.
Yeah, we're doing pushing. Hello, Montreal.
I can barely hear any of what is happening right now, so I bid you a good show, and I hope to see you soon.
There you go. I'm flying out to you tonight at 1:10 a.m. in Montreal to do your show tomorrow night live in Montreal to stand up on the spot. That's where he is, Montreal. Jeremiah walks in. Love you, Jeremiah.
Love you, buddy.
He's got 2 shows for those of you listening live in Montreal. Get tickets right now to stand up on the spot. It's Jeremiah's show. You know who Jeremiah is?
Oh, yeah.
What have you been listening to? I noticed that your earbuds are hanging out of your shirt.
Oh, I was listening to 80s music, like The Promise, Right on Track, SOS by Go West. 80s music.
It's hot in Nigeria.
Oh, yeah, it's very good.
If you, this is interesting that you haven't been on a date in 4 years. Why do you think it is? Do you care?
No, not dates. I have a relationship.
What most recent date you went on? What was that like?
That was real.
Yeah, what'd you do?
I went to go see a movie.
Did you go to a movie on the first date?
No, not on the first date, but like second or third.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Didn't work out.
No, it didn't work.
did you like hold her hand or anything during the movie? Put your arm around her? Stick a finger? How about the first date? Did you kiss her at all or anything?
Yeah, we kissed, but
Where?
this is we went to the Korea theater, CGB theater.
You gotta go to a drive-in, man.
Yeah!
When you do that move, you put your arm around her and feel her move.
You take her to a movie, you get a large popcorn with a small hole in it, and
You do that, Brody?
Ian, when's
balcony and shit around them.
Ian, when's the last time you had sex with a girl?
It's okay. Don't worry about it. 3 or 4 months ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
How did that go down? Where'd you meet her at?
Well, we met on OkCupid.
Huh? And then what happened?
She was like in her early 30s. She had like a
Experience.
jungle fever.
Wait, she
Lion
had
King,
a
my
white girl.
friends. Lion
No, she
King.
wasn't a white girl. She was not Honduran, El Salvador.
Really?
Same thing, I guess.
Are you hung?
You should have taken her to Hong.
I mean, Nigerians usually have huge monster cocks, right?
She's from El Salvador, so you were dating a daughter of an MS-13 member. That's our gut. See, I respect that.
So she wanted to hook up with you. She knew you were black, and she's like, "I want to hook up with a black guy. Are you down?"
Yeah.
And you're like, "Am I down? I'm Nigerian. Let's do this shit." She comes over to your place.
No, I go over to her place.
What was that like? What was it clean?
Oh, really? It was in
El Salvadoran lady and replace it? It's dirty? That's nuts.
It smells like fabuloso.
I don't get it, but it worked. It was clean or no?
Well, it was.
What was dirty about it? You remember anything specific? Condoms laying around everywhere?
I mean, my version of clean isn't like squeaky clean, so I don't know.
Well, how'd that go down? All of a sudden you're there, and what, she just starts intensely kissing you?
Well, first we watched a couple, like some, what do you call it, Spanish TV.
Oh.
I don't know what the fuck they were saying.
What do you call it? Spanish TV? Was it TV in Spanish?
Telemovies. Univision. With the Longoria.
Is it tricky when you send a girl an email that it just goes right to her spam folder?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, so I'm not.
No, I get it. Back and forth. You got a good attitude.
So you just sat there. You just sat there watching Spanish TV,
And then what
just
happened?
waiting to make a move.
Yeah, what happens then? Give us more. Keep going.
Yeah, but she moved.
What was the move?
What was the move?
Yeah, she just. What do you mean she made a move? What did she do to you?
Well, she started grabbing my hand.
Yeah, I love how the music went out. This is. Imagination.
She started grabbing my hand.
Making the images that he was coming up with in the moment.
At the time, my hair was curly. She's like, "Oh, your hair's so curly." I like that.
At the time. It's curly now.
Ian, are you like sports at all?
I'm sticking on we're trying to get something out of it.
Yeah, we're trying to get a date out of him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll give you my J-Date password. Meet my sister at Japan Mall.
So she talks about your curly hair. You watch Spanish television. Then what happens? All at once.
Yeah, you got it.
Everything comes off at once. Now, do you guys like talk about it? Are you like,
I kept my socks on.
you kept your socks on?
Duh. What is with that?
So all of a sudden you're both naked. Then what do? Your first move is now. What? Caress her breath. And then what? Then she.
He reciprocates.
Patty Reagan. With the timing.
Shit.
Damn. Okay, so you were caressing her breasts with your hands.
Yeah.
And what else? Then what do you do?
Kiss her neck. Oh, she's beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
And then what?
Oh. What's that?
And then what you do? By the way, every time you're wondering what my next question is, it's going to be, and then what? So you just keep going, or you can make me say it. Perfect. There he goes, everybody. Ian Amayo. I put my dick in her. I caressed her breasts. I kissed her neck. I told her she was beautiful. And then I put my dick in her. I had curly pubes at that time.
That's a good move.
Oh, this is interesting. Put your hands together for Tierney Michon. Not cool enough. Tierney Michon, not cool enough?
Michon. Bring a motherfucking knee.
Tierney Michon. We can't.
Tierney Michon.
It's a long run. Must be winded.
Put your hands together for Tierney one more time.
When I was 15 years old, I cut and colored my hair to look exactly like my mom's. She had this bob with my hair, but it was short-lived because I got really sick of my dad coming up behind me and asking me if I wanted to fuck. Woo! We're really close now. It took about 10 years. He kissed me on the lips the day he got married twice. Clearly, he and my mom got divorced. And I had to just play it cool. When, he was getting married, and he's like, I'm the groom, so I can do whatever I want to you. He kisses me on the lips, and like, there's the picture being taken right now. But until that time, he had not hugged me.
Wow, this is about to get interesting as fuck. I have so many questions.
Okay.
Man, you make those other guys look boring as fuck.
Well,
I'm so excited. Look at you crazy little one.
Well.
So this was your dad we were talking about the whole time?
Yeah, his name is Tom.
Your dad's name is Tom.
Oh my god, and he's so wonderful. I call him the wizard.
Why? Why do you call him the wizard?
Because he casts a spell on my pussy. I like how you turned a sex crime into a joke.
Here's the problem. Whenever I have sex with somebody who's a little overweight, I think about my dad right before I come. It's really fun.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm really great. You're in.
Wow.
I went for it.
What? I've never seen you stand up before. That was incredible.
Oh my god, I hate it so much.
Wow, you are crazy. It's fun.
I know.
I love it.
I'm so sorry.
Where are you from? Is that Minnesota music or something?
Is your real father, not stepfather?
What is that? Why does she dance every time you play it?
She's running on Minnesota.
What the
Fall of America. I'll be there next month.
Help it!
Oh my god,
Oh
Tierney.
no, I can't help it.
You can't help what?
I wish you could.
How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
4 years.
For 4 years. What do you do?
Well,
What is it, Tierney? What do you do?
I'm a server at 2 places.
Wow. You're a server at two restaurants? Are they, let me ask you this, are they two private establishments or are they two chains?
Jesus Christ.
You guys, you know what? You wouldn't know. You fucking dweebs. If the future came and
That was a great
show
tyranny.
You wouldn't know it if the future headbutted you right between your fucking eyes.
Hey, you're really talented.
Keep it cool.
I really like your Wu-Tang shirt.
I don't know what you're saying, Tyrion.
It's nothing to fuck with. It's nothing to fuck with.
So, what are the two restaurants that you work at?
One of them, I'm suing. Golden Road. Golden Road Brewery.
Wow. Is that on the way to the...
I don't think I'm allowed to say that. I think my lawyer right now would be like, what the fuck did you do? I'm like, I got drunk and told everybody that I'm suing Golden Road because of sexual harassment.
We're gonna call your lawyer. We're gonna call...
My fucking lawyer's like, what did you do?
What you do on stage, it does not affect the rest of your life.
Sure.
Just fact.
Cool.
Fact.
So just ask Kramer from Science to work at Golden.
Yes.
Why are you?
I know he's not going to like it 100%, but I have a weekend. Club is always loves you. You go back. My father-in-law has a problem with his car. He doesn't do well with Shiva. He said he wasn't learning person. So my father went to do have an MC in Chicago. The rep over there said, what am I going to do? Look, not learning. So he looked at him very bluntly and said, you learn. What kind of study out of yourself? You're a surgeon. You do all these work. What about player? My father took it very, very seriously. And the next day, I'll tell you, he went and he got a fucking Dublin, his last name, Dublin Oppenheim. He's talking about 35 years ago, maybe more. How many years ago? 40 years ago. And they've never missed a day of learning in 40 years. I mean, maybe he had COVID and he was dying in the hospital in Dublin. But in the snow, he walks into this door, and then my father surprised him. He never missed a day. And it became a huge constant. And in fact, the son is the famous for Shiva today. The Sivas, constant, and sends some stuff. So, goes to show, right? What do you want to mean by the story? That one line. What did he say? What was his line? All right. Someone like what's your name? Someone from Baltimore. Someone like your name? From? Welcome to Someone like your brother, Someone like what's your name? From Swampton. Wow, you're from Manchester. Wow, unbelievable. And your name? From Bannon? Live in New York. Wow. Remember that? Remind me your name. I missed you. Multi what? From also England. And you used to come every single day without you signing here for months. And I asked her, what happened? Suddenly she moved back in England. So you came to visit now? Come every day. What did you keep up with the doc while you were gone? Madness? How old are you? 50. Kept up with the doc. Good for you. Good for you. What's your class? So there you go. I get to see one of them playground. I used to drive in chair. So, okay, all this. Wow. She's getting watch the shit live. Wow, what a deal. Who else? You in the backpack. You want some Chipotle? Anybody else? Whoa, go ahead. Wrong. Oh. Great. Anybody? More. What's your name? Yours? Oh, yours, yeah. From where? Oh, that's a minute. Yours is suck, right? So only works with the rest of the month. Okay, get on. What's your first name? David. We're not going to tell the rest of the month you're here because they're working, right? That's what is this? Oh, this is American Continental, February. Rabbi Rothschild, the official, not our Rothschild, but people know Rothschild, center. And Iron Cloud, very possibly developed that concept. I think why I was set on location.
I'm here in Williamsburg, and I'm just passing through, so I figured I'd stop in at Williamsburg, share one.
Wait. Okay. I guess we'll just skip these things now. Oh, I like the beginning of this. Video from I'm your loyal customer. See, ever since I was a little sheep on my friend's show on Friday, you used to watch, even though I thought there was some old TV for every boss. I'm not studying in summertime in Philadelphia. It's just a ship. Made a few CU and you're married. Anyway, here's a video from my inspiring to hear the top. Biggest video I got from the meeting. Let's enjoy it. By the Iranian DB family, parent anonymously was a warrior of Ivan Yossi, but Yossi Roma, Lavastamos, Punch Daniel Taylor Goldwyn, today's Dash, Nishman, oh, you even have the Gemara, let me see Gemara here. Official FDY Gemara, here it is. This staff is dedicated by Daniel Taylor Goldwyn, Jewish Shmuel, Mishmoy, Shraga, Barabor, but that one well, thank you. Wow, the show should have it on video. Well, this time is an outlet for the very only qualified for Shlema. I guess we trapped all our monkeys, but I don't say the best thing. Very smart responsible for Shlomo Kamiansky on his Hantavirus show today. Hey! Look, I don't know. What do they call Momo? Momo. Anonymous, we put out simple as Ashuleo. Oh, my mic. Thank you, Dave. Elliot Timmy Burgoyce in honor of Rabbi Simcha Lauer completing his 2 new smarter supposed for Shlema. Oh, I'm supposed to have to say for word. Here, bring it over here. So Ellie Burgoyce comes to his name, his son, Shlach, with his brother-in-law, going to his car. These are 4 Shlema, Simcha Lauer. Look at this. Put this together. Unbelievable. What a slush. Okay, Evalvin. Shkoya, give it back to Yossi and Michal Rubinstein. Did we do this? But I guess it's another one. Yossi and Michal Rubinstein. Villains, my maybe say the name right. Villains, my Rothschild, about to make it go from the Rothschild. Michal's grandmother. Michal's grandmother. Good sense today. Countless others. Some of them in the Coach Bones, JSL, 5,000 pulse, biceps. Then different nacho. As you know, on the cheese, it's nacho. What's going on, nacho? What do you got in the bag? Yeah. Yesterday he came up, he's all over Los Angeles. So, I get some coach from his favorite woman. So, something. And I do want to give my question to the locals who made it to myself close to the campaign there. I'm ready to $1,000. My father was $600. So, you should realize the market. And I asked him, like, oh, this guy's jumping in the game and made it feel great. Made me also feel yeah, so okay, well, have a lot of swamps. Says you are holding my heart, but it's soon. The London Zion Olympics. Go ahead, this one in the bottom, so that the four instances, you don't have all four, they can't wear instances. Sharpacto, the top, one. Shmuel says all four are four. That's the word might be right. They got the weird. A second there's four. Where is the you mean whether it's one into a 40 dimensions? It says the word number or a bit something in 60 you have it already? Let's have it. Look. So you have a garment set. And let's see. Okay, I'll talk about it too. They don't even watch that shit. But so if the person has only three senses, now we know every focus starting every sense is microscopic. The blue screen in the senses made out of wood. That's made out of wood. That is cycle made out of wood. So what we have is the problem of centrifugal shocks. So if it's great. But what happened was you don't have all four. You only have three out of the four. So you have a problem with shocks. According to my you need four. You only have three. So you're walking around with shocks, you cannot take it back it off. But what you want to be senses is what you have. It's all great stuff. So if you bring three up to the side of the shocks, it's separate. Or do you have on your senses as part of the guys? That's complicated of your points. Well, you know, our house about simulation giving values. If a person has something like this, 5 or so according to Palagano, you put on 4 cities, or maybe each one of these they have to put up 5. Maybe normally I wouldn't even I because they have to be there. Well, I'll play this. So what do you get out of some sort of what happens if you have a guy that's not sure he's scared? He didn't know to make 100% feel it. He has this something, I don't know, whatever the something is, he's on something, right? So now there's a big problem on shopping. If he's not the problem shopping, then he's a drug. The drug is not a problem shopping, it's types. If he's the problem shopping, then he's a Jew. So what can you do? So some sort of a great knowledge. He says where the senses just around. Why? Because the sprinkle of senses, if they're not, if they're senses, and they have a mitzvah, then they're part of the regulars. Then you're not carrying. But if you're not part of the you're not a mitzvah, so it's not kind of senses, then they're not part of the regular. It's not like a string coming off the regular buckle. It's not off the regular. And then we're just carrying it surrounding it. So it's the called Shabbos. And it's a good. Our Shabbos is free. It's true. It's not carrying it. That's his upside. That's what March is over here. Now that we know that. The Homer Abuna is the Dodge yes, it's closer. But the person walks out and surroundings. So now since we call it lifestyle, it's called a bird, it's carrying senses. The shaman is hypothesis. But what you slowly because of one, because 3 is also good. It's not better. According to the Kama, 3 is not good. So you carry 3. It's like carrying a bag of senses around. Nothing to do with the senses. That's also that's the key box. Or it's just really behind the back is cool, man. We all have to say cool. But a person thinks that of himself, he's going to get away with getting through the fourth corner. He won't be kind of he's cut off the corner. He did something like this, like this. shot it down. So I cut in the corner, what he did is he added another corner. Over on the charger, yes, these guys walk around with fragments. Frag, really, one corner. So what do? They in order to see one of the back corners, they round it out. Is that okay? This guy gets it rounded out. He cut it on a straight angle. Oh, so now he's creating 5 corners. It's not out here. No. Over on the diamond inside here. One of the tries to top, tries to corner in a circle, something like this. He circles it out a little bit. It's not a circle. What is it a circle? Look, they put divided. They're not as soft, right? Not the shiny though. You just view it as it is. It's completely untied, and it's got a regular guard with 4 corner. Not out. So my mother's a true Hantavirus. If you have a jug, something like this, try to make a jug out of a piece of leather by tying it. That's nothing. It's not a jug, not a sleeve. This now, look at a piece of leather, nothing that was wrong. The way you try to create a jug was by tying it, and that knot is not enough. You need to sew it, you need to do something serious. What is the being? They're Arabs, that's just Arab. Like that's the way it's made. But you're not an Arab, you don't tie up a piece of pie to make it a jug. Therefore, now we'll put another word in. See what here is that by tying something that's not enough. That's a shade. Super that's it. Already, our dog, he made the first actually sew the corner of this garment, and he makes it with a circle like they put the fry. Look, all kinds of look. There's a guy who has one soft rag with a shoulder. Anybody ever see this? You've seen it, like New York. With a jacket. That would be, I think it's just you are not. You wasn't mentally before, you was mentally right. Straight up. I appreciate the comments. Anybody find this leader? That's what you don't have to say. If he says $11, looks like if you really didn't want the corner, cut it out. Why did you sew it up? So he starts off saying that we're talking about shopping. We're talking about the shopping, 5 corners, whatever the numbers are. That looks like the small people put up the 5 corners. You're not over the shop. Mark says, letting someone go say, oh, we don't ask you like each one. And they love, that looks like that's what each one. And you need all 4 instances, and you would be overcharged, and you would be overcharged. We're going to have a was saying, store. We're going to have a conversation like our fashion shops in the video. We're on shops, Red Ford, Youngwood, Rothschild, and walking behind my garage. Each second, part of this place, notice that one of the senses popped down. This corner is missing. You notice it popped down. This is a good title. You see somebody walking around them. You see somebody walking in a social traffic, you know, that walk and that alley, whatever, what's the famous working on, I don't know, has shop. Certain companies that walk to that shop. You see the guy walking around the back of that shop. You tell him to go around the shop. Therefore, he has to take off his trousers, or you can be a nice guy. So you get paid. But as you open the door, by the way, what the job is, what do you do? Most of us go. part that you know that you got to stop sleeping and feel sleepy around. It's hard to say, but you know, like I say, very tired of study. It's more. Not that it's bad about the clothes that I wear. Might be a bit of okay. No, no. Some guy or flesh, you know, some brother, they got it. Your parents are this. No, no, just drugs. Just jokes. Just a joke. So, sure, you can think it, you really place your life. Once you say you're not on the right to do that, then you gotta walk over. Vai que não conseguimos. Bom. Sabe agora esse cara this is my daughter fashion. You don't do that. Their mother would say, overly muscles. Yeah, obviously, with the gospel, I go this green blocks. Sure, that's when it's green blocks. Or less, yeah, also, over there, I've heard smoke like gardens. Now, let's ask the question, why would you do the garden? He has green senses. What's wrong with green senses? According to your Shmuel, if you have a garden with green senses, you keep on wearing it. Each one is a mitzvah. Obviously, we don't pass it like we're small. You guys know how problem? But you don't. You have to wear, you have to have four. That's tomorrow. Oh my God. I love the public video. You should look at this. What's that? Should I find it? It's a concept of fully dignity. That is, a person can be embarrassed. That holds the short. Even the looks that send the fire. We have to see what that means. Or right away, so it's not true. Rabbi Rothschild, they do have remarkably soft. Not true, not true. There's only one line that you're allowed to break a dirty right stuff when you're your parents. So a lot of people think this as this idea of making a child. I don't know, when I'm popular off and saying I'm throwing this out there, you probably should ask your rabbi, although you can ask your rabbi, because choices are in fact. Your child is in toilet paper and it's not important, what are you going to do? Human things, a lot of people say, a lot of rich people going up here, you have to ask them, I'm not even, I'm just throwing out where it comes to the Rashi reads, but it's also toilet paper in those days. It's talking about the stone. A stone on Shabbos is what says the rabbi. So when it comes to the saucer, what's the saucer? The famous, everybody knows, so this saucer that they applied also to the nowadays of the oven. Okay? But it says, whatever the saucer in a cover and she eagle for young this month. And now under fear, the writer can walk over the top. So, Mom said, a lot of people on Shabbos and say, oh, it's Muktzah. No, the school Shabbos, that's their answer, and Muktzah is their Muktzah. You can't touch certain items because you might cook the in the water. So one of the items is a stone. Stone is like a really bad Muktzah. It's even worse than, let's say, a telephone or something like a device. A stone looks like a kufa. It has no purpose unless it's set it aside before Shabbos. So if I said it to or likely on their own time. So we established that this is called muktzah in this situation. You're very embarrassed. We're removing our restriction. You're allowed to touch muktzah job. You need to use a stone for the bathroom. Can you imagine those days using stones for their around? I don't want to go there. But I was and then they removed it. So don't be confused with our things. Don't let it. This is the right, so this is the you can't wear senses or shoes around us. You carry your shoes around us. You can't use those people thinking they can cover that for you. That only applies, guys. I'm talking about this is the right one. By the way, the Rabbi Rothschild said that this is a great substance of this is where I'm on. Sometimes it's worse than the erection. When a person says act, it's only the rabbanon. When a person says it's only the rabbanon, so now you made the discernible suffering joke. You make fun of the discernible suffering. And that's worse than any other very discern. What? Yeah. No, I'm saying if a person eats hadras, that I even hate time, you make fun of the Torah, it's flavor of the time. When a person says it's only the rabbanon, compared to only makkah and the then you make fun of this puzzle right over there, there's something that doesn't feel for you, a little bit of young narration. You get out of it, something to say the story of God. I'm also on the list. When since it's ripped in the middle of the street, Rabbeinu made a comment and said, hey, my Reinvent, it's ripped. Well, I'm my back up. Why are you telling me? You want me to remove my shirt? Well, I'm not. Well, it's one of our kids. She loved the business of the place. I don't have to remove my shirt. I heard, this is the Mike Price, the guy here in September. That's the only guy I told him that's the silence in Allah. I know the person that I said, why are you answering in Allah? You have to put Allah in Allah. I said, well, why are you asking Allah? He said, go to the Phoenix. He said, come to me, and now I'm back. He said, I'm welcome. So go to the Phoenix. She said, but wait a minute, but you might be maximum in the directions. He says, but I have a right. What's the talking about this? It's multiple right. He said, give me a whole. Yeah. But think about Rabbi Rothschild. Wait a minute. It's strong guy because I don't know. We have a little convert for they also. Just remember the city, but how can you never give your shirt a little city? This idea of digging in the Torah is only in the Rabbanon. But maybe we're at the book, I made it around God. The language is awesome. It's only in the Rabbanon. By the way, it's not interesting. I love that I noticed. Someone's talking about a certain halacha on Shabbos, you wear a collar. They know that some people have a pusha, go around without a house. A married person, I think, pusha without a house, is a pusha. So a person like that could be silent on covered up his ears on Shabbos, walk around with that collar that's not really having their left symptoms, whereas the person who has no pusha, in case they're left, he's not like this. That's cool. Okay. I'm about to watch this story, Ireland or Abundance. This was area like a field, which is not a ritual rabbi, and the whole list is carried there. The Rabbanon, once again, the Rabbanon relaxed the discern of whatever it is, of carrying, carrying an entirely because of the crucial that my Rabbi had, that I don't know, so starting paragraph famous, instead of famous name on premise, just want to throw this in. When it's talking the whole paragraph of this word are things that are not to one another, things that are important, like consensus we just said before, is very important. You can't walk around with three. And now we're going to talk about things that those are not massive. How do you say massive in English? Huh? No, not one. Depends maybe. I don't know. Essential. So I just want to give you a little rundown. I do this once in a while. Here I have a little bit extra. As you know, I doubted for many years in a bottle of soap in Newport. I have a very, very frustrated brother who's actually very strong. He's in already. But I kind of worked tremendous amounts of big Anderson, big doctor. And he knows a lot about science and all that, all the stuff. And he wants to give a very, very powerful speech about the control. And many people still started doing things after that, including my father, my brother, and I heard the speech, and okay. 8 years ago, they asked me to speak in the yeshiva I said, okay, I'll speak about this. They wanted to see it. So I read a few historical books about it. And I get to see it. First time that somebody got set up, they showed us a chart. It shows the whole thing. And after this speech, people came over and said, what I said. Just to convince everybody that the one so you fight just to one side. You fight to one side, how come you don't win fairly? Okay? That's the bottom line about the whole thing, this whole controversy, is that 99% of almost everybody agrees that you wear tailors and not ignorant. The only thing you're ignorant about actually spend 240 shekels on a pair of tailors. That's basically your own job. So it starts with Regina. And I bring him in here because Regina, Rebbe, a huge time of possible book starring Regina, he went on a campaign to find the fish. He figured he could find it. He went and spent many months in an aquarium. He went through all the different fish. And the first time it was like a big aquarium in Europe. And he went and checked all the fish. And he decided, every day he decided this fish was perfect. And the problem is that it doesn't have blue dye. So they took the blood, they put scientists and chemical. They discovered that they had a certain chemical with certain food. Well, told them that they didn't like it. You know, they're not supposed to go over the natural feed. And what happened was at the end, they figured out that you take that chemical and add it to the blood of a cow, it's the same glue. Well, it's a big problem. And also, glue, put it in the washing machine, you wash it, it comes right out. And we don't say this is something that's safe, you can't come out. Fast forward many years, the challenge, Mara says that first of all, they made it between sea dogs and safe on like cafeteria, but by the ocean, it only comes up every 7 years, but it's fun, and it's cheap. Gloves on it, and if you look at a Hebrew, it's a snail, which doesn't do much, it's something else. But Rashi does say somewhere that it has shells. A cuttlefish, the fish doesn't have shells. So that shell, it seems like it's some sort of snake. They go on with a lot of circumstantial evidence, a lot, and they go on to say that it's down from Lebanon all the way down around the whole shore of the town, millions of pigs. What does it look like? It's a little the shell of the earth, and they found the one situation, they found the pit inside of the football field. With millions and millions of shells and have right being extracted. Now, one of the arguments, there's a lot of arguments both ways, that maybe extracting it, because when you pull the blood out, it has a little sac. I'm sorry, you know what it says? Well, it's a sac. Well, pop it out, and the color is iris. It's purple. I have the thing, if you have to read today, beautiful purple. So you have purple, we'll send it this way. I see a bunch of people that already came. Oh, the argument here, we go, oh, what fuck? Whoa. Yeah, this is the argument. So this is argument, yeah, it's a beautiful purple. And so maybe they're doing for the argument, they discovered, they didn't know what to do. What do you do with this, it seems red, it seems like it's the right thing. And then they discovered some sort of, in the process, that's what we see on Saudi. By the way, Shira Masashab in Milk Taylor, Milk inspired them. The Hebrew shear basically is already sold out. You have to register. The English shear, I never said you have to register, so nobody registered it. I'm saying today that please register. It's only room for like, I don't know, 200 people maybe. And economic steward or whatever. So the initial process of the stops when you get the sunlight and turn into pigment. So now, one of the fascinating things about this, and this is what really got me, is that the Gemara says something called polyhila in existence. So it's very big, it's called indigo. The Gemara says that the color of indigo is blue. And I have to say this also, there is no blue in nature. There's no blue sky. They couldn't make anything blue. The only way they can make it is from indigo and from just mirrors. Or what we think from simply rosin, whatever it's rosin. And that's one of the reasons why the Romans at a certain point said nobody can't produce trailers. Don't even stop trailers. The Amoraim were still wearing trailers. The way past the message that says that trailers was legalized from Kamenetsky and his book, they think that some of the part that's in Amoraim were wearing trailers and many generations after them. So, but why do they bury it? Because it was so fortunate. All the kings wore trailers and they didn't want the communists that big. And they buried it. That's what the story said. How come fun? There's all circumstances. No 100% of it. But one of the crazy things, and this is what I showed back then, and we don't share, is that the Gemara says that indigo and colors are exactly the same color. And whoever tries to pass off a pair of indigo as selling trailers, the world is going to give him a really bad punishment. Only with particle becomes different. Now, what got me, the one of things, is that this is indigo. And everything in this world has a molecular composition. And the composition of indigo is this number right over there. These extremes which it happens to be that this first dye is exactly the same composition. It has the exact number of everything, 1 to 1. And it's very weird to have things in the universe that one is a living creature and one is a plant to have the same exact composition. I ain't sure of the other name, but it is a sort of color very slim, and because they doesn't wash out, and the fact that you don't really know, so now you have the problem, the big number one China that everybody has. Big number one, it's so true, so real. Why do you time that you have to be wearing it? And why do you do that to be wearing it? So there's a story that they like to say over. I have no idea, it's probably not true. Say it in a regular reaction. They said, how come you don't wear trailers? They said, because they'll say that if I wear trailers, everybody can have to wear trailers. I don't know if it's 100%, but I don't want everybody to have to spend all this money. It's a lot of money. And this is shekel, it's itself. By the way, this counts. But the child is like all day. Fine. So they said, okay, then why don't you wear it? It's silly. How do you put it? And by the way, I know of a lot of designers that wear a lot, and I have friends that wear it. A lot of people wear it too. It's not a thing to do. So he said, he told me I don't wear it. So it was like one of these, like, want me to wear the sinner? Then he asked me, I can't tell if I wear the sinner, then I won't be the sinner. Fine. So that's that piece. A guy wrote me a beautiful email today. But the whole thing, one of the things he wrote in there, in Hebrew, he said, I want you to know the other southern, and he brought up some points I never really thought about. He says, if it's true that Holy Elon and Palis are the same color, and this is the question of the Gemara, why did they use something so hard to come by? You have to dive into the ocean to get it. They actually said, you dive to get it. Why did they just use indigo? What's the benefit of using Palis? It has a lot of connotations. I put it on the screen so you can take a look at the capsules. You have steamers, some this and that. I'm never the one to say it's 100%. I'm saying if it's 51%, if there's some sort of, it might be kind of what's the irregular thing. Here's a question I want to ask that. The word says, here's the puzzle. Someone can say it every day. isso acaba de grande degradação. O nosso lado, se acaba sendo the failure. What's more important in the white string or the new string? Third, send them to the string. What's more important? Wow. Ah, shit. Only one that knew the answer. The way I actually feel lessons in Canada buildings, he made 400% better than he was a month ago, and he didn't see lessons. Yeah? You're laughing. I thought that was episode you were for real. Fine. So, great. We might set this up here. This is our side note. There are three areas of tzitzis. There's the capsule, there's the folio, and the capsule. Anybody know what is what? With the capsule. With the capsule. With the folio. Here we go. The folio are each one. The bill, this is the capsule, and the capsule is this guy over here. Okay? Silk plating. This is the strings that hang down are open. Oh wow! Now that we have 10 minutes to do it now, and on the stage, I'm paying attention to my chemicals and love them. This is super, yeah, thank you. To answer the question, why I work pellets, but the kind of thing doesn't work pellets. So this is super important, though. I'm talking once in the last 7 years, I'm talking here to you. Make it loud. This guy made him crazy. If you look at this, he made him crazy. He's arguing about the weakness. Here's actually for you. You have to wear it. Why? If you believe it, what he says over here is very, very important to me. Is that if you hold that you're if you hold it, if you hold, fine. You have to know the background. I believe I saw the whole thing and fine. That's what they're going to say. But at the moment, he gave the answer for those who want to, you're not playing for Sunday. If you believe it, then you play it. It says, who's the white team? How can I be white team? It's not possible. If you really believe it, then it says it. I'm going to do my chemistry about it. If you only have white strings, you wear the white strings, so you guys. But I love it, and imagine something. And the white, I'm not going to know. So you only have to put on the blue. Feel it in the eye, and my chemistry is right. You learned this. If you only have one sword, let's only have right. So once we went through this, let's see if the others remember. You only have to do your right. You're on vacation, you're on a plane, so you only have to do your right. What do? You put it on, come to Brooklyn and make it your option on the next virus. No problem. Maybe you make one, but now since you don't have to shit out, you make both. Actually, it's really easy. There's no clue. We'll go back to the video thing. Everything's video. By the way, just real quickly, the table says over here, if you don't have blue, we're just white. If you don't have white, we're just blue. Over here, but you have to wear the blue. All strings blue. All strings white. Over here, you don't have to wear. Here's the blue. It's one out of it. It's a slightly different concept, but nevertheless, it's not going to you're looking to see if the battle is up in the rock. And what does it say over there? Yeah, do better. Let's see what they say. People manage these guys in a spot. This is not ours. Says the more than must look at Rebbe. Perhaps our mission will go more Rebbe. Why? Time is radius of my soul. Now we're talking about two strings, two types of string, blue and white. So what does it say? You should see it in singular, it with it. So what have you learned the words it? You should see it. It means as the two of them are one unit. Look at it, they're ready. So in other words, that's blue, that's white. According to Rebbe, all of you guys here are not wearing blue, you shouldn't be wearing this. They don't put the both in the both. Blue, without blue, not very well. But I'm probably very laughing. My timer wanted to come say John Hawkins. Sorry, my time is the rest of the shit up fun. But no, my time is the rest. What's the shot of it? This is half fun. No, it's a extra. The word I found is broken. Such a red. Min fun. What? Color in both the bar. I wrote the down and having expired. White. They didn't have to decide over like this. So that means that the strings to be white, the min fun to be from the same fabric, the same mins as the beggar. People say it's a pedal, he said blue. Well, I'm going to read what he saw. Singular. You should see the two types of strings, white and blue. You should see it. I think in the Bible past meaning it should be like one. Rabbi, the reason I saw it, come back to the day last. By the way, it's going to all over again. So, it means each and every one is singular. The white is it, the blue is it. Go back to the day last. So, they're not knocking one another. I'm waiting with the way today. But what I said, that it's not knocking. It's not necessary. It's not, what you call it? Essential. What did you say? She said. Okay. There's two words on it. Markets with. Fine. All right, we go around. No, I'm going to leave already. Our mission will go to fresh. Once the Mishnah says that blue is not knocking the other, Rebbe says the blue is knocking the white is not do one without brother. But what the Mishnah says it's not knocking, it's another kind of other. I bought this, I don't know why. Just for one, just to do this, but it's so simple. I don't know why I applied the strings and everything. It's a clunky sport for me. But it's interesting. We had two guys from Mishnah Pella here. The guy is from me also. And I asked the guy, I said, I'm not the puncture. Who's the puncture? Okay. What are you supposed to put over the whole throat? It's so weird. It's Allah. It's Allah. They're supposed to put the white string into the hole for the kaza. Spray the kaza. Put it in. Okay, hold this. White first, blue second. Why? Because white is more important, like Ashley said. White is more cautious. We're going to take a few times. Rashi brings it out. Feel that around the couch. Get so the active one the bits on the foot, the white, before the blue. Then they can get love, and they can get a mistake, and it's in blue first, it's the opposite. It's okay. That was the truth of this one. That's the truth over here on both sides. I'm putting into everybody's head that showing all of a custom laughter. Your custom, if it says it's white, it's not good. But what about if it's not a custom? Then one time is not good. I don't think I was so clear about that. The place it says it over here recorded, because it says, maybe we throw in the shit in love Croatia, name it as a hockey. The Torah says it. The one should be marked, but the boy begins on a custom like you don't do whites. That was a custom. So if I said it wrong, the entire reception. Then he's going on as well, realizing that receptors. So I apologize. One is not getting the whole fire up. Other is a cruel, not a plumber. You know? If one is not enough, the fire can repeat the twice in order to make it essential. Schism is suddenly more like piece of children being instead of a little down on that's what they call them sponsors and toilet turning it down a dark global happy points 4 years and that's just this month. And take a look at this. We opened up only for people that fall down in the office. Look how many people grab their down because I'm not going to be able to do their name now because we're very, very late on time. But here we go. Joe values. Oh, what happened? Now it's with a bunch of down over there. Yeah. Okay. 16. Hold on. 16's out. Hold on. Great. So what do you mean? Keep letting me do something to the local people to this playlist. If you tell me it means we actually have another 9 minutes to go, even though the lady started late. So I want to remind all of you for the mitzvah to have special food today. On Friday, as soon as we're starting, challah, because everybody means one special item to cover Friday. Healing a piece of it to every respect. Healing a piece of it to the love of the king, to the trailers. What is it? It means that you missed out. You didn't put the strings in, correct? You only did white. Now, no. What do we say? The red is not that up. So the red is not good at all. All our people around should be some mitzvah like I said before, might be some mitzvah. What does it mean? That you put the hands up on the string, you put the white before the flow. That's the Gemara, great. That's one of them. It says, the one is not knocking the white, the white is not knocking the blue, the blue is not knocking the white. So you just said that the white is not knocking the blue, that you put the blue before the white. But I can do the reverse. But then the blue is really knocking the thing. By mistake, puts it to the hole. The blue string is not mine. It's not going to love it. So what's not mine? I'm going to run the phone and look up the blue. How is she doing famous? This is a famous thing people say about cleanliness. How much is full of cleanliness? So, but it really comes from prayer. How should full of cleanliness? I have a little video here for that. Oh, and I want to show you the philosophy that Yoshi did a couple things. These are the cells that die. You get it? It's not simple. That's why the Gemara says it takes 170 years. For the rest of the stuff on the Shabbos, I want to enjoy the whole the little set here that has that okay. But I wanted to show you this first of all, real quick, I gotta show you this. So I want to show you how things change. We need to 3D animation. This video, which was published in that time, it was only a year and a half ago or so. And I want to point out how the symptoms we're not flexible in the video. It's so hard. But every movement, a video like this took 4 days, 2 people 4 days. Look at this different stuff. Over. Here we go. Here we go. But here we go. And then fast forward to this. This house. Full of things. Wow. So the beach is a reminds you of the heaven. The place reminds you of the beach. The beach reminds you of the heaven. Look, he's supposed to put it in this. Okay, so what he just did, he put the fluid before the white. Why? Because this baggie is blue. Since this garment is blue, he's supposed to put the blue in for the white. The Shiloh. What if you're so good and you're green, like green undershirt, you want to put you need green scissors. It might be preferred. I don't know. Look into the magical stainless. Now you have the reverse. In a bag, And the blue, but the blue card, and you put the blue, and then the white is not. Only later this one, are you? You're pink. Okay, now we're going to do something more over. I'm sorry. Something about Caracas in your 5 speeds. Don't sit down, stand on your feet, I'm going to have two, and I think so long, I'll learn to make you not accepted to all the white, white. What is it? You know, related to the sound if you have a white garment, it's like love liberation. It's with the white streets at first, my time is white. I'm color. It's not to be, but since you get the same color as the fact that you have to pay the number, and if you put it first, that's the point that I era joven en las mujeres que los Mike, the one for the thing. They run about all the people that have to pay less. If the garment is blue, it's pretty good first. It's like, no, it shows inspiration. That's fun because now your garment is blue, so it should be the same. What's the word? Looking for the same fabric, same color as the garment. The active love direction, if you put it in the white, put it in the blue, that's the blue. Or I don't understand. It's in the garden. Really, the person put white or blue. The garden never said it. So match up to the garden. Although it took federal, they got blue. So I have a video for the blue also to figure out. Because remind me, some shows it's green. How does a person have this? Yeah, this, looking like sixes, they're doing that if they're like that, that's what they're doing. They're doing work around. It's after all the nights. After all the nights, you have a little this hanging out. Is this culture? Well, depends how big it is. If it's very small, they can't make a slip knot. It's possible. I think it's they're doing. So you're going to try to get they're doing. There's one in the middle that maybe not going to like so much. But whatever, I get it. So. Gave me the look. Gave me the look. This happened to my brother-in-law. Not really the thing, but it's how it's like everybody stole his stuff. All right. Exactly. First of all, you have to have all the other screens. That has to be cold, and the screens that you don't have that are ribbed. Also, I don't want to forget one very important. It's referring to screens that were the right left. They were good. They were kosher. At first, they ripped. Because if you start off and where there's tiny, no good. They had to actually record them. Number two is that even the piece that's ripped, it's not just one string. Think about it. It's not one string. Because every string has a counterpart. It's 4 strings that make 8. And if one of the 8 is ripped, its partner on the other side is whole, and that's okay. So when it says that it's ripped, 2 strings ripped, I don't know how you know both of blue is easy. I use blue. By the way, I got to show this to you. It wasn't. I remember that time there. It's fine. This one, little favors. These are all the sheet lists of how you can tie it. I do well this way. Look at the run. Over the right says it's only one favor, so that's 2 strings. The right says 2 strings, which is 4. You double it up. So from 4 to 42, it's 4 favors, I believe. So, you look all the different ways, you go crazy with people in this context and all of these. It's great. So, if you're pro, you only have 2 strings that are blue. So the only way, if it's ripped, It's both foods are red. Now you know that you got a real problem about the leaf. And according to Rashi, the rip happens below the knot. Below the knot. According to places, if there's some created over here, it's still kosher. The rip is only on top over here according to places. Okay. So tomorrow, we'll just get here and finish up. We have 22 seconds. That's what we're going to do. You guys are getting so lucky in this trailer. The script looks right. You guys love it. But it says, doesn't it? I don't have it. If it's shared, if it's left over, it's going to the it's shared. Lays over this, the nice the sprinkle on a clothing. It has a shear of the top. The shear of, since this is 12 stuff, all my inspired theory over the day long to be able to make a slip knot, which was basically, okay, I'm not going to do it now. You know, I do a slip knot, but okay. You just pull it, and it undoes itself with one pull, like a tie. They longer because it means all the rich ones have to be fighting together and put like all kinds of positive days. They so each one is individual, or an answer, a blood type, a blood makes you have a very discussed, it's very hard around the world. Start to share today. Good morning, voice. Once again, on the road. No matter if it's Miami or Utah or Athens or London or Paris, or my way to Boston, New York yet again. Who would worry or would have something to approach other. Don't worry. It said that you're going to get there, it's going to be a few days late, maybe a week or two, but don't worry, I'm here, I may be on the road, so I'm still thinking about the shear, I can't wait to get back to Eretz Yisrael and give you the Rosh Chodesh honor that you need and you deserve, so just wait, it's coming soon. Good morning, Rabbi. I can avoid this. So one of these scholars who ever sponsored a doc give him just a few a day or so to contact applicants. Some people have an intent to shut down. I don't know what. I don't want that shit on once. And so we're going to give that up for every sponsor. If it opens again, it's about to get it. And then it's going to go on the line. Oh, what's an additional response to change last week? For example, it's still demonstration comes through the satellite. All good. Morning, I waited a day right because I was certain that someone told us morning this out for the last much month email of authorities that nobody else voted. The mail is retired on Sunday's down. It's in one spot. That's the John Bradley, Bradley says the point is being shared. I will be shared. It's that you have pointed out the front. But one of the voices, one is the point. The environment is from other liberatory voices. Concerned of what one word voice for the high learning such as shrine through the belly for time and days, very serious nonsense. The Papa Boston, Jesse Robinson, Cleveland. Oh, somebody wrote here. Somebody wrote here. I've read it said, since he feels that he's the descendants of the town wants to hear the wants to kill it. So it's never said it here. It's never from the town, that means you descendants of the Rash. Basically, this person also says that last Sundays, we spoke about the Sukkah, so I meant the law that the problem go from Sukkah to the mitzvahs, they don't say the land, that's the point. So to be Mechaber, maybe you want to find the oil and especially with the law says it's a sound that since it's not Mechaber, that the Bible says you don't realize why you have to this is what private back. This I thought I just want to share with the other and I moved the whole so the sticks to work. This is a smaller part so you should stop. But you feel it's I think it's how to explain it. I was I kind of know that everything so this is the China. You can also it's like up to this. The color is like affordable. Oh wow. Is that the rubbish? This is a section. The next one you like the Raptors, the Black, China. And they have a trick, they have a monitoring system itself. That's why the whole video is what it inside. One I think I'd like to ask a follow-up question regarding some of the relationship that explain the inner side is the black on the inner side as well. Why? Because it's more of a feeling. Well, I don't know if that's more of a feeling. What I'm saying is that black and black, you don't appreciate that sometimes the problem is looking for the problem that the paint soft, and you have white, and you black. Black and white. So even when the paint comes off, you never see white. You always see black and white. I never paint the white. However, if there's literally no side and outer side, the most requires that the outer side must be facing outward, or the digital event is bar says. That's something that you see on the video. So when you look, the thing is in and out and remains clear, why you don't black. So it's conventional. Why would you just not manufacture gloves in the finish? Okay, Yossi Rand and George the Douglas asked them, please register for the event amongst the shops the Taylor factory. The official addiction into our shots, Shmuel Eidler, the memory of Leo Wilson, and our Yosef, and Hess Bruch about Shmuel and Frank Eidler, the sponsor, Dave Montauk, Big Montauk, the mayor, Montauk, our daughter, and Shimon Levy, four child, on wedding, and they say, hey, take us tonight, tonight's big wedding, there's one of them. Everyone can write the Kabura, Montauk, wedding, tonight, the daughter, Shimon Levy, four child. After Mark Bergson in honor of my son Will, not that, on the occasion of his 11th birthday, Mazel Tov, Israel Reno Lowy, in honor of the birth of our son, was supposed to be discharged in the soon. Amen. Mazel Tov. Yossi and Michael Rubenstein. Oh, sorry. Yossi and Michael Rubenstein. Yossi Rubenstein. It's here. That's it. Shmuel Aryeh ben Yitzchak Gold. This was Michal's father, but Shmuel Aryeh ben Yitzchak Gold. His brother of his 12 yard side is today. Showed to have an aliyah. That's the Gosselwitz. In memory of Chaim Gosselwitz, at yard side today, I pray the last when it's over. And my only wife, in this last month of Asitzvah, the shovel should have an aliyah. I was doing some three options. Choose one of these three options. You have to cover the good for the eye, or it's absolutely not necessary, or just the thing you can cover the good for the eye. Which one do you guys think? You have to show it afterwards. That work, yo? Thank you, okay, so I will come back. Essentially, that's such a great video. The person wears clothing on his left arm like everybody else. But then at a certain age, he has to switch back to the right. So there's a number of bands. What? Okay, that could be one. So if you're thinking, you switch your color, so you just wear it. Is there anybody in this room that puts on his phone both arms? This is not short of your right or left. Besides my son. Huh? Let's go. Yeah, I went. Yeah, I know. We'll get there. Anyway, fine. So we get. That's what I said, you came just in time for nostalgia, so now you can have a seat. How are you? What happened to you? Something you want to cover up on. So, yeah. Over. We're 7 minutes from the bottom. Although the matches is the full straw. Every few minutes, you should move your children around. From a partner with 6. It's a no-no. It seems like that when you move and adjust, just touch like this. You're trying to redo that up this sort of. Every match is the full straw. The partner with 6. Everything just touch. The point is nothing's gonna have hesitant. You know that you're really feeling. You've got 100 from it that sits. You know the kind of bubble as it sits. Well, that's the same way the last part. The only mission is something more. Or the part of the layout that's what comes. It should be on your forehead, always. And we learned, as I see it back in the middle, you have to constantly speak about the sins. Feeling shit, but it starts hard. How many times did they mention fill it? 21 times. Just 21 times more cautions of fire than the sins. A lot of times comes to certainly you should move your fill around once in a while. But that's a necessary to go like this. It's even though it's not for the lining up of the nose.
Hey, this is Rippin, coming to you live from the world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody. How are you? Good evening. Welcome. Make some fucking noise. It's Monday night. And you're at the #1 comedy club in the world. You guys excited? I know I am. Brian Redband is here to my left, everybody. That's the guy that talked first. On sound effects all night, we have the house artist Ryan J. Ebelt is in the motherfucking building. He's the artist that draws all the Kill Tony posters, all the prints. Those are all available at ryanjebelt.com. He's drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there enjoying yourselves, drinking, having fun. He's literally working the entire time, making a fresh new print. All of the episodes that he's drawn for are available at Ryan J. Ebelt.
He's actually wearing his new shirt he drew. If you see him tonight.
You podcast listeners, he's wearing a shirt that he drew. And for those of you in-house that are sitting behind him in a place where you definitely can't see his shirt. But if you check him out later, if you look at the artist, perhaps out on the street, maybe on his walk to his car or something like that, and you see his shirt, you'll know that it's the shirt the Red Band talked about.
Speaking of shirts, if you want the Kill Tony shirt, you go to shopsquad.tv. The pre-order just ended, so there's a limited amount left. So go there right now.
There's Josh Martin, everybody. You know him, you love him. He wears his keys on his hip. One of my biggest pet peeves in the world. People that wear their keys on their hip. And I've been complaining to him about it for years, and it never changes. And every fucking step he takes drives me crazy.
Janitors molest a lot of people too. So, like, if you're a kid,
sure, yeah, they do that. But it's like he's like some dog with bells or something. It's unbearable. Stepdad Pete just walked into the room. A lot of stars in the audience. Brian, I'm going to mention something to you. Did you know that Kill Tony is supported by Casper?
Oh, what's Casper?
It's a mattress that offers an obsessively engineered mattress at a shockingly fair price. But you know what Casper is, right?
I actually do, because I got one the other day.
I ordered it, and a couple days later, there was a box on my front door. It wasn't that heavy. I got the biggest one. I think it was 90 pounds, and my girlfriend easily moved it into the bedroom for me. And I opened it up, and it just unfolded, and like it just expanded into this crazy mattress.
Well, you can't, right? With over 20,000 reviews on Casper, Amazon, and Google, with an average of 4.8 stars, it's quickly becoming the internet's favorite mattress. Casper mattresses feature supportive memory foam for an award-winning sleep surface that's got just the right sink and just the right bounce. Free shipping and returns to the U.S. and Canada. You can try sleeping on a Casper for 100 nights risk-free. If you don't love it, they'll pick it up and refund everything. It's a win-win situation. Mattresses are designed, developed, and assembled. Anyone want to guess? USA. USA.
Except the brown part.
Special offer to listeners of Kill Tony. Special Kill Tony listeners get $50 towards any mattress purchase by visiting www.casper.com/KillTony and using the promo code KillTony. All one word. KillTony. Terms and conditions apply. Who's ready to get a Casper mattress in this room tonight, huh? I think a lot of people are. You know what I love about this show is the band. We have a band every single week. They always do something different. They commit to a character throughout the episode. This week's no different. Make some noise. Guess first.
I just heard Josh,
Oh, okay. Well, then we'll do guess first. Who loves comedy? I know I do. Every week I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week's no different. Make some noise for Brody Stevens and Stephen Kramer Glickman. Stephen Brody Stevens and Stephen Kramer Glickman. Movie stars, comedians and movie stars, television stars. Glickman from The Big Rush, Brody from Chelsea Lately, Glickman from The Storks, Brody from The Hangover. Movie star, comedian, friends of mine, likable characters. Welcome back, guys. You've both done the show. Yep. You've both done the show a few times. Brody, how you feeling?
I feel great. I took a sliver of Klonopin. I had tacos at parties, and ready to bring some positive energy, have fun. I know there's a lot of great comedians and awesome audience.
I love it when there's nothing I love more than when my guests tell me that they took a sliver of their bipolar medication.
That would be the limit.
Oh, you know, that's just more for the anxiety.
Klonopin is anxiety, and Lamictal is mania. Oh, come on, guys, lighten up.
Who's ready for Kill Tony Mania tonight?
Let's ride the wave of mania tonight. Threw out the Lamictal, got high backstage, brought out magnets. Let's go.
You do have magnets. You play drums sometimes, Brody, right?
Yeah, I'm the house drummer at the Guitar Center. Yeah.
I love it. Well, we have a band, too. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for the Kill Tony Band. It is Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez, and the bass player, whose name I always forget, like a real dickhead.
So much talent. So much talent.
Hey, we're greasers. I'm a greaser. That's Tommy and that's Bobby. We're greasers. Oh, get it?
Hey, it's a bunch of greasers. We're going to have to commit to that for the next hour and a half. Welcome, guys.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I don't know much about the internet, seeing as I'm a greaser from the 50s. However, I got something to plug. We got, me and this guy, Johnny Watkins.
Don't you mean Jeremiah?
Yeah, and then my boy Bobby Jimenez.
Joel Jimenez.
Yeah, we did a video with me and my mom.
Yeah, I saw it today. I retweeted it.
Reagan.
Yeah, it's called
You're Not Gonna Like This.
Yeah.
You can find it online, so check it out. It's a fun video with lots of surprises again. From the 50s, Lover's Lane. I don't know what the internet is.
And it's true what he's saying. His mom is in it, and that is his real mom. The woman playing Pat Reagan's mom is his real mom. I feel like it makes it a lot funnier when you know that.
That's amazing. I'm sure it'll get tens of views.
She kills it.
I like the look. Seen that somewhere before. Mel Steiner. The poster? God, teaser laugh. Don't make me.
It's okay.
Positive.
It's okay. I think everybody.
I should be getting a chuckle based on potatoes alone. Let's go. You heard that over there? Comedian's perspective. Here we go.
We are in it to win it. Also, before we start, I forgot to mention, I'm on tour the entire month of August, all the way to the middle of September, the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. It's going to be crazy. Jeremiah's coming with me. He's featuring for me at all these crazy rock venues and theaters all around the United States of America. I mean, everywhere around America. So please, if you live anywhere out there, you podcast listeners, look it up at TonyHinchcliffe.com, get tickets, and come out. You know what I found out? The night that I'm at the Gramercy Theater in New York City, Chappelle is performing around the corner at Radio City Music Hall, and Floyd Mayweather is fighting Conor McGregor on the same Saturday night that I had to film. My agents are like, hey, good luck, buddy. It's a big one. You got the Gramercy Theater, New York City, August 26th. And then Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor, they need it. Yeah.
Are you doing like a tour bus from city to city, or are you flying?
We're flying. Yeah. And driving where it's close.
You should stop at the milkshake place.
I was wondering how many jokes a greaser could have. I feel like that's a big one that you just sacrificed right there. Okay, let's fucking do this. You guys ready to start the show or what? I have a bucket. We have Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny with a bunch of names. Over 50 people signed up before the show for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pulled one of those people's names, a lot of those comedians over there, they come over here, they perform 60 seconds on the stage. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. That's how it works. You guys ready to start this show or what? You never know what can happen. First name I pull out, it could be a crazy person, it could be the newest, best fucking comedian in the world, or it could be somewhere in between. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Arthur Hamilton.
What up, y'all? Bet you guys weren't expecting a black dude, huh? Arthur Hamilton was expecting a dude with a suit on, probably does banking and shit. Actually did, though, y'all. The name, he kind of been to be, though. Because my job applications always put that I was white on them. So it got me in real easy and shit. And then it also made it easier, too, when I had to report my debit card transactions to fraud because I was broke. They're like, this dude is doing shit for real. But it was always for transactions that I actually did and shit, you know. If they know I was black, they were like, oh, this nigga did it. Rib Shack, $20 a Rib Shack. You're not getting that $20 back. No, you ain't getting that shit back. No. Hollywood got me real judgmental. Like, I stopped talking to this girl based on how her feet looked. Yeah, her pinky toe barely had a nail in the shit. And I was like, no. She put polish on her too. I was like, bitch, you might as well cut this toe off. Thank you, guys.
There you go, Arthur Hamilton. Is there really a place called the Rib Shack? Yeah. Where's that at? Is it good?
It's delicious.
Oh, you know about this?
You don't get to look like this. Salad.
Yeah. You know where Rib Shacks are, Rib Mansions, Rib Houses. Listen to that fat laugh he has, everybody. I love you, Butch.
It's true. It's true.
Arthur, you're from LA?
Yeah, I'm from Coima.
How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. How old are you?
Did you really have a fucked up toe? Because I admit it, I have a fucked up toe. I have like this little baby nail. Yeah, no, it falls off. Just keep your socks on, man. Just keep your socks on. That's what I do.
That's what you do?
Yeah, if I have sex with a girl, I keep my socks on.
I don't care if it's Holly Berry, dog. I'll be butt naked, walking to the fridge with socks on.
I like the walk. I like the act out.
I got a good vibe. So we got a good vibe on the
Thanks, man. You too, man. This is ribs again.
I love that.
I make the best ribs.
You like basketball? Did you like basketball? Socks?
That's racist.
You mentioned socks. Can you like basketball? Check these out.
What?
Yay!
Wow.
So that means you're kind of crazy. You're kind of crazy. But that's cool, though. You get rebounds. So if we play pickup, you're going to be on my team.
Okay, Arthur. What do you do for a living?
I work at a fucking RV dealership as a service rider.
As a what?
As a service rider. So we sell RVs, we also repair them. I'm the dude you come and talk to. You say, yo, what the fuck is going on?
How long have you been working in the RV business?
Since November. The homeboy got me the job, so that's what I need the job.
I'll tell you what, the worst jobs, I'm not saying it's a bad job, but it's a bad job.
It is.
The worst jobs that you have in your life, those are the jobs that fuel all the comedy and creativity.
Yes, you damn right.
So talk about that shit as much as you can on stage, because you will find, I mean, like, so much of my stand-up was based on the fact that I got fired from the Sharper Image, you know, and from Blockbuster. You know, like, there's so much there, and you can play with that stuff on stage.
But you can be positive about it. I worked at Red Robin. I sold T-shirts for the Seattle Supersonics. You take a job where you get to talk. I was a tour guide at Radio City Music Hall. I was a barker for the Comedy Cellar. Never got passed. I was intimidated by Mitzi, not Mitzi, Esty, whatever. But the deal is, public speaking matters. You know, it's like having a job. You know what? Everyone says they want to complain. I say have a cool job and you can talk, but you can be negative too. But it's funny to be positive. That's what I do. I'm different, but that's what we live. I'm from the Valley. Did you go to San Fernando High School?
No, I went to
Kennedy. Kennedy Cougars.
Yep.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, Brody, I know it's one of your skill sets, but it blows my mind every single. Time. I can't believe you know every Los Angeles mascot. High school mascots, like that is like
there's a lot.
I'm not saying that you are, but I'm saying I would expect that from some of the top pedophiles in the world. Like knowing every high school's mascot, you know what I mean?
I know it's scary.
Hey little girl, oh you have a Pacoima ponies? Huh? How did the Mustangs do this week?
That's high school, but
Gotta go.
I also know middle schools. I know Montessori schools.
Hey Tony, I went to high school with Riverwalk High.
Yeah, and we had a mascot that was the dead pigeon.
Just great.
Oh my God, I love it. All right. Arthur, do you currently have a girlfriend? Single? Have you ever taken a chick in one of the RVs?
Nah, well, where my job is at, it's also closed, so it's a lot of prostitutes, so if I take any girl, I pay for it. I ain't got that kind of money. I don't have that kind of money.
You gotta save up.
I'm good on that, man.
What's the best RV out there right now?
The fucking holiday random vacation.
How many, if I were to get one of those, how many Casper mattresses could I fit in it?
Oh, tag.
Is that true?
If they were in the box, you could probably do 10 or 15. Yeah.
How many people does it sleep would be the question of this house?
Probably about 86.
6?
Depends. Might have some bunk beds in there. The bed in the front. I hate that I know this shit.
Do you live at you work in a RV place? You work there?
Yeah, I'm a service rider.
Okay, so then you can do I saw an RV across there. Do you rent them?
No. We don't deal with that bullshit.
Arthur, I have a question. Would there be any chance that I could take one of these RVs and try it for 100 nights risk-free? And if I don't love it, you'll pick it up and refund everything?
Fuck no, they don't give a fuck about the customers in the RV industry. They don't give a
Can a small Asian girl pick up the RV? Okay. Is there in the RV business? Do you guys like sucker a lot of people? Like, I mean, is it normally a thing in which, for example, like people come and they want to take a family excursion, but they don't realize that it's a lot of work, changing the stuff and everything? Like, do you get a lot of people complaining after a while?
Yes.
What does that normally sound like? Feel like to you?
I spent $30,000 on this stuff.
RV beer steam?
They're like, why the fuck is this shit wrong? I just tell the customers, hey, Fleetwood don't give a fuck about y'all.
That's what you tell them?
I keep it real, because honestly, they don't expect to see a fucking black dude working at a fucking RV place. They're like, oh, hell no.
You got the hustler lifestyle.
I guess so, man. I be getting tips though from the rich white people on the ship.
Just if you write with your left hand, everything else will be right. That's where it becomes a little bit of a problem. So I had that with my son. I was such a big thing that he's a righty. You see right this is left. Same way. You see this, the epistle of Hashem.
I get yelled 1 star. He told us Fleetwood doesn't give a fuck about it. No fucks.
I like the red shoes. Are those gang affiliated?
You know what? Hey, you know what? So fucking ironic. I had my first audition today, and it was for a black gang member, and he's a blood. So I was like, okay, my neighborhood's blood, and I got some red shoes.
Wow.
So ironic, man. So I hope I get the role, man. You know what I'm saying?
Got it.
Hope I get the role, man. Wish me luck.
I did it, Red. What was it for?
Short film. It's called Michael Version. So what it is, I can tell y'all, but I might not. My homeboy's a virgin. He's in a set with me, gang members, and I'm trying to get him some pussy.
Yeah.
Oh, no, not ass, not booty hole, pussy. Okay? Raining pussy, okay? Not ass. Not one of those in the closet gang members. But yeah, so that's, just do whatever it takes to get him some pussy. Make sure he's down with the set. Because you can't get respect in the streets as a virgin.
Do you have any special hobbies or anything fun that you do for fun?
I roll weed up a lot. Go to the beach.
What do you do at the beach?
Chill, roll a lot of more weed.
On like what? Like a towel or something?
No, fam. No,
What do you do? You like sit on the
I got
bench?
something. On bitches bully most of the time.
Hey, is it just me or is there a lot of sand on the beach?
Whoa, just a crack of weed, man.
Wow. Grease bombing over
They had
there.
crack. Oh no, they didn't have crack back then.
Arthur, what do you
Millions of crystals.
like millions? There's like millions of sand. I'm not crazy. There's like millions of sand. Somebody go to the beach, tweet at me. I've never heard of Twitter, but Arthur, what do you literally do when you go to the beach? I'm curious. Because I've done that a couple times.
Everything but go in the water.
Yeah.
That was the jump, folks. We were all waiting for that. The drummer nailed it. So we're all locked and loaded.
I think he nailed it.
I'm keeping it real. I don't go into the water because I don't like to be fucking ashy, okay? You can see the ash on black people, all right? I go to the beach, I chill, I invite some shawties. I might hit up the drum circle.
Wait, you have some what?
Some shawties.
Some shouties?
Shawties.
Shouties?
I think you mean shore. Shorty.
Shouty.
Shouty.
Shouty. Open your mouth, Tony. Shouty. Bring it lips together. Open your mouth and bring it lips together. Shouting. And like, ass motherfucker. Shout out. All right. We'll work on that later. Shouting.
This is some of the worst podcasting in the history Arthur, this was your first time on the show?
My first time, man.
Well, we hope to see you again. There he goes, everybody. Arthur Hamilton. He's on Twitter at Comedian Arthur.
Good job, buddy. I got a bad hand. Good job.
Brody only has a bad hand when the comedians are black, by the way. We don't know why that is.
Yes! Good job. Going up first is tough.
It's true. Not easy to do. But looks like we found the winner. Mega dealer, am I right? Put your hands together for Ian Amayo. Ian Amayo. There's two people coming.
Is that Arthur again? Amayo. Oh, there he is. Oh, my bad.
Make some noise for Ian Amayo, everybody. Come on, we're just getting started. Ian Amayo.
Hi everyone, I'm Nigerian. I'm sorry for the emails, but that's how I make a living. The only thing I find more frustrating than being called a nigger for no reason is losing a fist fight to the person who called me a nigger. So I'm fighting this white guy. Now I thought I won the fight because I felt Malcolm X's hand on my shoulder. I felt Malcolm X give me that civil rights strength. Now at this time, UFC wasn't as popular as it is now, so I didn't know you could use your legs in a fist fight. Unluckily, I got a knee in the eye. Now I thought I was going to teach this white guy a lesson. Unfortunately, the lesson I taught him was that he can call people niggers as long as he's able to beat them up. Unfortunately for him, though, he died in an off-road accident. On his Facebook wall, I saw these RIP posts, so I posted my own. I wrote, even though this guy called me a nigger for no reason, rest in peace. All right, that's my time.
Wow. That was awesome. How long have you been on stand-up, man?
2 years.
How old are you?
24.
Wow. Is that true? What happened? Did that happen? Or sort of just a joke?
He didn't die, but his best friend died, and I didn't have a happy ending to that, so I was like, oh, I'm just going to make him die.
I like that.
My best friend did die.
I love that. Okay. Would you say he died in an offering accident?
Yeah, he died in an off-road accident. His best friend died in an off-road accident. I made it so that he died.
Right. One little... I would definitely just change the car or whatever because it doesn't have to do with it. And I don't think, maybe it's just me, but I didn't get off-road accident. I didn't hear that. I was taking a second trying to think of what an offering accident is.
Like a comment there.
It used to just be a car. Yeah, car. It was in a car.
Traffic. I don't know. Or if you're going to go...
Right, if you're going to go...
If you're going to go with off-roading, you got to make the punchline. Because then it makes him kind of like a shitty hillbilly fucking guy. You know, so if he was, then you got to make the punchline like more of a...
Right, maybe something about how he was always, you know, he's always on the right track or something like that. I don't know. Something stupid. You have to figure it out. It's your shitty joke. No, it's great. But somebody actually did call you the N-word?
Oh,
where was that at?
Oh, this is in Bakersfield, California.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Wait, he was it the lead singer?
Might have been.
That's the home of the Bakersfield pumpkin pioneers, right?
Aaron Judge on the Yankee? No, he's from Fresno. My bad.
That's the, by the way, for those of you who just noticed, my improvising of a high school mascot was the Pumpkin Pioneers. Really didn't quite connect it.
Yeah, I like how you made a hate crime into a joke.
What was the situation in Bakersfield? Where exactly was it at?
Oh, this is high school. So it's like,
it wasn't a high school.
It's like a very conservative town.
What was the high school? Ridgeview.
I stick in the valley. Conservative towns are usually the most racist.
What's that?
I said conservative towns are usually the most racist.
Ridgeview's the Warriors, right? Is it really?
No, it's the Wolfpack.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. The Wolfpack.
I can hang out with the Wolfpack. There's a connection. No, I'm from my high school, the Wolfpack, and my favorite movies, The Hangover. Connection.
I'll take that.
What do you do for work, Ian?
Oh, I work at the post office.
Really? Like the post office? The United States Post Office? What do you do for them?
I work as a clerk.
I get sassy with people.
I work in the back of the office stuff.
There's a ton of material on the post office. Ton of material. Did you write jokes about your post office experiences?
Not yet.
I would. That's a lot of stuff. Yeah.
You got a stamp of approval.
Yeah, that's true. And you should definitely do it because you already have really, really good delivery.
Yeah. You can say you don't want to go postal. You better laugh or I'll go postal.
I do it lickety split.
That didn't have anything to do with the post office. Did they have the post office? Wait, all right.
When you were growing up, did you grow up in Bakersfield?
Well, I'm from Nigeria, and then I moved to Bakersfield when I was 5. Wow.
You're from Nigeria?
Yeah, I'm from Nigeria.
Wow.
Was your dad? Did he play basketball for the Rockets? Like Olajuwon?
No, he didn't.
Well, are you talking about Nigeria in your apps?
Sometimes.
I mean, at the beginning you did, but it was very funny.
Has anybody ever called you a Nigerian?
They usually go, "Oh, Ian, you're Nigerian." What am I saying?
Did you know what they were saying when they did that?
I did.
You got good style. How you hold the mic, left-handed. It's good. You got good confidence up there. I think the post office has a whole lot of material. Obviously, Nigerian. Maybe growing up in Bakersfield. That's funny too. So we got a lot of things.
All right.
Tell me more in the book.
Well, for those of you that just joined the show, that was a recap of everything we've talked about so far.
You weren't? Okay.
He's from Bakersfield. He works at the post office.
Was Nigeria always your favorite place as a kid on the globe?
Wait, what the fuck is going on up here?
Hey, I got a question, Ian. What did your house look like? What was the hospital you were born?
How long were you in Nigeria for?
Were there mosquito tents?
I was in Nigeria for 5 years. In school, when it would rain, the school would flood. So we'd go to school while there was a fucking flood up to our waist.
Oh yeah, that must have been when the lady with the wet pussy was there.
What's
happening right now?
I think he's got a point. There was probably
What was it like when Rafiki held you up as a baby in the Animal Kingdom
I
meal?
got a good view of everything.
What's the Nigerian message? Is that really the first note of that song? That's the first note?
It starts right there.
Wait, hold on. That's really where Circle of Life starts. That guy sounds crazy. That's the beginning? That thing gets going right away.
Let me hear it faster.
Yeah.
Please.
Wow. What if you did it as slow as possible?
Oh.
No, all right. This is crazy.
In Bakersfield when you were growing up, how many other black guys did you know?
3.
I think you've got to talk about that. Because I've been to Bakersfield. It's a shit show. Sorry, Bakersfield.
Ian, where do you live now?
Well, I live in that chapel.
Wow. I just put the movie out there. You did?
Yeah, I did an adult video.
Oh, yeah?
Did a solo scene on the yoga mat.
There you go.
Got to do a hack joke to get you guys back. Hack to get back.
They're already there, Brody. They're doing good. Are you guys having fun out there?
Yes, they are. Look at these guys. A big crowd. Pushing. Yes. Couples. Disposable income.
Ian, what's your love life like? How long has that been for? Wow. Do you go out much?
I just go to open mics.
Are you on any of the dating apps or anything like that?
I tried to okay.
How'd that work out for you?
So what kind of white chicks are you into?
I don't like white chicks.
Oh, okay.
You're not into white chicks?
Well, I mean, I'm into them, but like,
it doesn't sound like you're into much, man. You've been single for 4 years. What's your favorite type of chick? Oh, wait a second. We have a call coming in. Everybody, the great Jeremiah Watkins is calling in from Montreal. Everybody, make some noise for Jeremiah. Here he is. What's up, buddy? Hello? Hey, yes, we can hear you. Hi, Jeremiah. Yes?
Hello, is this Tony?
Yes, it is.
Hi, it's me. I am French Canadian Jeremiah Watkins. Hello.
Oh, wow. You've only been in Canada for one day, and you've changed so much.
I have adopted the culture pretty quickly.
Great. Yeah, it sounds like you're in the middle of another show right now.
I am. As a matter of fact, I just want to call you and tell you you have reached your Lion King reference for the show. Reference for the sound effects. I am the sound effects police for how you say Lion King.
Yes, all right. You hear me?
Barely, Tony Hinchcliffe is my biggest Patty Reagan there?
Right here. Yes, he's here.
Hello. Hello. Is Stephen Kramer Glickman there?
Yes, I am. Hello, Jeremiah.
Hello, I am a big time fan of yours.
It wasn't as good.
That is okay. As you as Brody Stephen says, positive push and believe in the next joke. Hello.
Yeah, we're doing pushing.
Love Montreal. It's done. I can barely hear any of what is happening right now, so I bid you a good show, and I hope to see you soon.
There you go. I'm flying out to you tonight at 1:10 a.m. in Montreal to do your show tomorrow night, live in Montreal, to stand up on the spot. That's where he is, Montreal. Jeremiah Watkins.
Jeremiah.
Love you, Jeremiah.
Love you, buddy.
He's got 2 shows for those of you listening live in Montreal. Get tickets right now to stand up on the spot. It's Jeremiah's show. You know who Jeremiah is?
Oh, yeah.
What have you been listening to? I noticed your earbuds are hanging out of your shirt. Oh,
I'm listening to 80s music, like The Promise, Right on Track, SOS by Bill West.
It's hot in Nigeria.
Oh, yeah, it's very good.
if you, this is interesting that you haven't been on a date in 4 years. Why do you think it is? Do they care?
Oh, no, I've been on dates. I have a relationship.
What most recent date you went on? What was that like? Yeah, what'd you do?
We went to go see a movie.
Did you go to a movie on the first date?
No, not on the first date, like second or third.
Did you like hold her hand or anything during the movie? Put your arm around her, stick a finger? How about the first date? Did you kiss her at all or anything?
Yeah, we kissed, but whatever. She's, yeah, we went to the Korean theater to see a CGV theater.
You gotta go to a private, man.
Yeah!
You do that move, you put your arm around her and feel her move.
You take her to a movie, you get a large popcorn with a small hole in it, and
You do that, Brody?
Ian, when's
Falcon dancing around.
Ian, when's the last time you had sex with a girl?
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
4 months ago? 3 or 4 months ago?
Okay. How did that go down? Where'd you meet her at?
Well, we met on OK Kids Basement.
Huh? And then what happened?
She had like
Experience. Wait, shit.
Lion
It was
King
a white girl.
reference. Lion King.
She was no, not Honduran, El Salvador.
Really?
Same thing, I guess.
Are you hung? You should have taken her to hung. I mean, Nigerians usually have huge monster cocks, right? She's from El Salvador, so you were dating a daughter of an MS-13 member. That's on guts. I respect that.
So she wanted to hook up with you. She knew you were black, and she's like, "I want to hook up with the black guy. Are you down?" And you're like, "Am I down? I'm Nigerian. Let's do this shit." She comes over to your place. What was that like? What was it clean?
Not really. It was in
El Salvadoran lady and her place is dirty? That's nuts.
It smelled like fabuloso.
I don't get it, but it worked.
It was clean or no?
Well, it was
What was dirty about it? You remember anything specific? Condoms laying around everywhere?
I mean, my version of clean isn't like squeaky, so I didn't really.
Well, how'd that go down? All of a sudden you're there, and what, she just starts intensely kissing you?
First we watched a couple like some talking Spanish TV.
Oh.
I don't know what the fuck.
What do you call it? Spanish TV? What's a TV in Spanish?
Univision. With Eva Longoria.
Is it tricky when you send the girl an email that it just goes right to her spam folder?
Yeah, no. Yes, I'm not.
You know, I guess guys back you got a good attitude.
You just sat there watching Spanish TV,
And then what
just
happened?
waiting to make a move.
Yeah, what happens then? Give us more. Keep going. What was the move? Yeah, she just. What do you mean she made a move? What did she do to you?
Well, she started grabbing my hand.
Yeah, I love how the music went out as his imagination
She started grabbing my
stopped
hand.
making the images that he was coming up with in the moment.
At the time, my hair was curly. She was like, "Oh, your hair's so curly. I like that."
At the time.
It's
Early now.
Ian, are you like sports at all?
I'm sticking we're trying to get something out of it.
Yeah, we're trying to get a date out of him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll give you my J-Date password. Meet my sister at Japan Mall.
So she talks about your curly hair. You watch Spanish television. Then what happens? All at once.
Yeah, you got it.
Everything comes off at once. Then you guys like talk about it. Are you like, hey, I kept your socks on?
Duh.
What is with that?
So all of a sudden you're both naked. Then what do? Your first move is now what?
Caress her breasts.
Caress her breasts, and then what?
Then she reciprocates.
Patty Reagan with the timing.
Shit.
Damn. Okay, so you are caressing her breasts with your hands.
Yeah.
And what else? Then what do?
I kiss her neck. Tell her she's beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
And then what?
What's that?
And then what do you do? By the way, every time you're wondering what my next question is, it's going to be, and then what? So you can just keep going, or you can make me say it. Perfect. There he goes, everybody. Ian Amayo. I put my dick in her. I caressed her breasts. I kissed her neck. I told her she was beautiful. And then I put my dick in her. I had her the kids at that time.
That's a good move.
Oh, this is interesting. Put your hands together for Tierney Michon. Not cool enough. Tierney Michon, not cool enough?
Bringing the motherfucking heat.
Tierney Michon. We can't.
Tierney Michon.
It's a long run. Must be winded.
Your hands go for Tierney one more time.
When I was 15 years old, I cut and colored my hair to look exactly like my mom's. She had this bob red hair. But it was short-lived because I got really sick of my dad coming up behind me and asking me if I wanted to fuck. Woo! We're really close now. It took about 10 years. He kissed me on the lips the day he got married twice. Clearly, he and my mom got divorced. And I had to just play it cool. When, he was getting married, he's like, I'm the groom, so I can do whatever I want to you. He kisses me on the lips. It's like, where's the picture being taken now? But until that time, he had not hugged me.
Wow, this is about to get interesting as fuck! I have so many questions.
Okay.
Man, you make those other guys boring as fuck.
Well.
I'm so excited. Look at you crazy little one.
Well.
So this was your dad we were talking about the whole time?
Yeah, his name is Tom.
Your dad's name is Tom.
Oh my god, he's so wonderful. I call him the wizard.
Why? Why do you call him the wizard?
Because he casts a spell on my pussy.
I
like how you turned a sex crime into a joke.
Here's the problem. Whenever I have sex with somebody who's a little overweight, I think about my dad right before I come. It's really fun.
Hi, nice to meet you. Really great.
Wow.
Went for it.
I've never seen you stand up before. That was incredible.
Oh my god, I hate it so much.
Wow, you were crazy as fuck.
I know.
I love it.
I'm so sorry.
Where are you from? Is that Minnesota music or something?
Is your real father, not a stepfather?
What is that? Why does she dance every time you play it?
She's running on Minnesota.
What?
The fall of America. I'll be there next month.
Help it!
Oh my god.
Oh no, I can't help it.
You can't help what?
I wish you could.
How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
4 years.
For 4 years. What do you do?
Well,
what is it, Tierney? What do you do?
I'm a server at two restaurants.
Wow.
I am an actor, so
You are a server at 2 restaurants? Are they, let me ask you this, are they 2 private establishments or are they 2 chains?
Jesus Christ.
You guys, you wouldn't know.
He's
You
so
fucking
talented.
plebes. If the future came and
That was a great show,
Tierney.
good.
You wouldn't know it if the future headbutted you right between your fucking eyes.
Hey, you're really talented. I really like your Wu-Tang shirt.
I don't know what you're saying, Tierney.
It's nothing to fuck with. It's nothing to fuck with.
So, what are the 2 restaurants that you work at?
One of them, I'm suing. The Golden Road Brewery.
Wow. Is that on the way to the...
I don't think I'm allowed to say that. I think my lawyer right now would be like, what the fuck did you do? I'm like, I got drunk and told everybody that I'm suing Golden Road because of sexual harassment.
We're gonna call your lawyer. We're gonna call...
My fucking lawyer's like, what did you do?
What you do on stage, it does not affect the rest of your life.
Sure.
It's a fact.
Cool.
A fact.
So just ask Kramer from side to work at Golden.
Yes.
Why are you suing?
You got it.
Why are you suing that place?
I got raped in the bathroom.
We're the worst people in America.
It's cool. It's fine.
Was it your dad?
You know, in a way, it kind of felt like my dad because he's older. But honestly, the guy who rang me sounds like Mickey Mouse. So oh,
Is that true?
How you doing? Oh. Every time I hear that kind of cadence, it's like, how you doing?
It ain't the happiest place on earth.
Wow. So, I mean, it seems like you're pretty comfortable talking about it, huh?
Yeah.
Huh. You sort of stalled there for a second. Oh wait, I don't want to say stall around you. I don't want to bring back.
Oh shit!
I feel like
Triggering. Have you considered Lamictal?
what's that? It sounds like a drug, and I'm always interested in drugs. But
We'll be going to
Is that
see
true? Do you do a lot of drugs? What are some of your favorites?
I like acid.
Sure.
I like acid a lot.
Yeah, how often do you do it?
I've done it 5 times.
Today?
The last time was with my friend Angela, and we got the acid from a man who had a ponytail down to his butt. And he said, if you want to have pure acid,
Meet me in the bathroom.
meet me at my house. You know, he told me to come to his house. And so he gave me the address, and we went. His girlfriend wasn't happy with it. We got free acid. It was lovely.
His girlfriend wasn't happy because she was dating someone that had a ponytail.
Because she had just, I think it was because she had just gotten out of the shower.
So, Tierney, are you suing the restaurant that you worked at because it happened when you were working there, or because it was from someone else that worked there?
Yeah, both.
Had you guys been drinking or something like that? Yeah. Just after closing hours?
Yes.
Well, I find in favor of the defendant for, thanks.
You should be that lawyer.
No, your lawyer is much more qualified and on the side of many more city buses than I could ever.
Does she know it?
I don't know.
Tierney, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? You seem nuts, so I want to know what you think is crazy.
Craziest thing I've ever done.
I don't know. I think that if you want to name a few, on your way to number 1, you can go right ahead. If you want to rattle off some things that you might not necessarily.
I shit my pants.
That far is your fear then?
I didn't mean to.
At the top of a mountain.
Magic
Top
Mountain?
of a mountain. It was in Montana. It wasn't magic.
Are you shitting your pants again right now? You just got down and squatted.
Are you Eliza Schlesinger?
No, but can I be please? No.
You got a great body. Do you talk about it on your set? Whoa. Out of line, Brody. No, it's not.
Brody was in the Hangover 1 and 2. He once made it to the mountaintop as well. And he also shit his pants when he was there.
I shit my pants in first grade.
I shit my pants more than I want to talk about. I shit my pants recently and made eye contact with people. I was in my car and I was shitting my pants because I was sick. And my robe was closed off. No, seriously, my robe was closed.
I remember when I shit my pants.
My road was closed and I couldn't get home. And so I had to pull up into this
You should have been wearing pull-ups.
Joel Berg is in the fucking house. So you pulled up to a what?
So I was just making eye contact with people as they were passing my car.
Yeah.
And shit was crawling up my back.
Why was it crawling up? Were you hanging upside down? What are you, a fucking bat?
Sure wasn't spiders.
Were you on the moon?
My shorts were tight.
And so the poop went up?
It did. And I was reaching to the back to try to get my yoga towel so that I could put it under me to make, the shit go onto the yoga towel.
You do yoga a lot.
I do a lot of yoga.
You do a lot of yoga and you're still this crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Anyway.
When's the last time you had a boyfriend that had to deal with this?
Oh my god. I'm a serial monogamist. I've been in a serious relationship for the past 10 years, actually. For 4 months I've been single, but even then, like, I can't keep people away from me. Like, I'm addicted to relationships.
Yeah. No kids.
Fall in love with
no
me
kids.
At one abortion.
You did, and you still.
Well, I'll tell you this, you haven't.
Wow, I had a joke planned that I was so certain I was going to get a no that I almost started doing it, but you cut me off there with a good old one abortion, super honest. Truth bomb, we would call that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You haven't said anything that would stop any of these guys from dating you. So don't
I
worry.
know, like, I might have herpes. I'm not sure.
And there it is.
Thank you for your time and effort. Plus, you will welcome that thing. Whether I'm rebellion, I'm writing a person opinion. Since I only got the head from the new specialist in office, my learning has taken a very serious turn. I no longer remember how to learn without clarity in the whole methodology developing. You don't believe the decision solely spoken by the studio. It's not dangerous. The problem is, those are certainly the next schedule up. Not really as listen is. It's going to be ready on time.
I wonder how you got it.
Who was your last boyfriend?
His name is Campion.
Campion? What happened to the H?
Tony, what's happening right now?
He is a champion.
That's what he says. It's champion without the H. You have 8 cigarettes in your mouth.
Oh, Tierney.
Yeah, oh my god, I didn't expect it.
Did you take the bus here?
I did.
Wow!
Wait, hang on. Did you drive the bus here?
Wait. What's that short one? What's the bus that you took to get here?
The short one.
Uber.
Oh, it was an Uber?
Chris Dillon wrote that joke.
I didn't take a bus. I've never actually been in a bus other than, like,
How many screens do you have up there, Gary?
I'm white.
Bang bus. Oh my god. Wow.
Wait, what the fuck? We had like 6 horses of truth.
So, you don't seem to know what makes you sound racist and what doesn't. So let me ask you a
I'm from
question.
Minnesota. I only knew one black kid growing up, and she was from Haiti, and she was adopted by a white family, so she was basically just a French kid. I didn't know.
That sounds like every racist.
I don't know what it is. I've never met an Hispanic person that's like.
Did your father work for the Minnesota Police Department?
Yeah, no.
Not a problem.
Joel's introducing himself to Tierney right now, ladies and gentlemen.
That's my like 51.
Nice to meet you.
Gato.
Okie dokie, Tierney. Are you doing the ding dong all the way with us? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since June 3rd.
There you go. Well, you're very new and you're very honest and open, and I'm excited to see you again soon. There she goes. Completely insane. Tierney Michon.
Don't kiss the mic.
She kissed the mic. The mic now is her.
Ladies and gentlemen, Maria Bamford's daughter.
There she goes, everyone. Tierney Michon. Okay.
I teach a comedy course.
There she goes. Tierney, everybody. Back to the rocking chair in your nightmares she goes.
You know somebody that has mental health problems, you should contact somebody.
Alright, there was something from Red.
Glad to be the first Hispanic.
Don't let people talk to actresses.
Yeah, I love that wacky Seinfeld thing. I'd watch episodes of that. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Your hands up for Brianna Upton. Brianna Upton!
Yeah!
Why would people get up now?
Brianna!
Oh, okay, there we go. Very good.
this app that tells you who unfollows you on Instagram. It's called Hurt My Goddamn Feelings. And my ex-boyfriend, he's on the list of people who unfollowed me. He's actually the only person on the list, which I would have been okay with if he didn't also block me, because I feel like that's basically saying, Brianna, I know everything about you. I know you to your core, and I don't want anything to do with that shit. But yeah, it sucks because dating's really hard for me. I see people all the time, they go from one relationship to the next with absolutely no lag time in between. And I'm like, how are you guys doing that? You know, call me old fashioned, but it takes a long time for me to treat you guys like. Guys come for the pretty face and leave immediately because of my shitty personality. I need the lag time. Okay, I'm shaking now, so I'm sorry.
There you go, Brianna Upton. 55 seconds of Brianna Upton. That seems very realistic and true. You women do that to a lot of men. You trick us. And what's like one of the things that you don't want guys to know about until they're a while into a relationship with you?
That I wear Birkenstocks.
Well, I kind of have a foot fetish, which I don't know a lot of. I feel like guys have that.
You like crazy fucked up little feet with no nails, like the little toes? Yeah, I got toes.
I like no socks on.
For your feet or for the guy's feet?
Well, I don't know if you know this, but
there's a lot of stretching going on, Brody, which is very close to me.
Well, I mean, I don't see why fetish would scare a lot of guys away. What else is there?
There's
some guys get a kick out of a foot. What are some of the things about your personality that you don't like about yourself?
I feel like I'm really needy. I like a lot of attention. So yeah. Sometimes when I'm in a relationship, guys say that I ask for too much.
Like for example, like what? The last relationship you were in?
Last relationship, the guy said he couldn't give me what I wanted, but I just wanted him to like spend time with me.
Right, yeah.
Be around me, hug me.
You got a good childhood growing up.
Definitely.
And he was busy. He was busy doing what? Working.
Doing a job.
He didn't have a job, and he wasn't spending time with
I
you.
got kicked out of the Navy.
Whoa! Why'd he get kicked out?
I don't know.
He wasn't blowing enough dudes. It's a Navy joke. Other armed forces would laugh at that.
Yeah.
Yes, there's a pig noise for
What
some
boat?
reason.
Was he on a boat?
He was on a ship. He built bombs.
For what country?
How long have you been on stand-up?
For about 6 months.
You born and raised here in LA?
I'm born and raised in Virginia.
How long have you been here?
For about 9 years.
What have you been doing for the 9 years?
Going to school.
Where's school? 49ers.
Is that true? Are they the 49ers?
Definitely 49ers.
Wow.
I think that's 2 years ago.
So then what did you study when you were there?
Well, I'm still in school.
Still? 9 years?
Well, I mean, I'm
That must be why they call it the 49ers, because that's when you're expected to graduate.
I like your attitude on stage. It's fun. It's you're like a little Opera Plaza style. A little dry, but I like it.
Not to be confused with Clifton, who's more of like an Aubrey shopping mall.
But you definitely got a good style. It's different. You're tall. Can I ask what your family is? Polynesian?
Yes. My mom is Hawaiian and Samoan.
Really? Polynesian? He just guessed that?
You got it right. Yeah.
You are Polynesian. She's tall. It's a joke. Come on, guys.
Brody is on fire right now. Red Bull. Did you ever think of dropping that? Brody is the only person that drinks a sugar-free Red Bull and gets psychic powers. Yes, it's kicking in now. You're a Polynesian. You are telling us you're going to school the earliest stripper. What? It's all true. Now, Brianna, what are you studying there? Creative writing. And a lot of jobs in that field.
Creative writing, aka graffiti. That's good.
And what are you doing for work to support yourself?
I just quit my job. I worked at a movie theater. And then the next day I got hired at the improv.
This improv here on Melrose?
Irvine.
Oh, the one right an hour and a half east.
You know, fun drive.
Yeah, it's worth it. No, I'm kidding. And where is that near where you go to school?
No. Like an hour away.
You take the 405, right? You can take a toll road, 73.
Were you working at that movie theater there before at the Improv Spectrum Center?
No, I was working at the.
Is that right, Brady? Is that what's called the Improv Spectrum Center?
It's called Irvine Spectrum. They have a Ferris wheel.
Yeah, they have
Taco Bell headquarters across the street.
Oh, sure.
That's great. You seem very nervous on stage. I think once you get through that, yeah, because you can tell people weak in the audience can tell.
Yeah.
I can't help it.
You had a couple shots. No, that's not how it works. Don't do that. Get drunk. That's not how it works.
I think I like your material and I like what you're bringing to the team. And I think it's great. So you did a great job.
Instagram stuff's good. That's young. That's it. Are you verified on Instagram?
Why would you be verified?
I like what you're bringing to the table, too. Just keep those freaking feet off. Is it foot fetish? For you like men's feet? All right.
Is there something? Do you think stand-up is exactly what you want to do? Like, what's your main goal?
I want to be a
Like you say Comedy Central, comedy television. Like what? Like sort of like jokes or like
Game of Thrones or something? No, that's Comics Unleashed with Byron Hill.
Like you're more like a sitcom or something like that. You don't really know exactly.
No, not really.
Have you written any scripts?
I have. He's next.
It's a good start.
There you go. So, okay.
Did you go to Coachella this year?
No.
Have you been?
What is the most fun thing that you've done this year? Most fun thing you've done?
Most fun thing.
I had still Freddie Krueger.
I've never done that before.
Hey, there we go.
Can you repeat that one more time? You had sex in a what? In a truck.
Sure wasn't an RV.
Where were you when? Where was the pickup truck parked?
It was in a hotel.
Dead man's car.
It was at a hotel.
It was in a motel parking lot.
Pickup truck?
I knew one guy.
Why didn't you just go to the motel? Pickup
That's
truck?
actually good.
He lived in a pickup truck on the beach? Was it Mel Gibson? I love how proud you are of your 1987 reference right there, Kirby Stevens.
Classic film. Was it the back of the pickup truck, like the open area?
He had a shell.
Oh.
So wait on that.
So,
You don't want that.
yeah, that is fun. Did you guys only have sex once that night?
Did you use a condom?
Was he like a rock?
Did you Did you put the condom on using your mouth?
Oh, Jesus. Brian, you're so fucking gross. Did you? Marianne's gonna have Brianna Upton, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Her first time on the show. Brand new to comedy. Started in June. July. Yeah, this is... So that's 1 month in the game right there. Follow her on Twitter at Hawaiian Garbage. Brianna Upton. Literally, that's her Twitter handle. And then there's Tierney Michon on Instagram. Tiana Mayo. Her handle. It's all that. I'm gonna go back to the bucket again. Should we do it regularly? Should we get Ali up here and then go back to the bucket? Alright, great. You know her, you love her, we're gonna go to her and then we're gonna go back to the bucket maybe once or twice after this. She is the regular on the show. This is the only person that doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. Instead, she writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week in an effort to have her growth and everything documented on a live show. Here she is, the Frankenstein of Kiltony. Ali Makovsky, everybody.
Last time I was here, I talked about how I get uncomfortable getting dick pics. I don't know what to say. So actually, right before the show, someone Instagrammed me a dick picture. I didn't know it was that easy. I just had to talk about something on stage, and I get it. So next week will be all about money and how I need more of it. If anyone wants to Venmo me, I will follow back. I noticed that all older black women sound like Aretha Franklin. Every older black woman can hit this note. They're just like, They might not even be good at singing. They can just hit that note. I grew up with my friend, and we would always go to black church, and they just hit it. You know, it's in them. It's the spirit. I just wish that they would use it outside of church. I want to hear a woman at Chipotle being like, extra, Maybe they work for Comcast and they're on the phone. I'm like, hey, when's the guy coming over? She's like, hey, Zeus, we'll be there between 12 to 3. Can I just do one last?
Yes.
I would love to see a doctor who does that, you know, just like, RESPECT, you got diabetes.
Ali Makovsky. There you go. That was funny. It sort of has shades of reminds me of one of these stars of Kiltony, the great Aphrodite.
Yeah.
Is she out there?
There she is.
Oh shit! There she's in the darkest corner I've ever seen of the Comedy Store. She's wearing a pink glittery shirt just to let you know that she's actually physically there. Aphrodite, you are really something. I think someone should take a picture of that. How funny she looks. She just blends it. Something, titties too big. That's definitely Aphrodite, I can confirm.
She was the inspiration for that.
Aphrodite, can you hit that note that she's talking about? Wow.
She did it and then some.
Oh shit. Listen to that evil cackle. Back to her haunted castle she goes. Wow. Oh. I've never seen this. She's turned into Mrs. T over there. You better watch yourself, fool.
Mrs. T-Cell.
Hey, Ali, black tea.
I thought mine was better.
Hey,
how'd you have that? That's great.
Ali, when you put your outfit on today, did you look in the mirror and say, "There's no doubt this is the outfit I'm going with"? No, Pat.
Yeah.
Ali, I like the jacket. You look like a member of the Suicide Squad.
It is pretty impressive. It looks like you were perhaps sleeping in bed and you got attacked by a leopard while still in bed, but instead of losing, you won and then decided to wear its skin straight out of bed as some form of achievement and championship over there. Am I correct close to that?
I think it looks like I went golfing in the jungle.
It looks like you were checking the mail.
You look like the White Amber Rose.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
I like it.
It's a good look.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's interesting. Are you comfortable?
You look like Putin Shakalaka's daughter.
Oh.
Am I comfortable?
Yeah.
Just like in life or in this outfit?
In the outfit.
Oh, I'm very comfortable.
How about in life?
In life, very, well, a little bit uncomfortable, but in a good way.
What's going on this week? Any advances on a new job, perhaps? We found out you got fired from the restaurant last week.
No new job yet. Still kind of looking.
Have you been going on interviews?
Interviews? No.
Have you been going out at all, dressed like that at all in public?
I did dress like this in public, but I didn't have the cheetah coat on, which could have really taken me to the next level.
Right now, the guy from Nigeria is like, "That's my type of girl." She's fast.
And those are pajama pants. How long have you had those?
No, they aren't. They aren't. Everyone keeps saying that they're not pajama pants.
Oh, you just make them look like pajama pants. She just sleeps in them.
Yeah, I did sleep in them last night.
Makes it pajama pants.
Yeah.
Like I said.
I mean, but I sleep in pants, like regular pants too. Anything's pajamas if you just fall asleep in it.
It's a very interesting look. It's very rock star.
Yeah, it is. It's also like very confusing on the eyes. A lot of patterns.
Yeah, it's more like crap rock star now that I think about it.
Sure.
It's very T.J. Miller.
Watch that.
It's very Courtney Love.
Yeah.
It's very me.
I like it. I haven't seen you before. I like the look. I get
You
it.
have seen me before.
What high school? She got a haircut. What high school did you go to?
I went to Los Alamitos High School.
Oh, I should know that. There's
Home of the Griffins.
No.
Oh, was I not?
I wouldn't have known that, but I know there's Los Alamitos racetrack, Arms Racing. My dad used to work down there. There's a Wendy's.
There's a Wendy's.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Not every city has a Wendy's. Well, I haven't seen you before.
Glickman, by the way, Glickman also knew there was a Wendy's in Los Alamitos.
I know where all the Wendy's are. I keep track. You're very funny. You did a good job.
Thanks.
You did great.
Why do you keep doing that to people? Why do you just say you're funny? I'm gonna let you keep living. Like it's like this really weird thing you keep doing.
No, I just like it. I like it.
You make a face like you're not unsure of it. You're like, I think you're good, but I could be wrong.
Nothing? No, I like that.
Yeah,
You did a great job.
The one where it looks like you're trying to squeeze poop out of your belly button.
Tony's just doing a great job. I really know. It was great.
Any other crazy developments this week in your real life, Allie?
Anything?
How long have you been doing comedy?
I just hit 3 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think you got great confidence up there. You got something.
Yep, you're doing great stuff.
Thank you.
And what kind of job?
Oh, I was gonna say. Okay, speaking of jobs, Wee-Man was here the other week. He's here tonight. I love him. Chronic Tacos.
You got it.
There's a Chronic Tacos right by where I grew up in Long Beach, and when I was in high school, I went in because it was just opening, so I went in to apply for a job. And so I started training, and then they never called me back or paid me for it. But I still love you. Thank you. I would love to work for Chronic Tacos.
Wee-Man, there's a Chronic Tacos at Angel Stadium. I went to the game. That was awesome. They just opened one.
Yeah. We love it. We love Wee-Man. Make some noise for Wee-Man in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
I love you, Wee-Man. I want to get Red Robin.
Yeah.
Are you dating now?
Am I dating? No, I was like abstinent for a hot second, and then I decided to hook up with this guy on Tinder, and he was super weird. And after we had sex, he came out of my bathroom and said, "I smelled your deodorant." And then he was like, "I didn't expect you to be a powder fresh type of girl."
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. But he was so hot.
But isn't he just trying to make small talk or something? Like, be funny? Aren't these, like, guys that aren't comedians? Aren't they like, I did something weird.
Yeah, I think that might have been it.
Right?
Now that I think about it.
What did he do? What did he do for work?
What is he? Oh, he works at a StubHub center.
Yeah.
And then he showed me all.
StubHub? Is that like an amputee place?
A StubHub center where they do like games and stuff, like soccer.
Did the guy
like soccer?
They don't use their hands in soccer.
No, they don't.
Guys, if you're trying to date a female comedian, don't try to make her laugh. Just shut up.
Yeah, just shut up and fuck me.
And take her for dinner.
Give me that
nice. I'm very passionate. I have a brazzers of him.
The great Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Another brand new killer minute. And make sure you check out Chronic's Tacos.
Her new movie, I Can't, Coming to America.
I didn't get that one. What is that?
That's because James Earl Jones wears the lion coat in that.
Oh.
And Allie notoriously can't come, so coming. So not, okay, here we go. not coming to America.
Oh, man. They love you. Listen to the fans of the show roaring in the crowd. The real fans.
I love you guys.
They pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready for this? Put your hands together for Serafina Rodriguez.
I love this song. Push, 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 push.
Hey, how's it going? My boyfriend and I just broke up. Don't feel too bad. That guy was a total face fucker. You know what a face fucker is? That guy laughed. He knows what a face fucker is. You know, when you're going down on a guy and he just starts fucking your face. Don't do that. We don't like it. Let's meet some girl that's all, oh yeah, yeah. Fuck my face. Fuck it. Don't do it. You don't like it. You know, you care about me like you say you do. Try not to look so happy when I'm choking on your dick. Try to look concerned. That's polite. I think it's time to go back over to the ladies. Anybody here like the ladies? Not even the dudes. That's sad. I like to say that I'm half gay. I don't like the word lesbian. It's kind of gross. Like the word moist or marriage. Ugh. I like to say that I'm half gay, half Mexican, because that is accurate. Coming out to my family was really interesting. Can I finish this? Everyone had a different reaction. My brother was like, yes. My sister was like, I know. My mom was like, no. My dad was like, me too. And I was like, God damn. Thank you for that.
Serafina Rodriguez.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's why in the San Fernando Valley we call it skull fucking.
I've got more face than skull, so.
No, there's some
I've
eyes,
got cheeks.
nostrils, ear.
Serafina, when did you get out of prison?
Shit.
Actually, I'm like one of the only non-felons in the Rodriguez family, so.
Really?
Yeah.
It's hard to get in trouble when you spend all your time doing scratch-off lottery tickets, right?
The scratchers. Love that shit.
What part of the valley are you from?
Actually, I live in Koreatown. I've been here for 10 years, but I'm originally from Boise, Idaho.
Oh, that is deep in the valley. What do you do for work?
I'm a barista in West Hollywood.
What place?
It's called Cafe Demitas around Santa Monica and Westbourne.
I don't go down there. You ever say, I'll take my coffee orange because orange is the new color.
Patty motherfucking Reagan.
You took the words out of my fucking mouth.
Cranking
Are
Homer.
you Caltrans? It's a joke, but as a joke, if you were up, you were the kids, you saying this guy back to Caltrans. Yeah. Or something there.
Oh god, I just got the whole orange reference thing. Shit.
Well, you're wearing Donald Trump pants. I don't know. There's no other word.
Look at his face.
There you go. You're open back.
Caltransgender.
Serafina.
All right.
Are you really bisexual?
Yeah.
And how? Who do you find it to be like 50-50, or you have a little bit of a
I've
preference?
added up the numbers, 26 and 26.
Is that true?
That's absolutely true. That's my numbers right now.
Wow.
They pile on fast.
You ever do both at once?
Yeah.
What do you prefer then?
Well, you get a little bit of both, so you don't have to choose.
Serafina.
Yeah.
27 is my favorite number.
What's that?
27 is my favorite number.
Ooh, yeah.
And he's
Beat me out in the parking lot.
also Birdie's always wanted to have sex with someone that looks like Ron Jeremy.
Oh my God! Have you seen a Ron Jeremy? I'd be honored. Brody and the Hedgehog? Yes, yeah.
I get Roseanne and John Belushi a lot.
On The Rock and Moana. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
About a couple of years now. Solid.
Has anyone ever told you?
Shit, here it comes.
Forget it.
What?
How long you been baristaing for?
12 years.
Jesus.
I know, it's bad.
12 years.
You're from Iowa or Ohio?
Neither.
How many years were you on that Nickelodeon show?
She looks like that Nickelodeon kid.
I played that up too.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Look at that Nickelodeon girl.
No fucking clue you're talking about.
Amanda
I
Bynes.
assume she was fat.
Well, but no, this you look like it. This maybe could work. I do a joke like I say, you look like Wolf from Paperwork. You would say. You're talking about the girl from the 80s.
Yeah,
The comedy.
nobody knows that. Yeah, the one from the one from
on television.
The one her brother's on Modern Family. That kid, his sister is a big Nickelodeon. Oh, what?
You won't have a
I'm older than I look. I think the reference that I last get would be like Today's Special, or you can't do that on television.
I remember the first time I met you. You were playing one of Marge Simpson's sisters in The Simpsons.
Anybody ever come into your coffee shop and say, "What's Danny DeVito doing working here?"
What's your love life?
I get Despicable Me every once in a while.
26 and 26. You're split dead even. What do you think is next?
A cheetah.
Whatever comes after me when I rub peanut butter all over. I don't know.
What's a good tip for the coffee? Like if I get a large, sugar-free vanilla.
Don't order that shit. We hate it. Get anything that I can pour art into, because it's more about me than you. So.
Wow, that was the exact question.
And like about velvet foam.
Are you talking about Idaho?
What?
Are you talking about your childhood?
The moment? I don't know.
What's the last relationship you've been in?
I just got out of a relationship a couple months ago.
How long were you with him for?
On and off for 4 years.
With him?
This boy.
For 4 years?
Yeah.
Why did it end?
He just couldn't make up his mind that he wanted to be with me. I think there was a big age gap, and
you think there was? Was he younger or older?
He was older.
About 26 years.
He was 17 years older than me, and then he I've got my I don't even have an associate's degree, and he's like a doctor, so there was
He was 62.
kind of the blue collar gap too.
Wait, he's a doctor?
He's a psychologist.
Those are the worst.
Oh, they're horrible to date. Lesson learned. Don't date comedians. Don't date psychologists.
You ever try Lamictal? CBS later. I'll talk to you. You can talk therapy.
I like them tall.
Serafina, what's something weird about you that you wouldn't want that you normally wouldn't want anybody to know about? Something weird that you do, perhaps a weird habit, something that you do around the house that you're sort of like, man, I can't believe I do that. I should probably stop doing that.
Bite your toenails.
Yeah. Hold on, guys. Let her answer.
I don't bite my toenails. I let my dog clean out my nostrils sometimes.
All right. Oh my God. Yep. I hope it's a Chihuahua.
It is Chihuahua.
There you go.
Jesus, Brody, your instincts are insane.
Love is love.
I didn't realize I booked Zoltar on Kill Tony tonight. Fuck was the last thing we just fucking did? What was the dog? Yes, that's the fucking thing.
Yeah, that's what it was.
So, explain to us how you do that. Just do it.
No, I just, when I come home, she's excited to see me, and I'm like, come here, and I pick her up, and I give her a kiss, and then she just, goes right for my nostrils, and for some reason I like it.
Then you tell the dog, just about 3 feet lower.
Have you ever let the dog do anything gross to you like that? Or did you have an open mind? I guess it's not gross.
I don't think it's that gross. I know lots of people that kiss their dogs like that. I don't know.
Something sure they put peanut butter down there.
I've heard those stories.
Did you ever put velvet foam down there?
What?
Velvet foam.
I live in Seattle. I learned to drink foam from the drink. I lived in Seattle. I've got a special home with the velvet foam. You talked about the art. Sorry that I got.
If you want to get gross, you probably have to go for something that dogs like meat juice of some sort.
Oh, yeah.
So you're talking about like hot dog juice. You just put it on there.
Squeeze it in.
Wow. Is that what
Open your legs.
Oh. Wow. Orange is the new bark.
Wow. I'll never look at Arby's again.
All right, Serafina. How do you feel?
I Good. Not as crazy nervous as I thought I was going to be being up here.
First time?
First time up here, yeah.
There you go.
Ooh.
Serafina Rodriguez, ladies and gentlemen. Fina Mofo on Twitter, FINAMOFO. You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? Okay. Oh my God. Wow. Okay, that's what it is. You know what this means, ladies and gentlemen. When you see that thick, black, Sharpie magic marker, that can only be one human being. Well, you heard murmurs of her here earlier tonight. Let's see how crazy this place can get for the great Aphrodite! Come on, guys, make some fucking noise!
Well, hello, boys and girls. How are you? Oh, shit. I want to tell you guys, there's nothing like fucking a church guy. Oh, you think these guys that don't go to church get fucked? You ain't seen them. Oh, my goodness. Church guys will fuck your brains out. Matter of fact, you won't have any brains because they have to, not do it for like another 6 months. So they're going to fuck you like you can't believe. They'll suck your pussy so good until you'll be like, saying, God, I'm joining church. This keeps sucking my pussy. I'm a joy. I give up to Jesus. If I'm going to get my pussy sucked like this, I got to join Jesus. Oh my goodness. Oh my gracious. And no church guys can fuck like that. I tell you, they got the biggest dicks. Oh my God. I can repent just looking at a black guy with a big dick that goes to church. Oh, please take me. And I want to fuck him on a Casper.
Wow! That's my baby girl, Afro motherfucking Dite.
I love seeing you every morning on the talk. You're great. Been talking too much.
I love it. And I also love seeing you on PBS sometimes after that artist that draws the happy trees draws your hair for every tree.
I love hearing you in any movie theater across America.
Jeff Ross. Girls? What is that? What's the new movie Tiffany's in?
Girls Trip.
Man,
Even whatever Tiffany had is blowing
Yeah.
up. It's blowing up.
Person that's been a guest on Kill Tony numerous
That movie made $30 million this week.
Yeah, Tiffany,
It's a big fucking movie.
in true Compton fashion, Tiffany steals the show.
It's called The Black Hangover.
That's what they're calling it.
Is that true?
Are you in it? The guy took Molly, and there's a joke there. There's a joke there. Okay, where'd you go to?
Oh my God.
There's a joke there.
Okay, there's a joke there.
What do I know? I only play this twice a week. Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in St. Louis, Missouri.
Heard of it? Home of the Arch?
Yeah.
Show me state.
You got it, Missouri.
I like to show my ass.
I don't want you to show anything else.
Aphrodite, you are dressed so fucking adorable tonight. You're wearing this little cute little, what would you even call that? A lamp?
Glasses for big asses.
Is that a lampshade that you're wearing around your waist
It's a
right now?
tutu.
Yeah.
It's a tutu.
I got my boo-boo in a tutu.
Your butt's so big it looks like you took a number tutu back there. You have so much junk in your
I got
fucking
it
trunk.
on the wheel, man.
I'd like to stick you on my dashboard. You know,
I don't be able to see shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My ass will take up the entire window.
That's okay. I got a Toyota Avalon.
Oh, I don't know what the fuck that is.
4 doors. It's I got it from my mother. Drives a car.
Aphrodite got it from her mother too.
Yeah, goddamn! Holy, that's my boy, Patty Reagan. Holy
The titties are all my mom. And the ass is my grandmother Green. Hey, rest in peace, Granny.
Who's jacket?
Is this true that you really? Yeah. Where'd you get the jacket from?
Oh, my landlord gave me the jacket.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was it part of you came with the apartment?
No.
It was originally the curtains, and then you made it into a jacket.
No. No, somebody gave her some clothes, and I saw this, and she told me I could take whatever I wanted.
Aphrodite, is it true that you had sex with a guy in church or from
Oh,
a church?
man. I used to kiss a guy in church. He played the organ, and he would finish playing and stuff, and he would beat me on the dark side of the church, okay?
And then he played your organ.
Oh, yes. But we didn't fuck until we got older.
Oh, she played his organ. He played his organ.
Yeah, we would just kiss and feel on each other. We didn't have sex until we got older.
Till you got what?
Until we got a little older.
Oh.
And then I found out he did.
Did he,
Exactly what Ali was talking about earlier.
Yes.
I bet wow, pipes.
Church boys will fuck the shit out of me. I'm not kidding.
could they like stick their penis in the hair? Like,
No.
it's gotta feel interesting.
Black guys don't do shit like that.
Would you let Brody, if you guys were hanging out, would you let him put his penis in your hair?
Oh, no, he ain't my type.
It's very interesting. I went to church in 1982.
You gotta be black and have a big dick. I'm sorry.
That's racist.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Here you go. Now, when you have sex with a black guy, this was all when you were a kid.
Oh, man, this was my church guy. Sure.
When was the last time you hooked up with a church guy?
It's been a few months. I'm working on getting him back over my house because he's really good at it.
TJ Jakes? Who is
No.
You know who that is, though?
Yeah.
Nobody laughed, but you
He
got
black,
it.
but he ain't my type.
But you know what I was saying, right?
Yes.
They didn't laugh. Who's the first preacher? Who's the first preacher you fucked? MLK?
That was a church guy. Church guy. He wasn't a preacher, but a church guy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, just the guy with the pipe. He can lay pipe.
Yeah, if they believe in the Lord, they can fuck. Okay?
Alright. How do you do like an exorcism or something?
Oh, no. They just, they got to let it out every now and then. See, you can't be going through life without fucking unless you fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's a direct quote from Sister Act.
That's why I'm not worried about going to heaven, because I like fucking and smoking weed. They don't do that in heaven.
They don't?
Oh,
what do they do in heaven?
They pretend and shit.
They pretend what?
They pretend they don't want to fuck.
What?
I don't think that's...
Yeah, you confused me. You know what that sound means, then? You confused Tony. So, Aphrodite, what do you mean you can't fucking smoke pot in heaven? Explain
that
to
you on earth that you can't do a damn thing and to wait for white Jesus to come back, so who the fuck wants to go to heaven?
This is so confusing.
Where's Earth? I think heaven is just fucking and smoking pot. I think...
Oh,
yeah.
Who's with me, audience?
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
And fucking, right? Fucking is heaven.
Also very fictional. I've had sex since Denver. Just rusty right now.
Have you been singing lately anywhere, Aphrodite?
Yes, I sang this weekend with a group called the Agrolites.
The Agrolites?
Shout
out.
Wow. They're fucking soul.
I like that band.
Fucking soul band. I've seen it with them before. They played in Hermosa Beach at this place called the St. Rock, yeah.
She was a fan of the Agrolites out there?
Yeah.
Joelberg.
I guess it makes sense, the Agrolites.
Oh, man,
and,
they wicked, man.
The Mercer Beach, Sepulveda. Are you guys having 3 different conversations at once? I'm just checking out what you guys are doing over here while there's a live show happening. What are you guys talking about?
No, I just think she's singing.
You want her to?
Yeah, just...
Do you guys want to hear her sing a little bit?
Can I get a beat, Joe? Can you give me something funky on that?
Come on, experience it for Aphrodite.
I am ready for some love, yeah. Hey. Are you ready for what I can give you right now? Hell yeah. When I step into the bedroom, I'm gonna let you rub on me and see how it feels to finally be free, baby. Ow!
Kill Tony!
Ow!
Kill Tony!
Everything I ever wanted, baby. You're the one for me.
Yeah!
Wow!
I should have done an upskirt.
We man, baby.
That was incredible.
That's my little big boyfriend back there. We man.
A lot of you podcast listeners can't see this, but all the old neon signs just exploded when she did that last note in the main room of the Comedy Store. Aphrodite, I noticed when you were singing, I think we all did it once, that that little skirt you're wearing is a little bit see-through, isn't it?
You can actually see my ass.
Guys, your butthole.
That's the whole reason I wore it.
Aphrodite, you are something else. You're a little wild machine. A guy ever get like stuck in there ever? Anybody ever been hitting it from behind and all of a sudden you guys just have to fucking...
He's really good, like my sweetie that I'm seeing in the church, man. He can step all he wants.
And you said he literally sucks on your inhaled like sucks with his mouth on your
on my ass. He sucks everything.
He sucks on your asshole too.
Yes, I love it all. Whatever he wants.
Well, Aphrodite, you're gonna love this. We have a special treat. Give it up for the church, man!
There we go!
Bring him out now. Hey, yeah! No, I'm serious. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. You know when you have a good sense, you keep saying God. If you ain't saying God, you ain't fucking. I'm just gonna tell you.
If they don't go down on you, you're not fucking them?
No, I said if in the process of getting a good fuck, sucking all that, if you ain't saying God like 500 fucking times, you ain't fucking.
You need to say God a bunch.
You ain't coming if you ain't saying God. What the fuck are you doing?
If you're not saying...
You ain't coming if you ain't
It shocks me how religious you are. If they're not saying God 100 times, you're not allowing them to come?
No. If you're not saying God because it's good.
Seeing God?
Seeing God. Everything.
Seeing everything. Saying God.
You should be having a lot of God shit coming out of you.
I don't ever think about him for a second. And I come like 3-4 times a day.
You haven't had your ultimate calm then. You gotta give somebody to bring your ultimate calm out of you.
You're saying there's still some left in there?
There's a whole lot, baby. It would even kill Tony.
Wow. Make some noise for the great Aphrodite, everybody. She's on Twitter at Aphrodite Love. AFRODYETELOVE. Tierney Michon is TIERNEYMICHON. Ian Mayo, Hawaiian Garbage is Brianna Upton, Arthur Hamilton is comedian Arthur, Serafina Rodriguez is Fina Mofo. Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Me at the top, little Brody Stevens, Ryan Redband, wow, Pat, Joel, the bass player, and Glickman.
Holy shit.
While you all sat there doing nothing, he was able to draw everybody on this stage and shit they were doing while that was all happening. How about some noise for Ryan J. Ebel? You're going to be able to see that after the show on the front patio where we're all going to be hanging out, giving some high fives before I have to leave in a bit to head to the airport to go to Montreal. And then Dallas, Texas this weekend at Hyenas in Fort Worth all weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 5 shows there. And then I'm back. And by the way, I'm not missing any Kill Tonys the entire month of August. I'm flying back. Make sure all those comedians know, too, that we're not missing a single episode here because I'm flying back from the East Coast every week to do this show. And then I fly back out again on Tuesdays because I love this show and I love you guys. What do you guys want to plug? Pat Reagan absolutely fucking slaughtered tonight. He has a new album out called Bad Chat. It's on iTunes.
Watch that video with me and Jeremiah.
Watch the video with him and Jeremiah. It's called You're Not Gonna Like This. Right? Bass player, what's up?
Chris Dillon.
I'm on Instagram. Follow Chris. Follow him on Instagram at something Chris. Joelberg is on everything on social media, mostly. Sorry, he's Joelberg. Can you guys give him a good Joelberg chant one time? Little bit lighter on the guitar. We're trying to get it down a little bit. Glickman.
You can, I'm on Twitter at Stephen Glickman, STPHN Glickman. Check out my podcast, The Nighttime Show. And our Nighttime Show live is at the Improv on August 26th. And you can watch me in the stores, currently playing on HBO.
Saturday, August 26th, your show's
Saturday, August 26th.
Wow, so not only am I going up against Chappelle, my night in New York City at the Gramercy Theater, not only am I going up against Mayweather McGregor, but you're telling me you're doing your show?
I'm doing my show
Here?
at the Improv here in Los Angeles.
The great Stephen Brody Stevens, one of my first mentors, one of my first friends in comedy, one of the first real comedians that was doing movies when I was sitting on a stool working here for minimum wage, that took me under his wing, and we've grown together for years since. Make some noise for Brody, everybody.
Brody! You got it! I have email, website, brodystevens.com. I'll be at Bumper Shoot at the end of the year, of the summer, and then I'm here most weekends. Thank you very much.
Go get yourself a Casper mattress as soon as possible. Remember, $50 towards any mattress by visiting Casper.com/Kiltony and using the promo code Kiltony. Save yourself $50. You already just listened to this podcast for free, and we're giving you $50 of mattress money.
It's a great mattress, guys.
Terms and conditions apply.
Yes. Hey, I'll be in Toronto this weekend at the No Refunds Comedy Festival with Dean Del Rey and Sam Tripoli. Go check it out, shopsquad.tv.
And I'm on Sermon Jailbreak Tours, all at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and everything else. Everything's there. Joshua Martin, Ali McCoskey, Ryan J. Abel, live audience. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys soon.
Divine signature. To me, all this is a little bit more. It's not a wrist, but it's not a sign. It's like it's connected between me and the Rabbi Rothschild. The sign is a little weak. You asking? So we got a better word than that. No? That's one. It doesn't show me a thing. It's me and the Rabbi Rothschild. So many laws. Me. Oh, we should treat it punch. Weekday needs a special ice. Yom Shabbos Miyotayim Sheheim Kufon. Oh, they themselves are aside. There's a what? Special, interesting marshal with a custom rises his Pala nice ring. She's all excited about
This is Redman coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store Training Room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody. Hello, welcome. Make some fucking noise. You, flower shirt. Make noise with your hands. There you go, like a fucking grown-ups. Comedians, how are you? Welcome to Kill Tony. You're the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. You guys ready for a crazy fucking night or what? This is my last show here before I go on the biggest tour of my life, everybody. Jeremiah Watkins featuring for me. This Wednesday, I go to St. Louis, then Madison, Wisconsin, Ferndale, Michigan, Minneapolis, Nashville, Huntsville, Louisville, Indianapolis, Cleveland, Columbia, Decatur, which is Atlanta, Charlotte, Asbury Park, Oakmont, PA, which is really Pittsburgh, Baltimore, New York City, the night of the Mayweather McGregor fight. I got the Gramercy Theater to fill up the Gramercy, 2,000 seats in New York City. Have fun with that, Tony. We'll get behind you. We'll promote it. Cambridge, Massachusetts, San Francisco, Portland, Los Angeles, Tacoma, Denver, and then I do a bunch of other fun stuff, but that's all part of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour, which I'm doing for the next month and a half. I'm really excited about it. It's awesome. Now I had to say the city specifically, which I wish I'd been doing this entire time. That's really quick show. A lot of people on Twitter and Instagram.
We went to Alaska. No one used Twitter at all.
Exactly. And I'm like, how did you find out about the show? Like, so for those of you that didn't want to look at the website, you heard me talk about this Monster Energy Drink Tour. Now you know exactly where I'm going. It's going to be very fun. You know what happened this week, which was fucking awesome? The Percy trip was this past week. We're on the Gong Show with Mike Myers on ABC. It's fucking amazing. You're not Mike Myers.
It doesn't have bugs. It doesn't have bugs. Then you need to wear Twitter.
Have you seen it?
Well, yeah.
The one says you don't work for the plan is so much something like that. Okay.
But also, there was America's Got Talent.
Here's the very
Awesome. My point is this show is by far on the forefront of finding always the new and most compelling narratives in the comedy business. I don't think we really talk about that enough. I just want to say that I'm proud of those guys and I'm very excited about it. And, if you're looking for talent, if you're hiring, do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? With ZipRecruiter, you can post your job to 100 plus job sites with just one click. Then, the powerful technology efficiently matches the right people to your job better than anyone else.
And ZipRecruiter is different. Like the other job sites, ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on the candidates finding you. It finds them. In fact, over 80% of the jobs posted on ZipRecruiter get qualified candidates in just 24 hours.
No juggling emails or calls to your office. Simply screen, rate, and manage candidates all in one place with ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use dashboard.
Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by businesses of all sizes to find the most qualified job candidates with immediate results.
And right now, the listeners of this show can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. One more time to try it for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Are you guys ready to start the show? Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. Check out that Kill Tony poster right there. He drew that. He draws a fresh print of every single show. All of those pieces of amazing art. And I'm telling you, he's been on fire lately. If you've ever enjoyed a drawing of anything, RyanJEbelt.com. Josh Martin is here running around. You know him, that wacky character. Tonight is the first ever time there's a lot of people watching this little tube right here. We are the first ever podcast to go in VR 360.
That's right.
And you are here for that. Virtual reality. Some people are looking at you right now for some reason. Alexa. Anyway, I'm excited about tonight's show. I'm really pumped. Every single week I have two of my funniest comedian friends in the world on this show. This week, as usual, no different. Put your hands together for the great Jack Knight and Benji Ablala. Jack Knight, in September, his brand new show Big Mouth will be streaming on Netflix. In January on Freeform, Benji's brand new show that he created and stars in Alone Together comes out. You're looking at, literally, I say this about myself a lot, but you're literally looking at two of the top uprising comedians in the world right now. Three of them in Brian Redman. Jack Knight and Benji. What's up, dudes? Welcome, Jack. This is your first time on the show.
Yeah, I've watched you hear about the show.
Have a wonderful
patio. He'd be like, yo, come to my show. It just sucks. I'm gonna tell you. I suck, so I'm not gonna go.
You didn't.
I never came here, and now I'm here judging.
This is your first time as a guest and your first time as an audience.
Yeah.
So welcome to the show.
I'm excited.
Benji, one of the most ruthless minds I know, one of the great creators. I'm telling you right now, you're looking at the next Larry David. It's fucking Benji. He's, we wrote The Burn together on Comedy Central. He segued that straight into a full-time Comedy Central roast writer's position, which is a very hard job to get. And then you helped out Andy Samberg, and now he's the EP of your brand new show. You wrote for Andy Samberg, I remember, doing the roast of Justin Bieber. Oh, Mr. Humble, that's going to play well on this show. Alright, well, should we hit the gasoline and meet my favorite part of this show, the Kill Tony Band? How many of you guys in the audience have ever heard of this show before or seen it before at all? By making noise, not by raising your fucking hands. Alright, I'll allow it. I hope you guys get a little bit more energy as it goes, because this band's not going to deal with your quiet bullshit. You guys better get some tequila in you right now. Oh, there's a new Kill Tony shirt! Look at that! Just when we couldn't plug anything fucking else in the world. We have a brand new, we finally, after 4 years of being a show, came out with a t-shirt. This one's nice. I love it. I love mine. Let's do this shit. Every single week they commit to a brand new set of characters. It's one of the greatest things happening in all of the improvisational world. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony Bandits, Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. You gotta make more noise than that, people. I'm fucking warning you. Your drinks are coming, I promise. Oh, Back to the Future. Oh, shit! Wow. It's that Rick and Morty guy. We are going back to the future today. This is incredible. Okay, here they are. Jeremiah Watkins, Pat Reagan, and Joel Jimenez. Guys, come on, you can keep clapping. I know. I know. Wow, Doc. Doc, fully committed. Where are you coming from? Where'd you come from here today? Who's the guy next to you? Hey, Biff, did I ever tell you about the time I met Mrs. Oh, that's Biff. All right. And that's Michael J. Chupacabra or something like that. Martin Joelberg. So you guys know how the show works. All the pieces are in place. I have Ichabod's demonic bucket of destiny right here. We have over a ton of comedians. And guys, there's comedians over there. There's 12 empty seats over here. If you guys want to move over here, it would be more efficient for the show. I'm going to pull names out of the bucket, and then they're going to walk on stage. And that's how the show works. They do 60 seconds of stage time. Comedians know their 60 seconds is up when they hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And you don't want that to happen. You guys ready to start the show? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, audience, are you guys ready to start the show? I'm excited. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Cal Hamilton.
What's up, Comedy Store? Yeah. Every time I fly, I think it's scared to fly away. Shit about it. Like I started thinking about the dumb shit about it. We got to go out and get naked to go on the plane, get off here. Like, fucking seatbelts on everything. No, I don't know either. Like, have you ever watched CNN? Saw Kenny Patrick like walk out like, yo, this fucking seatbelt on my dog. That shit works. That shit don't happen.
There he is, Cal Hamilton. Coming in. Wait, where are you going, Cal? Get back behind that microphone. You're not getting out that easy. You're welcome to get pulled out of a bucket. It's not like I picked that. One of the only shows where no control comes out. How many times have you been on an airplane? All part. None of those times you really don't know why there's a seatbelt. Because it went a little quiet here at that part because everybody knows why there's a seatbelt.
Yeah, but you never saw nobody walk out from at 20,000 feet from having to do this thing.
That's not necessarily true.
The seatbelt not
Because things that can happen in French, the seatbelt can help it. It isn't just the beginning. 50, 60 times you've never felt a little shake? Where are you flying to? San Diego? Style, do you ever just use the TV tray as like a banister to hold you in like a roller coaster? I saw the PET version Black. Cal, how long have you been in Santa? You know what that sound is? It's the Ohio State Marching Band. That's the abandoned land is their nickname. They say that. So Cincinnati, how long have you been in Cincinnati? It's a horrible place, right? Yeah, I know. It's a horrible place, which makes you a strong personality. What do you do in Cincinnati for work? Well, nickel bags? Okay. What do you do for work now? Nobody laughs harder at you than you do, Cal. Who buys a nickel bag? It's 2017.
My nickel bag customers.
How many nickel bags do you sell?
I'm moving up. I think you started out one.
Really? Are you making notes? Or are you being serious? What do you make? Selling pot at $5 a pop? No, I don't know, Cal. I've never really had a serious conversation. Jack, is this true?
I don't know.
How many nickel bags did you sell?
15 more came on stage.
Cal, I wish you were the laugh track of all of those shows. You were quite the cackle. You have kids?
I got a son. Oh, I don't remember.
Oh, wow. Cal, do you still need nickel bags? Do you still need nickel bags?
I can get my hands on that.
The word of the day, comfort nickel. Everybody looking for it to make a return at some point later on in the show.
We must find a yeah, yeah.
Or you have one drop of pain. What form of pain?
He said, Charles, I work this motherfucker.
Your son living with you?
Or you're to it.
Does your son live with you?
No, he
Fly back and forth a lot without a seatbelt on, like a great father does.
It does like that.
You're to it. Because I also like to see that black.
Benji, what are your thoughts about cows? What do you think when you see a specimen like this?
Yeah, you brought up some information you need to explore. At first, you were like, it's a big laughing line.
Yeah, it was almost like if the seatbelt only held you back if you were white. Oh, it was?
Because I'm not black, I don't know what's
Jack, thoughts about this? You're a black guy. We're just in Montreal.
It can't be different. Is it different? It can't.
I'm gonna say it's different. There's a lot of white people looking at me.
There we go.
Not different, but now,
There we go, Zach. There we go.
I feel like in the sky,
love it when you're trying to look at it. Alright. Well, Cal, I mean, it was nice to meet you. You've been doing stand-up how long? 8 years. How often do you fly back?
You obviously don't visit your son a lot. I go like every other year.
What's your favorite airline?
I get like two. I wish I was on like, I want to be that guy. I want to be that situation where it's like, I made it. Like, you know, that's what a $6 million trade is.
You know, we've all flown United. I don't believe it's small. I just don't. I really don't. And I'm trying to go to his side. I was a nigga shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm on the plane. But he's just like, sometimes I'm going to get Pop-Tarts. It's like, you know, that's not what happened. I'm a ride with you. That's not what happened. It must be nice flying United, riding all those horses. I love that. Equestrian United.
You're going to what is
Cal, go figure it out. Go figure out what makes flying black different.
They make you sit in the back of the plane.
Oh, Joel, he's a Mexican. He can make those jokes. There he goes, Cal Hamilton. Everybody, you met him here on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at K Hamilton. K Hamilton. AL? What is that? K Hamilton _1. Wow. His screen name is also his password, everybody. Unbelievable. We get a little more confused. Uh-oh. Joel, you ready to do this? With an accent mark over the eye. Put your hands together for Michael Pena. Oh, we got a runner.
I want to play a game. Oh, mind-blowing. Technology we hold in our hands. That was interesting. Let's make this dumb. Mind-blowing. Let's be it. Has the dildo in our hand. Really has the bigger body. Mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. I'm almost out of time, but it's still mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. The doctor just had to mind-blowing.
That definitely blew, all right.
Yeah.
Michael Pena. Wow. I thought for sure maybe a magic trick was coming, or some type of overall lesson, or perhaps a pamphlet you were going to give out about something.
I had comedy school.
Tony, I need to teach my lawyer immediately. Make sure I go back in time to prevent this set from ever happening.
That's why he's Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. The true doctor of comedy.
Tony, I gotta be clear. You said, "Are you ready?" Because it was a Latino last name, not because I know this guy. I do not know this guy.
Michael, have you ever done stand-up before? Nope. This was your first time. Congratulations. There you go.
He still hasn't done it.
You're so damn good. We are going to make you retire right now. On top of it all, close strong, close undefeated, pull the Mayweather. Want to know? Yes, there's the boxing music I was hoping for. Michael, what do you do for work? Software engineer. What's that software? Right. Mind-blowing software. Like what? Like what? Free kids. You describe it a little bit? Sure. Yeah.
Actually, no, because YouTube is actually sponsored.
YouTube is sponsored. What?
Have you ever wanted to have 360 kills on the platform?
The guy walks
It's real. It's real. Column space.
Column space?
Column space.
Sounds like a successful company. Did you create it yourself?
Yeah.
What made you want to do stand-up? Is this something that you've thought about for a while, or did you decide this today?
No, I decided to
Michael, I want to know, Michael, you don't need to try to be funny, but this is a part of the show where I try to get maybe a compelling interview out of the guys. So just answer honestly.
You got mad, but you can't like, I don't know, like, you remind me of this teacher I once had, like, family left, he came in, he just kept trying to be funny to get over the fact that some tragic shit just happened, and then you just up into your voice cracks, so like, this nigga gonna cry, and I don't want to deal with grown men crying, because my life is going to, I don't want my shit to shit.
You ever been married, Michael?
No.
Wow, you said no 8 times in less than a second. No. Like, what exactly is happening, Michael? Oh, perfect. So you haven't been gay married either? Yeah, you currently in a relationship. Well, somebody's gonna want to fuck that tight asshole tonight. See, in the gay world, I bet that's like a cool thing. Yeah, I think cutting it tight. Such a tight butthole, man. I'm gonna go pop that face like it's not in your chair. I think you can't pop it. What do they call that? Pop a chocolate sundae or something like that?
Well, you called me, Johnny.
Wow. Or
open up a Tootsie Roll.
Why don't you, if you want to attract gay men, why don't you dress well?
Oh, because I don't really want to. What do you trying to do?
He wants to turn straight guy into a
Yeah.
We gotta get you in some gay clubs. We gotta get you in like tight Barbados. Dad bod you up, and there's a market for you. Oh wait, what's the sound coming out of your butt, Michael? Oh my God, is that a gerbil?
Michael, I have a serious question. If you, it sounds like you're just a sin. So how can you understand this sort of balls?
Well, I had some jokes in my head. Wait. Can you tell me one of the ones you had?
I planked out my first time on stage too.
Yeah.
Have you thought about not writing your jokes in binary code?
Tell me what digit it is.
Hey, what's going on? Whoa! So Michael, tell me something else. What are you gonna do this again? Did you say you forgot some of the things you wanted to talk about?
No, I had a lot.
Don't worry, Michael. I want to know one of the other things that you were gonna say.
Other jokes.
Yeah, you have a little list there. A business card? Shit's getting serious.
In other words, everything on his list is just sitting there.
What was that?
It's all time. Let's jump off. They need big systems.
want you. They want to see this is your first time. I'm like 10 years and fucking 3 months ago in that room next door, I signed up for my first open mic. I prepped for months for 3 minutes. This is not a big story. There's witnesses to this. I prepped for months for 3 fucking minutes. Signed up for the open mic, got lucky enough to be number 14 out of 15. He said my name and then I blanked out completely. And look, now I'm one of the top young guys in the world. My point is, there's nothing wrong with you being nervous and blanking out and everything, and these people don't want you to do good, so read another joke. It doesn't even have to be a good one, there's no pressure.
Well, I'm a Mexican, and I grew up in Mexico. When I came out here, when I came to my mom says, well, next time, my menopause.
First of all, there you go. See? That felt good, right? That laugh? Is that true? Did you really try to kill yourself?
Yeah.
You were a gymnastics coach, and that's how you told them that you were gay.
Ironically, there's not very many gay gymnastics.
There's not? The ones on the rings?
They're different.
They're different. Really? They've never seen them jump off and like fucking chick right out of one of those.
Yeah, they do.
Alright, Michael, we're gonna let you go. There he goes, Michael Pena, off the hook. His first time ever on stage, people, come on! You guys need to chug your drinks a little bit to get a little more energy, whatever it takes right now. You guys are a little bit chill. Josh Martin, are you in the room? Should I intro right now? Ladies and gentlemen, joining the guest panel, put your hands together for Ron White! Woo! That's a standing ovation! If you're watching on 360, check that out! You can turn around in VR and see a standing ovation for the great Ron White. Coming in fully loaded for you podcast listeners, a bottle of his company, #1 tequila, which I'm not kidding, is the fucking best tequila I've ever had in my life. And he's coming in with 7 empty giant rocks glasses. Are you guys ready to get this fucking party started? Level 2, upgrade. Kill Tony 224. We're live in virtual reality right now, Ron, for this podcast. Yeah, that tube right there makes it so that people with a helmet on or just their phone, they can see you, they can see the audience. I'm excited. I'm gonna pull another name out of the bucket while you pour us all some drinks. That sounds cool. We'll watch a guy do 60 seconds uninterrupted. You guys ready to continue the show with the great Ron White? Speedweed. Oh yeah, LA Speedweed. Hooking it up today as well. All right, Joel, I think you're gonna like this. Put your hands together for Amy Gonzalez. Yeah, from right there.
So far, I like it.
Hello, everyone. My name is Amy. My first name is Amy Peters. I wonder why I'm walking like this. My dad is white. No, my generation will be tested. So, you know, all the time people ask me, like, where are you from? So, like, class? Oh, you know, it's actually you think I'm down from Minnesota, and then you think I'm stupid, you know? So, no, it is. So, even, what's your name? mean, you called your girlfriend about the phone last night. They made us the cell phone.
Right over here. Where's you come together?
So it's like, you know, so I mean, I'm not one to be the problem, you know, so it's like, accent, you know.
Amy Gonzalez.
I miss it out some words.
Amy Gonzalez.
Okay, I thought that
Amy. That's Amy. That part's over, Amy. Over here. Amy.
You gotta listen up, man.
Hi, Amy. It's over here, dude. Amy.
Stop! The first joke that you did was so obvious, I didn't see it coming. I did. I'm like, surely that's not it. Look for the next angle on this particular piece. I think you're adorable, and I think this little swing around is awesome.
Well, that's what you're looking for, right? That's the greatest thing that's ever been said on this show. 224 episodes. Oh, get back, Amy. We're just getting started. This is one of your first times on stage. Am I correct in assuming that you grabbed the microphone and put it in front of your face? First time? Second time. Where was your first time at? You really are back to the team. I feel like this whole Minneapolis, Iowa thing is all the story. Like you walked across the border earlier today. You know, I have a TV. Listen to the crowd. Everybody loves Joelberg. You just got taken out by your own kind, Amy. What do you do for work? I am in the development of products.
I do meetings and patterns for designers.
What is it? When the UFC sets off the tailor?
They send us the
That's my father, Patty Brady, right now.
You're in the development of what kind of products? Clothing. Okay. So is this some of your work that you're wearing?
Style? We don't need style.
The donkey and the man from
It's like a fancy way to say you work in a sweatshirt.
Amy, how long have you wanted to do stand-up comedy?
Very close. I have to have
you know, it's really
this part.
You only do 1 minute. That's the whole show.
There's a 4 minute there.
There's a reason. There's a time limit. We need to go back to the border.
because of Tijuana Day.
Amy, what are some interesting qualities about you so that maybe we can figure out some stuff that you can talk about that might be, you know, interesting? So, like, what are some things about your life, like, you know, about, do you have any fun hobbies or anything you like to do?
My lawyers have one to get jobs.
I'm gonna stop you. I'm positive nobody has any idea what you're saying right now. I can't find the donkeys?
No, she was saying that she did donkey shows.
Donkeys?
Yeah, she junkies.
I want to see the donkey, but the donkeys, so with the donkeys, my lawyers have sent me the wrong tickets. They're gonna see the donkeys for the man.
I'd like to introduce you to Amy Gonzalez's new translator, Joelberg Jimenez. Amy.
Muy contento de estar aquí contigo, con todos. I'll be translating for her.
Go ahead, Amy. What was the
You better speak Spanish.
What were you saying about junkies? Donkeys?
Donkeys in your Mexican green. You sent me the wrong chicken. I'm trying to tell you something about my life, you know? Well, whatever it is. So even if you're anyway, so even your acuerdos standing for delivery actors on my desk, she's buying me after 2 hours. She could have handled my beauty, you know.
You get to work with Jennifer Lopez? Yenny.
Yes, I think it's down for her by name.
Yenny on the block?
Yes. Anyways, I also, people tell me like I'm sounding like a Sofia Vergara. I don't want to sound like I have a dick in my mouth, you know?
Oh, you already definitely sound like you already have a dick in your mouth, baby. Nobody has any idea what you're saying. Wow. How long have you been trying to speak English for?
That's a really good question.
Where were you born? You were born in Minnesota and your accent is thicker than Aphrodite's ass, my friend. I mean, that is a thick Minnesota accent. Wow.
I am from the deep south of Venezuela.
Yes.
When did you come here?
20 years ago. Oh, so you can speak way better English. I just want to talk like this. Oh, wait. You think talking like that makes it funnier? I'm just asking. Because I will give you a golden note right now.
It's only hot in a massage parlor.
Brian, we have sponsors now.
Oh. And by the way, if you're a cis looking for a job, go on Zipper.
No! Yeah, cheer for that. Cheer for that. Now you all owe us $3,000 that we just lost. You fucking idiots.
I mean, a legit masseuse.
Oh my god.
You're kidding. Minnesota has a lot of accents.
Alright.
What I do this time?
Maybe you don't need to go with the thicker accent. You need to think of,
Lighten it up so people can understand what you're saying.
Yes, it's very important. Perhaps the most important thing is people hearing you and knowing what you're trying to say.
You had a good opening emoji,
I like that. I think he's got great speak.
There you go. The Kill Tony debut of Amy Gonzalez. That's a storyline that should be interesting to watch develop. There she goes, Amy Gonzalez.
Listen, you think this is easy? You come up here with a really shitty plan.
I've never seen a room before a rally so quick.
Wow, this is a fun show. You guys having fun out there? Put your hands together for your next comedian. An uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Brandon David. I don't see Brandon moving. I don't see movement. Put your hands together for Florentina Tanase.
I was thinking that always wanted to be better than other people, and it's working. Crazy, and I love it, but now that I'm of being right all the time, okay, I ran here, but I have a mom. When I told her you'll never make it. I respect it. And then she had a heart attack and died. Don't laugh at this. She had a heart attack and died. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She doesn't have a heart, guys. Keep up. Thank you. Florentina, thank you.
With exactly 1 minute, Florentina Tanase coming in, laying down exactly how it goes when it all goes right. We just watched a couple of first timers basically back to back. How long have you been doing stand up? That was clearly very well executed. Where at? Did you just move here?
No.
What does that mean? Is this? Oh, okay.
That's our mascot, yeah.
Year and a half in San Fran. What do you do for a living?
Are you Latino?
Yeah.
Ah, shit, no, it's
Romanian is a lot of great.
5 months old. And that's what this one.
Do you work in a lab?
Not today.
Wow.
They go ahead and
You got the doc all excited. No bones about that.
and then that one part they pull out.
That's with Dr. and an X-ray joke.
Do you
And a boner joke. It was actually all for
Do you X-ray things all the time just for fun?
How do you think X-rays work? What do you think is inside of stuff?
I look at my dick. I put like pencils in my dick and see how
I
far.
mean, I don't have to
How would you look at your dick when you get one of those things that they use at the dentist's office to like put alongside of it? Really have to like aim your and like put your dick into one of those little tubes.
And
We just think you've seen it.
you're feeling all
Come on, there's no documentation.
older or whatever.
as patients. I see a guy trying to
Even though
pull
you look like a square,
Is this Michael Pena?
each compartment is separated. It's make a very complicated metal. I don't recommend it every day. It's got to go all the way down, all the way down.
What kind of hooks?
I don't know.
Like a fish hook?
I don't know.
What do we use? What kind of hooks do we use it to?
I don't know. It looked like a hook.
To his penis?
And then I guess he
And it lost a hook inside.
That hook too.
So Michael Hutchins was lucky.
It was the biggest match that I caught. In all fairness, he could have been a gay fighter. He could have been a trouser trout. Hopefully his dick was straight.
Florentina, is that a wedding ring?
Yeah.
How long have you been married? What is your husband do?
Trying another cigarettes.
He works at night.
Is that true?
That's not right.
Wait, are you sure this isn't Michael Pena?
I've got to go back.
What brought you to LA, Mike?
I did it. Right on.
You're staying all week before the show Saturday.
I just came out here to do shows.
We're on the show on Saturday. Any highlights of your trip to LA? Do you see anything?
I stayed at
Wow, what's the story?
I didn't do anything but I just wanted to relax.
Do you have to use?
Actually, this is really exciting for me.
You do?
Yeah.
Were you at the one in San Francisco that we did with Bush and Pesher and Natasha Leggero?
No, I
I gotta go.
Have you, Florentina? Have you?
Answer him!
told you.
That's my iPad already.
Your comedy's great, well executed. You have that good timing and beats thing where you measure it out. You know how to like flip it around and let us know the joke's over. It's really cool. What is something like about you that is a hobby or interesting? You know what I want to ask? You seem like such a good, you seem like a young substitute teacher. I want to know like what the craziest thing about you is, the wildest thing that you've like ever done. Staying up till 4, we get it. That was this week, but like,
I mean, right, guys? Come on.
no, go ahead. Answer the question. Wildest thing, and you would name the wildest thing about you. If there isn't one, you don't need to say that. You can just name the wildest thing about you.
Especially you, man. And I'm telling you right now, you got me. And I promise not to take care of it, Toby. I'm going to smoke and drink.
No, I don't know. I work in a hospital. I can't be that ridiculous.
Alright, what's your favorite category? Stop, I'm going to stick it on my question. I want to know what the craziest thing about you is. I want you to think for a second, answer it honestly. You don't have to be funny. What is something like that?
And you don't have to have ever told anybody.
Yeah, it can be your biggest secret if you want.
One time I came and said you're in science experiment.
Wow. See, Doc gave you one. Come on, what's something that you've done before? Even as a child, perhaps. You can play it safe to go on the way that far. What? You have something.
I was dating this guy who was straight from Texas car.
Did he try to put it in your flux capacitor? Capacitor? It's a buzzword.
Business, and after one day, I guess they had closed, they had locked us in, so we couldn't get out of the trunk.
Oh, that's okay. See, that's a good answer. What was the business? It was perfect. We just stayed there till morning, took care of the duty, dumped it right in the dumpster. But you did have sex with him in the car. Do you remember what kind of car it was?
Jiggle, what?
That car saved my life, I will say.
It's true.
She had car sex once.
She used her seatbelt during it too.
Her husband's got a good job. I think it's great. I want to be one of you.
Oh wait, you're the guy.
Oh yeah.
That was good. There she goes, everybody. Florentina Tanase. I'm going to be in San Francisco at the end of August at Cobb's Comedy Club with Jeremiah Watkins. I love San Francisco.
I helped her get water. Look how nice she is. You're not going to help her get water? I'm going to go back that bad.
Back to the bucket we go. This is like extremely perfect handwriting. The name of a perfectly white man. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Gary M. Anderson. Gary M. Anderson, I'm excited to hear with this. He has such an interesting name. Oh, is that Gary running away? Gary, get over here! Get over here, Gary! Put your hands together for Nicole McCannon. Mom, from deep. Here she comes.
Boy, were you wrong.
Nicole McCannon, everybody.
I recently lost my virginity and then got dumped by the guy who took my virginity. So I decided I need to like prove that I did. And I didn't imagine that I'd be so emotional about that. So I cried after sex. I cried. And instead of being concerned, the guy looks me in the eye and goes, oh, it's okay.
Black on black. This is now where it doesn't change.
How are you that confident? Only a guy can look at from me crying or from me crying and be like, awesome, this is my dude. It must be so good. I would never look at a grown man crying after sex and be like, yeah, I must be the scary guy. It takes so good to make a grown man cry, you know what I'm saying? On that level of confidence. Yeah, I do like crying after I work out.
Nicole McCannon. How about this? The ladies coming in, back to back, showing how it's done. When you said you were looking for some rebound there, I thought you were going to say that you fucked Dennis Roth. That was my joke.
And I don't know how many people thought they were boring, you know. I ran a plot.
TV5. Nicole, you're a little killer. You've been on the show a few times. It's always fun. Guys, any first impressions on you, Jack Benji? Any thoughts about Nicole?
You were super good. They gave me a couple of years. And this is one of them was a square.
Well, the movie should be coming out any day now. I think I hear it now.
Comedy's more for Greg.
Wow, is that true?
She actually, a couple weeks ago, she screamed out how much she loved anal sex. So we know this is really happening. Look, she has a story about this.
Is this true?
No, it's not. It's
right.
Like, this guys are reminding they're like,
Really taking the art out of it.
Well, you screamed out, yeah!
I don't know.
Very good. Nicole, how do you survive?
How do I survive?
How do you make money? You do? How long have you been doing that for? How do you feel about it? What's your least favorite part about working at Starbucks? You feel like you're going to get fired?
Do you know how easy it is to work at Starbucks? You can't get fired. Beverly Hills.
Okay, the ocean is over there. That's
This guy went out of the bathroom and like.
Are you fucking serious? Have you talked about this on stage?
That is perfectly fucking normal, woman. That's how you can tell somebody there's no goddamn toilet. You're like, you wouldn't. Yeah, you don't know what it was.
I wiped my dick with my hand.
It's not like a person.
You got not baptized, you got wrapped. Starbucks, it's a Starbucks reference. No,
You don't have to accept that shit you don't want.
What was your reaction when that happened? Did you say anything? Because you're a comedian. I would have said shit, even if I was a Starbucks employee. I mean, in all fairness, her face is already wet from all the tears. Yes, you can, citizen.
Impressed. Or fucking hammered. Starbucks. You know, you can only get about 7 of them. Yeah. You know how long it takes me to get fired from Starbucks? Yeah, why don't you go find a nice, quiet place to fuck yourself?
Is it true that you've been hooking up with a lot of guys lately?
What'd you say? 200 guys lately?
I need more.
Oh, fuck!
green, yellow, or white. That'll be black.
Why did I dig? Because it took me like 22 years to
Again, the outside.
So, like, how many are you averaging, say, like, per month?
Per day.
I don't know. I can tell you.
Oh, you reached your flux capacitor.
All normal, like, what, like, white guys, tall, white guys. Right?
Yeah.
You don't want no short, man.
Do you want to be a 23-year-old black comedian's first wife? Have you ever thought about having sex with a black man? Have you done it? You have done it? And there you go.
Now, wait a minute. We're going to have a fuck-off right here.
Ron White versus Ron
How
Black.
about you do? You can't make a fist. How about you do? You're laying there going, I can't even pick up a pen to write down my fucking phone number. That's a lot of talk about my acting.
Oh, shit.
Nobody said anything about nobody.
Old black guys versus young black guys.
There's only one way to settle this. Double penetration fuck war. Jack gets the pussy, Ron in the butthole. Okay. Welcome to Mary Fuck Kill Tony. Nicole, are you going to keep your clothes on for this? Alright, Nicole, well, that's fucking awesome. Every time you come on the show, it's always a funny new minute. It's good to see you again. Nicole Cannon, everybody. Every single week, we have an amazing fucking comedian. She's one of all of our favorite people. She is a regular, the only sole regular on the show. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. She's the baby Frankenstein of Coach Tony Weirhan together with the great Allie Makovsky. In the flesh.
Going to New York in September. I'm pretty excited about it. I'm flying out September 11th. People are like, you're going on September 11th? I'm like, baby, language doesn't strike twice. I mean, I'm so against terrorism, but you can't say it's all bad. My flight was so cheap. Suicide bombers, like, they kill for 72 virgins, and I just want to get 72 virgin American flights to cheap. My dad just watched the NWA movie. He's a little late, but he was like,
and I don't know if it's because the diagonal, the blue line is much longer.
Yeah, Allie, this movie's so good. When they say the N-word, it sounds so cool.
Yeah.
Like when they say the N-word, it sounds so cool. When I say it, it doesn't sound the same. And then he proceeded to say the N-word. And I was like, Dad, it's not supposed to sound cool when you say it. That's like if you're at work and one of your coworkers calls you Dad. It's not the same. Should have left on this extent.
You live and you learn, but that is by far. One of my favorite jokes that I've heard in a long time from anyone. It's very funny. Is that true?
Yeah.
September 11th?
Yeah, I can read it.
They seem to be round. But when they were not talking about round, they were talking about more that it's like a warm-up round. But the more also started off to the article, the more talking also that it's like a big phase that stays there. The more saying that the point is not that it's round and the problem is that it's apart. In other words, it's made like a wall. That around feeling this way is possible. The only thing to prove is that if it's this way, like, it looks like this, like a wall.
You know what else?
Look, yeah, I think that was supposed to be running out of time there. So that's just good for one.
Absolutely. 100%. Yeah, you gotta grow your hair. And you're flying on 9/11.
Rashi says that you're going to hit your head if you have a warm-up.
I forgot I wanted to add, I had more tags, but like I wish that they would do it in nicer destinations. Like so that way I could fly to Tahiti for cheap, or like I wish they would have more terrorist attacks around Christmas.
That makes sense. That makes
Hawaii. Yeah, I like it a lot.
How cheap were flights in Hawaii when they got bombed? Like flying to Hawaii, I always ended the announcement when they got tickets to Hawaii.
Really? All right. You're not a guest.
Harvard, going to visit Oh, that's I mean, really, really flexible, especially.
We have to do a whole deal for $200. And we have.
Smart pool.
They're all vacations, you'll never forget.
Marty, we must go back in time immediately.
Now that you know you saved money on 9/11, it makes sense that the Jews planned it.
Yes, it does.
We're okay. Good job. Let's move on to Italian syrup. To show you, I'll show it again.
Anything in your normal life been interesting this past year?
See where the road rate comes.
Like to get a life update on you since you're the only person that's on the show moving in that position.
Yeah, I don't know. I have been very, very broke lately, so I have peanut butter stashed in my car that I just eat with. I eat peanut butter 5 times. I just use one finger each time, so I don't double dip fingers. That's been really fun and exciting. I also,
solve all your hunger problems in a gym.
And then
It's not a good source of protein. That's not a good thing.
Who's the scientist here, damn it? Cock blocker.
Somebody called it crazy.
Eventually let the dogs out.
Get it in for an X-ray. Faster.
Crunchy, creamy. Oh.
creamy.
Look at this shoe. I love this shoe.
What about leaving to Phillips? Did they survive the accident? Your armies are the ones that tore. In a case like this,
Well, I mean, it's perfect because I'm like, I want to get, it like worked out perfectly. I got really broke at the same time. I want to get really skinny, so it's like merging both.
It's interesting to me because most, like I was a very, 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 very struggling comedian. I used to, there was a period of time where I was, crashing in my car and this and that, right? Way back. It worked here and stuff. What was my point? It was,
I'll tell you what your point was. I don't believe you.
What's that about? Because it's not about the leather. We got a hole. We got new leather. Why did I hole? How was the hole in the leather? Oh, if I ever did this, I'm something that I'm going to look at. You know what's going on? Oh, they can keep it for the shoe cloth. The other color is also tough. You know, Rabbi used in Western Studies with a little rock that has flexibility. So basically, you grab this and it goes this and you pull it. And it comes back to it. Then you know that because of the hole, and it's fine. But if it stays in one place, then you know, have yourself that green that is
I remember what it was. Is that I'm originally from Ohio. A lot of the struggling comedians that are really.
So if you pull an hour through and this doesn't happen.
Struggling like you are from another part of the country, but your family, you're from Long Beach, and you're choosing. Yeah, your mom.
Are you rubbing in that she's poor?
Well, I mean, you could.
No, she's not poor. She's not poor. She's cute Hollywood poor.
Yeah, it seems like you're doing it on purpose. Not just what you're used to go home and do the,
No, I went home to see. I was doing a show in Long Beach last night, and I called my dad before, and I was like, "Hey, do you have food at the house?" And he said no. So I was like, "Okay, Taco Bell again."
So basically, you're okay.
I wouldn't say okay, but I'll be fine.
So basically, after you decide to do comedy, this photo album is super cheap.
That's a good one.
Long way.
Allie, not only one of my favorite jokes of the night, but one of my favorite jokes probably the past few weeks. Congratulations, 9/11, cheap flights. Sometimes it's that simple, just a fucking honest, real thing. And you can't even write that joke unless you even think about buying a flight on 9/11. Funny thing. What do you say? You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? What do you say? You guys have it in you? Audience, I said, do you want to go to the fucking bucket one more time? Go to the fucking bucket. Wow, Chris isn't clapping, George isn't. Everybody takes it for granted. Everybody just takes it for granted now. Put your hands together for Sebastian Corley. Deep in the back. Make some noise for Sebastian Corley, everybody.
I was thinking Sebastian is way too sexy for me. I look like a Sebastian. I look like a Chris Pratt fucking John. Yeah, my buddy doesn't like that joke. He's like, man, looks don't matter. Right? Looks don't matter. It's weird. It's kind of fucking weird. I know for a fact if I lost weight, I could have it for sex. I mean, it works for Jared from Subway, right? You don't have to like that joke, but let's be honest. No one's hopping on Uncle Jared's bed in the before picture. That should not happen. Not really over women, especially like hot women. My age, like I'm 23 years old, and I look at hot women my age the same way a 75-year-old man must look at hot women my age. Like, it's a nice fantasy, but unless I'm rich, I will never get away from it.
Sebastian Corley. Hello. This is your first time on the show, right? How long have you done stand-up? Where are you from?
Honey.
Now you live close from here. How long ago did you move to
Like 3 years ago, but it's been a while since Huntington kind of moved around. But I've been working for work. Warehouse where you rent out props to film TV productions.
How long have you been doing that?
Almost 2 years.
What's your job before that?
I was working at security at a private school that was
Security at a private school.
yeah.
That's back when you were still within 500 feet of the school. What's your love life like, Sebastian?
Not really.
You on any dating apps?
I just deleted all of them except for this year. So.
Wow. You're like, fuck, giving this a chance.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna clean up all these apps so that I get faster masturbation speed.
What happened? Was there a reason? Like, you have a bad day? I had a couple bad days, and all those apps, you're just like dodging hookers constantly. So what's wrong? Not me. Open micers don't have hooker micers. Dear God, let her be a hooker. Please, Lord.
So, like, in one of these bad dates, can you give us some examples of what made a bad deal? Wait, you got a catfish? You're not the catfisher? How is that possible? You got blue whale, bro. She didn't have a vagina.
We've all been fucking weird. And like,
You gotta give us an example.
was it nice girl seeing your sister? No, this girl invited me to go to it first. Like, this was just a hook up there. She's like, meet me in this bar. Go down, pay for parking, go in, buy a drink.
Yeah, that's all customary up to that point. You thought she was gonna give you a parking permit or something like that? Excuse me, I'm outside. Can you run the permit out, please?
I walk in and it's like a work party.
A what?
A work party. Yeah. I don't hang out. It was super. She was like introducing me to everybody, like we knew each other. Yeah.
What was that one? Jimmy? What was that?
You know what, dude? I tell you what, though, bro. Women don't know how good fat guys fuck. I think what happens is, fuck, you're good. It's the fucking amazing sensation. And chicks don't know that. But you look at it different now, right? You rub the fuck out of it with that gun. I'm telling you, the secret to it, the secret of fucking fat man. I know this for a reason. Just leave the engine on the ground. Don't hoist the 280-pound guy up in the air expecting to fuck very long. You gotta leave that guy on the ground, finger around with him, bum in the air.
Leave the engine on the ground.
Do you think young feet on the ground or it ain't gonna last long?
Do you think I'm fucking on a trampoline? No, I'm grounded in some capacity.
No, some guys are up there with fucking Joe Rogan here or whatever the fuck he does.
That's what girls do. They come up like, I got Joe Rogan like crazy. I fucked this Cirque du Soleil guy and it's just nuts.
Getting Joe Rogan really sure is, yeah. I think I totally understand what you're saying. Right.
I think you're picky. You're not from the work parties. You're not from the work parties.
Can we get? I extracted a little bit of the same exact size. The mechanics are way off.
Why do you just come to each other?
It's like two people.
Just go Asian.
It's like two people with hats. Right?
That was so exactly what it is.
Why don't you hire an assistant like a third party to like make it? Move all the stuff out of the way.
It does seem like, let me get this right. So if you're fucking a fat chick, you're hitting it, let's say, from behind, right? Let's say you're doing a doggy style, or in this case, piggy style, or whatever the fuck you call it, right? So you're hitting it from behind. Your belly would be running into her butt, wouldn't it? Like the bottom of your belly would be running into the top of her butt. Oh. You gotta leave the engine on the ground.
Hey, listen. It's like that. It's really funny.
In an Asian.
Drop a few pounds, you can do it. And then you'll be pushing everything fast. Stand up.
He's right.
Who would fucking if you lost 20 pounds? Girl. Who would fucking if you lost 20 pounds?
A lot of guys want to.
Okay, let's hear 25 pounds. Then we get 30 pounds. We get out here 35 pounds. Oh, we got 40 pounds right over here. You lose 40 pounds and this girl's gonna fuck you tonight. Or not tonight.
Coolest auction ever. I'm picturing the people watching for the first time on VR right now with helmets on, looking around at who's doing the bidding and who's not. Wait till you guys see how crazy this shit is in VR. Your minds are gonna be absolutely blown by the way.
Funny guys.
You'd be surprised.
Use your swag.
But you totally
Not right anymore. We have people that come as guests in these states. Alright,
Smart, funny, and like this suicidal guy said in the middle of the room, don't let them change you. For some reason. Sebastian Corley, was nice to meet you. There he goes. You know what, Brian? I'm feeling like I think I have a little bit more monster energy in me, and I think we should go to the bucket one more time.
Wow! Monster energy!
I've never had an audience show up at the end of the show before, but that's what it's supposed to sound like. Fuck yeah, the whole time. That was great, guys. Very good. I'm proud of this audience. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Ready? Different than everybody else. Put your hands together. For Rich Grits. Gibbs? Rich Gibbs. Rich Gibbs.
On the occasion of our 60th wedding anniversary, Mountain called Daily Passenger Field Ground, the venue response to the other.
I want to talk about your board too.
Chat line.
I love the chat line. I met this woman named Strawberry. Strawberry. She was.
That's my son. He is Simba. Rudnick family, in honor of Sadie Brody's 75th birthday, may be blessed with your health, happiness, and most not Harry Collins, in memory of my father, Moroccan Ben, Artuliaco, on his 50th yard side, Joseph Avenalio, and Adam. We're for flame on the police with Aaron Ben, Montana, officially said what Dr. Trump and you're running these kind of carried on the students of Harry that we should set aside and take out. They made a memory of version of borders and she was going to go off the same time to go down the object down. I thought really the national college down the I wouldn't think college that you said he would. Now this was the wish we saw down the students and everything to lay. I said there's no much better. I was on the best of the society that was each guy to the whole family and the others who paid on every other thing they needed like anyway. Just marching many is all of the authority and the right of what John Slaughter. One time to time some of the fools on what you wrote with her and you like to say this is you. But I heard you man the book of probably feel the conflict. Both talking out of the school that started off in a good way. That's the thing. Listen, the one that school is one of the shit all day. Not a third of all the purpose. That's what's more years ago. But looking out for the social values, I think your expertise about studying what I think is wrong. So, wait a minute. What's your name? How old are you? Hey, this week. Stop every day. For how long? 2 months. All right, what's your name? Bro. Bottom. You live in your flat, right? What's your name? From Norfolk? Staten Island. You were there when I was in Staten Island? Okay. What's your name? You head down over there? Rob? Sorry. Otherwise, you want to do like that short recessive thing, or do that thing. Have to wait. Oh, open liquid. So now you're into the other extraneous. Thank you. What's your name? Bro. One. You see there? Which one? What's your name? Bro. Really? This is another creamer? This is a creamer that comes like in the morning. Where's the creamer that comes in the morning? Okay. What else? Who's the guy sitting next to you? You didn't raise your hand when it says you did? I didn't see you. Okay. Who else? What's your name? Bro? Baltimore. What's Sheila? Amir. You guys are back. You want to say hello? All the way to the door? No? Okay. So they go. Who else? What are you coming to? Oh, so what? Bro? Never heard of it. All right, everybody's time. You got a move over here. All right, Buck. 6 lines from the bottom of the Hantavirus base. Like Bejo Shem, we have to basically make our way all the way to Lavadal. That's where the cool AI videos. Did everybody see the comprehensive video? Everybody? Okay, but I can show it again. What? We're showing again? Okay, we'll show it again. Real quickly. We don't have time, we'll show it again. Oh, not this. You like this one? Well, you're like this heads up. Oh, yeah, Kate. Well, you don't know. Anybody laughing if you didn't see the first time? הבנתי את המשקוף של הדלת כניסה לווילה שלי, שהרב יוכל לעשות מצוות קביעת כניסה. If you have like some sort of garden room for your house, and it opens up into a nice garden. So it all depends on, we learned yesterday, it all depends on the swing of the door. Your house on the left. So therefore, it's private of the door. The red door is the base shower. No, and it's clutter. It's just like a room that the guard system is clutter. Around the school, the Hammers are value. The key of the value is fully out of the value. If the door swings from the garden into the house, that we see right over here, if it swings towards the house, it's part of the house. It's kind of losing. Here's the bias. You can see that the door is meant to come to the house. Oh, it's kind of. Where's my blanket? If it goes from the house to the garden, it's obvious that you're called to a wife because it is the garden. I hope it's, you know, it's just a way to get into the garden, not a way to get into the house. Because they shut them. Because this goes in the house, not in the garden. You give me key to the back. But when it swings, we're all about to swing in the door. And then swing into the house. Para todo vida vai ser. Para todas as vezes que da vida da manera our but is whether it proves that going into the house is for the house or no. Why is there a garden there? You have a garden, you have a court to get to the garden. So turn it out, look at it. Fine, it's not really for the garden, it's not for that. This is tomorrow. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I'm very excited because the kitchen not only runs that whole thing over there, or works in the tool factory, he actually does the stuff with us every day twice. Once in English and once in English. I'm talking about I have this ton of hold up. Very smart. Thank you. Twice. Old joke. This is the third time we saw that video coming in. But how do I know we went there? We told us about, shop 640, where you live, you're at that, shop, everything, right? How about that? After the round of girl goes to, Rabbi Rothschild said that when the swings to the garden, it's according to everybody's confidence, but it's okay, it's fine. Rabbi Rothschild, that when they swing to the house, everybody holds his tie. They said, okay, we're going to go like Rabbi Rothschild says, like tie, and they look at Rabbi Rothschild, when we not here like Rabbi Rothschild, when he swings the house, towards everybody's tie. It's fine. In those days, especially, that's something like this. It's just a lot of seafood here, so you can see what's going on. But you have a two-story house, and you had a different person living on the second floor. And in order that the person living on the second floor couldn't walk into your house in the middle of the night, so you have like this a wall and a door and a lock. People have like for the basement. They don't want to, get in the basement. Come in, you have like a door. So is that door kind of resistant? Yes. Now, if you notice, here's the door going up there, and here's another door up to the neighbor. He doesn't want the downstairs neighbor to come into his house. He also has a door. Where it says, we only have one door, you have one. There's a couple of types of things that have two doors, two types of things. All right. I remember there are this is our law brother. We have a room that has 4 doors, like from a view or something. I have about 4 different mezuzahs, each door is 5 in a mezuzah. Chico. Chico, I would have to bundle with that. Even though you only use one door, nevertheless, it's not even 4 mezuzahs. What's the passion everybody's thinking to themselves? Who said Rebbe? Why? What's the problem, Rebbe? Yeah. How come you don't want to remember that part? Yeah. Yeah, what happened with Rebbe, the month? Yeah, no little door coming in, a little registered door, and the Gemara says, since he's the only one that used it, you don't even use it. So now he's saying, if the other doors nobody uses, you do need a mezuzah. So, Rashi just questions. And he has 2 shots that he says, basically, he says that over there was Rebbe, the only person was Rebbe, and everybody else saw the door. So that's why you're not tired. Over here, the same person who sometimes uses all doors. So that's another shot that also 3 doors are only okay, I know Rebbe. I'm around there. I just saw that Tyrone cousin. We have a door. They have a lot in America, like in Brooklyn a lot. Like you have a store in the corner. You know what I'm talking about? You have a door on the corner of the street. The pie of it is or not. And you can view it as a as a masquerade, as a here, picture. I don't know why I did this. Okay, let's do something like this. But it's more like this, yeah? More the corner. So you don't have a frame. Oh, so sure. How is it use your type? Only they're actually made by lovely skin. You don't have to frame. Only skin. If you look at the red, the whole thing is doing red thing. The red is what acts as the frame. It doesn't need to be a physical piece of wood, but the place of the wall lines up with the other wall, and therefore it's a complete frame, just as so. Yes? Right. But Buffalo, I think when they made my 12, the Buffalo went to my 12 shot. What the hell is the Adelaide and the Patrick Temple is smaller. But look at the article, hard to understand this one. This way it's a lot easier. The same picture basically, but we have red. So what you see over here is that this doorway only has one frame on the left. Because the one on the right doesn't have the frame. The face of the wall, the width of the wall is facing up. The wall on the left is facing that way. They're not facing each other. The two reds are not lining up well. And then they look something like that. Oh my God, hey, you're not your baby. What are you doing? Why are you putting this there? You're acting like your baby. Okay, so her baby, and you miss. The problem over here is that when you walk into this doorway, where's the frame? On your left. It's the wrong side. The frame, if you're going to only use one frame, it should be on the right, not on the left. Over here, when you're approaching the house, not when you're leaving that, when coming to the house, the frame's on the left. And that's even a man with three leaves up. This is a man with me, man. Well, my with you, man, it's not even being set up. You have to get what is on your house. We're going to learn to take the word being set up. And you know, that's the house, but you accept. Enter. Except when I admit, now where's the stay in the word? I think we're in a minute or in a one of the old people that you like to know from the life. I'm a little bit accept from my phone. I'm going to have to do this word. All around the third, the ultimate image. The other in the sky, what's the first thing when you're arriving? Most people, when they walk, the first thing they take is the right foot. You lean on them, lay on, even talk with the frame of feet on the right side, not on the left. But people around people made their brother, but move over on the right. There's another, this is a shot. I got this Aliyah, I read this up Thursday. This puzzle. But and I made a funny in the middle. So just because I got excited. And like, I did like you sit in the middle of the thing. I mean, like, I don't know, like, what? So you sit over there, calm down. But I couldn't. But you got your yoga clean, I wrote everything. This is that knowledge. This is a fire. I wrote it because I used to point it out for people. He made a hole in it. But he didn't put the step in it. He put it to the right of his step. It's over here, and then it's on the right. You go in, space a chef, somebody can show you a stop, it's and then all the time to put your money in there. I'm going to be the chef. We have a little bit of a video here. I'm actually going to skip one of Yossi Shaka's videos. I have to start being masculine a little bit. A little bit more on the way. This is too slow. So this is the step. See the side of the step, put it on the right. Before he did that, I did my own things. A little less schmas. But here, you see a person walking in the red arrow, he comes in with that instruction, so that's a straw, and the step right in front of him, and I put a red box over there. The red box is that stuff. Okay, to your right. My resume here is the time. I channel you were talking about. This is what we're discussing. If the house the 3.3. What are you listening? Let me know. What? I'm going 1.6 for sure. Love Shiloh. Listen, you're new to this year. Everybody's just changes. You sound slower than you're taller than I thought, and the room is smaller than I thought. They all said the same thing. Keep it to yourself already. I know. Oh no. And they even not even fully unwasted. My times are a month. You get two votes. Plural. You have to have two brains. That's it. But it's a match in English. Sure. Okay, great. My times are made. The times you go. You got to heal the style. It was just that the word was good. You need to work for it. The other was done. If I say it, then twice the word is good. It's ready for it. So ain't down the line. Now, load the sticker bonus. Load this only one line, so don't fall asleep on me here. Have a reboot after reboot. Reboot after reboot. When you have, in English, you have something similar. Two negatives. A double negative is a positive. So the Gemara wants to have the positive is a negative. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, right. Have a reboot after reboot. You got that from me. That's what I said in the share. What are you going to do? Just come on. Growth leg. That's what it was. Yeah, that's funny. You threw me off that phone. Okay, what? Well, I asked you for your name. I didn't ask you for a home. Okay, no, what? Why you put it? Yeah. Yes. Are you serious? Wow, you made my life. I've been dreaming about the bonus. I think it's necessary for I'm going to do two. I'm going to do things differently. I'll tell you why it's bad. Because I looked at every one of the picture cases that's played with very dry on so one case has a sample and bread packages for this. And then the orders of bread on the case, what do you need to whatever. And we didn't have the right characters and Ari coming out to know him and I called the group and shit. I called them, I had different names, people were upset. I'm going to be square. So no, they were wrong. We have a double positive and negative. We have that also in the doctor. Says the mayor, says 2. But there's a negative. 2 becomes 1. You take 1 off, it becomes 1. And even if you have 1 door closed, the times the things are really small. Keep on iterating. Sorry, I'll ask you this by the first person. The door closed. I'll stay up in Hilton. It says stay. Comes in, it's 2. Double up. Why did you step in? You have a look. Stay. Have a look. Why did you step on out and just keep listening? The rest of the story. Well, I'm going to counterintuitive a little bit. Well, I'm going to the rest of the story is only here today. But anywhere else, in other words, by hearts and children, not by hearts and passions of trying, even one more point is high view. Did anybody come up? Is that door closed? We can lose it now? No, we didn't look it up? Good. Meanwhile, the surgeons we don't put up. But one of the never used it in the house, as part of my fucking style, blood spares it to the time. Now, think about it, boy side. It says in Shema, we say it every day, keep it fire. Usatom al, mezuzot, beiseto, stop. What does it mean? Stop, you should write it, al mezuzot, on the doorpost. What it means is literally, you take a pen and write it on the doorpost. Where in the world is it safe to write it on a parchment paper and put it in a plastic box? Because you should write it on the doorpost. That's what Muslim stuff is. Maybe you should put it on your doorpost. Literally, don't say stone, brick, whatever it is. Never going to see it, never allow to see it. It says like, yeah, same word. I wrote the Torah on. So it's actually just special also. Wrote the Torah on the stone. Maybe the Torah needs to write the Torah on the stone like the Torah. There, looking at a face ring to the stone, and the here was like a sketch. It's not hard to compare this. The Torah was on stone. You know what I mean? Who's it to? God is seen on the right, the Torah is seen on the right, the Torah is pay attention. What is the Torah doing over here? Someone made that mistake in the Hebrew share on Friday, so the one who Torah doesn't mean that the get to last forever. It means that get happens forever. Every generation. Then I went into all the stuff, I'm not going to get into it. But for some reason, it seems like this generation has a lot of divorce. Not only that, I know from the people that got divorced, when the shepherd reference, the pastor reference, it's like, see, when I was a kid, you have like one kid in the whole school. You got divorced. Really, 5 kids were black. Okay, fine. Am I wrong? Then, okay, fine. I'll take that part right now. What's TikTok? Let's see what the heck is there. Can't blame it on one thing. The interesting generation, right? They want instant gratification. Everything just instant. Maybe that's right? Not a thing on the edge, learn to on it, generally started. Torah is on the stone, and it's only one generation. It might last forever, but there was a single just in that generation to write it on the stone. If it wasn't I know, but everyone borrow. We had to talk to ourselves today that Baruch was writing on the Yirmiyahu. If maybe going to like the Torah, I place it on a table with Yod. Literally, I write the thing on the say, I don't understand. What are the passions of the body? Passions of the cross. What are the thoughts? You should write on the doorpost. Literally on the doorpost. I was able to see that you give me their shop. Now, for this, their shop, what do you mean? Yeah, it's their shop. So, the application doesn't, you don't know. There's something going on. You can see like this rough table. We don't know where. We put it. So, where do we use this zero shop? That's that. Okay. Oh my God. That's pump. It's the two words. Simultaneous. It has to be a complete writer. But most of them, you actually place when you write on the stone, what's going to happen? It's not going to last. Get it started, right? Stick a pencil, a pen, right on the stone. So get it right. You want something that's going to last. That has to be on this part. That's the next question. Very good, yeah? Same stuff. Let's go back to that. Oh, you getting ready? Hold on a second. Let's go. Oh, I expect this stuff to stop it. Good sport, we're talking. Oh, you just read wrong. You don't know like this. I know it's funny. Let's try. One. That's what we got. All right. Kumar, it's in actually shop of lovely. What do you do there? What are you going to do with that? So it's not probably not even using CDC. Maybe you should engrave it, not write it. Maybe you should engrave it on the stone. That's what it is. The master will know if you write it on a piece of parchment. That's how so here we go. The holy side, here we go. I got criteria that's given by the said in Mishnah that you have to have the 4 parts of clothes. But I feel even one letter missing out of all 4 parches. Again, why do we have these parches, or boys, guys? What's the significance of these parches? Because every single one of these parches just has the mention of the Torah. Shema. Kaddish, Yaakov, Shema, Boaz, Shema. Gemara, Pshita, this is one letter. This is one letter. It's not good. It's not good stuff. All right, we're going to Rahab. Boy, it's your fault. Tell us this is Shiur. Happens already. The spit, the little piece of the earth. bad. But everybody is a part of the water has to let it go. Therefore, when the time says the shoes on the left side, the little piece on the left, right over there, okay. Then the next time every student today has a bit of time in it, you go a little bit of time, great. But I was thinking of marketing this and that, that's how you write the letter, and you miss me, no, good. Oh, you miss me. Then a little bit of you know, brother, who's on the rat, the little thing will come out of yourself, the voice says, I'll remind you, remember this word over here, it's a little capsule, the last of something is book. Sellers, the more than $1 a day, sponsors, really got for that global one-stop shop for financial needs. Hide the castle and honorable and otherwise out of the South Florida, let's see, I'm looking to guys, you should not, it's never an emotion, it's better to the third side, for science, oh, here's the spot. How are you? Good evening. We covered how are you? Sponsored by Dark Global, your one-stop shop. All right, we're both sides. Here goes. With the tempest. That is the possible. 3 times. They got bugs. Ball doesn't have a bug at them. The one also doesn't have, right? They used to have a different way of writing it. So, singular, plural. How many is that? 1 plus 1 plus 2 equals? Well, I can see you guys doing a little fun. It's unbelievable. Advanced math abilities there. 1 plus 1 plus 2. Doesn't get any harder than that. I rate an arba. So we know that the sport has vigorous. There's a key over there. Hey, sir. Are you getting to what they're here? Don't look up. There we go. I read this around. Rabbi, this is one of the interesting things in the Bible. The Bible does it sometimes. There's a language called hockey. Interesting people, and they say when they want to do, they use the word hockey. And also in Africa, the word Hantavirus. So that's why we have 4 articles. The word of heaven, which means translate to what? Filling. But that's what it's filling. It means fill. That's why we say filling. In Africa, hot is 2. In hot speak, hot is 2. 2 plus 2 is 4. I'm always going to develop a video for this. I just want to point out another thing. That if you go anywhere around the world, go to Morocco, you go to Yemen, you go to England, you go to Italy, and you look at filling from 1,000 years ago to Italy, it's the same exact thing as the Moroccans and the Yemenites. Maybe the Hebrews will give you a little, like that. It's a pella. Because our halacha is the Moshe Sinai that we have going on, the black square. You'll never find that has 5 compartments, different shape, different color. It's always the same around the world all the time. We're going to here's a little video to get into the soup now. We don't need it, there's so much other listening schmack stuff, but here it goes. It might not be appropriate for children. I don't understand. Now I get it. You meant a tiger. What are these words? Pat? Tet? I don't understand again. Hey! Wait, where are you going? How could I forget? They meant there were 2 tigers that we can't see, but they are freaky. Right there, you'll see. Okay, stop. guys in Hantavirus and everyone on safaris. There are no tigers in Africa. There is no such thing. There's lions, maybe, but not in Africa. Okay, great. Anybody who's not playing knows that, no? I say that all the time. The voice I hear goes. This is the head of a cat, baby cat. All children. Boxes are made from just the skin. And approximately makes this head about 3 pairs of toes. 3 pockets. Not 3 pairs. By the way, there's going to be a lot of corrections going around there. And I'm ready. 3 pockets. I was wondering now. Now, there we go. What they do is they have a special, actually, shablon. I used to shablon in English. It's a metal device. It took the hide. Then I brought the hide the other day. You saw that was. Oh no. They brought me the big one. Everybody drinking stuff. Okay. All right. This is this piece of. Okay. What do you make out of this one? Make sure you have this little. Oh, you can see over there. I don't want to touch it right over here. Okay. They take this piece. The entire tool today is made out of one piece. These circles represent the 4 compartments that on the shoulder. You have to push it out, press it out, and make 4 compartments. And I'm going to show you step by step. And in these compartments, each compartment has 1 parachute. Capsule, or resemble, starts off like this. Then it goes, you push it out. And the next one, you can give it, don't feel too comfortable, we'll give you the next one. Push it out, and now all of a sudden, we have 4 compartments. This is the feet. A nice square, not just a nice square, perfectly square. I love what you see that it's going to be exact. If it's on the millimeter, they use like these crazy devices to see that's perfectly square. You get from here. This process where boys have to take 5 full months. They have to, after they put it this, they wet just this area and they start pushing it closer. Here we go, it gets closer. Like that. Eventually, it's like this. And this is all hand done. Yeah, hydraulic machine, the push. One of the things you're going to see over here is that you can't have any holes. You have a tiny little hole. And that's where you keep this covering. The ones that are mass produced, but it's not as my finger. This is up. So you let it. Wow. Let me see. Let me do it right here. So I'll turn off the lights. It's the motion. Yeah, I see. So, right over there. You see the hole? Where's the metal thing? I want to show you this here. Put in here. Okay. That's these metal pieces. Let's put that directly in here. And then the mold pushes down, but then pull it completely because this metal goes in. And they pull the metal out. And then they say the compartment is going to be this side. And each part of the coin goes into this one. They go through this, and now it's becoming square. See, one year from now, you're going to have to know this. As we're going to learn the Gemara, this, in between each bias, you have to be able to see the groove And a lot of times we take a knife, even when you're pulling our stuff. Oh, perfect. Take a knife and put it down the vise. Let me see if I can do it out. Yeah, no, they put it, this is not square. Oh, yeah, you can cut it out. So you can see it's a side view of the cup. But eventually, when it'll look very, very square together, but it's always put this thing right through it and you see that it's not. The better the filling, I guess. They just have issues. Couldn't do it. You could do it. Mistake that. Oh, yeah, you can do it. In the colorway. So sometimes because it's very heartbreaking. You work on this for 5 months. 5 months. Such a different for me. I'm going to show you a little bit more. So we're very close to make the shins. And when you find a tiny little hole in any one of the compartments, they throw it out. Here's a hole that the eye cannot see. But if you look, there's a metal. I don't know if you can see it on video. Oh. That's what I did. That little tiny thread is found with the light, like this special light, the light, and they throw it down. That's why these factors cost about $1,000. By the time you have to do them. The show roads cost $990, so yeah, it costs that. So most of the work goes into this is the target, right? This part right over here, the target we're going to learn about, is you hold it down after you put the back of the part of the city closed. That's very interesting over here. It's hard to see. I don't know if you guys can zoom in on this. You see the metal pieces here? They leave little metal rods in here, little brackets. And later on, they pull those metal rods out and they have to close. So this is made out of even, right? So here, the suit. You're going to see it in the Gemara. I had to argue with somebody told me his film don't have it. I said, they do have it. I looked at it, I showed him the Gemara because we should have it. Although the halacha, we don't have to, we must have it, but today I have it. You look closely over here, your film probably also have it. 3 rings on top. See? That white. Those are not metal. That's already made out of the skin. This is made out of the sinew of an animal. This is the sinew of the leg. And then when you start going like this, it becomes ready. Eventually, it turns into this. Very, very strong. This is what a lot of people, if you want to have you can say, yeah, it's custom to the values. It should be talking about it. And the best way to do it is take a kid and have a second or whatever. You do all the stuff. What are you doing? Fine, what else do you want to show them? They believe it. As we down to the 10th well, we don't, they say, we'll get there, they say that if we have the time to kill it, we say they're not kosher. That's what they say. I don't want to, they say it's a muffin. Like in those days, 100 years ago, they weren't able to produce some scripts. They have to, based on what they had, but we're able to with machinery and make flowers. So our code is 32.7. 32.37. And you can ask Arya, he'll tell you exactly where it's from. You know, Arya? Okay. Well, we'll talk about the review a little later. Okay, so we can move on from here? Okay, good. Maybe you're right. So I have here the parachute. Another thing that gets you is it says in Allah that before you put the parachutes in, you have to check them. They have a special guy, not them. They hire a guy. We go through and actually find a lot of different stuff. So if you look over here, I don't want to ruin my This is so yeah. You see the line in the middle? These are the parts. So yeah, we gotta go with that. But you're right. Or not that. The roads are like each particle is by itself. Like this, the little one. And then you fold it up like a square. And you put it into the base. Then we go, boom. A guy gave me a great gift. Great. Invented. Created. Something like that. Unbelievable. Look at this. A 3D printed stone by the other my son does printers. On the bottom, it has empty white. Wait a minute. Donated by the real person. And check these out. Pops off. And here you see the 4 particles. Each one says content. And you put the proof when we work tomorrow. You'll take it to right here in the content. Switch around the particles. What's the outcome? Wow. Well, image is very and put magnets into the hole so that it just like has here over there, give all as a gift. We're gonna use this. I'm gonna, you know what, I'm gonna give it to you. Somebody wants to hold me, I don't want to destroy something. Okay, it's not everywhere. But let's put on some gas over here. You also need to think about borders, you think about factors of borders. Maybe you were forced to fill it to get more from the part. Now, the little matter is the current thing in that one. It should be, remember, you're right. The current, that's one of the Bible of the current, don't take the drawing by remembering, plural, one. So that's for the Bible of it's not even close to okay, so I can do it. But you are borders, humanism are borders. 4 particles, they go into one thing. Now, just something that with a bucket holder that they went to the reactor. But when you pull this over, back in the day, they weren't able to get a good seal, and they have to add a piece of soap, leather, in between. And they said, is it a special mitzvah to use that we're going to get it back? I'll go back. How about those 3 years ago? But all the generations use the hide of a goat, of a sheep. It's called bandadactyl. It's literally like a plastic cup, sort of, on a silver effect, where you go like this to it, and they don't last a very long time. With the challenges they have today, they start using gas stuff, some cows. Now, the cow with the calf of the source of the gas. But when we get to that, it's still like a little microscope. The little bag, the nice and strong, hopefully square, maybe I'll say it now, I'll try to say it again. People just read the people that you have. Because you don't know, maybe your father didn't know much, maybe whatever the situation was, you're older now. And maybe it's hard to revisit those feelings because you have better techniques today, better doctors, better parts. Maybe your father got you a $6 here because that's what it was like anything. And you could afford a little bit more. You have that $70,000 car, maybe you can afford a nice appearance feeling also. But don't get out there. Yes, you have to. And I'm not trying to pump you get in here because I'm serious. He's still for a year. So even if you want, you're not going to be able to get them because they don't like advertise. It's literally whatever they make, they sell. So he's not looking for the business, but as we need to talk. We're not taking orders today. Very good. Okay, Facebook. Aber so nicht mal drauf an die Wörter. Ich wollte das Support back 61 level. There's one more else on the nickel bar above that. We're looking for paper here. Oh, there we go. Let's say, I'm going to try to do this quickly for people are coming. Let's say you did not chop it up into 4 pieces. Those are what you should chop up. Well, you did. You forgot. You didn't know that long. And you took part number 1, and it has space over here. So let's pull this part number 2 right over here. Part number 2. Yeah? Space. Part number 3. You think you're fucked. Instead of slipping it in the middle, you decide to use one. You go ahead, you insert it right over here, and then you insert this one in the second. Oh, what is it? Let me show this down. Put it in the device number 1, put it device number 2, and put it device over here. And then you take this guy and insert it in device number 3. You get the idea, right? Well, now we can fill it, you close it up. You go to the rabbi. Did I do good? No. Do I have to open it up? It's already painted the whole thing. It's okay. Leave it as is. What happens is, I just want to point out, if you do this, the parsha, instead of going this way, or you go in like this, you had no way to do this way, because you can see on and on and on. It's actually laying down instead of standing up. And you see from here, it's okay. Saturday tomorrow, how many do so far, man? Not a lot of orange? Victoria Shea Rabbi, I want to tell you that O'Connor and his brother spent over 2.5 hours showing me the whole capsule and the factory and the drove me to my house. Everything on the table, they do very slowly and I think this is a show. So thank you for being a big part of this. Some of our ever about this also. You did what I just said, the all 4 parts, if you know the connections. Show them your outfit. Yeah, they're not for you. But don't you obviously, between part and partial, you're going to have some white space so that you can get to the next size and insert it. You don't want to put the words, you don't want to have words dangling over the line over it. You want to be your partial in each line. So this is one side. So here, it's important that you have a string going from here to here between each compartment. You see the 4 compartments. Maybe you can see better if I find one. There should be a string going from side to side at the shoulder beginning, and not like the guy that argued with me. Oh. But you can see the metal piece right over here, the blue screw. And if you look at your film tomorrow, you'll see that it has both strings. I argued with everybody, tried to mine don't have it. They pulled out my pillow. I went to them that you took me from me. No, I'm going to use it tomorrow. Just want to make sure they're there. Anyway, it was there. Those 3 strings are there. You cannot see the actual dividing line between the compartments. How do you write it? As I showed you before, the filling of the hand should be on one part for all 4 shields. And that can be written in that order. You cannot jump around. Possibly jump around. And then you wrote 4 different car sheets. 4 different car sheets. And you wrote it out for one. Oh, this is a side view of the bite. You see why this is so simple. One line. And there's no shit on that outside. I'm sure we're going to talk about it. How super complicated it is. If you ever noticed, I couldn't believe it. There was very famous guy who lives in New York today in a video. He does the group. But he didn't know that his own film, he works for every day, that there's a difference between the shin on the right side and the shin on the left. Everybody knows the difference between the shin on the right and the shin on the left? Everybody? 3 and 4. He didn't know it. An adult, 40-something years old, didn't realize. version has 3 lights, and the other has 4. It's all about our minimum example, Jonathan. Victoria, people down there, and you have to take, you have to give, if you wrote it in 4 different times, cut, you have to do it together. You remember all the bodies, all the way by your fuck. The shape choice has to be before, just like the spoon, so yeah. Is one box, left 4 separate, all, square. Beautiful. One box, one split. That's why it's one part, one, 4 parts on 1 piece of part. There is. Good survey, it's not important. Over it is, it wasn't even review the rest. Review the revenue, like the name of the company. So anyone feeling to react, so yes, but today, filter, right? Listen to this, it's crazy. When I said, we got a close to and he has close to react, close to better vibes, close to right. Well, first of all, that's more features, but also much more valuable. I don't know if that's it. Today, okay. 3/4 of the frame. From the right, we sound the frame. If you want to continue one movie, you have to tell me a minute to see one. No matter. Anything can be quick. Sure. Okay. Oh, yeah. Want to know what the theater? For the theater, come in. She made like Society until stay tuned to rush. Listen to this. You stop. Never. You're out of the war. You're out of the battlefield. All you have is 2 rush. What do you do? You could wear them. They have to take part from the fight. There's different parts of it. They have to take part. So, just put it on or a lot of them. You know how people have that plastic box that goes over the protective stove? Yeah. Take a piece of leather, something, you know, put a piece of plastic today, put a piece of plastic aside. That's the thing that protects your stove. By the way, I'm very happy with my stove. Somebody invented a silicone piece. It goes on your foot, it doesn't fall off as much. It's not always fall off. You know, putting it on, it's a silicone one. It's gradual. It's like swollen. So pull it, you sell it in the Michigan Taylor. So you only have 2 rice. The further on after them, they cover the fact that it has all these fruits. When it comes, and tomorrow, yes, I don't think that you have this argument that you put 1 part and 4 parts is not good, yes, good. But all of them are going to review the fund really see over here, the review that actually tracks it. So yeah, thank you. I got the. Okay, we're just going to do this little piece in 1 minute. Ready? Hey, what's up? That's an answer for the review. You can go from the lower Dusha to the higher Dusha. So to right, you cannot go from the higher Dusha to right. That's the Yad. Why? You can really do something. Why is the right more colors than the Yad? Because no right has a shift of Shakai, the name of Hashem. And the back of the Suez that has a dollar. So Yad only has 1 letter of Hashem's name, the Yud, that we have over in the back. So the 2 against 1 that has 1 Dusha. You cannot go down and drop the level of Dusha. When he's talking about a brand new pair of film like this, because it's the beauty of this, it's straight out of a different factory, it doesn't have any Dusha yet. You didn't wear it. This is what he means, it doesn't make it colors. So, that's what we're referring to. You, by mistake, have a gift and gave you Dusha ruches. We'll never make it feel like that because we know people. Let's say, by the way, this I know, but better. I said it better. So am I. Really? Wow. Cool. Okay, so there's a little worried about fighting technical and they're forward. Okay, found it. Anyway, but a used period filler is already on Kedusha. I said, Laura, but even if it's brand new and never used, it also has Kedusha. Why? Because in your mind you decided to make a fill and you can prepare something to say this is color that we had about a bathroom. You say it's a bathroom, you use that, you don't even if you never used it. Well, let's see. I feel like it because this guy made a petition that he can switch it from this to that, and maybe even though he's not wearing it, doesn't have to do for a boy size. Have a wonderful evening. I put the Very discussion spreading current around the world. Sponsor a share today. Everyone's we have a Givaldic email lineup. A lot of comments, a lot of visuals. First of all, my look is the one and only Joey Keats. A grandfather. New satellite location. Rabbi Rothschild satellite location. Starting in Edison. It'll be every night. JJ Reader, JJ, every night at 9 p.m. for voice time. Look here. And we can make these capitalize. So, it's burger, it's one round. Also, fish sauce. My ugly class. One sugar. How good. Remember? Hashtag everyone. Oh, not really so bad. So bad. I am not your one thing sorry. Maybe I hope Mark showed this email. I don't have it yet. Oh, this is from the video. I'm trying to get that. Ramon said, here's the goal. Let's see what happens. Here we go. This is one of the super unique things. Like, you gotta think about the story. I love the lighting on top. It's one of a kind. Everybody say, here we go. The colors, the sharp and plain from like frog to here. Also, we have this guy. There, Valley, I'm a 6th grade Rebbe at MDY. Again, that is the show. I think it was a good Mac and David. They had it first, so I said I do that. Wow. Well, come to the front. Over here. Like, we got green apple. The next video, you see why I believe it's a process that just popped out. I'm a 6th grade Rebbe at MDY, Mac and David Shiva, working for 13 years with Ann Harder. Recently, enough to start enjoying my other part of MDY in my life. As the rabbi is free, I can say, personally, doing the whole shift every day. Oh, that's what makes sure that shit started. Now, where it started today, that video, make you smile with a wife. Then you did Miami last year. But it wasn't Miami. It's like Marcus. But you must have the rabbit. Rabbi Manto, the next. Manto is a queen. We go. Back in David. There he is, learning Torah while it's yesterday, I went to visit my next door to visit them out. I had a meeting with them. I go see them. As we walk in, Sean and Benny, myself, whatever I mean, was always, oh, you're here. You gotta come with my house. Okay, so it's not playing. What happened? I was so shocked. Because you'll see the number of kids is crazy. Check this out. So this is spontaneous. There's no one says, oh, it's not this black. That would be sixth grade. And that's the email. Maggie Davis also sixth grade. Okay. Hold on. I asked them how many kids here to be spent every night. What are? Which part of it do I? Who's really from MDY? Was not part of MDY. It was great. Sixth grade. Anyway, Baruch Hashem, we fell to the right class. 6 years old Neil Weiss did some someone enjoyed it. I actually saw some stitches in Tubby Weiss. And this Charles, what is it called? Oh, this one. I think it's really good. The man I want to read this. Why I always wanted to do that. There's always a listening, not to do it. I believe that's my thing. Listening is more receptive to songs, but obviously when you start, you gotta stop. But it was what I wanted. Been doing it ever since. I was doing the summer holidays, and I used to do it on my own. Not that I was internet, smartphone. Then when I realized that I was doing so long on my own, I was never been able to do a full out and then I realized it was taking 2 or 3 shots to my view. And after that, my routine got big. I still do the gospel, some other stuff that I want to sing or make. I don't follow you daily. Besides the shows that they did, but each day I learned these gospel learning. A few days ago, I felt the burden, I heard a song. It was tough. As soon as I thought of you, just the love got me about it. I'm in the bar, I put my backbone, link, the time card, walking south, Manchester. One more I wanted to show. I don't know if it's some email or not. I don't think email. Anyways, I forgot your guy's name. But sent me a bunch of messages with a big sorrow when he was in Miami. The other day, he got out of his sorrow, and he says that a lot of people who I do the market for that, but every day. Lawyers and everybody, I don't know what those guys are. Go ahead, beautiful. Come to some email, but everything else not necessarily. Okay. Visual edition of one shot without you. Read up, bushes. Read up. Oh, you remember. What? How did you get in here? Look, he's 30. So, man, the kind of you were, yeah. Living is my voice compares to the area in Yaakov, the closest factory, Hashem, is no God. like, show or tell. I mean, that was for us to survive. This is where 47 of my life is around and so forth. So, people help me with today. Three man, 2.5 years of house residential, my one, how to afford it, I can't go. But I've years wondering for folks that have breaks out in my mind, like, problems that build up to the things that we sorrow. Marriage, the ability to be great, that was so difficult. Giving life back and forth, now I'm so committed to learning everything, and now and here's the past the last 2.5 years. Or this was sure was going to happen, something that I hope nobody goes through like that. To get close to step and not lose the test. That's like, I'm trying to tell people not to be certain habits. So finally got like that daily sweater. You all realize how important prayer is and how it saves us. You don't realize how important prayer is and how it saves us. I agree. Thank you, and now I will be saved and use my skills to help people. Help people, but that can't put us people down because help others. Yes, that's cool. It's part of balance. With understanding of how important it is to be a true important to pray that prayer, not what it's about prayer. Short Martel is play the 10 to the prayer. Balance with it. Awesome. Montreal student. From both sides, what else do we have here, Paul? Monthly sponsors. Oh, we have a new monthly. Saul Fish Bishop. Fishy, otherwise known as Fishy. He did a monthly in honor of which was putting on school and house club. He's only here today, but he got stuck in the hospital in Morocco. I don't know if that's stuck. Anonymous. Ladies, let's first delay about the bad way until phase 5. Beth and Mountain treatment and all of them are missing our grandson, Hantavirus from Orlando. Mountain growing. There's time to be Zero, for promoting it to white millions of people. The organization joining at the weekly networking is on February 18th. Critical members this year. He was on ABC News and he spoke about who he was. Oh yeah. Yaakov Yosef and Lydia Ashkenazi. During the anniversary, locked up the park. Yeah. So much for everyone. Wow, 37%. Oh, I have to go back a little bit. I forgot about that. Okay, where are we holding? All right, you Saba, we're having a bunch of our buckets now from school. The Saba Garris, if you write from the book, we're only like 6 lines to the bottom of the front page. Huh? They said, where? Oh, 2 lines to the bottom. Oh, okay, good. Okay. Vamos a ver una escuela, no bravo. Mitzvah, Lahanito, I love those so basic, so bad. The mitzvah, look inside the doorway, and not on the outside. Unfortunately, I cannot transfer that. Okay, so we saw the strangest, right? This is in the doorway, but not flat like where the light is. See, like on that part of the stone, not over there. Inside the door. Sheep, Sharem inside the gate, inside the doorway. That is, you know, I don't know. This is what I think. Bitch, I'm not around it. Instead, as we learn, it's a mitzvah to put in one step away from the street. So the further away it is from your house, the closer we call us to the thing. So like the first thing you touch, the first thing you come in contact with, or so maybe to be on the safe side now, not in the house, not in the door. So not for no good on the face to be in the door. Here I have a good so this is okay. So it should be over here and not over here. I think over there is closer to the street, but there's right here. No, it should be inside. Open. Yes, you can buy door counter control that has this cut out with a piece that you can have the shit on it and just flat it and shit. Yeah. I don't know what that is there, but yeah, I think so. Now I'm going at home. In meaning, this is the door post. Over here and not over here. That's what I mean by in. I don't mean in. Not like just, you know. Not over here. Sometimes you put over here. Not over here. In. Underneath. Under by your. Okay, this is in the door. What? Yeah. That's what I'm doing. According to you. Let's get it. Okay. No. Not about the deal over that. You know, all my reviews on the reviews that said it's about if you wrote the Mezuzah on 2 columns as so good. Basically, so about 3 columns. Wrote it, actually inserted it into 2 separate as so. What's that one? But smash one. It seems like if you wrote up this count, that's what the problem is. This was a plastic. But if you put 2 rows for one time, but word up, the problem is the problem is the formula you know what the actual writing is what happens that you wrote up the sound that all our because very we have a situation in our office. I didn't really check it out, but it might be even worse. I think we have 2 offices below the basement. Both of them have doors facing outside. Actually, so it's 2 offices. But they also have a door in between them. Connecting doors like an hotel room, so when you get the doors, just to share the room. So the question is, in a door like that in a hotel room is a $50 for shed. But let's say there's only 1 door. What's the dominant room? The one that goes to the okay. Whatever, you know. So how do you figure it out? There might be the one that doesn't do on the record side. Maybe this is a special echo. So I love the there, but we go by the hip. So where's the hip? In other words, what it really means is what is the door open up to you? And that's how we're going to finish off today's study also. So there are other things, but at the end, that goes back. Where does the door open up to you? Oh, the pocket door, some people say, not have to look. Like sliding doors, something behind you, what do you say? Say, oh, but it goes right into you. So, that was very interesting. Over, well, my answer is, what does it mean? What do you mean? I don't even understand what you're saying. Here, recognize the head. Over, opposite though. That a little bit, it's not going to help much, but see, those things, like that, what it really means is the swing of the door. So, what? Maybe though. What is called intensify. Let's say, every person has one to the right. Try not to. Bingo. Bing, option. Here, Mark says it. I didn't say it. And here it is. Here's the house. Typical house. King on the right, on the side. And the guy has this thing. Now, once in a while, he wants to say something. What is the door? No. The house. She's in some. Yeah. It's a mouse like our office. It's beautiful. Look at it. Each one has a doorway. You can actually put it on the earth. Okay, so in the house, she's the people he's doing better. The whole house is probably being like a little bit. You have to go right. But it's a doorway. I'm the arrow. This is how our office works. So go like up to the door that everyone goes. It's like very complicated. What's the second door? But over here, it's very obvious. The door swings open to the woman's door. So when they know, you're going to push this one, leaving from the man's side, you put on the right. And that's how the hinge is. You see where the hinge goes? It opens, swings up this way, so you're going to put it on the right. Now if it's swung into the man's side, on the right side of the woman, where the other thing's out. I don't care what side it is. It could have been that the door opens into the woman's side, and the door is actually swung on the opposite side of the frame. You could also see the other one. But the missile will be on the right side of the man. Always on the right side. Doesn't matter how you swing. It's where a door can open this way, it can also open this way. But the point is, it's always going to be on the right side, leaving the man. Hold on. This is the door. I'm going from the man into the woman's side. And the sister is going to be right over here. Now, sometimes, in our division, the door opens this way. But the door can also open this way. That doesn't matter. The sister is always going to be on the right side of the man, leaving the man's room on this side. It's not going to be on this side. It doesn't go by the door, which way it opens. Because it opens into the woman's side, so that shows that the man is dominant. It swings over to the right side. The man is going to put it on the right side. Don't get confused by how the door opens. What? Oh, that's like in a restaurant. Right. Yeah, right. But yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, by the way, let me just say this. I'm not a raw. I'm not asking I'm always asking this year. Girl, talking wait, you understand it tomorrow. How it is, I don't know. Give an example, last night during the year. And for me it's not an issue at all. At least you have to I once brought a guy in about a reader, and then brought him to my house, and he showed me that I needed a filter to run and everything I needed. I don't need a nibble that is, you know, and all I can put was on the wrong side of the post. It's good at being a professional. For instance, if you look over there, does that need a something? Does that need something? How many of you have started? We don't know. Well, we constantly do. At the end of the day, okay, but let's say, does that need? It has a little piece coming down. I don't see a mouth strip. I don't see anything. It says fine. It has a nice strip of that. Okay, but I don't know. Fine. Something to be done. Those are thinkable issues that you have to count. Fine. Oh, so when he says that he's in his house, he has something very similar to that. He says, put on the food out there. Fine. Yes. No, not a. No, absolutely not. Rachel, the head of the community, the result is fun of it. He built a house. All our labor is not good. Does it not good? And we know it's not good. It's fun of one. Well, it was just good. It's subtle, you know? Go, whatever. You're not a problem. Like you, when it's dropping, already, all these attributes of birds is called doors. You can't put this doors when they're, you know, on the construction site. First, have to install them, then yet you make a problem. So a food guy that I know, first when I take the doors out, you know, I'm going to see here, you get these flimsy doors, later out, it's like you can't close the door. So if you got to install them, it's just trying to grow. You make like $1,000 a day. Install doors. The long thing. The first, I mean, you guys have $40 and stuff. So, these big stuff. Good job. So, yeah, those guys got it. I don't want to get it. Nobody really heard this. Oh, where are you going around? All door to door. Oh, where are you going around? Over I saw it in the naked. Oh, by the way, what is this called? This is called, we're going to talk about it later. I can show you the video now or later. What do you guys want? Concept of living us. That's living us is the concept of, let's say I'm sitting, we're going, by the way, this is just a reminder, it's going to be a shear in Steel Taylor. The factory in Steel Taylor, I don't know where it is, but we expect a bunch of people there to get this much people that demonstrate how to die. Monthly shot, next monthly shot. Next monthly shot is get ready. So, that's what Oh, no. I know what it is. I found it. North America. Yes, okay. Got it. Okay. Yes, wow. You're prepared. Wow. Get ready. How long is it up? So, down I don't know what's this, but I figured what something about it. Wow. Oh, I wanted to show the illustration. I think you're gonna like it, but there's one problem with that. Is every module they got has children running and watching. That's it. This is literally what it's looking at. You can't have a monster in a truck on the ground and a single human being. Stayed up to 4 o'clock in the morning, though. That's about 20%. Also, the guy that was so close. So, anyways, then this. Here we go. Let me see where it is. It's a beautiful picture. I think you're gonna like it. Oh, we're going to explain. Yeah. It doesn't matter. I'm going to explain how to put it on our door code for Here we go. No, it's Yankee. Yankee. I need to know about yourself. Yes, mate. What's your name? Bro? Thank you. You know what? For boys' sake, learn from Rabbi people come, I ask people, so like, where are you from? What's your name? What's your look for? I've been with you for 8 years straight. Say it in cheer. I'm from Chile, and I have 46 guys that do it without me, so say it. But thank you loyal. That's how you do it. That's unbelievable. And what? This is unbelievable. Oh, that's how you say it. Everybody else, what's your name? From Malaysia. Oh, this one. Oh. There we go. Shkoya. And your son is here also. From Malaysia. What's your name? First name? Oh, so. Malaysia. You know, well, I come from Massachusetts. My grandma's a big writer. The Martin City. All right. Oh, Malaysia. Yeah, that's right. What's your name? Remind me. From Malaysia. You? You were here yesterday? You're from Sanford Hill. You gave me a lot of tips. I'll tell you why. One of the things I dislike, one of the feel like I'm going to do a video. So, you know, I don't like it. Hopefully, he asked me to do it in Sanford Hill 2 years ago. And his brother is not even stopped. And he said the bigger man of the year than himself. All right. Give me this. What? Wow. All right. I took the most there. Now it's just going to be, I know you don't like taking videos, but it would be very nice if you took one for my son, because his mom is a big fan. Where are we? Today. Beautiful stuff. Explains the Suya Givaldi Vision Egger. It's basically you put the mezuzah laying down, almost like a nail, like I forgot what it's called, a bolt. The bolt of the door, negative the bolt of the door. They, when we were in London, and I was in that hotel, it got into the room hotel, and they had a shoulder, which is here, the pillar, thank you. They have like a shoulder, and they have a door that's 20 years old, and I took the music from 20 years, they had a beggar, it had the bolt, the whole thing. Also, came in there to 80, but we also, but I was not. Ready to mark, but we also have to use all matter. Who is this to be wrapped in the nigger have a video in Ram's house? All of his own to laying down. Like, this was I was in Russell, like, how is it? And another album, second thing. You know those Shivas, the warriors, they have like a private door, they come right by the archways, they separate. So, Rob had one of these, Rebbe had one of these, and didn't have a result on it. Like, oh, that is oh, that's the Sikta means like this, okay? Like laying down like a sita, like a pin, or like a nail. And look at this English one. The Vira is like bending the knee, which would make it very this is like, so, as, well, why would you say, I'm not making stuff. Now, what's the thing is that why do we put our mezuzah on a slab? Because Rashi holds it should be straight up. The Rindam says laying down. So we do a shara, we go like this. A lot of people don't know. Why do we go slant? They'll start it, stand it up. You go to take money sound, stand it up. You go to at least the fancy sound, stand it up. Because it's raw, goes like rap. I started understanding why. It's like, why would you do that? Do it sharp, because if this thing is just a hair. It's like but the sharp, Bro says, listen, let's go with Rashi and finish standing up. Okay. Now you see, I asked the Rabbi to straight up. No, that's the different story from this. Here's something this one. You can be sort of as a rat. But we don't, you don't want to make it a buggy thing. But here's something very, very, that I think is very important for everybody to know. Is this. How do we make sure that our fire don't fall out of the like if you're starting to have a nice round hole, then put it in, it's not going to go in. What do Ashkenazis do? They lean it. That's what I thought. Then we lean it. But we lean it for the halacha, not for the safety. So now when you look at, a lot of things will work. Things we don't know. Just look at Tyson over here. It says this Biro, Shira, Haimik al-Aqsa, was Inami. So here he's bringing this Shara thing that is on an angle. Or Inami Minun. It's like a half a nun, like in the picture. That's the show you mixes up with. Half of it is laying down, standing up. But if you look at this Russian house, the Damas place is live up there, having usual view that is normal. According to the Rabbi comments completely lay. According to the Rashi, it's death. However, said we're telling us, but my son told me, we do this every day. So, where I did out, how to learn, should never be Shiva have to use. The question that when it's on the beam was standing up, and then the laying down. Now, Rabbi Rothschild holds that this idea of laying and standing, why do we not say that? Think about it. Torah is the first reduction of laying down. It's in the Hara. It wasn't like this, it's laying down. So it seems like something another. Never notice our feelings go like this. Now you think it goes like that. It's called first read. For Torah, it goes like this. The Shara of the result, same idea. Because the Rabbi said you should lay down. And Rashi says you should stand up. So, the Torah is talking about the Spartan. It stands up and you like this, and Ashkenaz lay down. So, there's some sort of chart that they say that we're going to have, they wanted to make a show where you have the feet of those flat. You know, Corona, we all did it in our own class. They don't do the top, that's the edition. They go like this. The show is just convenient. Like my Stender over here has a little bit of this. It's better to not. This is what they're saying. So the bells is something special. They decided to do something special here in town. They look for people with less of an angle, almost no legal. Like the flat thing to the young people down. What do we learn again? Yeah. They stuck it over here. Based on their town, that's what he's saying. This the whole shock. He says flat. Rashi says stand. We later with the Shara. So you take this transfer it from, say, the cutter. That's wrong. That's what I say. I'm both honest. Says the Gemara. So, 80, but still we have a problem that Reggie is very little for a lot of shows have it. I've seen it a bunch of times. But the Raw has special extras, you don't have to go through everybody and people don't stand up, you know, one thing to go. Oh, but we fixed that I only have one of them. What are you doing for one? You didn't have to do one. There's the voice, you're not going to like someone. Now, who will go to that? You don't have to go around. Look up, now they hire up. The wrong feeling is to sneak into that door. And the main law, they require this. But by Rabbi, that he's the one using it, it doesn't require a little. That's the part that says, well, but comes up to the basic. Finish number one. Is that on the big not in that. We're talking about respect. Red, no one up. It's just because he's not Russell, so Rabbi didn't go on. It's not some other. Not everybody uses the door, you don't need a Mizota. Big, that's why I bought this one. I don't even really bring it. You take the door post and you divide it in thirds. This line over here is a third. And then you put the Mizota right above the line, above it. A few weeks ago, I was in one of the third house in Cleveland, and he had floors that were, I want to say, 10 feet tall, 12 crazy high floors. Yes, that's what I meant. Yeah, and I noticed that it was up super high. That's the right thing. I didn't want to say anything. But it has to be at the top third. I mean, it's not going to be at the top third, but you can get nobody can reach it. I thought that said at least 6 feet up. I don't know if you have to be correct, you know? Correct. But is that the right thing to do? Yeah, so, but this says, look at this. ומה התחילה ששאל לי לגמרי את אותה פייס ולמפק שיועץ זה לא יחכה למנהל ושם הוא רק אומר להגיד את השאפת זה לא יחד זה very high door I mean it's safe up to put it by your shoulder but why the hell shot so long our shot says that regardless of the size of the door that cover he had the result in the right place so the door right out over the lower down. Okay. They go. Flying. There are lots of the school. and not in the top. Don't put it by the ceiling, don't put it by the floor. Anywhere in the middle of it. That's enough. Well, this is what we're going to do. Basically, I'm going to get that out. I'm going to put that on. Hold up, that's really possible to use the review. The review says you put it on the whole bar door, provided it's not very close to the ceiling or the floor. You guys know what start off? So, Zach, tying your filling and writing in back sheet of a koiba, seal of a koiba. So just like you build your rug on the top part of your bed of your body. So the salsa should be all the way on the top of the bed, right over here. As close to the ceiling as possible. Just as I've done like the marble shear and Sunday shear. It's a test based on what Rabbi brother. If Buttercup got in a strawberry that got him, they're filling obviously what you if you want to go, because I want to do it, but try it out. And people tell you that, sure, and when the third one from other men. That's what's okay. So that's fucking that's the thing. So that happens to you, and the guy not telling you one out of it. Let's say they both have the same feature. You know, one is more fun than the other. But let's say that same exact feature. Which one would you take? Which one would you find them? So yeah. Why? But yeah. Anyway, based on the real, you're going to give me, you see this, the stuff up. Come on. So stay. You said that when you buy a pair of pillows, you take them to the right, you get the show because the amount of work that goes into the right is 100 times more than you have. You have to make 4 boxes versus 1, 4 tight, and you have to make shit. So the amount of work is 90% of the work goes into the show right. That's why, I don't know if you can set that up, I didn't ask you, but I would try to get the show right. Much more value. But my advice. Talking about in terms of value, you got to think about the money first. Money first. It's easier to make up the shiyat. Just go to a place, you get a shiyat. Pay quarter of the price. Anyway. Those more additional revenues on my good Rap. Uno. Where's that woman? Oh. But Uno said that you do an entire order. Ooh, don't like where you use up. If you just said entire door, Ellen, Shmuel said that she put on the upper third of the door, the squeegee. But come out, where did you get it from? Low reviews. Because he says, put it all the way by the ceiling. Review says, the entire doorway. So where did Shmuel come up with the third? All right, I'm going to bring that from one long review. He goes looking for the wall, they should put it by the ceiling. The Gilon Bay, sponsor. Go to the top of that global when you're one-stop shop for international league. Isaac Castle, and Honorable, and anyway, down in South Florida, and all these other let's see, I'm looking to Gashes, and Anonymous, and every promotion, and Paris, for third side, the Mike, what did he mean? Meaning that there's a maximum you can go down. Let's put it over here. Okay, if you don't put it over here, but you have up to here. That's it. This is the max. This is the lot. It's not like this is where you begin. This is where you begin. Go down. You can't reach up. Only this is put it over here. But let our pick the more than this is the max that you go down. One more help. Make sure that you come to the solutions around it. So like before, it should be close to the solutions around it. My time up. What's the reason? I'm not going to see them in the house. Come home. First thing you come home. This one right there. It goes. You want to have protection. Protection is you put the guard far out, close to as far away from your house. Or, you know, we had a kid here. I might have said that. Put it in the doorway, and you have a very wide Yerushalmi door post like this. So put it closer to the drop. There was a kid that came here once down that road. I mean, it's shocked. But what you guys don't have like gates around the electric gates and 10-foot walls, and a lot of the houses they have guards sitting in, and they're made. The walls are made with like a little guard booth, and that's how it is. They can't just walk around, walk up the building. You go crazy. You know, the whole world was like that. All right, I need a very rich like that is more for me than most of the dumb. It's a very good Gemara. You all have to know where it's from. The problem is different than either plus the doll, the king, like maybe whatever you want, he's in a bunker right now, right? Look, so those guys walking in. Avisa nos bora por ele que era só um active. Agora a gente tem um channel support. It's like a Hamza himself watching us from the outside of the door. To them, I should remember it must be a good song here. Just remember, just for Yaz, Yaz, where the Buffalo became a Garrett, and the king said to bring him back, and everybody that came to get him became a Garrett. And they said, I don't remember which one it was, but at one point they said, don't walk. Don't get into conversation, it's dangerous. And they said, you know why we have this result? Why? The chef watches us, and now he's not like a regular king. This is the... This is the remote dreams. What's about it? I thought it's fascinating. Because this guy sent me an email. So somebody mentioned in the email that it might be guy with the word face. And I found that. The right one, then you play. If it's what you do is okay. The question is it a joke or it's real? It's real, it's not guys, it can't be guys who come from the dark. So something similar. That it gives a little bit of background now, you know, of this group. I'm showing it so he's Mexican Europe, he's a guy who the market was super base. Whoever has a in every room. It's guy who gives you a spot on dinner. You know, consider like we say this. What do they call it? What? Really got to say they take Minhag super serious. And it became a minhag. You wave a little on central mezuzah after you listen to them. More than mezuzah in the front door and Shema Yisrael. And you going and buying more mezuzahs, you're one guy. They should be there, but it's a picture of the terrible thing that they do. Show you not doing right, something being right on the right, not the right. But when they made a year, she's not doing this, but now we're getting some love, we really get this silly minimum. And then he goes to the Navy, the house of dirty, and these women, this fuck up the buildings. You're rooting for them, trying to find the thing. All at the end, if you just look at the last line. The thing trying to put this in hot and dirty. Put in every room, if they don't have to try answers. All the other countries, I think we should kind of fix them with their own. Guys, go to a place that's not so further. You can have one machine on the floor. Not a minute. Go to the further up. Having looked at my soul up to yourself, you look hard. I'm hearing this over and over now. I'm getting a little bit of a sense of inside this following statement. And what's the statement not around? What's the right? Let's say that the toxin, you put the into the beam that's around the door, what you call a little oven. Put this on, and then on top of those you smack, you do that here and so on. Put those in, and then they come with those thick, heavy commercialized stick, and they put a nice limestone, whatever it is, a mental, whatever it's called, inside the. Is that okay? Is that okay? Why? Now your results is covered by the thickness. That's how big the interaction is stored. So, follow them out. If you have that, if you put a stone on top of your mezuzah, the thickness of the grip, you need another mezuzah on top. And loud, you need another mezuzah up there. Not a thing, you don't need. On the bottom, it's a great raya that walks and it's up inside the wall, trying to going up, trying to eat. That's not clear at that door that's behind the opening that's behind the door. So look at Rashi. I just want to do Rashi for 10 seconds because I think your head will start spinning. Then I'm going to show you quickly. On the corner of the house, that's what Soya starts saying that word, there's a stationary beam, which they've something with the oven, and these two doors put out. That's a little guard up, one to the south and one to the west. Now, being south and west won't get along so well. I ran into the road runway one time. I have no idea what's going on here. Lower than you might, okay. The color of the mezuzah is the name of the last place I have drink. And he put the mezuzah inside the opening of the south, which I know sometimes. Okay, anyways, I just will show you the picture and so on. Here we go. The door is on the corner. Is that considered one doorway or two doorways? Very simple. If that beam that's directly in the center on the corner is wider than then it requires if narrower than one opening. And one opening requires one of the to the thing like this. Okay, very good. Now you need two of those. Then one. Actually, the arch has a picture like this. Now we're going to here's about to go. Oh, sorry. Oh, breaking the bottle. I'm going to shop. From that price and sell would be this way. I don't know. Is that right? That's important. That's stuff. I was not important. Where are they? Well, opening this behind the door. The original Deva, something's up there. Other pictures are not those trucks. The original Deva, something's up there. Well, I mean, that I love to get that right. We want to allocate the fun. It's not 2 seconds. I love it. I love the end part is explaining it. Oh no. And it's a mountain tree fun. Let's say you have to go to the good old people and they have a door tray made out of bamboo. Oh, instead of just repairing it, you cut into it, into the bamboo, and you insert it into the bamboo. That's the video that showed Hantavirus because they have a problem. Oh, that's really awesome. Oh, you look about here. You now realize that I think you got to do. We're going into the simultaneous. What I said, we came to the house, we came here, and brought me a pot of gift. But they use it like the snail and this. But they have one, like if you go to the tails, you want to buy tails, they have a thing with all the types of knives. There's a lot of different types. You grow up right. You grow up right. One type, two. Round up crazy amount. You got the restless and thin. And it's all hanging beautifully. I'll show you one thing. What if I took it off? It's ready made. It's perfect. With all of it. I snip my scissors, snip, put it on, and then just ask my wife to sew the edge, and now I have a perfect scissors. I don't have to do the whole thing. No good. Why? Constant limit also. If I already have scotch built in, because I have a pile of cake, so the scotch is there, I still have where to live. I take a shovel, and I cut out a whole circle. Because it ain't no good. I need to build a wall, then put the stop it up. I can't stop it, then build a wall. But there also, I cannot put the mezuzah in the door in Home Depot and then bring my door in my house. It's not a little bit also. So Zula, I was talking about, yeah, we're taking that with Zula, but put it out in the lumberyard. And then you put water, oh, that's what else. That's so, overall, this is your mud. You're going to have a Zula. You have like really bad opening. I'll give it a Zula. It was a bad opening. It's not like, that's bad. Let's say I broke the wall. They don't have a nice doorway. Leave her up. You can leave us. Well, oh, my decision was leave them. Only not because they've heard these names. But look, they say that these are the one of some drugs that not even under. Drugs came in the later generation. Very rare. So much on the less they grew up. I know the less they grew up in this part of the tray. Let's try to move this part of the tray. You don't have that. You don't have to put or over to the outside girl, still going to be outside girl. They used to have this like pergola business going between, the doorways and houses coming in the yard. You had a cover. You notice over here, it's not a tourist at that time. It doesn't have a frame on that. You have to walk in the building. You don't have a frame over there. You call the building was looking. The beach, you don't have a sidewalk. That's tomorrow. You should see what they have. They have sidewalks and so. Look, sidewalk. Yeah, now, what? Tell me that I look at the thing about that. It's not a doorway. It's just a hole that pergola up there. I don't know. Yes. Even if it has no sidewalks, because this is a wide in a sort of if it's made, if it's a beam that holds up a ceiling, that's not a door. Rabbi, I didn't know the lead is being mine. I saw rabbis outside. This whole thing with the lesson is just it has these sidewalk cars like this. So in the figure of that meeting, and he held that you don't have to go super wide because it's just there to strengthen the help build the ceiling. Base shot. The shot is like in gardens. Like mine was like in South Africa, they have little gardens. What was that? What you showing me? This is it. Anybody wants to American tailors? It's called American tailors. Add the things back to tailor. Okay? Who's out? Set from the phone. What's the last one? Yeah, 36. We didn't much pushing the bear door, so father yoga machine. We said that. No? No, we didn't say that? Oh, we said stop. Oh, breakfast. Let's say that. No, breakfast. When? Today's breakfast. We didn't like pushing the bear door, so father yoga machine. Okay. Thank everybody else. Everybody, so we have to hurry up. It's 8:10 minutes. Piling in. Base shot. Everybody, so here we have a little guard out. Outside girl. We saw the outside girl. This is the outside girl, right? Woman fences in a porch. I opened the results. How can you tell me? How can you tell me that? God is fucked from the little one. It says in the porch, right? It says more about that. Here we go. That's right. 30 something. Yeah, no, I did 30 something. Next. Outside the mirror out. Here we go. Outside the mirror out. It's a little like, this is my like American. You have to everywhere much more. And it has walls at the bottom that are more than 10 bucks. So we have to consider that area of the roof. Why not? Because we don't look for walls, no, with stuff, whatever, everything. It's gracias, not apples, gracias. Outside the mirror out. Outside the mirror out. It's Bruno Mali, a regular rope. Well, no, a side would be awesome. It's the other type. It's like this. I would take out the glass cover out of the wall. It means the walls are very low to the floor, and they're all windows open like a sunroof without the glass, minus the glass. So it's not a real room. It doesn't have walls. It's more here than walls. So that's what it's called. Over a few though. Oh, if I am even though it's very open. And you think that it's not a over a few. There. That's this thing that I showed you. It has an opening to the house, the opening to the garden. That little thing in the middle. Kind of cozy. My thing over at home. The sound is around. Big sharp with the monster. It's a small little how do you say that? Like a watcher pal, a guard boot. A guard boot. So if I just took a big shot, it goes to both sides, you have to do it. Should we stop over here? Yes, the one side has a wonderful welcome all the guests. We have a guest that's happy. I'm waiting for the entire week. Sent me an email a week ago. And I put it in my chart and it doesn't show up. I'm going to put the next sorry. I can't. I have to go like this today. So, are you still rich? I'm going to read your email. It doesn't embarrass you. Rich Friday. February 5th. I keep hearing about people having divorce problems. I'm definitely sympathetic to that. I've been many people over the years, some who've done and some who didn't struggle. I wasn't so lucky. My parents were paying me to go to yeshiva and I was building people I met who did. When I was 7 years old, I knew I wanted to be a religious Jew, although I had no idea what that actually meant. I was fully shown Shabbos and kosher by age 15. It takes personality to that. I had Yeshiva College ESS program of accepting the equipment and tour from campus and saw these measures for the first time. Hundreds of people began the group, all very animated groups. It was free. All you hear was a very loud bump. It sounded like everyone was meditating together. I wonder how the became clear they were actually trying to understand what Hashem wanted from us and what our ancestors were already figured out. I wanted to be part of that magic. Unfortunately, although I had a great experience that year, I was on 2 low levels working tomorrow. In 2021, I retired from the computer program and looking to find some Buddha, but it wasn't working out. I was so best doing the Mars that I wasn't using. The man came to give an estimate for those instruments. He asked if I learned Gemara. I said no, but I wish I could, but I didn't know how. He suggested that it's been adopted. I give it a try, and it's nursing the wall. Not going to be wise. For Shem's help, I haven't missed a dot since. I graduated from two Shabbatones and I'm headed to the F1 headquarters for fourth time next week. Thank you for all you do and thank you just for my support. Your reward is very difficult for me because my what's the word? Thank you. official exotropium program. What is it? Oh, what? Oh, position. Yeah. That's wonderful. Yeah. So I'm an exotropium. Hopefully, guys. So I'm essentially grateful for the artists and the AI specialists who make my dream of learning from Mars come true. Reach my reality. I'm all in New York. Go ahead, Rick. Thank you for being here. How's it going? Are you learning much already? McGill. Wow. Have just a day before that, too. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, with the apple of the onion. Yeah. Very good. Yes. Very, very good. Charlotte Valley. Usually we've been counting, this is from the Bay Apple, they have 30 people a night. How many people a night? Maybe even more. Recently we've been counting a beautiful phenomenon. Groups of boys from some local machines planets, finish them learning to achieve up perhaps giving them a little fire, and come together to work to learn to share the Bay Apple Team Center. They join their country to make an approach to learning experience with both the visuals and Bay Apple. The first, I was doing this entirely problem. Maybe the chicks wouldn't like that idea. After all, it's screen AI video successful. Yesterday, we wrote this year, the Rosh Hashiva spell. Reish, Vav, Shin, Yud, Beis, Ayin. Roshiva. It's a word, Roshiva. Suddenly appeared, dressed in a frock coat with a dignified presence and began submitting for it. I talked to a phone and I'll have it on the paper to see how it's talking to my living room with old green line. But that one sounded something like nothing. Really sure excited to see it. Actually, that some serious study. They're really excited, but mostly out of fear. Afterwards, I explained them the structure of the share. They come, have something to chew, snack with, and over here, simply summarize the clear plan and pattern. Okay, this is a Hebrew. It's very the video of the Blazer Public concept inspired Wilson Paul and special African stories that almost happened. Western Montoya, observe. I don't know how many of different shootings in the city will remember, but the joint experience the next week of ours will never forget. We stay here a few minutes and you can see exactly what it's about. We watch the video about separating from some ice. It's very correct. It said how happy it is that they are connected to a place that leads them so positively because the more you guys truly colorful narrative doctor. Family and warmly, only how accomplished and outstanding they are in Yeshiva. We go up and see how they know, how they create themselves an adequate connection to learning God, the whole of Yeshiva schedule. And one of myself, when it's look at our boys and see them growing in knowledge and feeling soul and spiritual enjoyment, we're still that they're distinguished, that they're distinguished Yeshiva stands and vision come in. So in short, share the good sense of creating small tsunami waves over time will grow stronger and more powerful, strengthen more and more learning, and they'll force and have one huge shock for learning tomorrow. Thank you so much for everything. Your changing airlines is there. The calendar of the Bay Apple View Center with Jason and Henry Cohen. As a side note, the next day, not a single fucker showed up. You're not joking. Well, they put them on the screen, they put the Bay Apple on the screen like that. I didn't see a single fucker. That's just very thing. But, Hollywood, Florida. Rabbi Rothschild, our viewing satellite center in Hollywood, Florida. We went up to $10,000 for the sheer one. Big Sean Cook-Off. Everybody has any tips? But, Tom's River, our boys at Tom's River. What is it? It's expensive. You gotta go to Tom's River. What else do you have here? There's one last one. I'm saying this real quick. Sorry, not so I can say that you know me first one, but in fact, I think when they hear he gives Shura and supposed to like Shura all over the place, and once you know while preparing, I realized if you did what we said, like you grab the gear, you credit to DY and the Shura, but never ask permission, I'd like to instruct you. It's okay. Yes, use it occasionally and this and that. Just keep it relative. Let's say for where you are. Wow. Somebody now wants to take a 4 hour art. Sure, why not? So I think you should know how you say it. Best set at so you can have little stop. Let's know. When he came to the some sort of scum, he sold vegetables, relatives, and sappers. He replaced that scum with all four. Any sort of functions is some sort of. Once we make them stop, we'll have to start to test the software as we do that. And obviously, that's to say, that going forward, nobody sure exactly. Thank you very much, Rabbi Anonymous. The visual engineering more time accepted by the Iranian Cabinet very anonymous leaders of American television. The sentence finds it's out. Dedicated memory of words from governors and see those from the blah. The sentence finds you broke out to the of Jack Down. As well as the national and cultural down relation to those that are learned from technology, veterans and people. Anonymous, or anyone who should be dissolved. Anonymous, people who should never reach over the lake outside the regional of the players, people out on the pets of the society, that one of the each side, the Rose family, and the other pay honor rebellion change your legal life. Many other ways, you'll see market betting all of us, associated with the book shop order. One time, so I decided to force them on what you're working with, and do like pushing that's my school. But you're already doing it, but you're fine. You know, that's what you're doing, that's supposed to be one thing, shoot up all day, but I was. All the success was in all years of life. But you can see now, you shall show down this present. You know, I don't see your way. Show me how to make it show up. But I was there from the little conference I am. That's the not looking down this little kind of everywhere while it's just kind of things out. You know, yeah. The voice of official vision of everyone shot. The next stop, spots like Dawn, Rachel, Valiant, Logan Valiant, and Rachel Doug, and the first person of Jack Doug's, Jack Doug's, Yaakov Ben Ari, Israel, and Rocco, something out of the Leo. Daily sponsor, anonymous, in honor of Zebby Feller's engagement. It's a big month from an MDY. Donnie Five became a grandfather, had a granddaughter. Check out his status, I'm sure it's full now. This month, Mordecai was Romansky, Jacob, Sandra, Brock on his third side, for his favorite possible by Adolf Redding. Peyton Weiss, unbelievable daughter. Peyton Weiss, for the special occasion of the birth of our daughter, Aliza Rocco, Rachel, Aliza Rocco, Mazda, Ellie Carnetti. The very my mother's third side, their dinner back, Liliana. Huh? How do you spell it? Mariette, what I said something. Ellie Mariette. The Cantor family, the parents of Shlomo and Steve and Leah. The ship family, expedient complete recovery, were born in Sano Canto. A unit of hamburger for the parents of Shlomo, so Rico Pass, Vega, before Shlomo. The boys, sad to say, we have another very, very difficult job with the cotton stuff. You know, the beer was the over in Snowbook, we're holding the top of a lot of houses big. Over in the Snowbook, I see the video of Kudo, the first law, the F-Log, this is your Zuzo. You roll it this way, or you roll it this way. So, the way we roll it is you go, you roll Shema, this is Shema, I don't know if you can zoom in over here. Shema is what you see last, as you roll it in. So you're going from the F-Log, you go to the left, rolling it to the right. Now, I'm going to go from the F-Log, probably Shema. But so, as you sell, so, suffering, and super. You should make them stupid, said Ramona. What is stupid mean? This is an easy one. Stupid. As you can see, basically, suffering means that there's no way to run away from the left side. The left side is closed. So if you zoom in over here, in the parachute, it says Shareppa. It says, it's close. Actually, it's close on both sides. It's space. He said, that's the easiest way to understand scuba. There's another sheet that says that these are scuba right over here. These are stuff countries. That's subtle, because that's also subtle in a different way. So here you can see that line, the white tip, the fire, ends all the way down to the Sharapa end at the massive machlokes here between the Rambam and the Rosh, and the Sfardim asking like the Rambam and the Ashkenazim go to the Hajj, which is like more like pump that's in here. So this is Ashkenazi. Just look at it real quickly. You can see that it goes to Sharapa, it's not finished at the, and it starts open over here. And that's the sheet of the path, but according to Sfardim, this would be possible, right? According to Sfardim, it's possible. It's like a shorter, but they all destroy this. Okay. I'm about to, so let's just say so whatever. Essentially, for argument's sake, so it means that it's all the way to the end of the line, all the way to the end of the left side. It's closed off over here. Basically, how do you tell me that something would be closed? Over to the locker, less wide, on the house of bed. The way I place on house is suspicious. Oh, so I got to pull out my gloves here. I had an opportunity yesterday. If a customer is in my guy who grew up in remote, heavy duty, beer, the whole thing, and he looked at shear. It's a lot of control. So he's coming with me what the job is. His name is called Fana Ethan. And it was probably me also. I didn't realize. He said, you want to come see the factory where they do the leather? I said, yes. They really become special. The whole plastic we have here in the only factory that still basically that uses pipe for tools. Everybody that works, a lot of people that do plastic, go up to somebody for the chef and have giant bag, not one, giant from the wall to here, made out of wood, handmade. It's a walking machine for ice. Massive, big motor that you turn it into wood. People there, you raise your mind, that know I want this, they're very much enough. Anyway, I took the floor there. This is kind of not the most flexible shear. It also looks like a mouse. There's a fresh piece. You get these hives, you get these. They're only, I'll show it up on the shop, only the heads of them. I want to see this one. You gotta go around that. They have the hives in this one. The hives are different. Better story. What you see over here is this. Yep. There. Right after here is something that's called fine. Very, very thin piece of leather. And then you have a very thick piece of leather that's totally distinctive. That's right over here. I don't know if you can see. We're talking about all this here. From here, and there's a really thin part. When you move in, it's a bigger part. And then there's a machine there. All the machines have these machines. Okay? That are strong, it's called Spalter. Spalter in Yiddish means to divide, to separate. And then you throw these hides in there, and somehow get the sisters off and the clock that way. But they're doing something else. They're doing, not to confuse it, that's probably a different machine name, but they're doing the topic. It's completely different. Another thing that's interesting is you mentioned, it's very sticky. I don't know if you see, it's like once it sticks to my glove. So if they boil this down, they reduce it into like glue. That's the glue that they use for thinking about everybody this year. No one came back from America this time. I went this way, but do that. Oh yeah, and then he said this. Every joke, every quote, he does bonjour. But you see him on Montreal, you know what I'm talking about. So remains to write mezuzah on the sustas. The sustas is the inner level. There's two layers here. Coming up the here, layer number one is the clock. Layer number two, the thicker one, is the sustas easy. Halacha number two, given down. We would basically have something down. So basically, it's not unlike I'm not going to touch this floor now. But maybe a little bit. So let me leave this here for a second. Where's my phone? I'll take off these gloves. Yep. I wash my hands. It's cute. This is filling. The fillings are very narrow and very wide. What he's saying is the mayor drives it like this way. Tall and narrow. Get down. Down to the filling. Going to Reba, filling map. You have to put some sort of distance between you can't go all the way. You need a margin. Like we have today started. So it's a small margin. This one, you don't see crazy amount of margin, but there's a little bit of flop over here, enough to grab it. So you can grab it nicely without hurting the sound. Here's the problem. We just finished discussing. That it should be self-film. And so, let's say, for me, my brain understands better that, the right and the left is a little gap that you space a little. All of a sudden, it comes from me and says, no, it's open. You can run out of there. If you're stuck by Usharepa, you can get out on the other side. It's open. My blood, that'd be my time. And this is a contradiction to what we just said. We just said, the Buddha said, she saw something and she thought, I'm the Rebbe, what's the meaning of it? How is this Harshia of Shema, the Hoyim Shemaya, are not next to each other in the Torah? And I want to show that there's no connection. And by making it Pesua, it shows that there's no connection. By making it Salsa, that's an indication that there's connection. You go to follow each other. The those who pointed out to me that a Panano is not making all kinds of sound. But most of the last example from coming down, this was really clear that was his profession. He says a Panano name about, I'm looking for the workers. He says, I'm looking for the one. He writes and says, yeah, I'm looking for the sustos, write it narrow and long, and put a little bit of a space on top. And that the parishes are Pesua. If I don't like it, my life up to this doesn't mean that I don't like it, that you should have it open at the end and not closed. Who I know? When it is that I don't like it, I rather leave a little bit of space on top. Don't put the shema all the way at the end. Leave a little space. To me, it doesn't look like enough space. But it looks like that because everything looks like this. Fine. The Kamareva. No, I really heard. See, I just feel like yard surfing, that put a larger gap, and they charge more money. Everything's about, more than fair. And this gap and this, that, you're going to take it double. Or, Kamareva. Out in this space, over an Akbar Yaakov. The army law over a small Yaakov, they were like, it's interesting, yesterday, all those days, I was telling folks that, they're like, actually, I think they didn't even. I'm not to be sad. Like, you never heard this word. It's like, you never either, right? Never. I live here. I thought I speak here. I get a sharing group, but every second day there's a word that everybody knows and I don't know. Like, you know what? I'll never be a fluent speaker. That's it. No, it's not a. We didn't have it at all. We did. My mom. I remember that in Ramat Hanan, we all lived. It was everybody had the same floor. So when we hung laundry, I don't know why, we had a dryer. The neighbors did it, so my mother also did it. And then all of a sudden the neighbor would come, knock his door. You're supposed to. We're doing our dry laundry. So what are you supposed to do? You're supposed to look down, make sure that nobody else is laundry. Whatever, I don't know how it works. It's crazy. So, remember this. Here's a riddle that Noam sung that. In second, what word went in thousands of times in places, but only 6 times in Rashi in places? Wow, like father, like son. He called him up. He called him up. Put him on the phone now. Put this. Wrote down in this Rashi right over here. Put this in his Rashi. So Rashi's not just call himself put this, but it also means like a letter, so Tyson says, here's the book. That was time. Rashi will never take on himself. But this time it says that was anyway, just a riddle. So it says in the Gemara, on like people say, probably kids, but only I find it bad is the Omar. I'm thinking just I'm thinking about it. Because I guess you'll have to get that son is very good shoes. See something came to the shoe company shed. Like, I don't want to be here, but some demon brought me here. So afterwards he made some, like this, the typical stuff. We're looking at him after the stuff. You know what's flying. Those things are right. It says, so what do you like and what's not? What yes? Look at that. Look at all the things this shit. Ultimate shot. We got shot. Anyway, so I was just thinking to myself, now the second step. How the sugies never did it. It was like, I don't want to pump the sugies, maybe in shots that we look at that shot. That's what Gemara is. Suddenly, it goes down. You know, it's flying one day, and then it's like, you're not got and then it fixes it, and then every day something else. So it's not one style. That's the beauty of it. If you don't like, some people don't like a guy who's from the lake. What's your name? So it is. Not from England somewhere. So it is. How do you call that? So it is. Cool. Everybody. So it's things here for life. I'm alright. Why do we land our over here? Remember why? Far away from Shemaim. Should have everything discovered, but Shemaim is over here, or it's over here. No, you don't know down to the football. Finally, tomorrow. Only a kind of a savage people to keep on around. In one lucky for you, there were not to that locker. It's like drinking a locker. And then only one thing. The only one that would be a little bit on top. And it's going to mean that you should randomly look for a open. And that's cool. So around, he's thinking like this. It's unbelievable. I'm sure fortunate enough to get something to remember all the time. But this might be, I don't know. I asked that quite a lot. But over here, the part says, minnow is minnow. Minnow is halacha. Minnow. Like, I have to say the famous joke, even though everybody knows it. You gotta say it again. Everybody knows it. Almost everybody besides the new guy that set the start yesterday. How do you know? You don't know this shit. You don't hear me. Okay? But you might know it anyway. How do you know that minnow is more important than halacha? So we're talking more a minute than halacha. The answer is because the halacha, when you borrow money, is supposed to return it. And the minute is not. Okay, there's a few people I've never heard of. Anyway, minute is super, super powerful. Yeah. Because it's so true, and everybody got hurt by it, and everybody understands this okay, what? I didn't say it, I'm just scared. I have a committee, I have 3 Israelis, and I say the joke, and they laugh, and I say, like, I was saying, what? Your minute is very, very strong. Now, obviously, don't take this to mean, my minute, my show is to go up during this or to do that. No, seriously, some people have, like, you have this new minute that just started, the margin was worse. No. You have to know when and where. But the album is good. The minute is light stroll, with Zulta, whoa. Not for so long. So how could you say, I'm passing a shoot open, when light stroll doesn't close? How do you know when the rap goes into it? Even if I don't need some fun. When you're not close to the middle, you should use a soft shoe, sharpen low. Ain't close to this tackle, but he said, do not chalita with a hard shoe. Ain't turtle to us. Why? Because I know it sounds low. Now here, commission this Ayal made this for me. Now, this is something else. Not that it's over $2,000 to get something like this. I'm not joking. It's supposed to be hard. It's not hard. That's what we use today. And what he said is, when the other becomes said, you can use this. Go ahead and use it. The soft. I don't know why they even put it like this. But he said, do not use the harder one. Almost the famous mice with a little bit of course. And the sieve, when he finished the human cover, very, very emotional. And they asked him, how do you say emotional? And he said, because when he was younger, they told him, and I would have been like, God, they would show me a pile of spar. What do you do that? What is that? You tell me that's the human dogma. What do you make them shoot? You could have made David dogma. And that's why it's so important. This was a very true. So sometimes she's not a hero, not a fucking hero, they're not very, that I find. She's a little, giant pile of shoes. And then he says, what's going on? And he says, why can't you wait? How about it's really smart when you put it in the shoe? You're going to get a few emails here that was worth it.
This is Redman coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Hi everybody, hello, welcome. Make some fucking noise. You flower shirt, make noise with your hands.
Miss Aquarius.
How
It's you. Miss Aquarius.
He just evaluated stress, poor, big, whatever you want to know, with my legs and my back. And he just evaluated me today and did x-ray. So he said he don't think I got sciatic nerves, but I told him that's what my primary care doctor said. And also we can pay. And he also was saying that my hip, I saw the x-ray, that my hip is not level because one of my legs is shorter than the other.
Okay.
So he said he's gonna look through it, and he said let me know on Monday. I go again Monday at 5 o'clock on Monday to him to talk about it, see what we can do. But he said he'll see what he can do. If he can't do it, he'll tell me what to do or whatever. To see how he can help me. He said don't worry. He said don't stress yourself. Relax this weekend and don't beat yourself up. He told me, and we'll just figure it out. I said okay. So.
Okie doke.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, how was your day?
My hours are reversed. My hours are reversed. So, my day was like yesterday, and it was a lot of bot programming. That's what I've been doing recently. So that's not too exciting, but the results are exciting. You just gotta let it.
Okay, good. He's got one. Okay. Yeah.
Let it take its time, and it begins to populate on Google, and that's cool.
Okay.